Microphone 1. Microphone 1. Good morning and welcome to the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational here at the Guthrie Golf Country Club. It is Sunday, Championship Sunday. Glad you're joining us here on GMP TV as we get set for a windy Sunday morning alongside Sean Blackwell, Rick Michoud. I'm Chris Evans. And guys, I think the conditions are going to be just like yesterday as far as the air temperature is concerned, but I think the winds might be even a touch higher than they were yesterday. And we are here on the 9th tee box right now. We'll showcase the 9th tee box, the 9 green. Try to showcase that number 1 green and number 1 tee box as well. Might be able to get a little bit of 2 tee box yesterday. Bear with us. Our canopy was lost in the wind last night, and so our plan is to be here till the very end, but we are like everybody is day to day on that. So. But it'll be a fun day nonetheless. I know the golfers battle the heat, but the wind, that can wear you down. A round of golf can wear you down, but then you add in elements. It certainly plays a factor.
Yeah, and if it's not going well for you, and then you're out there in that, then it can really get challenging.
Yeah, today we're going to see some grinding, taking 2 balls, a little more time over putts. So the long round is going to be a little longer today.
Yeah, the dynamics of the Sunday here are much different than they are from the first day.
Yes.
And then you throw in the difficult conditions and everything, and especially if you think, if you're in contention,
Yes, if you get word you're in contention, it's. This is the Jack Reinhardt group here.
Yeah, Camden Maroney, Jack Reinhardt, Jeff Herzl, a couple of icons out here at the country club, Damian Bledsoe and Gerald Langwell. I don't know, have we got a ball in the air yet?
We do. We have one that just flew long of the pin.
Right. What is that about there, right about there? Is that about 175 or so?
That's about right, yeah. Gold tees might be about 180 today.
I wouldn't know anything about that other than what you tell me.
Well, I didn't realize where you guys were. This is the most dangerous spot on the course. I've been over here too many times. I might have my name engraved in that tree right there.
Yeah, we were doing some over and under when we first got here yesterday, and I was thinking the over. Chris put the over and under on balls here at 5, and I thought that sounded a little low.
Yeah, low.
We really only had one close encounter, and that was Jack Reinhardt hit it about right there. He demanded relief from the tent, which I was totally against it, but he went in and took
now that might be a different story today because of this wind blowing right in our face.
It might be, yeah. And then I put the over and under on birdies on 9 at 5 when I first got here, and at the turn I changed it to 3, and we ended up with 2.
Oh my!
So
gosh.
the under was the winner on that.
Now we're talking.
And I don't think it'll be a lot different today. I was kind of hoping they put that pin down there to left front because that area got a lot of action. We might have got some close encounters maybe.
This one, you started at the right side of the green. You get a little draw in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Jacko's coming over here again.
Is he coming over here at us?
Yeah.
Heads up, Sam.
That's Jack again. This is his favorite spot.
Look at here. This is going to be a little more difficult.
Yeah.
He's going to want relief from this tree now. You watch. He's going to say that tree shouldn't have been there.
He's earned it. You know it.
Oh yeah. Jack's to that place where you can just do whatever you want to.
Yeah.
I'm not really a TikTok guy, but for some reason I got on there a couple days ago, and it was kind of a spoof, I think. But this guy said he released the PGA's new rules for casual golfers.
Mm-hmm.
And it made me laugh because the guys I play with are mostly my age, and we've already implemented a lot of the rules he was talking about.
Yeah.
About moving up, and if you have an unfortunate lie, just kick it a little bit to get it where you need it,
Sure.
And the guys I play with, when we play par 5s now, if we want to put it on a tee in the fairway on our second shot, we can.
Sure.
So instead of driver off the deck, it's driver off the tee.
Some guys implemented those rules long ago.
Yeah, we also have a rule if you're in a bunker and you don't want to hit it out of there, you can just take it out. But if you get up and down from there, you have to add a half a shot. So if you do that 2 or 3 times in a round, it costs you a shot and a half.
There you go.
So it can add up.
Sure.
So, but we just play for fun and Monopoly money. So
that's good. That's the best way to do it.
$100 a hole Monopoly money.
That's the best way to do it.
So the green is uninvited at this point, huh?
Untouched.
It took us a long time yesterday to get a ball on the green here. It took like 6 groups to even get a ball on the green yesterday.
Sure. I'll tell you what, the greens are as pure as undriven snow. They
Yeah.
look great out
Yeah.
here right now.
Yeah, they're doing a great job out here taking care of this place.
Yeah,
it's
the crew,
probably
they've
the
done
best I've ever seen it.
Yeah, the crew's doing a great job.
Yep.
Shout out to Colton and Adam and all the hard workers
Right.
here at the Fife. So we also have Jeff Herzl in this group as well. This is a great little team right here.
It is. It definitely is.
A lot of knowledge, a lot of old course knowledge on this team.
Now it's going to be interesting. All these balls we're going to have over here today, and the pin was back there, and nobody could get the ball to the hole.
Yes.
So they were all hitting it where that flag is now. So I'm going to bet today, though, that there are a lot of balls past the hole today.
Oh, I like that, yeah.
Jack, what's the story, dude?
We've only had 2 come this way.
We've had 2 close encounters, and both of them are you.
You want airtime that bad or what?
That's called the common denominator.
I guess you want relief from this tree now, right? Hey, for real, are we still playing it up today?
I really don't know.
Yesterday it was up a grip.
It was. If you get to touch the ball, it makes a considerable
Oh
difference.
yeah.
Yeah, Adam's making the ruling here. Looks like he's having to go out to the left here.
We're gonna get relief from the equipment here.
Got a bit of a rock formation there.
Hey, quit using those words you hear on TV, okay? Just because you heard it on TV doesn't mean it's gonna work here.
So, looks like we've got a couple chipping, one from long right, from long straight here. Got a ruling here. Oh, he's got a good little.
Yeah,
good little
Jack was throwing around those words he hears in TV commentators, line of sight and all that stuff.
Scatter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what he's thinking. Good little chip up here.
Hey, whatever you do over here, Jack, don't shank it. That's a good little up right
Great
there.
chip. Yeah, got about a 4-footer left for par.
I got about 50-50 on Jack right here getting this up and down.
Did he do it yesterday, Coach?
He did.
Okay, well.
He got up and down from right there yesterday, about where Sam's standing.
It wouldn't surprise
So
me
I-
one bit.
I like his chances.
Someone's got a putter right in front of the pin. Moving.
Settle down there, Jeff. Jeff might have caught that one a tiny bit thin. It's going to go to the bottom there right there, I think.
Jack taking a couple of warm-up chipping swings.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to go.
That one's going to get hung up in the Bermuda rough there.
Hey, he could hoop that one. It wouldn't surprise me also. You're chipping back into the wind.
Yep. Nothing Jack does would surprise me. He can be a magician. It's going to be challenging today, isn't it?
It's going to be an ongoing battle. Did that come out of there? Coach, I don't know which one the A-man is here on this team.
The A-man is, let me look here. I think it's the young man in the brown shorts right there.
Okay.
I think that's Camden, I think.
Gotcha.
Don't hold me to that, though.
I was thinking they had 3 A-man. Camden, Jack, and Jeff.
Yeah, I can make myself think that also. Those 2 guys will carry their weight today for sure.
I have had Jeff as my A-man before. It was an absolute pleasure.
Yep.
Listening and learning from him. Any Herzl you get out here, you just sit back and listen.
Yeah, I was talking about yesterday. I've had an interesting journey with the Herzl family back when I first started coaching golf. Chris and Zach were living at the end of the cul-de-sac over here. I picked them up for a lot of golf tournaments, and then 25 years later, I'm right down the street picking up picking up Chris's twins, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the twins have one more ring than Chris does. So I'm sure they never let him forget
Sure,
that one.
sure. Jack finally gets that one in the hole.
So I think that was a dub, wasn't it?
It was a 5. He hit it 5 times.
He won't be happy about that.
No.
I'm trying to think, I don't know if they're in the mix for 2 pars here or not.
Yes, the Camden, I believe, is putting for a par, as well as the gentleman in blue,
Right.
which Damian Bledsoe, I believe.
Right.
So they're
still in it.
They both have par putts. They're a similar distance here. So
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize the wind is such today that it can affect even short putts.
absolutely, up here on this
Yeah.
kind of perched up here on 9, and you better believe it. You can get a gust, and it can move that ball a quarter, half inch.
And you seem to get those gusts sometimes at just the wrong time, about the time it gets to the hole.
Yep. Oh, great putt by Camden. Solid par. This is what we mean by 2 balls on
Right.
Sunday. This
Yeah.
means a lot right here.
Absolutely. Yeah, if you get out of here 3-3, that's pretty good.
You run.
Oh,
Missed it a little low.
the dreaded lip out.
Yep, missed it a little low.
Yeah, the guys that are starting on 9 today, this is kind of the Bermuda Triangle of the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. When you go from 9 to 1 and 2, that's a pretty tough 3 holes there.
You're in the gauntlet, you know it.
Yep. So I think we went 3-4, didn't we?
We did. A little 3-4. Jack's going to help him on number 1 here. There's no doubt he's going to bounce back after
Yeah.
that tough double.
Yeah, he won't be happy about that.
Best golfers have the memory of a goldfish, and he's got that.
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday. My high school team, the golf bags, the bag straps, they say next shot on them. So my guys can't keep from seeing that when they pick their bag up.
Yeah, love it.
And I remind them that when you get in the car, the windshield is big and the rearview mirror is small.
That's exactly right. That's great advice.
Can't do anything about that back there, but you can do next shot.
Next team up here is going to be Chad Piper, Mike Nelson, Gary Underwood, Glenn Hayes, and Galvin Salanders.
Yeah, I don't know about that south-southwest 17.
Gotta let them know.
Huh?
You gotta let them know what you're looking at.
We're looking at the weather right here right now. It feels like 85 degrees. And we got some, it says the winds is 17 miles an hour with gusts of 28. I think that may be a little low right now.
What was it yesterday at this time? Was it moving pretty good?
Yeah, not like today.
Yeah.
It feels a little bit extra today.
Okay.
I think it's a little extra at this point in the day.
You gather up with all the guys after the round yesterday. You hear a lot about how the morning was compared to the afternoon, right? And
Yep.
what I heard a lot in the morning was, hey, 4.5 inches of rain is a lot.
Yeah.
And that ball's not running out, right? And they sometimes, in the Fife, you get the draw, and you,
Yeah.
and you live or die by the draw. And
Yeah.
you're going to get good breaks sometimes and bad breaks sometimes, just like
Yeah.
a real golf game, So
As I say, it's kind of like that on the tour. It's the first 2 days, you got the morning wave and the afternoon wave, and sometimes it's just luck of the draw.
that's it, buddy. That's it. No different here.
Yeah.
I do. If it calms down a little bit, I think you're going to see some really good scores in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I really do.
Let me know when they get on the tee.
Yeah, the afternoon crew played this hole better than the morning crew did
Did they? Yeah.
overall.
Yeah. I saw a lot of
I'm looking down right
a lot
now.
of shots here and then short.
Yeah.
I would like to see, like what you were talking about earlier, hitting short left here. I could see a couple of chip ins on that
Yeah.
pin placement right there.
Yeah, we could have some highlight shots
Yeah.
over here today. Yeah, it's definitely going to be challenging out there for sure.
Yeah. I spoke to Jeff Westphalen. Is that? He's they're in. I think they're in first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here.
6 under. Not a bad day.
So they finished 6 under
I
yesterday?
believe so. Yeah. Someone on that team was going pretty low by themselves, is what I heard.
Wow.
So.
Yeah, that's a pretty good day. They're 6 under.
Yeah. We got the Chad Piper, Mike Nelson. Oh, Glenn Hayes. I see you, Glenn.
Glenn Hayes, Gary Underwood, Gavin Sealanders. Gavin came out for golf his senior year.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I'd have got him sooner.
Sure.
He can move the golf ball for sure.
That's awesome.
He'll, if he stays after it, he'll end up being a really nice player one of these days.
I think Chad Piper's in the blue, I believe.
I think that's right.
That's their A-man, so.
Yeah, the production crew here's already had to battle some challenges today, just getting set up and keeping set up. Stuff blowing around all over the place.
Lost the tent already?
Yeah.
Oh, nice towering shot here into the green. Yeah, excellent shot.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna predict there's gonna be a few more birdies on this hole today than yesterday.
You see that ball mark that it just made. That's
Yeah.
very uncommon for
Right.
the greens out here, and that ball had some bite on it.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we had one birdie in the morning and one in the afternoon yesterday. That was it.
Chad Piper drawing it in there. Just short.
That's probably not a bad leave right there, is it?
He'll
I'm
take
thinking.
it. He'll take it.
Got a little green in front of him to work with there.
Yeah. Those collars look great, but they will grab your ball. If you're 1 foot short, they're going to grab it.
Yeah. Is this Glenn?
Look like Glenn Hayes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's Glenn.
Another good one. Great thing about that, having two balls next to each other, he's going to get a read or some sort of story on what his ball does.
He'll get some information there, huh?
He'll be paying very close attention to that.
Want everybody to know that the scores on the bottom crawl are updated. Those numbers that you see on the bottom of your screen are yesterday's numbers. So we'll try to keep those updated as much as possible, maybe at the turn in between the sessions, but those scores are from yesterday.
Oh, good looking shot here.
That does look good.
Oh,
What's this? Whoa.
Goodness me.
Oh.
That's what you want
Really?
from your teammate right there.
Yeah, we had a close encounter of the hole-in-one kind right there, didn't we?
That's me. That's good. That's the second team through. This is pretty exciting.
Yeah. Was that first ball on the green? Did Gavin hit that?
Yes.
Okay, I was
That
gonna
was
say.
Gavin.
That must have been Gavin that hit that one.
Yep. Now we got Gary Underwood up here.
Yeah, that was quite a shot right there.
That was
a flirtation.
Yeah.
Is that coming back?
Another sitting right there. May have just ended up in the bunker.
The right miss today will be a little less challenging than yesterday. We'll have more green to work with over there today.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
We're waiting for our people to show up. I can update some scores from yesterday to kind of give you guys some time. I think I saw
Okay.
Soon
So they ended up 5 under. Okay.
Yeah, Fauna Works.
So they were the overnight leaders then, right?
Yes. Westphalen, Cody Fontenot. Clifford. Oh, yeah, Clifford Sinar. So I played with Clifford last week. He was really striking the ball well.
Right.
And Cody, man, Cody's an excellent striker of the golf ball. He just doesn't play, works a lot, right?
Right.
He's dedicated to his craft, but when he gets out here, he sure is fun to watch.
Right.
As we look at the one fairway there, we actually have a tie at the top. Shannon Friday's crew also shot a -5 yesterday.
Okay. 2 teams 5 under, and those are some great scores based on yesterday's conditions.
Approaching the 1 green. We wait for it to arrive to number 9 tee box or green.
Mike Nelson has a pretty unique putter, Coach. What do you think about that? Those labs.
Well, I've piddled around with them a little bit at Golf Galaxy,
Yeah.
and what I found that was interesting in there, they've got a bunch of pre-owned putters in there too,
Sure.
and most of them were lab putters.
Yeah, the bargain bin. Yeah.
Yeah, so it was interesting to me that they had that many that people had traded or returned or whatever,
Yeah.
But the little bit I putted with them, I was pretty impressed. But then I looked at the price tag, so I put it down.
The used ones are $600. You're
Yeah.
like, get out of here.
And my dad told me not to ever pick anything up that you couldn't afford, but I'm not smart enough to do that.
I need to implement that same rule with my wife.
Yeah. So I've never actually had one on the golf course. They seem to be pretty popular though.
Yeah.
Is that what you're using?
I'm currently, I have a bit of a carousel situation. I'm going through a Peretti blade as well as a jailbird.
Really?
So I'm on the jailbird gang. Yep.
Yeah, I've got a weird situation going myself. It starts with I'm not very good, but I actually own 3 Scotty Cameron putters, and I'm putting with a 20-year-old Rife putter right now that I make a lot more putts with for whatever reason.
Hey, comfort over quality, I suppose.
Yep. Yeah, I tell people when it comes to putting, I said, to me the first thing when you look down, you have to like what you see.
That's exactly right.
If you don't like what you see, I don't know if that'll work for you. But other than that, in the course of my lifetime, I've seen about every contraption you can see as far as putting goes.
Sure. Yeah, if you don't like what you see, it's a hard barrier to get over.
Yeah.
I promise you.
Yeah, especially if it's not going in and it's ugly, that's not good.
Chad Piper putt for birdie here.
Get in there, ball.
Really
A
good
little to
speed
the right.
considered from there.
Yeah.
It's really wet on that front side of that green.
Right.
Even though we've had a day to dry out, that is
Yep.
one of the more common spots that holds water on this course. Glenn Hayes also for birdie here, doing the same thing, a little flat stick action.
Settle down there, ball.
Another great.
Another good up.
Hey, if you can have 2 or 3
Mm-hmm.
for par, and that frees up your partner back here to go for the birdie, right?
They don't have to worry near as much about where the miss is,
That's
huh?
it. You bring all the people in. You talk
Yeah.
about it. You say, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this a run. So the strategy from this team is take your time,
Right.
read the putts, give it a good opportunity to go in.
Yeah, putting is such a crazy thing.
Yeah.
As Gavin gets ready to maybe give this one a go.
Yeah. Like Gavin using that center shaft as well.
Yeah.
Get in there. Oh, goodness me. They all missed on the high side there.
That was a good run at it.
It was.
Yeah, the two opposite ends of the spectrum for putting. The greatest champion of all time won Jack Nicklaus, right?
Mm-hmm.
He declared putting to be 2% technique and 98% confidence and luck. And on the other hand, a well-known teacher named Dave Pelz wrote 400 pages on putting one time, which I can't imagine.
gives that one a run. Leaves it a little low.
Got a little side saddle action here,
This
huh?
is a unique putting stance. Everything's unique about this. He makes this birdie. We're all going to start trying it.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Good run at it.
Dang good run. Yeah, I'm sure if I tried that putting stance, my friends would try to call me on a stroke. For some reason,
They
would
come
call
up
it
with
illegal.
something, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
There's a guy named Sam Snead way back in the day that was quite successful with that technique. Oh.
Jerry Hayes missing the par putt. A little low.
That makes this next one a little tougher, huh?
Yeah. These two are for par. So you got Gavin,
Right,
giving
right.
a run for par, and you got Chad also has an opportunity. I like Gavin's play though. Just steps up, doesn't think too much about it. Yeah, really good. Heck of a par.
Good putt there.
Yeah, what's the old saying, Coach? Paralysis by analysis.
Exactly.
I think it applies here on the golf greens.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine having 400 pages of analysis on a stroke that's this long.
You
Right?
lost me at pages. I'm not reading a book about putting. I'm going to
Yeah.
go out there and hit the ball around.
Yeah, I told Seth yesterday, I said, I know a little bit about it. I think I could poll the 20 guys I know a little bit about it. I'm not sure if we could come up with 20 pages on putting. There's a little gust right there, huh?
Hello, Gus. Couple of fist bumps coming off the number 9 green
Yep.
for the Chad Piper group. It's a good result. Par walking out of here. Not bad.
Yeah, you got to feel pretty good about that. There'll be a lot of people that won't get that today here.
Now they go to number 1, which I'm sure is playing about 200 today. Looks like a back pin placement.
Yeah, that's pull a club with a head cover for me for sure.
We were talking about, maybe the hardest starting holes in golf.
Yeah.
And here in Cherokee Hills even as well. Those first 5 are a gauntlet. But
Oh, yeah.
anytime you have a 25-mile-an-hour south wind and the fence is 10 feet away from the green,
Yeah, sometimes you just can't aim far enough
that's
left.
exactly
you know?
right. I've
You
been on
just
that
can't
tee
aim
box
far
more
enough
times than
left.
yeah, number 9 tee box is a good landing spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Highway 105 has got plenty of action through the years, and it's going to get a lot today, I'm thinking, too.
Absolutely.
Sean, I've asked the guys who have joined us on the broadcast if they prefer Saturday morning or Sunday morning at the 5.
When I've played in it, I've enjoyed Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning, because your hard work's done for the day, right? You get out there, you get it done early. There's not a lot of people watching you on number 4 yet, right? I'm no stranger to the nerves. Anytime I'd get up there on number 4 and I got 25 people looking at me,
Yeah.
that club gets a little more slippery and hands get a little more shaky.
Yeah.
And just conditions in general.
Yeah.
Morning time rounds, there's less foot traffic, right? Less things that are going to hinder your ability to get the ball rolling well. So I'm a afternoon morning guy.
As we move to the 2 tee box, we were talking about the wind here on the 9 green, about coming in our direction, which is the number 1 priority, is our safety here, obviously. But car safety is going to be another issue on Highway 105 with that wind, because the wind is blowing right into Highway 105.
Make sure you're insured coming by this golf course. That's what I'll say. I know a good guy that sells good insurance.
Yeah. So let's see, we're waiting on the group with John Whedon and Ernesto, Connor, Mr. Dustin Antuna.
I watched a little bit of this group yesterday to finish their day. Great vibes.
Yeah.
High-fiving, laughing, joking. John was having a bit of a tough day. Man, he fired a little 88, no birdies, but Ernesto caught him.
Really?
He had 78 with 2 birdies.
Right.
You get that kind of performance out of your B man.
Right.
it reminds your A-man, hey, someone's here to help me.
Right.
So on a day like today, John Whedon shows up. That's
Right.
that's what I'm putting my money on.
Yep. Got another staple out here at the club in that group, Mike Canning.
Absolutely. Yeah, Mike has multiple family members in the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Love to see the participation from the families.
Yeah, we've got one team out here today that's got father-son in it.
See, you
We
can't
got-
put a price
we
on
got,
that.
No, we got Robert and Cale Kaufman.
That's as good as it gets. Yeah.
Yep. We were conversating on whether there was ever a chance that we had Team Robbins out here someday.
Oh my
maybe.
goodness. Maybe. You never know what the future holds. Seth's going to have to get that handicap up a little bit in order to make that happen.
Well,
Yeah.
Bo did a little flex. Well, it's going to be kind of hard with 2 A guys on the same team. I was like, oh, okay. All right, big boy.
Then Seth argued that he was kind of a iffy A or B.
Don't let him fool you. He was my
Right.
A-man last year. He keeps the whole team grounded. He keeps you humble. He keeps you encouraged. He's the best A-man out here. One of them.
Mashu, can you hear? I bet Seth does exactly what Sean talked about. The humble, keep everyone in tune.
Yeah.
And I can see him being a coach.
Yeah.
Well, you saw
Absolutely.
up close for 4 years.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was a tremendous resource for the Guthrie golf team when Bo was coming through here.
Yeah.
Take a look at the 1 tee box. We just saw these guys on the 9th green as we await the 9 tee box to be occupied.
Yeah, you know, regret is a
Left a little bit.
terrible thing. I will always regret though those guys in 2020 not getting to play that year. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
they would have had a chance. They would have had a really good chance to three-peat that year. And I don't think any Guthrie athletic teams ever won 3 in a row. I don't think. We've had some back-to-backers.
Man, that would have been.
Back-to-back basketball, back-to-back.
Yeah.
A couple times in basketball, actually.
Yep. Late 60s one time, I think, and then in what was it, 08, 09?
I think it was late 50s.
Yeah.
No, you're right. 67, 68, I think it was.
Yeah, I think so.
08, 09.
Yeah. And we may have had some of that with track or cross country, maybe.
Man, Coach Tarter knows cross country track teams second place so many times.
Yeah.
You know, we won't get into the McGinnis Kelly deal, but he was close so many times. Of course, Sean, I don't know if you know, but Coach Mashu has more state championships than any other coach, whether they're head coach or assistant coach.
Nothing surprises me about this man. You know, if he had a major championship on tour, I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, we better hit the brakes on that one.
So 4 football, 1 baseball. There's 5, and then you got 3 golf, 4 golf.
Don't short him on
10.
this. That's pretty good.
No,
Okay.
no, it's 9.
It's 9.
Yeah, 4 football, 4 golf, 1 baseball.
Okay, 4-4-1.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah,
Yeah, if we'd had a better swim team that one year, I might have got one in swimming. That one year I was a 1-day swimming coach. Yeah.
The thing about swimming, and little Lance Evans got swimming lessons from Hannah up south. She was an all-stater, state champion swimmer, but she lived in Guthrie but attended McGinnis because Guthrie doesn't have a swim program. She eventually went to play swim over in Auburn. So
Wow.
those are 2 Guthrie swimming stories we have.
love it.
Yeah, I remember after the 2019 team, because we had all those guys back. I actually remember making the comment that it was going to take something crazy for those guys to not win,
Yeah.
and then something crazy happened.
Pandemic.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got to play 1 tournament that year, and they won by 50-something shots. The guy at McGinnis, who's a good friend of mine, though, Gary Savely, he was always talking to us about how they were going to beat us that year, and I said, well, you can go ahead and tell yourself that, Gary.
I'm no stranger to Coach Mashu being dominant. We used to go, when I was in high school on the golf team, we used to go to the par 3 course. And Coach felt the need to hit putter off every tee box. It just embarrassed his players out there. Talk about keeping us humble.
I've always been a big fan of the Texas wedge.
Sure.
Looks like we finally got our rivals here on the 9th tee box.
Yes, this is it. The John Whedon, Ernesto Pena, Connor Wyatt, Dustin Antuna, and and Mike Canning. Be really curious to see how this team's vibes are this morning.
Got Jeff Herzl in the bunker up. Is that Jeff?
Looks like Jeff there on the number 2 bunker.
Yeah.
Sure.
And what would be referred to as a friendly bunker, right?
Sure,
It's going over there. You hope it goes in there.
that's exactly right. It's a catcher's net bunker. See how we can fare out of here. Really good out of there. Gonna give him about a 25-footer, but
So is that pin there? Is that a back right pin? It looks like.
yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, you have to look pretty hard to find a tougher starting hole in Oklahoma than number 1 at the Guthrie GNCC.
That's it.
Back left.
I try to explain it to people all the time. It's a hard one to describe. Until you hear those Dodge Rams flying by, then you're like, okay.
Yeah. And then the guy that always has to honk right in your backswing, there's always that guy.
They're always out there, you know?
Yeah.
Always think about that at Kicking Bird.
Sure.
And
Yep.
4th and 2nd Street.
Yeah.
Looks like
Yeah,
John.
they always get you on 9 at Kicking Bird too, right there on Bryant.
All right, we got their A-man, John Wheaton, stepping up to the plate here.
Wow.
This shot's going to tell us a lot about what Wheaton's day's been like today. Go, baby. Not a bad spot.
That'll probably be pretty popular today, I would say.
Yeah, that's number 4th ball we've seen there, I believe. John Wheaton is the brother-in-law of Chris Seaton.
Yeah, I haven't seen Chris in a while.
Yeah.
Is he still playing out here a bit?
The Grizz, he's out here somewhere. You don't see many sightings of him out here, but he is.
He's on the property today?
He's out. He's not on the property, but
Oh,
his
okay.
spirit lives on. Ernesto, little high.
Yeah, that one got up in the wind a bit,
Yeah.
didn't it? Got knocked down a little bit.
Ernesto's a high ball hitter.
Yeah.
He's got an old softball swing, right?
Yeah.
And he's trying to drive those things to right field.
Yeah.
This is Connor Wyatt stepping up to hit now.
Oh, I see. Okay. I got both of those hanging down.
So, Sean, what do you got the over and under for birdies here on 9 today? I think I'm going to go with 4.
I was gonna say 5, but let's split the diff and call it 4.5.
4.5. I like it. I'm going to take the under on that, though.
Okay, I'll take the high side. Maybe starting right here. with
Look at
Connor.
here.
Look at this.
That is beautiful.
Goodness me.
Wow.
I mean, if that doesn't get your juices flowing, I don't know what will.
Wow. That was a beautiful golf shot.
That was. That's their C-man.
Wow.
Uh,
You know, that's the epitome of the game of golf to me right there. You know, you got a guy that's a C player. So what's that make his handicap then?
Probably high single digit.
Okay.
Maybe low double.
9, 10, 11,
Yep.
around in there.
Yep.
And then that guy can hit that shot, you know, which is that's a tour quality golf shot
That's
right there.
exactly right. Yep.
And that's how it gets us to come back, you know.
That's it. And as a team, if you have that happen, your
Right.
confidence, you just feel so much more free.
Yeah.
Oh, Dustin Antuna's playing a little cut back into the wind there.
Yeah, that cut will have to work today to get back against that wind, huh?
You have to club up times 2.
Yeah, I got this win today, about a 4-club win for. I'll be hitting a 7-iron from about 80 yards.
Yes.
Too many big bounces down there in front of the green today, is there?
No, again, this is the drainage.
Bounce it up there,
this
huh?
is the drainage spot. You know, everything runs down here and just kind of fills that lake up. So.
But, you know, yesterday, of course, I didn't get to see a whole lot of the golf course, but what part you can see, it did not look like it had taken 5 inches of rain, you know?
This place drains like no other.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Really, it is.
Because I was surprised by 2 things yesterday. I never heard anybody say that it was car path only. I never heard that. I don't know what it was like over there. And then I never heard anybody talk about the bunkers being out of play either. Which, you know, in most places after 5 inches of rain, you're not playing out of the bunkers that day.
Any other course, the tournament would have been canceled or changed to a one-day. I can assure you.
Yeah. Yeah. So they did a fantastic job of getting it ready to go.
That's right. Another testament to the team here,
Yep.
getting out and getting after it after a big rain like that.
Yeah, it looks to me like Adam and his guys are doing a great job at it. I don't know that I've ever seen this place look better.
It's looking really great.
You know, when I hear a lot of, there's a lot of people really don't know about this place, you know.
Yeah.
All my years as a golf coach, everybody knows about the places out west of town. I'm like, yeah, we got a little country club right there on the edge of town there on the east side. It's pretty dang good.
It's the best kept secret in Oklahoma, I'd say.
I agree.
Just 9 holes, but as Seth said yesterday, if you like the front, you're going to love the back.
Yeah. And definitely plenty challenging enough.
Yeah, it's always interesting this time of year to see the guys come from other courses,
Mm-hmm.
and they just think they're going to run this place down, and they get humbled pretty quick. You get some of those trees that have been out there 50, 60, 70 years.
Yep.
It's different. We got Dustin on tuna chipping up here for birdie.
We were talking about 9, 1, and 2. We didn't get to talk about number 3. How tough's 3 going to be today from the goal tee?
You're going to have 200 in. Even if you smoke a drive, you're going to have 200 in. That's a tough hole.
That's a par 6 for me today.
Ernesto's pretty handy with the wedges. See what he can do here.
That's got some juice on it.
He's
Shot.
His short game has excelled in such a short period of time. It's been really impressive to watch. Really, he's gone from a 15 handicap to a 6 now. I think
Really?
he's at. Yeah. So,
Wow.
Really impressive.
That is.
He didn't work enough, is what that tells me.
Yeah, that handicap can be a little bit reflective of that situation right there, huh? How often can a guy get out of here?
What do you do for work? I know. Oh, Mike playing a bit of a stinger there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to see if that.
As we wait our next shot, let's take a replay of that. Watch that another shot by Ernesto.
Yeah. So is that 60-degree wedge right there, you think, Sean?
I think it's a
56?
I think it's a 56.
Right.
Yeah. Give it a little run out, but he knows his course so well. He knew that was going to stop.
Yeah, you could just tell when it first hit that it had some grip to it.
Yeah, it had some grab.
There's another good shot.
Another good up by the A-man.
Yeah.
Finding his way today. John's daughter and my daughter are on the same volleyball team.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so we're really good friends with the Whedon family.
Okay.
Good people.
You probably didn't even know I was a volleyball referee, did you?
I'm sure. I'm not surprised. Again, I'm not surprised. Add it to the list of the many talents of Rick Michaud.
Yeah, I had some buddies for a long time tell me how much fun and how easy that was, and I didn't really believe them. It turns out they were right.
Yeah.
I really enjoy that.
It's fun, man.
Yeah.
You get one of those gyms and you hear hear the excitement and
Yeah.
giving those young girls that confidence that they need. It's awesome.
It's also one of the only sports I've ever been around where the parents and the fans kind of concede that they don't know enough to yell at you.
That's a breath of fresh air right there.
In basketball, they all think they know enough to yell at you. You know,
That's exactly
volleyball's
right.
a little different like that.
Yeah.
Man, Chris, I think the wind's going to get up here in a little bit. It feels like.
Folks watching on their phone or TVs or computers, and man, that's loud. Well, you're not here either, so we apologize for that, but it's even worse in our ears.
Tuna's putt comes up a little low for par.
Got the Augusta green going today, huh?
He does.
It's a good look.
It is.
Another par putt here.
This is a birdie putt.
Birdie putt. Oh yeah, this is that birdie putt, isn't it?
This is one of those ones you got to expect that gust here.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to play it out an extra ball because of that.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, left it a little low.
Never was high enough, was it?
Nope. It's important he takes his time over these putts.
Cannot be careless around the hole today.
Yeah, good par. John Whedon was on the winning team last year. He finished on number 1, and he birdied 3 out of his last 4 holes to win.
Really?
It was a pretty incredible performance.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, really good par there.
So they got their 2 pars in the hole, huh?
They did.
All right.
Liking the vibes here. I'm seeing some fist bumps.
Yeah.
That's a good sign. Ernesto missing that one. But giving his team fist bumps as he leaves and keeps the vibes high, that's an important part.
You know, that the average fan that watches a lot of golf, you know, on the tour and stuff, you know, they you know, on the weekend you're seeing the guys that are playing good. You see somebody like Scotty Scheffler make 11 birdies, you know, like he did on Thursday. And you automatically think those guys do that all the time, but you know, the reality of it is the guys that miss the cut, they didn't make a lot of putts.
Right, that's exactly right.
So the pros have trouble with that as well. That hole's little for everybody some days.
That was me. I was just seeing whose microphone's getting all the wind to see if we can do something.
We got Hurricane Santa Fe leg go.
Yeah, what it comes down to, putting, I've always told my kids, you want to be one thing in your golf group. That's
Yep.
the best putter. Doesn't
Yep.
matter what, you make up the most strokes on the field putting.
Yep.
If you're one putting all these greens and keeping the 3 putts away, you'll shoot in the 80s.
Yeah, to me, if you're a casual golfer, you know, you have to be able to get off the tee. You know, you got to be able to you got to be able to move the ball and find it. But other than that, you know, when you have limited practice time, wedges and chipping and putting.
That's it.
If you can do those things, you can always score. If you can keep it on the golf course.
You can putt on your carpet in your front room.
Yep.
Or tile if you prefer, you
Yep.
know, depending on where you're playing. But
Yeah, I live on the north side of Edmond now, but I used to live right over here on 2 acres, and I had about 100 balls in my front yard out there that I hit wedges with 3 or 4 times a week, and I can definitely tell the difference now.
Sure, yeah.
That I don't get to do that anymore.
yeah, that part of your game's missing. And it's funny how quick it'll leave you.
Oh,
too,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Who's this next team coming?
Looks like we got, see the A's first, is that right?
That's correct.
So we got Clint Gagnon, Chris Herzl, Jason Canning, Jim Brewer, and Ken Felker, I'm sorry.
This is a good little team.
Yeah.
Clint, I play a lot of golf with Clint.
Clint's a solid player.
He is a beast he's a man. Like, this guy can hit the ball.
Yeah.
He can move it. I know he travels and plays different little tour events in Dallas and Oklahoma City. So he's no stranger to getting around.
Right.
I think Chris used to be pretty decent too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Former Oklahoma All-State golfer.
That's right. He's
Played
a
on
stud.
Played on the 92 state champion team and the 93 runner-up team in a heartbreaking one-shot loss
Oh,
down at the Lawton Country Club. He was a senior that year, and his brother Zach was a sophomore on that team. Yeah, they almost went back-to-back. They got shanghaied by the 5-back from Bishop Kelly that day, whose personal best was 83 until that day. Shot 75, shot
Are you
30,
kidding?
shot 35 his last 9 holes, and we lost by a shot.
shot a PB on
Now
him.
you can tell I can still carrying that. I'm still carrying that around a little bit. Can you tell that?
Yeah.
Haven't forgot that one.
Yeah. Looks like their Hayman's teeing off here, Clint.
There it is. Looks like it's a little
Needs to
right.
Draw a little bit. Oh,
Good shot.
Not bad at all.
That's
He's
a
on
good
that-
shot.
He's on that first tier. It's the little 2-tiered green here.
Right. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they put the pin down there in that bowl, and they might have got interesting down there.
That spot is extremely hard. You get
Yeah.
above that hole, you can't stop it. It's it's a
Which
diabolical.
that might have affected them with this wind blowing like that. They might not have wanted that.
Sure. Not sure where that one ended up. Just a
No,
little
I'm not.
short.
I'm not either. I never picked that one up.
Oh yeah. So this is the Jason Canning just hit there. So now we got Chris Ursel up.
Yeah, the Herzl family's pretty iconic around here.
They are. They are good people.
Yep. That one's coming up a little short, huh?
That one's getting hit by the wind pretty hard there. Got about a 40-mile-an-hour gust.
Yeah. The wind is wreaking havoc with our production crew today.
It is. It's been a really challenging time, and they're doing so great.
Oh, yeah.
People don't know the amount of hours of preparation that goes into this.
You know, a lot of people that just show up to stuff and just participate. They have no idea what it takes to do something like this.
Yeah. These guys are hitting a couple of wind cheaters up here.
Yeah.
Another great thing about the Fife is you're going to have a 40-year swing of age differences on your team, and they
Yep.
can come out and win still. You
Yep.
know? Give me an E-man that can hit the fairway or green on par threes.
Yep.
Clint Gagnon group approaching the green, finding the shade. Only one ball on the green here. 0 birdies so far, Coach.
0. Had a couple of pretty good looks at it.
They're getting closer.
I think we'll get a few before it's over with. I think.
Yeah. Looks like we got a ball on number 1 green over there as well. Just one. I was just giving high praise to Ernesto, and look where he hit it on number 1. Only about
Yeah.
60 yards off to the left. That'd be a heck of a par.
Yeah. How you doing, Jeff? That's a pretty good little up from right there.
So Chris Herzl just hit putter from there.
Yeah.
That's what you can do out here if you know the course well enough
Yeah.
and you know your game and it's predictable.
Yeah.
Only other two people that I know would take that same shot: Brody Jarnigan and Greg Ireton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason hitting a great shot in there.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh! Lipping out for the birdie. Jason has about a foot and a half left for par, and the team needs it. For Clint really to feel good about that birdie putt, he needs one snuggled up there.
Yep.
Sean, you were talking about Whedon on that winning team last year. We know he just birdied number 1 moments ago. So
Did he really? See, the guy
Wow.
just nails. He fires an 88. He forgets about it, goes to
Yep.
bed, wakes up with a fresh new attitude, comes out here birdieing the hardest hole arguably in the state at this time.
Yeah.
Good for him. Clint Gagnon for birdie here on number 9. He's playing quite a bit of break, looks like.
Stay up,
It's
ball.
going to stay low. Man, he tried. He maybe pulled it a little bit from this
Yeah.
angle.
Yeah.
And kind of swayed through
Looks
it.
like he tugged it just a little bit trying to get it up that hill.
Yeah. Chris Herzl in the baby blue today, looking for a par here.
This be big if this one goes in.
Yeah, this would free him up.
There it is.
I mean, iron putter, you know,
Yeah.
from the heavy Bermuda.
Yeah.
You can't ride it, you know.
Oh. I was fortunate enough one day, several years ago, to watch Lee Trevino and Gary Player play at Oak Tree one day.
Oh, what a treat.
And I was watching Trevino chip through 4-inch Bermuda rough at Oak. I'm like, how can you, nobody can do that. How can you do that?
And he's probably hitting a 7-iron. That's what's crazy.
Yeah.
Something weird, you know.
Yeah. And he did it multiple times that day. I never even seen anybody try that out there before.
No. Great up and down right there.
That was.
Really good up and down.
we'll bring Jason over here to the monitor so we can show him his chip here.
Yeah.
Nice.
JC.
So that team escapes number 9, even par.
Chris Herzl with the great up and down there as well. We might get Chris to come over here.
Wow. Good up and down there.
Here's your shot. Ready?
Here we go.
On the big screen. You thought it was going in, didn't you?
We all
Thought it was
did.
going in. It burned in.
Did it?
Yeah.
Good play. Good play.
Burned in.
Excellent
Shot.
par. The pace is really good this morning, guys. You know, we're seeing these teams come through here. There's not much of a delay. I know that was kind of an issue yesterday. There was a lot of waiting. There can be some long days when you have a delayed start like that.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, we had a couple little gaps yesterday where some teams were a couple of holes displaced.
Look at it one more time. We kind of chopped it off at the start, so here it is again.
Yeah, it had to been looking pretty good right there.
man, that was a great shot.
Wow.
We're still at
So-
0. But
So
we're gonna
now we
get there.
got Nash Martin and Josh Ball's crew coming through here
Yes.
next. Couple of ex-Blue Jay golfers.
Yeah.
Go to the one green.
A lot of Cedar Valley guys on that team. I'm just now realizing you got Nash, Chris, and Tanner.
Yep.
All big Cedar Valley guys, and of course you got Josh Ball and Daryl Covington, GG and CC guys.
Yep.
So
Nash was a freshman on the '98 state champion team here at Guthrie.
whatever Nash is doing right now, it's working for him. I promise you. He's cut some weight down.
Yeah, he looks good.
He looks good.
He really does.
Playing some golf now, getting out, being active. And
Yep.
the Martin family is hard to beat. Good people.
They
Great courses
certainly
out there.
are. Yep. Yeah, in fact, I've been out there a little bit here lately, and after I haven't been to Cimarron lately, but out at Cedar Valley, both those courses, international especially, it looks better than I've ever seen it.
Right, they dried the greens out a little bit. They got them not so spongy, and you can hit shots into them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say it's my favorite of the four at this. Not on a day like today.
Right.
You wait for one of those very rare two a year type of occurrences where there's no wind.
Right.
Yeah, you get out there and have some fun.
If you guys give me just a second, I want to give a big thank you to our partners here on the broadcast for the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Of course, our presenting our partner is Custom Dental, and our feature partners being Terra Insure Group and the Closing Agency. Appreciate all of our other partners, including Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Furl, Body Billboard, State Representative Colin Dool. We'll see him here in a little bit on the course. Seth Robbins' crew. Interbank, Guthrie Golf and Country Club, Golden Chick, and Skeleton Creek Outfitters. A lot of names that we have seen in this is our third year to be on the broadcast, and we've seen several of those with us here. So a big thank you to them. And Custom Dental, we'll see Nate and his crew come out here as well. So big thank you to them as we head back to the number 2 tee box with State Highway 105 over to the right.
It's always lurking over there, isn't it?
We should have really more viewers just if you're motorists traveling 105. You kind of want to know if anybody's on the tee box or not.
We probably should have like the hurricane warning horn up there right when
yes.
somebody's starting to hit. You know, just, whoa.
Now, I was thinking yesterday, in front of baseball stadiums, they always put the signs out, game today.
Yeah.
I was thinking like golf today.
That is a great idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
But during the high school baseball season, early on in the year, Owen Wilder, Guthrie senior, who actually signed with Rose State, catcher, hit a monster over the left field wall. Well, someone was at Hoboken getting their coffee, and the ball goes through the windshield. And so that person goes to Dr. Simpson's office and has a conversation.
Really?
And a few weeks later, that person whose car got hit is now going to be a teacher next year. So the baseball through the windshield helped recruiting for Guthrie
Really?
teaching next year. So Owen Wilder was presented with the baseball at graduation.
Really?
From Dr. Simpson.
That's
yes.
amazing.
Well, you never want an opportunity to slip by, no matter how you get there, huh?
Man.
Now, there is a difference because it's come up different times because, like at baseball, people traveling on spring are just motorists.
Right.
And I'm no lawyer or insurance person, but if you go to the baseball game, buy a ticket, you kind of have the understanding that whatever happens. But if you're parking at Hoboken, you have no idea that a baseball game is that's a separate deal from buying a ticket and getting a coffee and not knowing. So I'm sure it's case by case. So I'll let the insurance companies handle that.
So, Sean, what's the hardest next shot? Okay, so the next guy after somebody hits a car, or the next shot after somebody hits another guy? Which one's those? Because I had
you didn't throw in the house in there. I know we don't. I mean,
that was in the mix too. To be the next guy.
Yeah, that's always the hardest shot. The next guy after a moving vehicle out here. I've seen it happen several times. Garrett Billen, who's in this tournament, one time smoked one over here, and the guy slammed his brakes on, turned around, and came and approached Garrett, and you'd have thought he saw a ghost.
So if you're that guy, man, you got to be pretty sure that guy didn't do that on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you're that good, if you can hit a moving car going down the road, you shouldn't be out here playing with us.
Yeah, unless the guy knew his ex-wife was driving by at exactly that time or something, But other than that, we're pretty sure it's an accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, one time I was playing at Cimarron National a long time ago, and we were on number 8, that par 3, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the 2 tee boxes just, I mean, like today, that's in play.
Sure.
And the guy right in front of me hit a guy on the 2 tee box in the head, took him down. And then at some point, I had to be the next guy. I had to step away like 3 times. I'm like, I don't know if I can pull the trigger on this one or
goodness.
not.
We got Daryl Covington coming
I was
up
just say
here.
that's DC right
Man,
there,
look at
isn't
this.
it?
Look at this run up here.
Yeah,
Get
look
to
at
2
this.
feet.
Look at this.
Get to 2 feet. This is why
Hey,
he is such an amazing man, because he can hit shots like that
Yeah.
into the wind.
And that's not unusual for him.
It's not. I know they talked about it yesterday. He hit the pin on 1 the other
Yeah.
day. He had a closest to the pin on number 4. I mean, a total of 2
Yeah.
feet between those 2 shots.
He almost made a hole-in-one on 4 2 years ago.
Yeah. He's fun.
And the
to
word
watch.
on the street is he has like 4 different drivers that he hits a lot that he has different yardages with them.
Yeah. There's a lot of unique clanking going on in that bag, I promise you that. This is Tanner Johnson here, it looks like. Tanner hit
Look at this.
Sit, go in.
Wow.
Oh my gosh,
we hit the
hole.
jar.
I mean,
Wow.
what is Tanner? Tanner is the Tanner's the
E
E-man,
player.
and he's hitting the hole on one of the toughest holes out here. What a great shot!
Wow.
I didn't see enough excitement from Tanner. I don't think
No.
he knew how close that was.
Yeah, I don't know that group realizes that ball hit the hole. That's one of those deals that I don't know which side of the hole that hit, but if that ball hits the flag, it might have been a slam dunk.
Yeah. That was Chris Stone there hitting it
Yep.
just short left. And then we got Josh Ball here stepping up, looks like. You can always tell it's Josh because he does that little left leg stretch before every shot.
Yeah, the Ball family's played a lot of golf out here too.
Absolutely. This one's coming to us.
Yeah.
Just short. Got up into that wind, kind of tugged a little bit. Let's see what Nash can do here. He's probably going to take the higher club there after that.
I think that one is right there by the tree, I think.
The PVC is covering the front and the wall. All right, let's watch that replay. I'm going to try to practice because I got to switch cameras on the replay. I got to remember how to do it. I think I can do it, but I want to practice now so we can show it when Tanner gets over here. So
Okay.
Right.
So, all right, so I'm going to try it here real quick.
We're catching some bad glare off this screen right now.
Yeah. There he is.
Wow.
Oh, hit the back of the hole.
Wow.
Wow.
I know how to work this. That'll be good.
Now, do you think he's going to get up and down for par here? That's the question. That's a tricky little shot.
That is.
You
that,
could putt it, you could chip it. You've only got about 10 feet of
Yeah.
green to work with.
that one's pretty delicate.
Yeah.
You go to the right side. Get off that shot.
If someone can chip it up here close, he could be a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
So we need Chris or Nash up here to put it close.
Sean, I'm trying to decide, did we play Dornick Hills when you were playing here down in Ardmore? Did we ever play down there?
We did not. We did not.
Have you been there?
I have one time.
So you've been to the cliff hole, right?
I have, yes, sir.
So Nash Martin hit one of the craziest shots on the cliff hole that I've ever seen as a high school golf coach. He was hitting his third shot to that hole right at 100 yards.
Uh-huh.
You know, there's a little room between the cliff and the green. Well, it landed there with some spin on it, so it starts to come back right. It comes back off the cliff, and that cliff is not straight up, it's kind of angled. It hit the bottom of the cliff and came back and stopped at Nash's divot that he had just taken. At one time, the ball was 100 yards away, and it came back to him.
No way. That sounds like something that would happen out there. That course is challenging. Gives you all you want.
Yeah.
Looks like Chris didn't hit too bad of a shot up there. He's going to have a par putt.
Yep.
About a 12, 15 footer for par. Daryl, their D-man, has the only look at birdie from on the green right now.
Yep.
Which is pretty impressive.
So we saw Chris Herzl putt from about where Nash is earlier, didn't we?
Yep.
I think Nash has got a wedge over there, I believe.
Yeah. It's a tale of two different games here.
Yeah. Sit.
It's not too bad. Not too bad.
No.
Now, what kind of shot is Josh going to hit here?
He's obviously got to go low.
Yeah.
I can't tell what he's got in his hand there. It looks like it's a pretty lofted wedge, though.
Yeah. Maybe a pitching
it.
wedge.
Yeah, he's got it back in his stance, so he's got to keep it under the tree. Tough shot.
It's got to fly onto the first cut in order to have a chance to get on the green.
Yep.
Really good from there. Really good.
I'd give that an A from right there.
Yeah. Really good. Played up here a couple times.
Get a little golf clap on that one. Wonder if our man here even knows his shot hit the hole. I don't think he does.
He's going with the Texas wedge here.
Yeah. Easy.
Sit. Really not bad.
Not bad.
You want to see all birdies have a chance today, and that was a successful run at it. Daryl's going to want it in, it looks like. He's going to keep the pin in. Maybe he'll want someone to have a par in there. Now, Daryl's been through the putter carousel as well recently. I play with him enough to see he's gone to the long anchor putter towards the chin, you know, that kind of setup.
You know, I told you I saw that video about the relaxed rules of golf for casual players, right? One of the rules was that you can have as many clubs in your bag as you want. And since I don't play a lot of competitive golf, I always keep two putters in my bag. I need for my putter to understand that he can't be replaced at any time. Well, he probably won't be happy you left that one a little short.
Yeah, a little short. Man, downwind.
But yeah, it's tough. You don't want to mess around and knock that off the green from over there, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm with you on the two putters in the bag. You got to create an intimidation factor for the other putter if it's acting up. You know?
If my putter misses a short when I take him over there and let him see that other one, you know, say, you see this guy here?
It's coming for your job.
He's ready to go.
Oh, we've seen every miss from that side be on the right side.
Yep.
So they're obviously just not giving it enough.
Right.
For the wind adjustment, you know.
Yep.
Where it's challenging is you play these two holes in the wind and you go out there and they don't do anything in the wind and you're just like, what in the world?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what's so hard about golf from day to day. You know, it can be conditions, everything can be completely different. Greens everywhere are different, you know.
Yep. Oh, Chris giving that par putt a run.
Yep.
That's a good bogey, all things considered here.
Yep.
All right, Tanner's gonna knock away.
the hole and got out with a bogey, huh?
Yeah, it's tough. That's number 9 for you.
That's golf right there.
Wait till he finds out he hit the hole. I think Chris is going to let him know.
Yeah.
What a
Yes.
putt. What an up and down.
Awesome.
Josh there. World class.
Really good. We may have to talk to Josh about that one.
Yeah. I mean, he got a bit of a gust right there, too, at the end. I was a little worried for him.
Yeah, I think it was going to get there.
But yeah, he stayed down on it. All right, Darryl for par here, cleaning up his par.
Atta
Really good par from your D-man.
Yep, on a really difficult hole.
Yeah, he hits the green. They're patting on the back. That's good vibes from that team. So.
Yep. Hey, can we talk to Josh too? Hey, Josh. Josh.
You kind of have to put the glare over there. So you ready?
Did you know it hit the hole?
After Jackson Waddell texted me.
Here it is. There's a shot. One. Bring it there. There's the ball bounce.
Hits the back of the hole.
Hits the back.
I did not realize
Yeah,
that.
yeah. We didn't see enough excitement from you guys.
Yeah, y'all didn't let it go crazy down there.
We couldn't see it.
All right, so Josh, talk us through that little up and down you had right there, okay? So we were debating on what club we were debating what club you hit from there. What was it? Was it pitching wedge? 8 iron.
8 iron.
Kind of played it back in your stance, right? Yeah, this ball hits the back of the hole.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. That was
Tanner.
par's good there. Darryl hitting the green. You getting
Yeah.
up and down. That's big
Yeah.
time.
All right, brother.
See you, buddy. Good luck.
All right, we got Seth Robbins now, right? Seth
Yes.
Robbins crew, Pat Bryant, Darren Rice, Dan Baker,
Terra Insure Group's
And
own
Colin
Seth Robbins.
Dool.
Colin, and they got a really cool scorekeeper on this team as well.
Yep.
Pat Bryant hitting the ball pretty good yesterday. That was the report from Seth.
Right.
Just short. Popular spot.
So did we miss any other shots while we were sitting over here?
I don't.
I think we missed one.
Did we miss Seth?
Okay. Darren. This is this Colin? No,
I don't think
that's
so.
not Colin. That is Dan Baker.
Does that help us a little bit?
Yeah, if it
that
helps
better?
you, Coach, yeah, go for it.
It's a little better, I think.
That makes it. This is Darren Rice here. He played a pretty good round yesterday.
Yeah.
Just short right again. Popular spot for this team.
I don't guess we saw Seth hit, did we?
I guess we missed Seth and Colin.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're up here somewhere.
Oh. But
Still,
we're still birdieless, aren't
count
we?
is still at 0, sir. Course is still winning.
The course is still
We
winning.
have it at 4.5 for the day. That's for the whole day, right?
Yep.
Okay. I still like the over there.
I had to modify my guess yesterday because I started at 5, but after the morning round I changed it to 3, and I still took the under, and it still was under.
Who were the two?
J-Bo,
Okay.
made one, and
No surprise there. The guy birdies that hole more than anybody.
I think Jeff Westphalen made the other one.
Those are
Yep.
A-man birdies right there.
Yeah, J-Bo made his from short right over there, made about a 20-footer, and Jeff made one from the left side of the green over here.
Oh, wow.
That we got a straight shot looking at it.
That's awesome. Pretty impressive.
Yep.
All right, so Colin just got it over the water here. So see what he can do with his little short game.
Yeah, Colin told us yesterday he doesn't get to play as much golf as he'd like to.
Yeah. We sure would like to see him out more. He's a
Yeah.
good friend of mine and a lot of mutual friends.
Yeah.
Known him more than 20 years. Outstanding person.
Yeah, he didn't play golf in high school. He played some football though.
He did.
He was one of our receivers when he came through.
Did he play any defense as well, or just receiver?
I think he was just a receiver,
Okay.
the way I remember it.
That's a really, really good putt from there.
Look at here.
Go in.
Go in.
Oh! We're
Yes.
getting it started today. Wow.
There's that birdie buster right there from 20 feet short of the green.
Look at this celebration here. This is a team that the vibes are at an all-time high.
Okay, so guys, that right there shows you how golf is, right? We had a young guy just come through here that hit the hole and made a 4. And that guy there just made a 2 from 20 yards short of the green with a putter.
With a 4-foot putter.
Yeah. That's golf right
That's
there.
it. That's it. And he's excited. He's tickled pink out here.
Wow.
If they can get another one of these to fall, this would be.
Do we know who that was that made that? Is that
That is Dan.
Dan Baker?
Yes, sir.
the 4-man, the D-man just made a 2 on the hardest hole on the golf course.
If your D-man's making 2s, it's a good place to be.
Wow.
Darren giving his a run up here. Really handy shot there.
There's a nice shot. Seth fixing to play over here from short left to the green.
Okay. That's a familiar spot.
Yeah, yeah. I think Seth's got a chance to get this in makeable range, I think.
Yeah, he's got to fly that second cut. Kind of like what we were talking about with Josh's earlier. But the thing I know about Seth, he doesn't hit the 8-iron from around here. He'll usually do a 50 or some sort of lower lofted wedge.
Right.
Back at the back stance. That's
Saddle,
gonna run.
hit the flag.
Yeah.
Came in a little bit sparky, didn't
Yeah,
it?
little back foot. Didn't create much bite there.
Yeah.
That's okay though. Still got Darren that has a good look, and you got Pat Bryant gonna give it a run here.
Pat's the B-man on this group, right?
Yeah. That's a really good player. Go. Had that one online.
Yeah, that left one that's doable.
So they got 3 looks at par now. Got a birdie in the hole. Two, 3
Yeah.
would be the low for the day so far.
Yep. We definitely got to get Dan over here so he can see that one.
Oh yeah. Seth playing the lab, but it's the link model, but it's
Yeah.
the center shaft.
Yeah, he showed that to me. I'm a bit of a center shaft guy myself, so knowing Seth like I do, there's going to be a time when he's done with that. I told him I had dibs on that putter.
Knowing him, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been on the receiving end and on the good end of that putter. So
Yeah. Yeah. He seems to like it a lot.
he's pretty solid with it. Once again,
Whoa.
we're seeing a putt missed by 1 ball on the right side.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
These afternoon guys are watching this morning, making notes of that.
Yeah. Seth is already in grind mode, I can tell.
He is. Oh, see,
Oh.
that missed on the low side. That's Seth's gonna line it up for Darren here.
Yeah.
Darren and Pat, par putt opportunities here. I'm liking the vibes from this crew.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot of talking, a lot of communication. That's a big part of it. If you get to a team where you're just lull, there's no sound,
Right.
it's hard to get up and get going.
Yeah. So these guys would have started on 5, which I can make myself think that's the easiest hole out here today, but not without its challenges.
Yeah. Darren leaves that one on the low side.
So what do we got here? One more chance at par here?
Yes.
From,
More chance of par for Pat.
Yep. The tendency on this putt's been to miss it on the low side.
Yep. This one, just keep it firm, and she'll get in there. Pat's a player.
Oh.
He tugged it. Easy to do today.
Yeah.
So that team leaves this hole at even par, 4-2.
Yep. Which even here is still good.
Yeah, that's all you had to do, Pat. Just walk up and hit that thing.
I was telling somebody yesterday, there's a guy that hits right after me sometimes. There's Rick and there's Richard, right? And for
Look
some
at-
reason, Richard's a lot
Look at
better.
Seth over here, and we'll take a look at that
Yeah.
that putt.
What's up, Captain Seth?
A little bit of a glare, but we're going to show you that putt.
Yeah, that was pretty electric, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking that's how crazy golf is. We had a guy that hit the hole, the group before you guys, and got out with a bogey, and then we get a birdie from, what was that,
Unreal.
15
I
yards
mean,
short of the green.
so this is what we're
with
looking at
with
right
a
now.
putter.
Yeah.
We go big par putts on 5. That was our starting hole. Should have made birdie, we didn't. Go par bogey on 6. I chipped in from the front of 7. So we go birdie par there. We go par 8. I kind of missed, I wouldn't call it a bunny. I missed about a 5-footer for birdie on 8. But we went par. And then of course, Dan the man draining that long one right there. I tell you, it's so much windier out there today than it was yesterday.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
We were talking about that morning, afternoon, and it
Oh.
seems like you guys are getting the morning treatment like they did yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. I had a ball blow off the tee on 7.
Oh, wow.
So yeah,
Yeah.
it's windy, but I'm going to give the mic to Dan here. Dan, talk him through that putt, my man.
It was pretty simple. It was only 60 feet off the green. And
Yeah.
really, I thought I'd pulled it an inch, but fortunately it went in the hole.
Yeah.
So that's it, and I don't want to hit it again.
It was awesome.
Good putt, Dan.
Great shot.
Really awesome.
What have we got the over and under here, Sean, on the birdies on this hole today?
We have the over-under at
There it is.
4.5.
4.5, yeah, and we got 1 now.
Yeah.
And the group before you guys, the guy hit the hole.
Yeah. Thanks, Dan. Good playing.
Thank you.
That's what the 5's all about right there.
Yeah.
Guys coming out here having fun, making it from off the green, and
Said he thought he pulled it an inch, but luckily it went in.
oh goodness.
Coming to Lance. I think they're on the green, aren't they?
My daughter's watching from Indianapolis. Tell her hi. Say hi.
Pat would like to do a shout out to his daughter watching from Indianapolis. Cressy out in Indianapolis. Your dad says hello, and he's playing for you today.
All right.
You know, 2 years ago when I told her y'all were down there, you probably heard the story, but y'all said something about, y'all said something about so-and-so can't do what. I called her up in Indianapolis, and I like that. They went to their bar, they go to a big sports bar, and they know the bartender, and he put it up on the big screen. And
Wow.
all these people were watching. They didn't know what they were watching. They thought they were watching the Corn Ferry Tour. They didn't know they were cheering. They didn't even know what it was.
This is the corn chip tour. This ain't the corn ferry tour.
A corn chip tour.
That's awesome.
That's good stuff, Pat.
I'm glad you guys have done it. She
This
likes to watch.
this crew getting high praise, much deserved.
Yeah. Got the family Kaufman in this crew,
This
right?
is it. This is the father-son. This is
100
the days you dream about right here.
100
you know.
person. John Byers and Joe. I don't know if I want to try this. Is that Suchi?
Joe Suchi, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Or Suki?
Suki?
Suki or Suchi. Depends on who's putting first
I guess
or putting
so.
second, like
Yeah.
you said earlier. So.
Yeah.
Wind is really whipping here. You looked earlier, it said 28. I would say that thing's gotten up to 40 a couple times.
Yeah.
Now, Hunter person, I'm not familiar with Hunter, but
Yeah.
got to be a good A-man to have that many good players.
Yeah. There it is.
Coming right at us. Yep, just left of the cedar. That'll be a challenging little shot.
You know, when we first got set up here yesterday, I thought we might need a glove up here
Yeah.
to catch some errant shots.
I was surprised how close you all were.
Yeah.
I was thinking it might be over here a little further. It's right in the action. Oh, I think he just skipped that off the water. I'm not sure if it got over, but that ball did touch water.
Hit the skipper, huh?
He was trying to hit his trick shot. I know we're on YouTube, but probably not time for trick shots. John Byers here. He's a Cedar Valley guy. Played with him many times. He's a straight and narrow kind of guy.
He tugged that one a little
He
bit.
did tug that one. I had to bring it up, but he was
Oh,
straight and
yeah.
narrow. Yeah. Missed the cart path though. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, we have reached the part of the round where the wind is howling.
Yeah.
I'm surprised the pin is holding up.
I know those boys in the afternoon they're not wishing for this on these guys, but I know they're thinking this is justice. You know, this
Yeah.
is one of those moments where you're like, hey, we had to play in it yesterday. It was similar,
Yeah.
and it was a little more wet, so even more challenging. But I think we are playing up and down today.
Are we?
I haven't seen anybody touch a ball
No, I haven't either.
in the rough.
I
so
have not either.
We're playing traditional Fife rules, up
Right.
and down, don't touch it,
Right.
which should make the scores go a little higher today.
Right. Yeah, there's two things I'm touching the ball that I always battle with my high school players on. You know, one is using a tee on a par 3. You know.
Always. I learned that from you long ago.
Yeah. And I always tell them that, you know, my guy's always been Nicholas. You know, Nicholas said if it wasn't an advantage to put it on a tee, they'd let you do it all the time.
That's
you know.
exactly right. Yeah.
And then, you know, when we practice, we always practice down. You know.
Yeah.
So that way you're never surprised when you have to do it. But I tell them, I said, but if the rules let you put your hand on the ball, if you don't do it, you're not doing yourself justice.
Yeah.
Unless you just have a perfect lie, which doesn't happen very often, you know.
You never know. On the lower side of that ball could be a little piece of mud you
Yep.
don't know about, and
Yep.
you always want to verify that.
Yep.
Oh, well, as I say that,
Yeah, he just marked that one, didn't he?
Kale is touching his ball, so apparently we're playing up
Huh.
and up still.
good.
He recognized he could get it high into that wind and hold it up.
Yeah, young Kaufman here. He didn't play high school golf. He was a baseball player, really good football player for us.
Yeah,
He's played a lot of golf the last couple of years, I think.
yeah.
I run into him down at Kicking Bird every now and then.
I meet a lot of golfers that wish they would have started
Yeah,
20 years before,
Yeah.
at high school or what have you.
yeah.
This team has a scorekeeper, Linda Miller,
Yep.
another staple of the club out here. Oh, Kel hitting a pretty good shot.
That was almost
Yeah.
really good.
There's a sprinkler there.
It was
that,
good.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
sprinkler there we can't see really
Right.
well, but there is one there. It affects that shot a little bit.
How you doing today? Even? Ooh. Gave that par chip a run,
He
didn't he?
did. He did. That's what you want to see from your
Yep.
CD&E players.
Yep.
So now we got Robert and Cale have par putts, and I believe this is for birdie. This is their A-man for birdie here. Robert giving the par run here.
Ooh.
Must be something funny right before the hole. Because
Yeah.
we just keep seeing it just dip out to the right at the last second. Now we've watched Darren putt from where Cale's putting from,
Yeah.
and that wind pushed it out to the right at the last second. So let's see if Cale can make the adjustment here. Oh my gosh, he started that ball, an extra ball out to the left, and it still
Yep.
found its way over there.
Yeah, he hit it pretty firm too.
Yeah, he did. Left some meat on the bone there. If you got to put the coin down again, it's a little.
Yeah.
You got a little aggressive with it.
Yeah.
John having a tough time getting that one in there, but
Yeah.
better holes to come for him.
Oh.
That's kind of a unique putter grip by that A-man there. Left
Yeah.
hand low, crop.
Yeah.
Alright, so there's a 4. Now Cale needs to make this for a 4. So oof. Good catch hole.
Mm.
So do you think this hole just played that much harder just now because of this wind picking up? Or, is that a kind of a testament to that team struggling a little bit? Or what would you think that
I
reasoning
think it
is?
might be a combination of both,
Sure,
maybe.
Sure.
Guys may want to go to the one green. The C-man on Seth Robbins' team, Darren Rice, there on the left side of your screen. Nice little drive there. That would be for birdie, but nice putt into the wind. Or excuse me, drive into the wind.
Yeah, really good shot up there. Where did he have to? He had to start that ball at the car path to get it there. Jeff Westphalen, Clifford Sinar, Gene Ritz.
We just had a terrible lip out on that putt on number 1 up there.
Darren did. That was Clifford. That was their B-man on number 9 teeing off.
Right. Clifford Signer.
Yeah. He's a good player. He really is underrated where he's at. He's a good player.
Looks like we got Seth chipping from the back of number 1. Is that right? Or the side there, left side.
Good looking shot here.
Got a little bit ambitious with it, didn't he?
I think that was, yeah, I'm watching number 9 here at the same time.
Yeah.
I think Cody Fontenot just hit that shot, which is their D-man, which
Right.
is an incredible shot for a D-man. But like I said, I think Cody is one of the better ball strikers out here.
Right.
This is their A-man here, Jeff Westphalen.
The guy after Seth or before Seth? I can't see it.
Pin high left right there.
Pin high left. It's gonna
Pretty handy.
I'd be real curious to see how he's gonna play that.
Yeah.
You could do either. You could chip or you could putt that. This is Dan again putting. Was that for birdie or was that for par?
I'm thinking that was for par.
Okay.
He almost made it, didn't he?
Dan's dangerous
Wow.
with that putter. I'm telling you. So this is Darren's birdie putt, I believe. Oh. Darren gave that a run. Heck of a shot up there on number 1.
Yep.
Guys, here in a second, I'm going to replay show you how close. I think Pat Buchanan, is that Pat, right? On this team?
On Seth's team.
Pat
The one that-
Bryant.
Okay,
Pat
not Pat Buchanan. The guy right there on the left side walking.
Yeah, that's
that picked up the ball?
Pat Bryant.
Okay, Pat Bryant. Check out this shot after they put the flag stick in. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Pat
Wow.
with the lip out of the century. Goodness me.
Wow.
That would have been a birdie to remember right there.
So, Sean, it's always interesting to me, too, on how people get started in this game, you know. How old were you when you started playing?
15.
15?
Did not pick the club up until I was 15.
And what caught your interest?
My grandpa playing.
Grandfather?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's it.
Right.
Living in Guthrie, there was 4 places to play. So
Yeah, there you go.
I didn't know about this place when I was younger.
Yeah.
So
I actually got started as probably when I was 8 or 9 years old, but I got attracted. We had a really cool miniature golf course in Elk City where I grew up.
okay.
So that was the first hook for me, and then I just went from there to to the real thing, which there wasn't a lot of kids playing golf in Western Oklahoma when I was growing up.
I can imagine.
But yeah, I quickly migrated from the miniature golf to the real place, and I didn't have anybody in my family to play. My dad thought it was stupid. He called it cow pasture pool. He said, I don't know why anybody go out there and chase a ball around. And I got him to play with me one time, and he actually thought it was pretty cool after that. But I never got him back out there. He spent a lot of time working, but that was how I got going.
That's awesome. Is that place still open in Elk City?
Oh, yeah, the miniature golf course.
Yeah.
It is, but they've completely changed now. They come in and dropped a bunch of money and pretty much redid the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah. I get out there a couple of times a year now.
They're going to put a sign out front. This is where it's all started with Rick Michaud.
Well, I only own one course record in the world for sure, and that's the one. I think I still have the course record there, but
Love it. Love it. Clifford here chipping for birdie. Stay good. Stay
Whoa.
good. Really good shot from their B-man, Clifford.
that was a nice flirtation there.
Wait till you see him putt. He's got the lab, and
Yeah.
he's got a smooth putting stroke.
Really?
It's fun to watch. Cody electing to go with the wedge here.
Yeah, this is a tough little shot.
Got to get up a little bit. It's not terrible because
Right.
if you hit the green there, we've seen it.
Right.
It's going to jump past. You don't
Yep.
get as much spin out of these
Right.
rough lies. I believe this is John Works out here, and he is dressed to impress today.
He is.
I love it.
He certainly is. I can't tell. Is he in the bunker?
I believe he is in the bunker.
Yeah.
He's dressed for the beach, it looks like. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Not a bad out there.
No.
Maui John.
I'm betting that Jeff gets this ball pretty close. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Yeah, he is chipping, which
Yeah.
I think is an interesting play, but
Yeah.
you're really confident in yourself if you
Yeah, I was
can step
gonna
up to that
say,
shot,
you-
short-sided with a wedge.
You got to think that yourselves are pretty good with that club to chip this shot.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. I think Jeff's a Twin Hills guy.
Oh, yeah?
From what I recall. I've played with him a couple times. I just don't remember.
Right.
where.
All right.
Had to do a little bit of relocating here. Now that putt from Cody did not move.
Oh, really?
That was the first one from this side we've seen miss on the high side.
right.
He was expecting it to move. It did not.
Didn't do it, huh?
Clifford for his par here.
That was a heartbreaker.
Yeah, that would have been a great up and down. Gene Ritz. I don't know what this is for.
Yeah, the team only seems to be semi-interested in it.
Yeah, yeah. So I know they have a couple of bogeys in.
Yeah.
No pars in yet. Let's see what Jeff has. I didn't even see what Jeff ended up for par, but it's got to be pretty close. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Really good up and down from your A-man.
Yep.
They did go 3-4 though, so they did drop a shot there.
Yep.
Be curious to see where these scores are at for the morning. When they come in here at the turn, they usually turn the scores in. They update them.
Right.
That way they can stay on top of stuff. So hopefully we can see kind of an update here pretty soon.
Yeah, I hope we get to do that.
Yeah. So have you ever played the Fife, Coach?
I have not.
No.
Yeah, I typically have a hard time committing to a whole lot at this time of year. I got a daughter and granddaughters in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And as many times as not, I'm down there this time of year.
Okay.
We just kind of, the granddaughters are getting older now and they're busy in a lot of activities, so we have to juggle around what they're doing in the summertime, and church camp and all kinds of things like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both my granddaughters down there now are power lifters.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
pretty incredible.
The older one's going to be a senior, and she goes to high school at a place called D'Iberville, which is right by Gulfport, Ocean Springs, Biloxi, right in that area.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, they had the state tournament for the powerlifting, and that's a 7A school in Mississippi.
Oh wow.
They had it at Jackson. So as soon as I found out that, I've driven down to Gulfport, and there's no shortcuts down there. It's 12 hours. I mean, I've been every way you can go.
Really?
But Jackson's only 8. So as soon as I found out, me and my sister jumped in the car and we drove down there. So I took in my first powerlifting meet ever. It was quite interesting.
Pretty intense. Yeah.
Yeah, her team won the state championship.
Oh, that's amazing.
And she missed the podium. She finished 4th down there. She missed the podium by 10 pounds.
Man.
Shoot, I'm watching girls like it because they have all classes in the same dome down there at the same time, right? Big arena down there in Mississippi.
Yeah.
I watched this girl from a 2A school down there deadlift 450 pounds.
Goodness me. Oh my god.
And I watched my granddaughter squat 330, and I'm like, that would have broke me in half.
I was gonna say, yeah.
So
Good
it was-
on them. That's awesome.
Yeah, now the younger one is going to be in the 7th grade. She's decided she's going to do that too.
That's
So,
really great.
Yeah, I'd never been to a powerlifting meet before.
Yeah. Did they play golf?
The older one played for a little while, but she's decided to really hone in on the powerlifting, so she's not playing now.
Okay, that's good. Stick with her passion. That's
Yeah.
great.
And the little one's a basketball and a softball player. She does those two things. So
That's great.
yeah, it's interesting. They live right on the north side of Gulfport, and from their front porch, you can see a golf course called the Grand Bear, which is a Nicholas course that
Sure.
I played a bunch of times. So from their front porch, you can see the clubhouse, but from right there, you have to drive out of their neighborhood and drive about 12 other miles to get there.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. All right, looks like we have the 3B group: Justin Barrick, Nathan Covington, William Higgins, Ron Walker, and Steve Thompson. I believe we just watched Nathan Covington hit a ball up here. Pin high left. Pretty popular spot.
Yeah. birdie, huh?
Oh my goodness! When you catch those things on tape, it's pretty interesting.
I don't think I've ever hit one. Had a few close encounters, probably.
I was with Brody Jarnigan about a year and a half ago. We were at Cedar Valley,
Right.
hole 17,
Yeah.
Augusta,
Yeah.
par 5.
Right.
Brody takes a mighty lash, and it hits a robin about 20 feet off the tee box.
Really?
Right, and it exploded.
Oh.
The bird, like the Randy Johnson deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Wow.
pretty incredible.
That robin was in the wrong place at the wrong
It
time,
was
huh?
1 in a million.
Yeah.
Sit. One just long. That'll be interesting up and down.
Yeah. That would be a pretty tough one. My daughter and granddaughters I was referring to, they just came up to see us about a week and a half ago. They flew out of a tropical depression down there when
Really?
it
Really?
was, they don't even think about that too much down there though. I think the whole time she's been down there since she was 10 years old. My daughter has,
Uh-huh.
and they've only left their house down there one time for a hurricane. That was Katrina. Katrina pretty much landed in her backyard.
Oh,
She had
wow.
7 feet of water in her house.
Oh wow.
5 miles off the coast. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Well, we just had a ball ending up over towards the parking lot, hit
It's-
concrete.
No,
It's
it's not
not
done.
done.
It's
She's still
it's
traveling.
got a chance of ending up down here.
Yellow balls are attracted to concrete. I have come to find out. I play the yellow ball.
I put one on a peg every now and then.
Yeah,
did it stop up there? It's going that way,
This is
huh?
going to be an interesting
Yeah.
second shot for this gentleman.
Now, have you played the Duncan Country Club?
I have in high school.
Yeah. So I don't know if you remember number 9 or the par 5 that comes back to the clubhouse, and the road. I mean, it's not a road. It's a wide cart path that's on the south side of the clubhouse. And if you hit a ball over that 9th green there at the Duncan Country Club, it's getting in that road. Okay. And it's downhill, and it goes all the way downhill to where the number 10 white tees are. And a lot of guys, if they hit it over that green, they think that it automatically is out of bounds, which most of the time it is. But you have to stay with it because it can get down there and jump the curb and come back in bounds 50 yards down there.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what that reminded me of right there. Because I thought maybe that thing was going to get right there and end up down here at the bottom of the hill.
I've seen them come all the way down to the trash can.
Yeah.
So, which when you hit a shot like that, it makes it's poetic justice to get by the trash can.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. So where exactly is the ball?
It's behind number 1. Yeah, behind number 1 tee box.
We'll get there in just 1 second. We hate to do the walk of shame, so we'll let him at least get in place.
Blur his face out so he don't have to relive this one.
I don't know that I mean, I can hit the snap hook with anybody. I don't know that I've ever hit one over there, though. I stuck one in this tree one time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Okay.
We're
A little bit,
pretty
yeah.
close. Yeah, I would suggest we pay attention.
The crew here is going to get a live look at this one. It's over our heads. Yeah, that was a great line.
All right.
Just a little short. Heck of a second shot there.
Yeah, back into that wind. That was pretty much a full shot from back there, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Very few people have had to hit that shot before.
I know one thing for sure in all these things that we do, you've never seen it all, you know. No matter how much you've seen, you've never seen it all.
That's exactly right.
You say that. I do think I always watch SportsCenter.
Yeah.
When they show a hockey highlight, I'm like, I think we've seen everything that's possible thing I would say, I would agree with golf,
Yeah.
but hockey, I think we've seen everything possible in hockey. Not that I watch hockey or would know everything in hockey, but
Yeah.
that's my best guess. All the hockey haters out there, my name's Rick Michaud.
A lot of people know I've been a basketball referee for a long time now, and I never ever think I've seen it all in that.
Oh, Nathan kind of catching that one a little heavy. A little heavy. If he makes a 4 from where he was at, he could write home about it.
Yeah, that's going to be remarkable.
Yeah. Jump. A little short. Still got to look at 4.
Yeah. Yeah, when we finish this hole, I had. Yeah, please. That's fine.
Thank you.
I saw one of the funniest shots I've ever seen on number 1 here one day that I'll talk about when we get off this green here in a second. There's a nice little up.
Not bad at all. Now the question is that for bogey or for par?
Right.
That's a world-class
Bang.
4.
That is a world-class 4 right there.
That's a 0-putt 4. It's a technical chip in.
So here, that presented an interesting dynamic for me in team golf as well, because we noticed that that ball that was played just before that was left sitting there. So then the question is, so if that putt that just went in hits that ball and goes in, what's the rule?
That's a great question, Coach.
It counts.
I think the rules, yes, are pretty liberal in terms of leaving that ball there, right?
Yeah, because he was off the green.
He was off the green. You can leave it there.
Right.
Now, if it's intentionally done is one thing, but if it doesn't bother a player and it
Right.
says, hey, yeah, that's okay right there where it
Yeah.
is, he has the option to step up and hit it. And
The thing about that is it's difficult sometimes to determine intent. You know what I mean?
that's right. That's right.
But in team golf, you will see those things sometimes. People will leave balls on the green.
Sure.
Yeah. Now, the other guy would have had to replace his ball,
Yes,
but the ball that hit that ball and went in would count.
that's right. Looks like a bogey from their A-man there.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
And we had a deal yesterday where two guys inadvertently putted at the same time and their balls almost hit.
See now.
So I had to go to the rule. I had to go look that up.
Real quick, guys, as they walk off the 9, let's go to the number 1 green, and we had a good drive. Not sure who hit that drive, but we'll find out who it is here in just a few moments. Lance will back it up, and we'll see the recipient of that tremendous shot on 1 green.
Really good looking shot.
What is that? Less than 10 feet for sure, probably.
It looks like I'm trying to eyeball it from this side. Yeah, it looks like. Looks like Jeff Westphalen.
That would be my guess.
Yeah, A-man Jeff Westphalen.
Yeah.
Gets that in there. Now the question is Clifford anywhere where he can give him a read? You know, because if your B-man can give you a good enough putt on that line and give him a read, that's valuable. So what did you find out about that rule?
So basically, if that happens, there's no penalty if they're both on the green.
Okay.
They both have to replay the shot.
They both have to replay it. Okay.
Now, if one person was chipping and the other one was putting, the person that's chipping, the ball just stays wherever it was. But the guy that was putting has to replace his ball closest to where he putted from.
Okay.
So it was yeah. There were some different rulings on where the balls were when it started.
Sure.
So I found that because that's something you don't see a whole lot.
It's not. Leave it up to this tournament to get you into a spot where you got to go look a rule up, consult the USGA.
Yeah.
Yeah. I did find an interesting one out the other day. This is some time ago, but if you were to tee off on the tee box, that ball hits a tree and it comes back to your tee. In your teeing area,
realize that.
Yeah, it's a crazy, crazy rule.
The USGA has relaxed the rules of golf quite a little bit the last few years. More so than probably the 100 years before that.
Yeah. All right, so we got. Looks like we got a couple of putts on the green up here. Pretty important putts because they went par bogey there. So this is a pretty crucial hole for them. You don't want to lose 2 shots in this little swing here.
No.
Oof, really good try. Really good run up there.
Gets a little fast past the hole right there, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Clifford, this is their B-man lining up a putt here, and kind of like what we talked about. He's on the same line as his A-man, so
right.
The A-man's going to be
pretty interested in this one, huh?
Interested observer in this one. Stays high on them. Like you said, it picked up some speed and it doesn't break.
Right.
You know, when they're faster and you hit it a little harder, it's going to stay on that line and not break as much. Now, when you give it a little less pace, that's when you'll see more break.
Right.
Let's see what Jeff can do with a heck of a shot here. See if he can pay this off. That's pretty relaxed. That's good.
Yep.
It's going to stay low. He hit that one a little soft, trying to just nestle it up there. Can't blame him.
Yeah, I'll tell you this quick story on number one. My high school team was out here one day, and we were waiting on a group of members to get off the tee to playing behind them, right? And a gentleman gets up on the first tee and takes a lash at it. And the ball hits the back side of the hosel, right, and goes between his legs and stops on the cart path under his cart, right? So the whole time he's looking, he's looking down there to see where his ball was, and the ball was under his golf cart. And somehow he got in his golf cart and drove down and finished the hole somehow. But the ball was right there on the cart path. I almost passed out on that one.
You learn a lot about a guy at that moment,
yeah.
don't you?
I'm not sure how he finished the hole, but he did.
That's it. That's amazing. All right, this next team, this is the Shannon Friday.
Yep. I think they one of the overnight leaders, right?
They were.
Hank Hinkle, a recent Guthrie grad.
Yeah.
Played golf for us the last 2 years.
See him out there kicking bird quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's always working on his game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's in the UCO PGA program down there.
Yeah, he's a good kid. He really is.
Yeah, that whole family's really great.
Yeah.
And we got Lane Roach in his crew also.
Yeah.
Which Luke was on a couple of Guthrie, his older brother, that's out here also. Played on a couple of state champion teams. Really good player.
Love to see all siblings get involved in this game.
Yep.
Oh, excellent shot there.
Good
excellent shot. Now, was that their A-man that just hit, or was that Hank?
I don't think that was Shannon.
I think that was Hank.
I think it was
Hank's
Hank.
got a good little swing on.
Yeah, he hit a good one in here yesterday too. Missed the putt, but he hit the closest shot we had here yesterday.
Yeah, he's a good little player.
Yeah, I'm trying to see where Shannon is. That's not him.
very smooth swing here. If he's got it lined out, he's a pretty dangerous little C player.
Right.
Not a bad shot. A little towering shot. Oh, hit the tree and kicked it straight down. Not bad for a lefty. He's a
No,
lefty hitting that
no,
shot, which
yeah.
is going to help him tremendously. Now this has got to be.
I was going to say, I think this is Shannon.
Yeah, this has got to be Shannon.
Shannon is arguably one of the best players to ever come through here.
Yeah, I hear a lot about him. I've never played with him. I've
Yep.
never seen him play. So
Yep.
if you're leading the Howard Fife, you're doing.
92 Oklahoma State champion.
Oh yeah,
Went out there and the last one to leave.
that's awesome.
He didn't care what it was doing either. It could be 4 or 104 and he'd be working.
Love it. Can't teach that kind of passion.
No.
You're either born with it or you aren't.
Yep.
Handy, really handy spot there.
That's got to be a putt for sure there, right?
Yeah, it's got to be.
I think.
I mean, like I said, there's very few in the field that should be chipping those.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're Phil or Scotty Scheffler or Tiger or somebody maybe, but other than that,
Yeah. Stick with the flat stick.
yeah.
My wife's getting on to me because we're not naming the scorekeepers. So
Oh, really?
we're gonna have to
We got to do a better job of that.
do a better job, Mrs. Blackwell. Melissa Wells scorekeeping for this team.
Melissa played a little golf here back in the day here at Guthrie High School as well.
Yeah.
Certainly did. Daughter's playing up at Friends, I believe.
Yes, her daughter. They do a little clinic out here for the younger
Yeah.
kids this next month.
Right.
We're going to sign our son up for that. Really enjoyable. If you're looking to introduce the sport
Yep.
to a younger kid, there's no better time to do it. There's no better person to have in charge of them,
Yep.
wrangling them out here than Rylan. There's Melissa Wells. She's out here. What you said she did? She played here in high school.
Yeah, she played here in high school. Pretty good player, the best way I remember it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first started coaching golf in '92, we were 4A then,
Yeah.
and I had noticed that we didn't have a girls' team. But I also noticed that the Guthrie girls golf team won a state championship in '79 with Leslie Reinhardt.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I thought, well, Guthrie probably should be playing girls golf, So I made an announcement, see if any girls were interested, and I think I had like 7 or 8 freshmen show up. And we weren't very good or anything, but we actually qualified for the state tournament that year. And then at that point, I decided they probably needed their own coach. So it's hard to coach both teams.
Sure, absolutely.
And do it any kind of justice. So
Yeah.
that got the girls team back going, and they've been fairly successful here. They've been state tournament about every year for a while now.
Another bit of sports with Coach Mashu's fingerprint on it. I love that. Gotta love it. Now who was the coach at that time? Was it Coach Longstreth or?
No, it was Ron Williams.
Okay.
He coached him for probably 7 or 8 years,
Okay.
and then it was Coach Longstreth after that for quite a while.
Yeah, he was who I remember.
Yeah.
Excellent
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah.
Great coach.
Yeah, he had a few health issues, but he's doing a lot better now. We're back to playing golf about once or twice a week now.
Oh, I love
Yep,
that.
yep,
Love to hear it.
Yep. Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
I do remember him. He's made some really positive impacts on
Yeah.
girls playing golf.
We got Jason Rice coaching the girls team now. He's
Yeah.
doing a good job with them too.
It is. Helps when you get good talent coming through there,
Oh,
and
it's-
girls that are
Yeah.
girls that are committed to it, right? Mallory Lemon, Tatum,
Yep.
they're carrying that torch well.
Yeah, I was glad to see that Tatum made the All-State team.
Yeah, very deserving.
Yep.
All right, Shannon Friday has picked the perfect lie here. Let's see what he can cash us in here.
chance that he could make this.
Hit a little firm. Ooh, he tried to fly it in there.
He tried to make it, didn't he?
You can be aggressive when you
Right,
have
right.
this many close to the green
Right.
and or on the green, right? So his
Yeah, when you feel confident you're going to get some pars, then you can go at that like he did.
Yeah, try to make it. You know, you got Hank still has a birdie putt. You got this gentleman here, which is Brian Jenkins. This
Yep.
is their E-man with a birdie putt. So think about that.
Yeah.
Curl. Ah.
Yeah, in fact, I talked about it yesterday. Brian's son Brent, who played for me probably, I don't know, 12, 14 years ago, something like that, made the only in-competition hole-in-one we've had at Guthrie Golf since I've been here. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, at Dornick Hills on number 4 there, which is a really difficult uphill par 3.
Oh yeah.
And the worst part of that story is I was actually at the green when he made that hole-in-one, but I was picking up trash and didn't see it go in the hole. I was so mad. I was picking up Gatorade bottles. But yeah, that's the only in-competition hole-in-one we've had since I've been here.
That's a good stat right there.
Yeah. Lefty. Nice player.
Yeah. All right, Hank for his birdie here. Let's see if he gives us enough credit. Ball kind of jumped on him initially.
Did, didn't it?
Yeah. It's not a bad lead up there. I believe he's got his mama out here following him around as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's always good to have family come out and support you in this tournament.
Yeah, I don't think she missed a tournament when he was in high school.
Yeah.
His family was pretty much there every time. Even through an eclipse one day.
Oh yeah.
Remember a couple years we had an eclipse? We were playing down at Winter Creek that day.
Yeah, I attended a golf tournament with my daughters that day as well.
Yeah.
Mallory Lemon was there as well.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Junior high is what they were in at that time. Shannon lining this up for par here.
Yeah, he's always been a really good putter. Stayed up, didn't it?
You're going to live or die by the gust.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen so many good putts here that just haven't fallen.
Yeah.
And it's really just because you try to overcompensate for the wind. It's all it is.
A story I like to tell on Shannon when he was a senior. When he was a senior, high school coaches could not have any contact with your players at all during a round.
Sure.
We're playing in a regional tournament up at Boiling Springs one day. I don't know if you've ever been up there.
Yeah.
Or not.
Oh yeah.
The number 8 hole, he hit his second shot over the green into a really bad place. And I probably would have encouraged him to take an unplayable, you know. But instead, he got down in there. He's down there under these bushes on his knees, and he actually whiffs twice under there. And when the dust settled, he made it 9. Well, it just so happened that day the golf coach from Southwestern State was there watching him. You know, golf coaches like to know how kids react to adversity.
Yeah.
You know, and you know if you played there, the 9th hole is that downhill par 3 on that hole. He hit it a foot, so he went from making a 9 to a 2, but you couldn't tell it at all. You know.
Yeah. That's something you can't. That's the intangibles, right? It's like you can't tell if that guy's shooting 100 or he's 600.
Yep.
You know, that's what you want to carry. That's what you want to be known for.
You know, I tell my high school kids all the time. I said when I drive up on you, I should not be able to tell from your body language that you're playing bad.
Yeah.
Body language matters, you know.
Yeah. Heck of a par right there by their E-man.
Yep.
Which was just off and makes the par. Good vibes in this group, fist bumping everywhere. Now we got Hank for clean up of his par here. Hank getting it done.
Yep.
That's what a B-man has to do. Pick up your A-man when they trip a little bit, and excellent hole right there from that team.
Yeah, we talked about Hank yesterday. Last year he was keeping the score here, and this year he's a B-man on the
Love
team.
to see it. Love to see it.
Really improving.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he'd have started playing golf when he was a little bit younger. Like I said, he didn't play high school golf till he was a junior.
Yeah, see, that's crazy to me. I love that there.
Yeah.
As long as you find it.
I wish he'd have started a little bit sooner.
Yeah. I played with his dad a lot out here.
Yeah.
They're squirrely good at this game.
Yeah. So we got Matt Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West,
Yeah.
Justin Daggs, and Mark Head here.
I like this team.
I'm not super familiar with most of these guys.
So I think Matt Ellis played college golf somewhere. There was some discussion about it in a group message where
Yeah.
I think he did play some college golf.
I wonder where he's from. Because when I first started coaching golf, there was a really good player at El Reno named Tracy Ellis.
Okay.
I'm wondering if this might be some family relation, maybe.
Might be a relation there. Jerry Woods, I know, is from kind of the Surrey Hills area. I played
Right.
with Jerry's been on my team before. Bobby West is a Cedar Valley guy.
Right.
Justin Daggs is friends of the club. Ireton and Ball and those guys. And Mark Head's a previous member. He's been a member here. So it's a good little group.
Right. Leaning a little right, it looked like.
Oh.
Must have hooked it.
He got into the ground under repair situation.
Right.
So which is going to be good relief.
Yeah.
You got a valve box manifold right there, right? So you've got
Right.
irrigation components underneath there. Good that I'll get some relief from that.
Got one ball on the green over there.
Yeah, it's a good little look. Another one over here by the PVC cap.
Yeah, I call that the bailout zone on number 9 here. That's a very popular place.
Yeah. This Bradford pair used to be a lot bigger. It used to catch a lot more balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 over here in that little pile on this side now. Pretty quality shots, truthfully.
Yeah.
Trying to remember what this team was at. Man, look here. This team was 1 under yesterday.
Right.
So really, you're in the pack if you're anywhere around even 1, 2, heck, even 2 over. I think last year we were 4 under after day 1, Coach, and we ended up the second day we were 16 over.
Is that right?
Yeah. So
It
you're
can change a lot when you're counting 2
your
balls. Huh?
CD&E really. I mean, their time to shine is day 2.
Yeah.
And you get a little help, man.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, if you can get any counters from those guys, huh?
So we got who's scorekeeping this? Amber Davis, scorekeeper on this one. Let's see who only has their putter. Justin Daggs is the one that's on the green, it looks like.
Right.
Birdie. Yeah, Justin.
really good.
Yeah. That's Mark Head. That's their E-man hitting those kind of shots. Gotta feel good about that.
Got a good look at a par here,
Yeah,
huh?
he does.
That would be huge for this team.
Yeah. This is Bobby West here. Cedar Valley guy.
Yeah.
Heck of a player. Just short. He clipped that one pretty hard.
Yeah.
You could tell he wasn't expecting that kind of jump there. Jerry Woods here from just off. Got relief. Looks like he's got a good look here from the front side.
Yeah, I'd say he had a chance to get this pretty close.
Yeah.
Maybe even flirt with making it, maybe.
But he's going with a good play. Flat stick. Did not give it enough. Kicks at the grass in frustration.
Yeah.
What's your low round here, Coach?
Oh, my low round out here?
Here, yeah.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. 74, 75,
Really?
maybe, something like that.
That's dang good. That's what these new greens.
I've had a lot of that. You know, I really haven't played what I would call 18 holes out here
Okay.
a lot in the last couple of years. You know, I come out and knock around with my kids a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I mess around with them, though, I just bring a wedge and a putter.
Yeah.
I love to hit wedge shots. So I just grab a couple of wedges and a putter. I do more of that with them than anything.
Oh yeah. That's where they need to be the best.
Yeah.
To the pros that I have heard talk about youth golf, you should be practicing 100 and in.
Yeah.
No over anything else, because
Yeah.
technology is going to bring you there in
Yep.
terms of the distance and
Right.
everything else, forgiveness.
Right.
But you being dialed in from 100 in is
Yep.
where the separation begins.
Yeah, and those guys on the tour, you know, I mean, it's wedges and the putter, man.
Yeah.
The guys that are making putts are on TV on the weekend, and the guys that aren't they miss the cut.
Oh goodness me.
Yeah, you know, especially if you have limited practice time. I mean, if you're a professional golfer, you know, you can go hit 100 5-irons if you want to, you know.
Mhm.
If you have limited practice time, you got to practice the scoring shots.
That's exactly right.
And, you know, it's boring to practice putting. I get it, you know, but man, it's such a big part of the game.
Yes,
You're
it is.
gonna hit a driver 10 or 12 times a day, and you're gonna putt 30 times.
That's
you know.
Yep. That's exactly right.
You just got to get with that driver where you can move it. You know, you got to be able to move it down and be able to find it.
Yep. Yep. Hit it the second time. That's all you're.
Yeah.
See what Jerry can do here, trying to make his par. Oh, early walk. Early walk
Yeah.
is not good a lot of the
No.
time, you know.
Typically, it is not. So, what about you? What's your low score out here, man? Like 63?
No, it's 70. I've
70?
shot 70 out here about 7 or 8 times,
Yeah.
and then we always come up to this hole, and it kind of feeds you a little bit of humble pie.
Yeah. Yeah, tough opener and tough closer. You know?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, I think this place is underrated as far as degree of difficulty.
Yeah.
I think people come out here and, you know, part of the golf course is not that long, you know. But these two par threes right here are really tough. And,
Yep.
you know, even number 4 if you're up there on the hill. 6 if the wind's blowing like 6 and 3. Not too many gimmies out here.
No. Oh no.
Oh, speaking of gimmies.
Justin Daggs with the tough time for a 3-putt. Doesn't have a par in the hole.
Yeah, really out here, you know, 5, 7, and 8. That's about the only breathers on the golf
That's
course,
right.
really.
Those are only your true, like if you're going to try to go after something, those
Yep.
are it, right?
Yep.
But other than that, you just hold on for the ride,
Yep.
really.
Yep.
so many of your rounds are dictated by what you do on number one out here, right? The
Yep.
days I remember making par
Yeah.
are the days I have the most fun. The days where I started with a 5, I'm just holding on for dear
Yep.
life for the rest of the day.
Yeah, par on 1 and 9 out here feel like birdies.
That's exactly right. I know when they redid the greens, they had the USGA come out. And they reassessed and you know, got the slope accurate and all that stuff. And
Yeah.
it's a pretty difficult little course.
Yeah.
As we make our way to the 2 green, we'll get there here in a second with our camera guy. But do know Hank Hinkle is on the green. Nice drive. We'll capture that here in just a few moments.
Oh, Hank is hitting it pretty good.
Hank's out here hitting shots on these par 3s.
He is.
He's doing some good stuff.
That is really cool to see that he's playing like that.
I'm excited to watch this afternoon. Carson Ireton and those younger guys show up. This team always makes me giggle a little bit. Rusty Crockett.
Yeah.
You know, when you play with Rusty as much as we do out here,
Yeah.
it's the most entertaining.
Yeah.
There's no shortness of entertainment when it comes to that man and his
Right.
offspring, you know, Corbin and Callan.
Yeah.
When they're out here, it's the best of times, and you're going to see some fun stuff.
Yeah.
There you see Hank's shot just on the left side of your screen. Still got a little bit to go, but one putter,
Oh yeah, I see
one
it.
club coming up.
Yep.
Couple of good. They got 3 on the green over there is what I'm looking at, and one just short.
Yeah, you got Jackson Waddell and Rusty's group also.
Yeah.
And I never really
I
thought
think-
about Jackson being involved in golf when he was in high school, you know. He played quarterback for us.
Oh yeah.
One of the toughest kids to ever come through there.
He's turned into quite the. He's passionate about golf.
Yeah.
I believe he works in the golf industry up there in Ponca City. Last I heard.
No, he's moved from there.
Okay.
He's actually at Gaillardia now.
Oh, even
Yeah.
better. Even
Yeah.
better.
Yeah, he is at Gaillardia.
That's a fun little course.
Yeah.
Wide open. You can hit it anywhere.
First tee shot on the green on number 9.
Oh yeah, sure enough.
Yeah, I played golf at Gaillardia one time, and it's actually a pretty funny story. Was Coach McIntyre still around here when you were in school?
Yep.
So, you know, a lot of these places that have pro events, you know, the volunteers, one of the perks is they let them play around at the golf course
Yes.
after the tournament. So Coach McIntyre and Coach Dake actually volunteered at a senior event there at Gaillardia.
Yep. Oh,
Whoa,
Goodness.
pay attention there, Sam, at a girl.
that was pretty close.
So after that term was over, he never missed a chance to tell me where he was about to get to play golf. You know, hey, Shoo, guess where I'm playing golf next week? At Gaillardia. So I listened to that for quite a while, right?
Yeah.
So it gets down to it, and they're out there playing. He plays about 2 holes and gets incredibly sick. Ends up in the hospital. Has to tap out.
No way.
And 2 days later, the other guy calls me and said, hey, I need you to go play golf with me tomorrow. And I said, well, I can't. I got to work. He goes, no, if I don't use this round at Gaillardia tomorrow, I lose it. So I ended up getting to play in his place after he taunted me for a month.
Some might call that karma. You know?
He got quick karma on that one.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, we got a couple of birdie putts up here. Hank Hinkle giving his a run for birdie. Not a bad run for
Yep,
birdie.
yep. Not a whole lot of run up in front of number 9 today, huh?
No, we are
Or
not.
yesterday.
We're seeing Jeff Herzl for the second time.
Yeah.
That means we're getting some movement. People are moving along out here.
Yeah. Get up a little bit, ball.
She's not going to bounce, though. It's not too bad. That's handy.
Yeah.
Handy for Jeff.
Yep, coming to you, Lance.
If this
So
ball...
hold on a minute. I was about to say, is this Jack's
We're on
ball
the same
again?
page. Yeah, we're on the If he did it 4 times, it'd be out of control.
If he does it 4 times, I'm going to start having to think it's intentional.
That's it. We'll see if this crew can move the green over here for Jack. He's done enough for this place. Maybe they can do something for him.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy if that's him again.
That would be wild.
Is it him?
We got Bucky giving a putt here. Just a bit outside.
He say it's not
He
me.
said it's not me. Jack's making it a point to recognize the moment is not him over here for the 4th time.
That's funny.
Did something just happen, Lance?
Looked like somebody just pulled the ball out of the hole on one. We make something up there?
Yeah, looks like probably in for par.
Oh my gosh.
Sprinkler head got him. Oh my goodness.
I think it might have helped slow the ball down, but it sure kicked it to the right, didn't it?
Yeah.
That's still a pretty good shot.
It was. That was a little unlucky.
Yeah.
But you still have a 4-footer, so.
Yeah, I'm going to say before he hit that shot, he probably would have taken 4 feet.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, that thing was moving.
speaking of moving,
Someone's ball is way down there, and he's up here looking by the green. I think his ball's way back there. Hopefully his A-man lets him know.
what's happened to our screen here?
So, there's a magnetic deal on this.
Okay.
Should hold it.
Do it? Okay. Whoa. Sam just had a flyby right there. Did you see that, Sam? Had some Mississippi kites chasing each other or something there. Yeah.
Close to the water. See if their E-man can contribute something here, get it on the green.
I think we caught that one a little heavy.
A little heavy.
maybe.
It's on the surface. It's
Yep.
on the moss.
Yep.
That's always helpful for lines and reeds and any way you can contribute to a team will be appreciated on a day like today.
Yep.
Jeff tries to hit one of those, high risk, high reward shots.
Yeah.
Higher, and then let it kind of run out. Man, it catches that collar, it grabs it.
He's probably going to be glad that Chris didn't see that one. For the right money, I won't tell Chris about it.
My microphone might be muted, but I always can hear you, so something I can go back and look at. You piqued my interest.
Yeah, I have a feeling if Jeff would have saw Chris hit that shot, he would have had an opinion on it. I got to say, the Herzl family has always been tremendous supporters of Guthrie High School golf since I've been here.
Yeah.
Now, wait, is Jack putt for 2 from there, I guess?
I can't say whether or not he is. I didn't see.
I haven't seen him hit another shot, right?
I haven't either.
And pull the pin. Get in there. Yeah, Jack has done a lot of good work for the Guthrie golf team through the years as well.
Yeah, I remember when Body Billboards used to be over here, closer to this side of town.
Mm-hmm.
You used to take us by there and get hats when we were.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a great community, and to see an event like this where they all come together, it's
Yeah.
it's really special.
It is.
All right, so we're going to see a par putt from Gerald here on the low side of the green. See if he can get this. Would be huge. Oh my
was a flirtation right there.
Gave it a run. Jeff Herzl here for par.
Would not be shocking to see this go in.
Nope.
Oh.
Excellent two-putt by Camden there to be on the right side of that green.
Yep.
Give it a chance and then make the comebackers big.
Very nice putt.
Yeah. This is one they need. Oh, no. This hole is just not letting them in today.
No, we've not seen a lot of make
Off, I believe 3-4.
3-4, I
Yeah.
think so.
I'm out on the 4.
little bit about golf right there, huh?
Goodness
We
me.
can do that.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Yep.
He make it 12 on one hole, and on the next hole make it 6.
That's it in a nutshell, isn't it?
Yep.
So this is the Chad Piper crew coming back through. They're playing blue gold today, so these golds will give you all you want. I can see they have it maxed out back there. It's probably playing 210. That's a really quality golf shot right there from the A-man, Chad Piper.
Very nice.
Going Hayes here.
Yeah, that's one reason that Kicking Bird's one of my favorite courses. Number one, it's close to where I live, and number two, the gold tees there are the forward tees. So you can say you play the golds, and everybody thinks that's way back there, you know?
Yeah.
And
That one hit the tree, guys, and then went to the right for Glenn Hayes.
I saw that, yeah. Got a lot of Bradford on that one. Gary Underwood up here for Team Piper. Signature big brim hat here. Let's see what Gary can do here. I'm excited to watch his son this afternoon, Tanner.
Yeah.
Heck of a player.
Yeah.
Become a pretty good friend of ours. Great member out here.
Got that one airborne.
Really good shot. Oh gosh. That's not bad at all. Yeah,
No, it's
kicked
right
forward.
there handy, huh?
Yeah, kick forward. He'll just have to avoid that sprinkler head. Now his son likes to hit those 7-irons, 6-irons, like from around the green and let him run.
Right.
So I'm curious to see what happens here. See if he taught him something.
So that was another tree shot. That one went right for Glenn, but that one goes to the left for a good shot.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. The risk reward. You can just get a bounce. That's all it takes.
Yep.
This one going right towards that tree. Again.
That one looked like that might be right behind that tree.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
That's going to be a unique one.
Meanwhile, up to number one green. Tap in putt there, not sure what that was for.
So you said we had some scores, Coach. Was there any just crazy off the board? We did see a 12, and then we saw a turnaround.
Let's
And 12
see
was on
here.
6, so that means they went 6-6, and then on number 7 they went 3-3
Yeah.
to make a total of a 6, which is that's how you bounce back. That's how you get back to even on those two
Right.
holes.
Yeah. I think he sent me the screenshot, but we can't tell who this is.
Oh, okay. I'll try to have someone go up there and maybe take a picture of it. That way we can tell.
Right.
Yeah, there's some pretty good numbers on that.
That's
card
right here.
there.
That crew right there is 3 under, right?
Yeah.
I'd say that was pretty good this morning.
I'll see if we can't get someone to take a picture of it.
Yeah, that's a 3 under round going right there.
Yeah. I know there's a lot of eager viewers of this broadcast that want to kind of see how things are turning out this morning. When you play on a Sunday afternoon, you've got a number in mind.
Yep.
And sometimes that number is a little more ambitious than it needs to be.
Right.
But if you just go out there and play your game, don't try to do anything fancy.
Yep.
Glenn Hayes with a heck of a shot.
Oh.
Just kind of,
That's almost really good.
yeah, barely missed the green, but he'll take it from back there behind that Bradford.
Might be an interesting battle on the PGA Tour today, too, between Victor and Scheffler.
Yeah, I saw
Had a
that.
2-shot swing on the last hole
Yeah.
yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, that's exciting.
They traded places at 20 and 19 under.
They're playing some good golf right now.
Yeah.
You just saw a chunk shot there from
Yeah.
Gavin.
Still holding at one birdie here, huh?
Yeah, just one. Your low's looking pretty good. This is Mike Nelson here. Let's see what he can do from this spot we've seen so many times today. Really decent shot there.
Yep. Not too bad.
All right, so just some morning updates here, just kind of seeing what scores are in. Looks like that person Kaufman group, they only have 5 scores entered, but under 1 over, 2 over. They're 5 over after 5. Robbins group, Seth's group, after 5 holes entered, they were even, which is really good.
Yep.
Looks like a couple more evens on there as well. There we go, got some more here. The Westphalen group, yeah, they've had a couple of tough holes, but then they've followed up with a couple birdies. So. 2 over on the day after 7 holes entered. Yeah, so we're kind of seeing what you expect on a day like today, which is.
Have we figured out who this is this morning? That's 3 under today.
Chris is gonna have a picture of it. Yeah, that's a dang good score.
Because that is really good today.
Yep. Chad giving his birdie putt a run here. That wind just picked up so much, it had a lot of effect on that putt. He leaves it short. Never really had a chance.
Now, when I tell you, I don't have to pick yourself up off the floor when I tell you this, but that's Shannon Friday's group.
Yeah, I figured.
Imagine that.
Yeah. I figured they're playing some solid golf.
Oh.
Show you how much to tell you how much the wind has picked up. Yesterday we actually had a little crowd mic under the tree. No crowd mic needed today, or ambiance mic, I should say.
Yeah.
How we pulled it. Gary disappointed in that putt. He pulled it a little and it got a little hairy on him. Went about 3 or 4 feet past. Speed up a little bit. Like,
yep.
I'm seeing putts go by that
Yep.
we didn't see that this morning. So
yeah, this place is probably continuing to dry out.
Oh, it's going to get tougher
with this wind.
Yeah, it's going to get a little tougher.
We are not seeing a lot of putts made on this hole.
They do a afternoon prep, you know, with the crew
right
between rounds. So they're going to go out there and mow, and I don't know if they roll, but I think they roll as well, right? So
yeah.
These things are going to be moving this afternoon.
Yep.
Chad's got this left for the par here.
Right.
I believe that if he makes this, the team will be 1 over on this one.
Yeah.
back over to number 1 here. Looks like they got several balls on the green. This is the Jack Reinhardt group.
Right.
Usually Jack and Jeff are good for a green hit on number 1. They're
Yep.
playing those up tees.
Right.
Well, you can always move the legs on the tripod. Just stay in the shade and get it.
Where are they playing at this week in the PGA Tour?
It's the Travelers Tournament. It's up in, I believe it's in Connecticut.
Okay.
Yeah, they were. I just saw some of the highlights last night, and they were talking about the back nine. I think the back nine was only 3,200 yards there yesterday. They were talking about how they were playing the members' tees, you know, but the holes were really got a lot of water up there, so it was still plenty challenging, I think.
Yeah.
You know, on a tour like that, you always have those. You know, you have a few events where the scores are always really low.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
and I think the tour likes that every now and then.
Yeah, you like to see him, like U.S. Open time. You like to see him struggle a little bit, right?
Sure.
I'd be in that party as well that enjoys watching a little 1-2 over.
Yeah. I do find it funny sometimes. You know, when Tiger was in his prime, they were talking about they were going to make Augusta really hard and Tiger-proof it. I'm like, dude, that's just what a guy like Tiger wants. He wants it to be as hard as it can be because, you know, like at the Travelers Open where guys are shooting 20 under, a lot of guys can make a lot of birdies.
Yeah.
But if you're the best player on a hard golf course, you want it to be hard.
You separate yourself that much more.
You eliminated half the field when you do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Ooh, somebody just rolled in a long one there, didn't they? That was Jack.
Who else could it have been?
That was Jack, just made a long one there. I don't know what it was for.
His putter kind of looks like the Batman logo,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
I always like to think that they're calling him Batman to make a putt. Looks
Yeah.
like he did it. Bruce Wayne himself.
There you go. He just rolled in a long one just then. What's our man Lance got to say about that? Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Boom.
center cup.
Jack has struck again.
Let me try that again. I don't know why it's been cutting off at the beginning of it, so I thought I had that fixed. Let's see if this is a little bit better. Maybe my button pushing. Here we go.
That's probably at least a 20-footer, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It might have been a birdie putt.
That would be huge for that program.
Mm-hmm.
This is the John Wheaton group.
Believe so, isn't it?
Yeah, John Wheaton, Ernesto, and
Right here.
Jenny Radford scorekeeping.
You know, guys, temperature-wise out here in the shade today doesn't feel too bad at all.
It's really not. That's an excellent shot right there.
Yep.
Now, we watched that from Connor earlier. He hit a great shot into there. Let's see if he can cash that one in. Those are some good strikes from a C-man, really. I
Yeah.
mean, if you get consistent ball striking like that from a C-man, you're in contention.
Yep.
Ernesto Pena stepping up to the tee, always colorful in his shirt selection here. shot. Little long, yeah, a little long right. Looked like. Hopefully avoided the bunker. Here comes the A-man, which after he finished this hole earlier, he did pat me on the back and said, I'm back. So that can mean a lot of things.
Yeah. Is John a local here?
Yeah, so John lives in Edmond. He's got a company called Whedon Lawns. He does some
Right.
spraying. Yeah, he's a local guy. Oh, really good shot. Similar to where he was last time. Should know what that does.
Just a little bit left down there. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, short center. Dustin on tuna. He's from the Ardmore area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got some connections to the Sturkle boys, and pretty much he's one of the most well-liked guys in the whole Fife crew. He's a great guy.
Right.
And that shot's not bad. We got a trip coming up this next month going to Reno. We play some of the course. We actually play a course right after the PGA gets done.
Right.
The Barracuda Championship is played there.
Yeah.
They're still taking down the stands and all that stuff after. And
Yeah.
Tuna goes on it. Buddha, Carpenter, some of these guys that have played the Fife. It's a good crew that's going.
Right. Me and my crew actually went to, speaking of Coach Longstreth, me and my wife and daughter, and we call him Stretch, we went to Vegas over spring break. We went to see the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, man.
The Sphere.
The prices scared me off. You're in a different tax bracket than I am, apparently.
Well, it was cheap compared to seeing the Eagles in the Sphere.
That's true, yes.
I did kind of halfway try a concert hack, but I quit. I gave up too soon. I've had people tell me, because the Eagles were out there that weekend, right? So on Friday night they had a show at 8:30. Well, I've had people tell me that because tickets that morning for nosebleed there were $700. I'm not doing that, okay? I'm not in that tax bracket for sure. But they have told me if you wait till the last minute, right, the tickets that the ticket brokers don't sell, like Vivid and SeatGeek, give them back to the box office. Well, I gave up at 7:30, but at 8:35, those $700 tickets were $120.
Yeah, that when we were in Vegas a couple of years ago, that worked perfect for Reba. Did not work for Tim McGraw, but no, that's exactly right. That's exactly what they told me as well. So, you mentioned Carpenter and Buddha. Are they like too elite for this weekend? Or?
No.
Yeah, I expected to see them here.
Hey, this place sure misses them. I promise you that. I know Buddha's out in Woodward now and doing big things for the Vance crew out there, and they are missed. I will say that.
I know Buddha has a good streak of being on teams that place.
That guy's cashed more than anybody I can remember out here. He was the Fife Whisperer for the longest time. You get on his team, you felt pretty good about getting the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seth was saying a lot of gift cards. 700. Did I hear 750?
That's what I thought I heard.
On gift cards.
Yeah. You're definitely getting some Callaway swag if you get on Buddha's team.
Yeah, he mentioned a lot of people out here. A lot of their gear came from this tournament.
No joke. That's 90% of the people that are out here playing consistently. They got Callaway wedges, all from that great support. I mean, getting the birdie balls here is a big deal, you know.
Yeah.
Tuna kind of fed at that one a little bit.
You know, in golf, it's amazing how hard it is to replicate your practice stroke compared to the real one. You know.
Cressy checking out the broadcast today. He's not asking about the leaderboard or the greens or the wind. He's asking, is the food truck there yet? Cressy, we look over to our right shoulder. We can confirm Burger Nation is here today. Yesterday was pizza. Today's
Yeah.
burgers. So come on out, Cressy.
The pizza was solid too.
Was it?
It was solid, yeah. I don't think I'd ever had a cheeseburger pizza, but I had one yesterday and it was pretty dang good.
Like a brick oven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Really good up from their A-man there, John. That
Yep.
leaves him about 3 or 4 feet. Now let's,
Sean, do we know who the scorekeeper is for this group? We'll make sure Miss Blackwell stays happy.
Yeah.
Jenny Radford is the scorekeeper here.
Okay.
She's really kept the vibes high, is what I'm told, in that group. We're thankful for all the scorekeepers and everybody that's contributing out here this weekend.
Some are pulling double duty.
Yes.
Yep.
I know Linda Miller is.
Yes.
Yeah, it takes a lot of people doing a lot of things to pull off an event like this.
Oh,
Whoa.
my gosh.
Whoa.
Excellent run
That
from
was.
Connor.
I thought it was in.
I mean, that was a great putt online the whole time.
Still at 0 on the birdie meter here.
That's crazy.
I really thought there might be more today.
We got the one. We got the one on
We do
Seth's
have. Oh,
team.
that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. We do have one, don't we?
Dan Baker
Yeah,
with the skin.
from at least 20 feet in front of the green, right?
I
with,
wish I.
with a putter, huh?
I was about to say, I wish I could tell you the difficulty of that. If you haven't played here and you don't understand how uphill
Yeah.
and slow that putt is, for it to go in is pretty impressive.
I might give anybody that wanted 100 balls from there and say they couldn't do that again.
Ernesto makes his putt, takes a little bit of pressure off the A-man. Came out of it early.
We've just not seen many putts made, have we?
It feels better today than it did yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah.
As far as putts go. Yes, go ahead. Wow, that camera went 2 hours, no, 3 hours and 20 minutes.
This is a pretty important putt for this team. John's kind of taking his time here,
Yeah.
giving it the respect it deserves. Excellent
Nice
up and
putt.
down there from your A-man. That's
You
what
guys
wanna
were talking about the birdie. Show off my replay skills. Let's go back and revisit the only birdie here on number 9 today.
Wow. Wow. Ball hit the collar and jumped up about 4 inches
Yeah.
in the air, and then it went 4 inches straight
Yes.
down.
see. Just good stuff from Dan.
Here you see the guys finishing up on 9, headed to the 1 tee box.
What do you say?
Ernesto letting me know he birdied 7 and 8.
Really?
What'd he do on 9? He didn't tell us
Yeah.
anything about
I
number
think
9.
You made a bogey on 9.
Oh, okay.
Look, you don't
got
ever
that-
remember the bad
got
holes.
that
You only talk about
selective
the good
memory
holes.
going on.
That's it. You're going to have some of that with golfers out here, especially that man. Up next, we have the Clint Gagnon group. Clint, Chris Herzl, Jason Canning, Jim Brewer, and Ken Felker. And I believe the scorekeeper is, don't get me lying,
Yeah.
it says TBD on our sheet, to be fair, so we'll get that information worked out here shortly. Jason Canning with a pretty good shot in there.
Yep.
Had a world-class up and down last time. See if he can do it again. As we watch Chris tee off here, Coach, has Chris always been a no practice swing kind of guy? Just step up and hit it?
Yep. Yeah, he's been that way as long as I remember.
Yeah.
Little right over there.
Short right. Not bad. Not a bad spot.
No.
Get out from my. Oh. That one caught the PVC cap there.
Yeah.
As we await the shot here, got a few more comments coming in. Keep them coming. Appreciate all the comments. Some lady named Haley Blackwell on here says, "Great job on scorekeeper commentary." Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Emojis on that one. Chrissy's headed up here for burgers and golf. And speaking of Dustin Chamberlain, he's not with us physically, but on the broadcast with us. Did they double cut and double roll them greens today? I think they did it this morning. I think they're going to turn around
They
in between
will.
sessions and do the same thing.
That's the rumor. So somebody say he was up at Woodward now?
He's living out in Woodward.
Really?
He's one of the big dogs in Woodward for
He
Vance.
is, that's right.
Really?
Moving on up.
So he's up there at Boiling Springs, huh?
That's right, yeah.
That
We
is
went up
a-
there and saw him one time. We played up there. It was
That
good
is
stuff.
a fun little track up there. I wish it was a little bit closer.
Yeah. Buddha, the greens are slicker than you remember, and they're rolling true, buddy. We all miss you here.
Yep.
Buddha's been my partner in several events. We go to Broken Bow, play down there at Cedar Creek.
Yeah.
It's a punishing course,
I've been
as
there.
you can imagine, but when you ride
I
around
played
with someone
there.
like-
I played there back in like '95.
Oh.
Not long. It was almost brand new then,
Mhm.
and I hope it's a little better now. As far as there used to be rocks in the fairway, like right under the surface.
100% the
Still
same.
that way?
It's the same. Yeah.
And I played it one time since then.
Call that character on the golf course, Coach.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
I actually really enjoy it. That's what I call wilderness golf. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind Oak Tree Country Club every now and then, but I don't mind some wilderness
That's
golf
right.
either. I actually enjoy it.
You have to bring a rock club when you go down there. That's one of the
Yeah.
unwritten rules of the
Yeah.
Kiamichis. You got to bring a rock club.
Yeah. Yeah, a few years ago, my family from Mississippi came up and met us there, and we spent a few days down there and had a really good time. Did the river down there and played a little golf.
It's good stuff.
Need to get back down there. I haven't been down there 5 or 6 years now.
Yeah. See what old Clint can do from the right side.
Looks good.
That's a player right there.
I'd
You know,
give that an
that's
A
a-
from down there for sure.
I mean, when you're wearing that color on Sunday,
Yeah.
not many things you can do wrong. He's trying to relive a little of the '97 Tiger, and I love it.
I always like to have the Tiger versus Jack discussion. Seth and I had it a little bit yesterday.
I heard a little bit of it. I
Yeah.
caught a little bit of it. I agree with both parties there.
Yeah. It would have been really fun to watch them go at it when
Yeah.
they were both in their prime.
I think the game has changed so much and technology's changed a bit, but both great competitors and
Yeah.
deserve to have a mention in the greatest, no matter
Yeah.
who you have at the top there.
Older guys like me typically favor Jack, and younger guys like yourself typically favor Tiger.
That's right. That's one of the main reasons I started. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, from the time I started playing, I was a Jack guy. My second favorite guy was Trevino.
Yeah.
Trevino was one of the few guys that wasn't afraid of Jack.
Yeah, they get in those skins games, and he'd
Yeah.
go right at him, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That Tiger Jack conversations, it's very similar to the same conversations when you talk about Guthrie High School athletics. People who saw Freddie Mulder will say he's the greatest athlete that's ever come through here,
Mhm.
and people who saw Dante go through the ranks say he was the best. But I never got to see Freddie.
Yeah, me either.
But I've heard all the stories, and
Yeah.
I can see an argument for both of them because both excelled in multiple sports.
Right. Yeah, Dante gathered up quite a few rings getting out of here, didn't he?
Well, not only high school rings, but he went on at a time held records at Ohio University.
Yeah, I know at one time he had the most touchdown catches up there. I don't know if he still does or not, but when he left there, he did.
Oh, come on,
Jason.
JC. That was a good run at it, though.
Almost with 2 world-class up and downs there, but
Yeah.
he hit a lot of the hole there. Still got to be proud of the way he's playing.
Yeah, that's just tough luck.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Again.
Oh,
Need that cup looked at. Maybe we can exchange the cups during the break.
Ouch.
That's the third one. We saw one on the drive,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and now 2 on this putting here.
Yeah.
Real quickly, want to give a shout out to our presenting partner, Custom Dental, right there in the middle. Also, our featured partners, Terra Insure Group and the closing agencies. Big thank you to Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Floral, Body Billboards, Colin Dool, District 31, House Representative, Interbank, Golf and Country Club, Golden Chick, and Skeleton Creek. Proud presenting sponsors of the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Thank you once again, guys. Been great. Maybe you can dial down the win next year, but looking forward to it.
And back to Trevino. Trevino had one of the best explanations of pressure that I ever heard. He's talking about, like on the tour these days, well, if a guy misses his putt, he's going to finish 8th, and it's going to cost him $30,000 that he didn't make. Trevino said that wasn't pressure. He said pressure is when you grow up in West Texas and you got a 5-footer for $20 on the last hole and you don't have a dime in your pocket. He said that's pressure.
Oh, yeah. That'll produce some diamonds there, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
See the lake in the background. We have a search and rescue. Lance is picking up on his camera, but I saw the boat and jet ski out yesterday. I don't know if it's a boat jet ski kind of day.
Yeah, a little choppy out there, huh?
You'd have to want to be out really bad.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on a bit of a search over here, aren't we? There's
In some strange places.
a lot of curious
Got some-
walkers out on that hole.
Some
right?
door explorers
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah. Is the A-man about to hit from there? Yeah, that's not a good sign.
Oh.
So that means that John, I did hear that he topped it on this hole yesterday, and it looks like he's reliving that nightmare, so it's never good.
We got the camera operator guessing too, so I think we find out balls we can hit here with Tuna here.
Yeah, you got 4 people at different spots right now on that hole. It's a really odd situation.
Yeah, we're playing some shots from some interesting places here
Yeah.
on this hole.
We got the Nash Martin, Josh Ball group coming up to number 9, but let's watch John's second shot here on the par 3 first. Oh, we tugged it pretty good.
Whoa!
Coach, I'm sorry about that. Losing stuff. We got coffee on your hands. What's up, Tammy? You been listening? No. Go have some fun.
Buddha watching on the way back.
Safe travels to you guys.
I believe this is Nash Martin and Josh Ball's crew, isn't it?
Yes. Let's see if Tanner can hit the back of the hole again. I mean, great shot again.
Yeah.
You know, I'm seeing what I'm liking what I'm seeing out of Tanner as the E-man on that team.
Yeah.
Go over here to 1 real quick. We wait the 9 tee box.
They're having an adventure on that hole.
There are adventures to be had out here.
And now you got Ernie looking long, I think, for John's ball. Yeah, we need to get their score on that hole. Find out what that is.
The guys on the 9 tee box are having conversations after that first drive by Tanner. No one's approached the box. We're not missing anything on the 9 box yet.
Yeah.
Let's go back to the 9 tee box.
Nash, the A-man stepping up here. Just saw his wife behind us. She came out to show her support.
Yeah. Look at there.
Really good shot.
Wow.
Probably the best shot of the day we've seen
I
at that.
think so.
He's going to get a little relief off that sprinkler. And
Right.
yeah, really good shot there by their A-man. Nash Martin.
He'll have a good chance at making that one.
And just a reminder, the scores that you're seeing on the bottom of your screen were from day number 1. And hopefully, in between sessions today, we can update the scoreboard on the bottom of your crawl. So those are scores from yesterday.
Chris Stone, their C-man, hitting it up there.
Yeah.
There's something to be said for taking your time because they're hitting some quality golf shots in there. So whatever
Yeah.
the discussions were are paying off.
It's working, huh?
Yeah. Now I'm going to give you a guess on what Daryl's going to hit here.
Driver 2 or 3 or 4? Maybe 1.
I'm gonna give you a 50-50. It might end up on the green, though.
That's exactly right.
Well, first 3 shots have been tremendous for
Yeah.
this group.
Yeah.
And if I remember right, Daryl drove the green his first time through.
And watch
did-
this.
he did.
He's doing the same. Oh, that one. See, that one got unlucky because it hits the face of that hill and just died out.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in
So-
front of that tree.
Yeah, so many of Daryl's shots rely on that run out, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he made a solid 3 through here the first time.
He did. There's Josh Ball here,
Yep.
B-man. Arguably one of the better B-men in the field.
What did these guys shoot yesterday? Anybody know?
Take a look.
Got it on the green.
They were 1 under after day 1.
1 under.
Yep. It's a good quality shot there.
We got, as the guys from the 9 team make their way to the 9 box, looks like we had a nice shot on number 1 just seconds ago.
right.
Mike
A
pouring
little
it in
celebration.
there. Something to be excited about on a day like today.
Yeah.
Remember, that's the group that I had a hard time finding golf balls. So
Yeah.
started off a little rough, but it ends in a high five.
That meant something to him. I promise you that. That'll get him back on track.
Hey guys, sometimes it just takes a good putt to fix a whole bunch of other stuff that happened.
Yeah.
Tanner gets out, waves at Sean. Tanner with that drive right in front of the green. So we got two just off the green, one on the green, and one not too far off the green. So good group.
Yeah, Nash has got the best look at birdie we've seen
Yep.
pretty much all day. Not quite to the Dan Baker
Right.
make range, but we'll see what he can do here. Scorekeeper Rylan Wells out there with him,
Yep.
keeping him lined out.
I was about to say, let's don't be remiss and forget our scorekeepers.
Rylan Wells, you said keep them lined out. I think she learned that from her mom. Her mom keeps everyone lined out as well. So I don't think she had any choice of
Yeah.
being able to line people out.
That's right.
There's DC running one up here. Look there.
That's a really good shot there by Darrell. His short game has really been
Yep.
pretty sharp lately.
That was a really good shot from down there.
Chris Stone here looked like he's going to hit a little wedge, try to hit this high and let her just drop ever so gently between the hole and the edge of the green here. Let's see. They'll play a little lower shot there.
No.
Just didn't get the run out. So Nash is away from that sprinkler enough to where it's not affecting his shot.
Right.
I like Nash to make it 2 on the day. We'll be
Yeah.
at our almost halfway of our over under there.
What'd we end up on? 4.5?
4.5, and we're well below.
We're at 1 right now.
We're running out of holes.
Yeah.
Josh has got about a 20-footer here for birdie on the front side.
Looking it over pretty good, isn't
Yeah, he is. Playing some intent golf right now.
I'm rooting for the class of '96 right here.
he? Class of 96.
That'll keep going, and he makes it. Really good putt. That one, if you get in front of in that 3-foot circle, is pretty good, right, Coach?
Yes, sir.
All right, second birdie try here. Well, we've had a couple of tries, but trying to make the second birdie.
Yes. Oh, it didn't break. All day they've been breaking, and that one just stayed straight.
Wow.
Gave it a good run. 1 foot, 2 foot past the hole is a perfect putt, so really good pace there. Let's see if Chris learned anything from that putt. Tanner's got a pretty important par putt here. It'd be really nice to lift some of that pressure off his AB and get one in here. It'd be nice. Daryl's either directing planes in here or giving him a read. I can't tell what he's doing. Oh, Tanner. Tanner leaves a little bit short. He knew it. He knew what it did.
All right, Lance. You got one more shot before we go through. We go to you.
Daryl.
Yeah, I really like Daryl to make that one.
I did as well. I really was thinking it was in there. Josh Ball's got to look at par here. Their two remaining putts are both par putts, so
Right.
pretty important they get these in the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, wait, actually.
Nice three. I think that's 3-3 for Josh today here.
Really good. Really good.
Remember, he had to get up and down from over here
Yeah.
earlier today.
Really impressive. Nash. Acting like he grew up around a golf course.
Couple old Guthrie Blue Jay golfers
Yeah.
right there getting it done.
As we feature number 9 all weekend long, we do have cameras on hole 1. Search and rescue has been found over by Highway 105.
That your Bermuda Triangle bunker over there.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that Clint Gagnon
Watch
out
out,
there?
camera operator.
Oh.
Not for the ball, but for the angry golfer.
Yeah.
That's a big man to be angry.
Yes. You guys have tree limbs and leaves all over the front backyard after
No, I
Friday
don't-
night storms?
I don't actually have very many trees. I've got a great big pine tree right in my front yard, and then other than that, I just got a couple of small ones in the backyard that we planted, so I don't have a lot of tree issues.
I did. I had lids coming up out of the yard I didn't even know were there. You know, one of those ones where your valve box lids and drainage
Yeah.
lids, and you're like, what in the world happened?
Yeah, I did have one of those that's usually here that was way down at the
Yeah.
other end of my yard that got floated down there.
All right,
Did
we'll
have
move.
that.
Oh, sorry, Coach. We'll
That's
move
fine.
back to the 9 tee box.
All right. It's the Seth Robbins group.
Yep.
My favorite group, my personal favorite group here, just because the wonderful scorekeeper and the great people on this team.
Scorekeeper. I don't know what you mean. Who's the scorekeeper?
Sweet little lady named Madison Blackwell.
Seth come up a little short down there.
Yeah. He didn't really get after it.
No.
But that's a safe spot.
Yeah.
You know, if you're going to miss it straight, miss it short,
Yeah.
you can chip it up there. And really, it's not a bad spot. I'd like to see Colin do something real special here.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
That looks like a club that had a head cover on it.
Definitely had some fabric on it today. Hey, you made good contact. Just going out to the right a little bit. Yeah.
There it is.
Excellent shot. We'll take that all
Very,
day.
very nice from your.
What is he?
He's the E player.
He's the E. Yeah. That's good
He's
stuff.
gonna have a chance to contribute right here.
Yeah. This is Darren. Now Darren's playing white blue, which is that's pretty good stuff.
Yep.
Gotta go.
little bit, didn't it?
Yeah, just same spot as that little white ground under repair area. From there, you got a chip that has about, I don't know, 12, 15 feet of green. And
Yep.
it's been really fun to see which shot people choose right there, putter or wedge.
It's a pad, isn't it?
PB hitting a good shot up here.
There it is.
Right in that white circle.
Right in the gur, huh?
Yeah. Now we got Birdman Dan stepping up to the box here.
Yep. The one and only so far, huh?
That's it.
We remember him last time, right?
Right, he's got a skin.
Yeah, that was definitely a highlight shot. We'll see if he can back it up.
Let's
Huh?
say he might putt this one on. Putt this one
Look
in.
at this. And he owns this hole.
I mean, if he goes 2 under here, we're putting his name on a plaque.
He owns this hole.
Goodness, great shot.
That's fine. Just stay right there then.
All right, we got a squirrel on the in the tree checking out the Howard Fife 55th Invitational. I was about to say before that shot here on 9 green, there wasn't a ball on the green, but there was quality shots that didn't make the green, but we do have a green.
So what do you do when the squirrel runs after and grabs your ball and takes it to the lake? Then what?
Good question. Do we interview scorekeepers?
Oh,
Scorekeepers are doing a great job, I
she
can
is doing
tell.
a good job. Good job, girl.
She says no. Mom's
No
watching.
interviews?
She would love an interview. You want to say hi to Mom? Come say hi to Mom.
That's a fantastic hat, by the way.
So how's the team playing in your eyes?
I'd say they're doing pretty good. I think we have quite a few birdies. Like, we're not doing the best, but the birdies are looking up.
Are you scorekeeping in the afternoon, or are you just in the morning time?
Just this morning today. I've got to go back to work, unfortunately.
That work happens. See that camera? Wave hi to Mom.
Hi, Mom.
That's brownie points right there.
Seth just say they're 1 under?
Yeah, that's
That's
thank
solid.
You, thank you, Chris, for doing that. Her mom's gonna love that. But yeah, getting the word from Seth on his team. The first ball, that means their best score is 3 under, and their second ball is 2 over. So to be 1 under with a combined 2-ball score is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
And what they started on 5, so they got 4 holes left after
Yep.
this one. I mean, if you got Birdman Dan up here, you're feeling pretty good about your position right now.
Yeah.
So as we await these shots to approach, we've had 1 birdie today, and the guy who made that birdie has another opportunity for another birdie. So I can't wait for it. He's already over the ball.
He is.
He's
He's
ready.
taking a couple warm-up shots already.
He's ready.
He's jumping out of his shoes over there. He can't wait to knock this in.
Yeah. This is 1/3 the distance of his last one, so he's feeling
Yeah,
pretty good about
if he misses this, so we're gonna have to give him a hard time. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, you made that one from down there, and you couldn't make that one.
it. Yeah, no joke.
As they work that out, here's what we're talking about. He's lined it up about 3 times. 3 more. We go, guys, what's taking so long? They're working on the drop over here.
He is definitely a little giddy over there to hit this next shot for sure.
Yeah.
He's a lot more interested in ready golf right now because
Yeah.
he is ready.
Yeah. Let's see what old Papa Robbins can do here.
Ready golf is one of the best ideas we've come up with
Absolutely.
in the last few years, by the way, for sure.
I'm a big supporter of Ready Golf.
Me too.
Seth going with a low approach here. Loving it.
Hit it, hit
Get
it.
in. Oh my goodness. Seth,
Really good shot.
yeah, it gives that ball gives a peek to the hole and ends up about 5-6 feet past.
Colin Dool?
Now, let's see what
Come on, Colin, knock it up there, buddy.
Colin with the flat stick from down low.
Settle.
Hit it. Hit it.
Settle.
Hit it. Oh. It's okay. All birdie putts are getting a run so far. We love it.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Golf cart over to our right with the music as we see the shot. You a music guy in the golf cart?
Absolutely. It's almost a requirement for
Now
me.
we're talking. Yeah.
One of my buddies has a turtle box that we use. I got a Bose speaker that we use. Another one of my buddies has what's called a blue tease. I don't know if y'all know about that one or not.
Dude.
Great shot there.
Special shot by Darren there. That's the shot we've been describing, and no one's
That's
been brave enough
that's
to
the
hit
one right there.
And
Yeah.
this, he hits, opens it up,
Yeah.
hits that 60 degree like you
Yeah.
were talking about.
Yeah.
You can't do that when you're a high school golfer. You should do it, rather,
Right.
unless you have the skill level. Darren's been
Right.
around this game long enough. He trusts his game. That's
Yeah.
a great shot.
You're getting a lot of help from the wind on that shot
Yes.
today,
Holds it up a little bit.
so it is doable.
Let's see what Pat does here. Excellent putt. Excellent shot by Pat.
Yep. Very nice.
All right, we going pin in, pin out.
If I know Dan, he's going to want it in. I mean, you heard the rattle last time.
Yeah.
He's got that in his brain. He's taken 47 practice strokes, I think, so far. Colin hitting a heck of a shot.
Nice
up there.
shot, Colin.
Yeah.
He's going to finish that up
Tap
for the
that,
bogey.
yeah. Tap that and get out of the way.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dan is ready.
4 here from your E guy on this hole is nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, Dan's
As he
waiting on
gets some love from Seth right there.
Here we go, Dan with the green light here.
This might be the story of the day if this goes in.
Oh, I was gonna go look to buy a putter. That model, if that went in, I'm giving it a look. Yeah, solid.
So he just went 2-3 on this hole today, right?
Yeah.
Easy game, boys.
So far for sure he is the low man on this
That's
hole
right.
today, for
The
sure.
the Dan the D man out here just
Yep.
playing number 9 1 under. I'm proud
He
of him.
owns this hole.
All right, here we go.
Get in there, ball.
Oh, just barely missed it. Just went
Colin's
out
going to have to
right.
tell us how it almost missed, or almost made. Colin always in the camera angle.
Yeah. Really, really good. There he goes. He got the signal now.
Do they need this par, guys?
They do. they
Okay.
do.
I think so.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, Seth's reaction tells you they needed it.
Pat, if Pat's daughter Cressy is still watching in Indianapolis, you should be proud of your dad. He's out here grinding, having a great time.
Yeah.
Really,
Seth's got that stride kind of going. Y'all see that? He got a little pep in his
Little
step.
stomp,
You know?
huh,
He
doesn't
does. He does have the 5 stomp going on a little bit. I like it.
Hey, Coach said you look like Jarnigan out here. You have this stomp about you right now.
You got
You got the 5 stomp going, baby. I like
got
it.
the walking.
Dude, it is challenging conditions at the G today, kids.
She's
The
showing
wind's
her,
just a whipping.
But you got a little pep in your step.
Well, you know what? I figured out this bunch. If I just keep yelling all gas, no brakes, they seem to like it. I got 2 ex-military dudes. I've got Dan the Danimal, ex-Marine.
Yeah.
I got Cut Your Throat, Colin Dool. I mean, I figured out real quick I got to talk filthy to these boys.
That's it.
And now they've come alive, so.
That's it.
I can tell you, we've had one birdie today. It was on your guy, and he almost had another chance there.
Yeah, no.
So he is definitely the low man on this hole today.
He is 80 years old.
Wow.
And he is wearing toe shoes, and he is playing his butt off today.
That's awesome.
He is playing like the B-man today for sure.
Yeah.
We're calling him the Danimal.
The
The
Danimal.
Danimal. So we got 4 holes to go. We're going to let the chips fall, boys.
Keep
All
giving-
gas, no brakes.
Keep
There
giving
you
them
go.
runs,
Let's
buddy.
do it. Keep giving them
Let's
runs.
do it.
I like
Later,
it.
boys.
See you, bunch.
Yeah, I was talking to my wife the other day, guys. This is going to be the weirdest October for me. August for me in a long time. Not going back to the gut for the first time in 38 years.
Yeah.
That's going to be weird.
Now, I would think it'd be similar to when you got out of football. You're still a
what's the fancy word for that they do these days?
Let's see, what is it?
What is that called? That's called
a quality control guy. Is that what you're looking
that's
for?
not what I'm thinking.
Or what is the other
I do
one?
like quality control.
A consultant.
Consultant. There you go.
Game
Consultant
night-
to the
game
program.
night
Game day
consultant.
management.
Yeah,
But are you over that now?
I think I am.
Okay, because
I'm
that's
over
the
that.
way when I was doing collegiate umpiring college baseball and high
Right.
school baseball, when I got out of it, I was fine. There's not one day I go, you know what? I
Yeah.
wish I was umpiring tonight. It has not hit me.
But you know what weird thought I had about that? I have never watched a Guthrie high school football game from the bleachers.
You know
I've never
what?
done that.
I've before got into the broadcasting, I did the sideline.
Yeah.
I never get to be on a sideline because I'm always in the booth. But
Right.
yeah, I think the last time I was on a sideline had to have been 1998.
Yeah.
Was the last time I was on a
Yeah.
sideline.
You know, I mean, I've been in the box a few years, you know, off and on, but I've never watched a game from the bleachers, so that's going to be interesting too. I'll probably still sneak in the back gate though, you know.
Oh yeah,
Still
as
have.
long as the password hasn't changed, so you're
I'll think
good.
about so. Yeah, I'll probably have a hard time in the spring though, staying away from the golf, you know. Chap,
Sean's got some information to pass along here in a second as we see the bunker shot on one, up and safe.
I do. I was handed something by our manager, Adam Miller, just to kind of let you know how much more difficult this course is playing with the conditions this year. And last year's day one birdie total was 91. 2026 day one, 78 birdies.
Yeah.
So that's a pretty significant drop.
yeah, it's probably 20% different.
Yeah. When you
Which
look
is
at
a lot.
4 inches of rain is going to change this place. It changes everything.
Yeah.
How you approach it, your shots that you hit in. You think it's an easy adjustment, but when you're used to playing it a certain way for a certain period of time, it's
Yep.
really challenging.
Yep. Hey, how are you doing? Good to see you.
See, I'm getting to that age, Coach, where it's still Berryman to me, but it's Jarnigan now, right?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, good to get a visit from the Jarnigan crew. They're going out this afternoon, so that's
There's a
good.
long roll at the hole, huh?
We've done our job. I don't know who's going to win or if the equipment's going to stay on or if the power's going to stay plugged in, but Haley Blackwell says, love the interviews of the scorekeeper, so I will call that a successful broadcast. More to go. Mama 4563 says, the sidelines won't be the same, Mashu. I enjoyed watching you as much as I did the game. I don't know if that's Mama B that might be watching. I think that's who that is. I see a J there, so I'm pretty sure that's Mama B, Jonathan Benson. So I still think the quality control game day manager will still be on the sideline.
Yeah.
If he's issued game day shirt, polo, and game day shoes, I think he's almost required to be on the sideline.
Yeah, if I know KB like I think I do, if there's any of that going on, that's what he'll be thinking for sure.
Yeah, I didn't have the microphone as much yesterday, but when you started ridiculing, I'm not ridiculing, but going after somebody with a 40-page putting guide, this is the guy who has like
no, 400.
Oh, okay.
400.
Okay, 400. This is the same guy that has like a 30-page special teams on football. So,
Yeah, that is correct. You got me on that one.
I know that swing anywhere. Robert Kaufman giving us a good lash here. Really not a bad shot. It was right at it. Just
Well, he's been back there a couple of times too. You got to know what that's about
That's
back
exactly
there.
right. He was right there last time.
Yeah. Last year in the first go through here, him and Cale were both back there like one step from each other.
Really?
Yeah.
Cale hit a good little short right. Didn't catch all of that one.
Sean, remind me, who all was on the golf team? What year did you graduate here now?
2004.
I was going to say 4 or 5 or so.
Yeah, me, Justin Milligan,
Yeah.
Ronnie Sharp.
Old Millie was working at Golf Galaxy for a while, but I haven't seen him there in a while now, so I've lost track of him.
He's up in Kansas. He was working
Yeah.
at a club up there for a while.
Okay.
Yeah. Anytime he comes to town, we try to get out here and play a little bit.
Right,
So,
right. And then who else was it?
Chase Case.
Yeah.
Ronnie Sharp, Jake Ashpaw,
Yeah.
Jared Reeves.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of good players. A lot of fun times on that golf course.
Right.
And that's Tiger Prime, so golf was at an all-time
Right.
high. It was good stuff.
Yep.
We're watching these boys tee off on number 1. The green is clear.
I wonder how much those rentals are when you go to the golf courses. They have the nice big structures with the tents with the sides on it. You know, like the merchandise tents. We need a broadcast tent.
I agree. It's one of those write-offs that Seth was talking about, right? That what?
Yes.
Is that right?
For
We'll
it
make
to-
sure I had that right.
For it to hold up in this wind, you're going to have that thing, some pillars built into that thing. Some foundation assurance is
I
what
showed
There's
up
any
this morning,
cement
looked over, and I
pillars
was
out
like,
there, we-
wow.
We'll take your sponsors partnership. Might as well give us a platform while you're all in.
That's it.
There you go.
John Byers here, Cedar Valley guy. Cedar Valley guys are finding the cedars out here at the club.
Home sweet home.
A lot of them up here by this cedar on number 9.
All right.
I'm going to go on record to say they are not my favorite tree.
No. I was watching a study this morning about how much drainage improves and
Yeah.
soil conditions improve when you take cedars out.
Yeah.
I was doing a pretty good job till you told me that was a Bradford pear. Then I'm all out on the Bradford there. And I cannot not look at it now. Not only do your cedars take up all the water, but they're fire hazard.
Oh,
Of course,
yeah.
Exactly.
Which is
a little
kind of
bit easier
weird.
on a golf course, but
Yeah.
It's kind of weird they suck up water like they do, and then they just go up, just explode almost.
Yeah.
And they will eat a golf ball up, by the way. You're
Oh.
not hitting a ball through a cedar tree.
No. 90% air, they're not talking about cedars when
No.
they say that.
No, in fact, I think I told you about that course in Marlow, didn't I?
Uh-huh.
That Generations?
Yes.
There was a hole down there one day. I actually hit a ball through a tree and hold it from 100 yards.
Are you serious?
You're not doing that on that guy right there. He will not allow
No
that.
shot.
you're tuning in to watch some quality golf, but you're also getting some tree knowledge thrown down
That's
on you
right,
as well.
that's right.
So you're welcome.
Your ball is more likely to stay in that tree than it is to go through it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Sean didn't fail to mention Linda Miller's crew out here surrounding this 9 green.
Yeah, they're all spread out. Not a ball on the green, but I still like this team to make a couple of pars here and move on down the road.
Yeah.
Some steady short games. This is the A-man here. This is Hunter Person.
Yeah.
See what he can do. Yeah, excellent shot.
Really good.
Like I said, when you're a wedge player, 40, 50 yards, you can get after it.
Robert Coppin on the backside of the green. Bo Robbins
Settle.
was calling him Bob yesterday. That's a different level, friend. I'm still Robert.
Yeah.
Hit it.
Whoa. That's a pretty good effort right there.
John, his short game is pretty great.
Yeah.
Him and Terry Hickson are synonymous with chip ins and just being legendary with the wedges around the greens. Really, they're really good.
Right.
Hit it. Gave that one a run.
Yep.
I know these guys weren't happy with their first shot, but you got 3 tremendous second shots with the 5th one upcoming.
So, Chris, when are you going to take up this great game, dude?
When they turn the Howard Fife into a scramble, you're more than likely to see me here.
You're the guy, huh? Yeah, I was just involved in a scramble out at Weatherford on Friday that's for a really good cause. All the officials in Oklahoma, we've been playing a golf tournament for a while called Officials versus Cancer. And we try to raise money for kids' cancer here in Oklahoma. We've been doing that for a while now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
They have some pretty good scrambles out here, and I will say I've started to see scrambles going into a playoff more often.
Yeah.
Than you remember when you'd have a really low score and you're like, did they shoot a 47?
Right.
So I like a good scramble every now and then.
Look at this up right here.
That's not bad at all.
No. You know, a lot of times I fight this with young kids. Sometimes they don't like to hit that shot right there because there's that cool factor. You know.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily look cool, but I always go to that scorecard and I'm like, show me where it says anything about cool on that scorecard.
Exactly right. Yeah.
So is it more cool to make a bogey there or to make a par?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, keeping those big numbers off the board, I mean, that's the ingredients for a sustainable, good golfer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Me and Brody have had that conversation with Drew Sturkle.
Yeah.
The reason Drew was so good, and still is, he doesn't make high numbers, right?
Right.
He'll make the smart play, punch
Right.
out, make a bogey, move
Yeah.
along down the road.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of maturity to make those calls.
Yeah, Drew was a really, really good player here in high school. He went to the last hole when he was a senior with a chance to win the state championship, and made a really good bold play to win it. You know, didn't turn out for him, but it was he was a rock solid player.
Yeah. He still has a little in the tank. Every now and then he shows it.
Yeah, he was a really good putter in high school too.
Yeah. John Byers for a par. Did not give it his best effort there.
Quickly go to 2 green, or approaching the green. Seth Robbins with the lake behind him, Santa Fe Lake. Actually, we can go back to the 1 here. We have one more shot. I apologize.
This is the A-man for par here. Oh, hit it
Again.
Hit it a little too hard. Yeah, bogey can be a little deflating. It really can.
Yep.
So earlier, it was not Jonna Benson. Some lady named Jillian Mashu.
Who?
Jillian Mashu. Jillian
Really?
Syke Mashu. Jillian. Mashu can't sit down. He can still yell when he's sitting. Someone knows you well.
I guess so, huh?
So looking at this team on number 1, looks like they got a couple of par putts coming up.
We got one. A little different story for this gentleman.
For the Danimal.
From the Danimal, yes.
not that bad from there, really. Excellent camera work from over there. I know that's a challenging spot. You're under a lot of fire.
Yeah.
You're having to watch a lot of sad faces walk towards the the fence over there.
If anybody can handle it, it's Lance, though.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not a big Facebook guy. I don't put stuff out there very much. But when I did walk out this spring, I don't know if anybody saw that. I kind of put together a little montage that I've driven 180,000 miles to work. Yeah.
Yeah.
Over 500 golf tournaments, probably 450 plus football games, 2,500 duties, lunch duties.
Yeah.
I won't miss those, by the way.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
1 day swimming coach, 1 day assistant softball coach.
It's pretty good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know how your life's going to roll out. I'd never even been in this town when I came to work here. I was 30 years old and single. And the guy that brought me here, I was like, yeah, I'll probably be there for a couple of years, And what was crazy was, I tell my daughter this all the time, I had tried to get another job at Mustang that I didn't get, that I was really disappointed,
Yeah.
I told her, I said, if I'd have got that job, my life would have been completely different. Would have never met my wife.
Yeah.
Would have never, that 22-year-old daughter I had would have never met her. So, yeah, I think oftentimes that guy upstairs knows more about it than the rest of us.
That's right. Putting you where you need to be.
Yeah. Me and Coach B, Coach Balanciefen, met in Edmond a couple of days ago because he was on his way out of here, And he's in a place now. He's going a different direction in his life, And I said, well, I'm pretty sure it's going to work out for you.
Sitting here thinking as we watch that one roll up there nicely. Assistant to the athletic director. You forgot to add that.
Oh,
in
yeah,
there.
yeah. Yeah, I did forget that one. Yeah.
Did he make that?
Darren just made that. That was good. He did.
He did make that. Okay, well, we will have to replay that one.
I think they really needed that too.
Yeah, that got a little pep in the step there, didn't it?
I mean, Seth was high-fiving him, so I think that might have been par there, which is huge for a team that gave us the report they gave us, which is 1 under thus far.
Yep.
That's pretty special. I don't want to speak too soon, but the wind is.
I said I
Seems
almost
to
did
be a
that
little-
earlier. I don't think you're going to jinx it. It's going to be here no matter what, no matter what we say. But here is that replay, that last putt in its entirety.
Wow.
That's a putt right there.
That's how they get you back, guys,
Yeah.
right there. See, at the end of the day, you don't remember that 2-footer you missed, but
That's
you
right.
remember that
That's
20-footer you made.
Now that number two shot, Coach. On a day like today, are you hitting driver there, or are you just taking that out entirely? Are you hitting an iron? Are you being conservative? I suppose there's a little bit to be said. If it depends on where you're at in the tournament, but
Right. Yeah, if you're in contention, I don't know about bringing the big dog out if you're in contention.
right. I'm sure.
I'm probably hitting like a hybrid or something.
Yeah.
You talking about on number 2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I'm curious to see what Seth's hitting.
Yeah.
It's a driver. He's got the
It
big
is a
stick
driver.
down.
It's a little bit different for me because I draw the ball almost all the time, so
Yeah.
I would probably think I could hit a draw and keep it there,
Yeah. Now watch how far left he aims this. See that adjustment right there? He's aimed out there to the left.
He's on the far right side and aiming right.
He's posing on it. Oh,
Ooh,
leg
okay.
kick.
The little leg
With
kick
the
there.
club twirl, the leg kick.
Wow.
My man is feeling himself right now.
He is feeling his oats
I
right
love
there.
it. I love it.
Got the 5 stomp going,
He
got the
does.
club twirl, and the leg kick. Oh yeah.
He's pulling them all out. That's awesome.
I'm still betting 105 is getting some business. Though.
Sure. I might do a stroll down there in the golf cart here in a little bit. Just pick up all the dead soldiers.
Don't have to buy any balls for a while.
That's
probably.
right. That's right.
Watch this tee shot, but I want to see what that looks like in slow motion from Seth Robbins. I just want to see what a slow-mo looks like.
We got to see that.
Big dog. He knows where the cameras are too.
Oh,
so
I
don't,
know it.
We
no
got to see
doubt
that little leg.
Yeah,
kick
yeah,
thing.
we
That
got
was,
it.
He's hamming it up right now.
Let's go to right now before we go back to the
He knows where Lance
before we
is.
go back to the tee box here.
Oh, the high finish, the leg kick. I know Bo Rob's watching that right now saying, that a boy.
the club twirl and the leg kick. All right, so where are we at here now?
This is the
Are we here?
Jeff Westphalen,
Right.
Clifford,
Yep.
Gene Ritz, Cody Fontenot, John
First-
Works.
That first shot just on the other side of the green on the right side.
That was Clifford. This is Cody Fontenot here. Oh man, if that's drawing, that's
I think that landed on the same side as the first shot,
Okay.
far right.
out to the right.
I kind of forget today's Sunday. It does not
No.
feel like a Sunday.
It doesn't. It does not.
I saw my church live stream on the YouTube feed. I was like, oh, wow, it's Sunday.
You know. Yeah, in fact, I told my wife before I left this morning, I said, I probably could slip out to South Point, And she said, nah, you don't need to do that. I would have missed that leg kick, though, right back
yeah,
there,
that's exactly right.
So you'll walk away with the leg kick, not the twirl, or the combo, the 1-2 punch.
Yeah, I'm going to say I didn't actually notice the twirl until I saw the leg kick.
Yeah.
So. But it was very well coordinated, though. I will say that.
He had it planned. Much like a celebration in the end zone, he had that one planned.
Knowing Seth, it's probably been Highway 105, but he knew the camera was there. He could put on the show anyway.
How great would that be?
Yeah, maybe across the road down there.
Yeah.
He knows there's a camera not down there
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
John Works here. This is their E-man giving it a run. Out there short right again. Popular spot. This one's Gene Ritz, I believe.
We've been pretty much running on 5-hour rounds here,
Yeah.
which with 5
Look at
people.
this. Look at this.
Wow.
Oh, goodness. I mean,
That was a pretty good run at it, wasn't it?
yeah. This is the challenging spot about this pin. Excellent shot. You don't
Right.
get rewarded. I mean,
Right.
that's the high risk, high reward there.
Yep.
Really, ideally, you want to miss on that front right side of the green, center of the green. Have a really good run up the hill.
For all the club professionals who are watching play this, it's really dangerous. The more, I'm not a really great golfer, but you have to aim toward the water and hope the wind takes off. And we've seen it where it dies down a little bit as it picks up now, but
Yep.
you always try to stay away from water, but you have to kind of aim toward water
Yep.
on
Yeah.
this hole today.
Yep. Yeah, especially if you're a drawer of the ball for sure.
Yeah. And you don't forget what happened the first time, so you use that as your basis going into that hole again. And then
Right.
if it doesn't do the same thing, you're like, all right,
Yep.
let me just get away from this hole.
Yeah.
We've had a really strong audience today on YouTube. We appreciate that. If you're watching, let us know where you're watching from. It can be Guthrie, it can be the living room, but we always like to get an idea of where everyone's watching from across the U.S., sometimes the world. You never know. And don't be making up places in the world either. That's not fun.
Come up with a new country, huh?
Yeah.
Budapest will raise an eyebrow.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I know a lot of people can't comment because they got it on their 55, 65, 75-inch TV, so it makes it a little bit more difficult to comment. But
Yeah.
John works second shot here.
shirt of the day?
Shirt of the day for sure. Almost got her on the green there. This team very dialed. Everybody's just on their own. Everybody has their own destination here. They're all kind of just grinding, you can tell. A little short from Clifford, but not the worst we've seen. Oh, Gene leaves it a bit short. Like we were saying, that
Yep.
the bad kick you get long of it puts you in a really tough predicament of what kind of shot you're going to hit. Here comes the A-man for birdie. Jeff Westphalen. Oh. Really good roll. Early up and out means he missed it and he knew it, but snuggles it up there for a good par look.
After McCoy, the score. If you, any students out there, Miss McCoy is the scorekeeper for this group today.
We've been right across the hall each other for the last several years.
Nice. Gene, easy game for Gene.
All right.
Forget everything I said about, you don't get rewarded. When you can putt like that, you can do what you want.
Yeah.
Basically is what it comes down to.
Wow.
That's a 0 putt par. Love it.
We have to get him over here to show him that one, right?
Yeah, I would imagine.
Let's get Afton over here too. I'm gonna get on her about not being at church this morning. How about that? Because she usually sits right over there by me.
I was about to say you're in the same place she is, so
Yeah, I know, but
get ready because she can. I know you can
think
dish
she
it, but
goes-
she can dish it too.
I was gonna say she can fire back now. I can tell you that. I've seen her throw down the law with her students before. She don't take much stuff from anybody at the high school. I can tell you that.
I think we were giving Rylan a hard time with her mom's mannerisms, but I think Afton got a little bit of her mom's mannerisms as well, because I remember when I was in grade school, we didn't mess with Miss Weir.
Yep. Yeah, growing up, there's those teachers that you don't go there.
Miss Weir was there. Miss Langley was one of them.
For me at Elk City High School, it was Miss Kirk, the senior English teacher. You mess with Miss Kirk.
But I mentioned Miss Weir and Miss Langley, and I know them now, and they're the sweetest people in the world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not as a 12-year-old or 10-year-old.
Yeah.
Jeff Westphalen missed about a 3 or 4 footer right there, which could be a costly bogey for this team.
Yeah.
Certainly he wasn't distracted by that abstract art shirt. Really tough to see him miss that little guy, though.
Yeah. He's not
disappointed in
He is
himself.
disappointed about that one.
Yeah.
Talking scores. Make sure that par's on there.
They got the 1 par. That was pretty good.
What's his name again?
I believe it was Gene Ritz that made that one from off the green. He's holding that team together.
Yeah. We're gonna get some interviews here.
Yeah, we can see if Gene wants to take a look at it.
We gotta get Afton over here too.
We got plenty of time.
should interview the best shirt in the tournament today too.
Absolutely. Ask him what choices he
Yeah,
was
how-
thinking about making when he chose that.
He settled on that one, huh?
It's a bold move.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say I don't choose some pretty flashy
I was
stuff.
going to say I've
sometimes.
got some bold stuff myself, and I had my hands on a couple of those this morning. I toned it back a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes you away from the golf
Yeah.
entirely, and you're like, I got to do something good if I'm wearing this shirt.
Now, this was actually my Vegas shirt that after we played
there
at
you go.
we played at Boulder
City.
Creek. Yeah, Boulder Creek's a golf course.
Boulder Creek. Yeah.
If you're ever out there, it's a good one.
Man, last time we went out there, we played some nice courses.
Yeah, yeah. It's the first real desert course I'd ever played. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Miss Afton, come here. We got it.
We're gonna get Gene here first.
Okay.
We want Gene to see the shot.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to this monitor here. See it right there. All right, here we go. This is 75% speed here. So.
Yeah.
How'd you read it?
Well, first of all, I had to lay it up to the perfect yardage to be able to make that putt.
Well, we were talking about how you hit a great shot, and then you didn't get rewarded with your leave on there. You know.
Yeah, I know. I understand.
Yeah.
But it's a 3.
But you laid up to the perfect number
Yeah.
to make that par putt.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
Good
How's
stuff.
the wind today? I mean,
It's
different
rough.
holes.
It's all over us. So, yeah, it's playing difficult. I feel sorry for the guys this afternoon.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Come here, Miss Afton. Come here. So we're getting
The shoe has been on you for about the last 10 minutes. You're going to have to take this.
We're getting scorekeepers up, and we want to make sure you guys get proper recognition
right.
for being out here and helping out today. But I got to make sure that you got this cleared with Robbie today. That you're,
With who?
with Robbie for the right money. I'm not going to tell Robbie you skipped church to be at the golf course today. Okay, for the right money.
Make sure that I'm not on film anywhere so that the story holds
I
up.
can't promise you that. I can't
Just for the record, there's 3 of us that sit pretty close to each other at church that are here today. So we'll have to go back.
You guys are here too, just like me.
That's what I told him. I took up for you earlier.
Appreciate that.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Rolling up here now. Team 3B coming up. Justin Barrick, Nathan Cummington, William Higgins, Ron Walker, Steve Thompson, scorekeeper Kim Burdick. I liked this team. I really do think there's a lot of potential here. I'd be curious to see what they're at.
Yep.
Currently looking at the 2 tee box as we await the 9 tee box to be occupied.
Looks like he'll get to hit that one again, look like.
Yeah. Got Nathan Covington on the tee, right?
Yes. Hit a big old draw in there, hopefully. Just short. Not bad. Not a bad effort. Justin Barrick here, looks like. Looks like, oh, really good shot.
Wow.
Really good shot. Another one that's just missing by 2 or 3, 4 feet from the green. But it's an excellent shot.
So Chris, you're the class of '96, right?
96 kicks.
So man, this is 30 for you.
Well, we don't need to get into the details, Coach. Yeah,
Well, I can say that since I'm headed to 50. Okay,
Right. No,
this is my 50.
Seth Robbins is out here.
Yep.
Josh Ball is out here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Adam Miller's out here, but he's a year older than us, so he's.
So he's 95, right?
Yep. I saw Greg Arrington. I was a freshman when he was a senior, so.
Right. Yeah, he rolled up here just a minute ago, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I get the pleasure of playing a lot of golf with Greg, and
right.
Watching Carson get better has been really fun.
Yeah.
They're part of that Broken Boat crew.
Yeah, two guys that should have been playing golf in high school instead of baseball.
That's
see,
it.
Both of them. See.
That's it. I can't decide if Greg plays better left-handed or right-handed. We'll get out there, he'll play right, and then all of a sudden he's chipping left, and you're like,
really?
Yeah, that's talent.
Yeah, so I don't know. Does your wife play golf?
She is a tennis player.
Tennis player.
She's actually the head tennis coach at Mount St. Mary.
Right.
So.
The Rockets.
The Rockets, yes.
So
I got some questions after we get off the air.
She is the head tennis coach.
So I'll throw out some love here to G Money, Gayla, my wife. Right, she's a Carl Albert girl for starters. Miss Titan.
I got more questions after we get off
right,
the air.
Right, I understand that. Miss Titan 74, right? Mm-hmm. So she's a really good athlete. Our first date ever, she dropped off a 235 bowling on me, okay? Yeah, 235.
Oh my
Throwing
God.
this big old left-handed hook and just blowing up the lane, you know? So I took her to the golf course one time, though, and she's left-handed, right? When I first met her, she could do that gymnastic stuff from here to the flag, okay? Just killing it, right?
Yeah.
So she's trying to hit a golf ball with my right-handed driver, right? And she swings and misses and does a little swing pirouette thing, right? I don't say anything. Does it again. I don't say anything. But she's holding the club like a hockey stick, right?
Yeah.
So finally I said, well, baby, why don't you put your hands closer together? And her response was, shut up, I know what I'm doing. I'm like, that's it for me. I'm out right there. That's my one and only attempt.
Oh, that's good stuff.
I never, ever went there again.
Smart man.
So Sue Michou's a little bit more coachable?
Definitely,
Sue Marie?
but Sue and I had to decide when we went to the golf course. We had to decide right up front: are we just playing or are we coaching?
Yeah.
We had to know beforehand what it was going to be like today.
Yeah.
So is Gayla she's eyeballed the pin, or is she an arrow, or what is she?
Is she what now?
Well, when you make your approach, you either look at the pins or the arrows or the frames down on the floor. Do you know which one she looks at?
I don't really know. All I know is she bowled 235.
I want to.
I don't
I
really
want to listen for someone who's good. So I didn't.
Yeah, and like I say, she had that big old left-handed hook, you know, with her name on her ball.
I know you're in trouble at that moment.
And her own shoes. Okay, now I thought this was a little friendly church bowling thing, you know. I didn't realize where we were going there.
Yeah.
Because I thought I was kind of good, you know. I bowl 170, you know, 180, something like that. I had no idea the thrashing I was about to take. So I did not actually encourage us to go bowling a whole lot after that.
Having your name on your ball is the equivalent to someone having their name
Mm-hmm.
on their bag in golf, and you're just like, I don't want any part of this.
No. Yeah, when I picked her up that night, I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
you have your own ball with your name on it.
Trouble.
Okay. Yeah.
Nathan hit a heck of a shot up here. He's got a good little look at par.
Nice little up.
Really good shot there. Justin Barrick is their A-man on this team, and he's in that similar spot
Right.
that Nash Martin was in.
Yep.
He's got that sprinkler. It looks like he's electing to putt it, or chip it rather.
Yep.
It's a pretty delicate chip here, so just clean the grooves out.
Sean, the production crews weren't curious how many more groups we have before the end of this morning's session.
We have two more, I believe. Isn't that right? Yep. We have these two.
Yep.
Right. Yep.
That's
Two
correct.
more. Got Shannon Friday's crew coming next, and then
Matt Ellis.
Matt Ellis's crew. Yeah, that looks like probably a 60-degree wedge right there.
Yeah, he's got it. It's lofted for sure. He might want to take the pin out because I think it's hurting him. Yeah,
Probably blowing
that's the
towards
play.
him, huh?
Yeah, that's the play. The mark of a good chipper is they're taking the pin out.
Yep.
That means they're hunting for something here.
Yep. That was really hard for me to get used to when we first got that rule where you could leave the pin in, you know?
Yeah, oh yeah. Sit.
See, Sean, I'm that guy when you say pull the pin, you must see something. That's what I want to do because I want the guy on the hole 1 or 2 away from me. So I want to look good. Oh, man, that guy looks good. And then take the pin out just for looks because I really don't know what I'm doing, but it looks like I know what I'm doing.
That's right.
Style over substance every time,
That's
right?
right. That's right.
It's like I tell my guys, you know, if you dress like a golfer, you know, people will think you're a golfer
right.
until you prove you're not.
When I talk to young umpires,
Yeah.
and you know this as a long-time state tournament basketball official,
Yeah.
look the part
Yep.
is the most important thing. It
Yep.
gives you so much credibility just looking the part. And the second thing I would say,
Yeah.
Covington class of 95.
Oh,
nice
what an
shot.
up and down. That's a world-class 3 right there.
Boom,
As an official-
shakalaka.
As an official, be approachable.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
That team needed that par. I'm telling you right now. Because look, the hole is a hula hoop. Once
Yeah.
you see a putt like that go in.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, we had a member of the golf team right in front of Covington's approach, right between us and the camera. So in baseball, we would call that obstruction, which is different from interference.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at hole number 1. We got a walker on the other side of 105. It's never good when you see people getting their steps in across the road. Some people just assume it's a cleanup crew from the state, ODOT, providing people out here to keep this place looking good, but it's not. It's a golfer going to hunt down one of their expensive golf balls. Yeah.
I got to tell you a funny story right quick about a golf ball, okay? You guys all know Coach Mick, right? Well, Coach Mick is really good at catching, okay? Not fishing, catching.
Okay.
I'm not, you know, I've done a lot of fishing. I'm not very good at catching. So one day me and Coach Mick went fishing out here south of town, right, to one of his favorite little honey holes. And first off, right off.
I just want to say real quick, I don't think this is a golfer. I think this is a guy looking for range balls.
Scavenging, huh?
Hey,
that was me when I was 12 years old. That's the only way I could get golf balls.
Secondhand balls are sold online, and this is where they get them,
yeah.
folks. They get it from the Howard Fife, just by 105.
I'm going to his garage sale.
There you go. So anyway, back to Coach Mick. So he takes me fishing with him one day, right? So right off the bat, I catch a big old bass that when I'm bringing it in, I think I'm hung up on something because when I get him in, he's got a whole bunch of moss on his head.
Yeah.
So Coach Mick's a little disappointed that I caught that fish and he didn't, right? So a couple of casts later where we were, I threw out and I threw one of his lures about 20 feet up in a tree. And I was feeling really bad about it, right? He goes, don't worry about it too much, Coach. He said, that's not much different than losing like a Pro V1 golf ball, which is like $3 at the time, right? And I go, well, that's not too bad. Then he goes, signed by freaking Tiger Woods. Yeah, he dropped that on me. I said, dude, if you put that lure on my line, part of that's on you, okay?
That's true.
That's like playing baseball with the ball called Baby Ruth on it.
Baby
Yeah,
Ruth, yes.
exactly.
Old Sandlot story.
And I'm betting there's a good chance that lure I threw up in that tree is probably still there.
That's good stuff.
But Coach Mick, by the way, has a buttery hole-in-one. I got to witness it down at down on the border down there. What is that down there? Is that Windstar?
Windstar, yes.
Yep, we were down there after a coach's clinic one time, and he knocked in a buttery little 7-iron.
Wow.
I got to throw him under the bus a little bit, though. It was on the way to 112. He shot 112 with a hole-in-one.
Hey, not enough room for a story on this card.
But it wasn't a grounder or anything like that. You know, I mean, it was a legit little nice little buttercut.
Pure shot.
It was.
That's good stuff.
That's one more than most people get, you know.
Hey, I'm 20 years in trying to find it.
The only one I have, I can't even prove it because it was at the par 3 out there. But, you know, because the hole's not even there anymore, I can't even prove it.
What was it, 11 or 12?
Where I made the hole-in-one?
Yeah.
No, number 1.
Okay.
I one-hopped it in the jar on number 1. Never made another birdie the rest of the day either.
What year was that you made the hole-in-one?
Well, let's see. I had a witness, my daughter. She was probably 15 years old then, my older daughter. So that was 30 years ago.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was supposed to say, because I think I've heard that story before.
Yeah,
So I heard it in high school.
You probably did hear that story.
One hop and go.
Now, that same daughter, one time, there used to be a little par 3 there in Edmond called Lions Fun Park.
Oh, yeah.
On the second hole one day, she's 8 years old, and she hits a ball right at the hole on the second hole, right? Hits right in front of the green, and it's dead on going in. And right the last second, it misses it by an inch, stops that far behind the hole. I'm going crazy thinking my 8-year-old daughter's about to have, at that time, one more hole-in-one than me, right?
Right.
And she just stone-faced me after it was over with. She looked right up at me, and she said, "Dad, I was aiming at the flag." "Oh, were you?" So that's all you have to do is just aim at the flag, and you can make hole-in-ones. Okay, well, I'll try that from now on.
That's the pureness.
And she
right
was as serious as she could be.
That's awesome.
"Dad, I was aiming at the flag."
That's all I was doing, Dad.
Oh, okay.
Almost hooped it.
I did do something here a while back, though, that I never thought I'd do. I got the albatross
Are you serious?
down at Lake Murray. Yeah.
Let's go.
My buddy had just bought a new hybrid, and I borrowed it for that shot. I said, "Let me hit that club one time," and I made it from 180 yards.
No way.
Yep. I
That's
said, "Sell me that club." He said, "No, what we're going to do is you're never even going to look at that club again. Don't even look at it."
price went up.
I just want to confirm that we do have 2 more coming through, right? Because
We do.
we don't see anything on the 8th fairway or 8th green. But
Well, yep, we definitely have Shannon Friday's crew and Matt Ellis's crew that
Shannon
are
is
still.
a pretty deliberate player, and if
Yeah.
they're in contention like they are, you're going to take your time
Gotcha.
and grind.
Okay.
You're not going to get in a hurry. You're going to make everything count. I've seen when I've been in somewhat in contention those last 3 holes, you can kind of get in a hurry to try to get done or just finish to get out of the wind or what have you. That's not the play.
Yep.
Slow it down.
Yep.
Take your time. Get it done the right way.
So I need to view this as a golfer, not as the production guy. Check. Got it. It's
Totally.
Coach, you know, you did the Scott Mick reference. Yeah, it's like this is like 56-0 Guthrie football with
Right, we got some
with
filler going
with
here.
9:12 to play in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah.
How are we going to get
Yeah,
to
so
the?
let's stay with Coach Mick for one more quick story. Okay, Coach
love
Mick,
the Coach Mick stories.
Coach Mick made the greatest play call in Guthrie football history. You realize that, right?
Now, what yours was a throwback in the semis, right?
No, that was him.
That was him.
That's
That
what
was
I'm
him.
talking
Okay.
about, yeah.
Brian Dutton, Keith Callens.
The Q throwback
Yeah.
against McAllister that day.
It was windy that day.
Into almost, not quite this, but almost this. Yeah, we had 3rd and 9 from our 21. We're up by 3 points. And Luke Davis is our punter. And that day, if you could punt one 15 yards into the wind, it was good. So they're fixing to have the ball at our 30, okay?
Yep. With a
And he
little
goes-
momentum.
Yeah, he goes, hey, Shu, what do you think about this? What do you think about the Q throwback? And I'm like, dude, nobody in this state is expecting the Q throwback right here. I said, I think it's brilliant. I said, it's not like I have a better idea than, you know, on 3rd night into
Right.
a 30-mile-an-hour wind. And it was like perfect because we snuck Dutton out the backside. And he got chipped a little bit on the way out, which helped the play because we didn't have to throw it as far. He caught it and went about 50 yards.
And he had to come down. He had to come back to it a little bit.
Yeah, had to come back a little bit. That, for me, that's the greatest play call in Guthrie football history.
Got the Jays to the state
Got us
championship.
to the state championship game.
That's cool.
Because it was going to be dicey if we hadn't picked up that first down. It was going to be dicey. Yeah.
Yeah, because they had the momentum at that time. We jumped out.
They definitely did.
Yeah.
Yep. They were really good.
Really good.
They might have been better than us. I don't know, but we won the game.
I wouldn't go that far. Your story
Yeah.
was tracking very
It was
well
good
to the
till
very
then.
end.
All right, I'll pull that back then. We were definitely better than them. I always like the football conversations on which one of the state champions teams was the best. You know, I like hearing those guys talk about that.
Yeah, I mean it's an easy question to answer, but yeah, it's always fun to go back and forth.
It's easy for me. It's not so easy for the kids that play
Yeah,
in those.
yeah,
on those
I understand.
teams, you know.
They knocked down the door 02 did. 07 kicked it in and
Yep.
ran with it.
Now, I still say this, though. The 02 team had the best
Offensive-
5-game run
Yeah,
of anybody
yeah.
ever in Guthrie history.
Those 4 playoffs. And then
yeah,
that,
and then Carl Albert week 10.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, you had Ardmore, Tulsa Central, Chickasha, Booker T, and I remember walking on the field in pre-games and seeing Robert Meacham and Quentin Cheney and Felix Jones.
9 D1 guys.
And I was like, man, this was a fun year. This was good.
Yeah.
Meacham was the player of the year.
Yep.
And the difference, I always go back to that ball game, is our best guy touched it 40, 50 times, and their best guy touched it maybe 7 or 8 times.
Right. Yep, that's right. Yeah, and that game ended up 16-13, but it wasn't that close.
It wasn't.
Really.
Nope.
We should have scored 2 more touchdowns. We threw a pick in the end zone, and another drive should have been inside. It should have been 30-3 late in the game instead of being 16-3 late in the game.
And it's brought up many times, and rightfully so. It's that offense changed right before the start of district play.
Yep.
And,
Yeah,
it's now 2026, and
staff,
still.
Yeah, the staff was mostly new then, except for me, really, I think. And we had just played Weatherford here, and we beat them 14-7. We had about 100 yards of offense running the Nebraska Power I. And we came in the next morning. I was with Chuck, right, Coach Hudson, who was OC. And I said, Chuck, I don't know a lot about a lot, but I said, I do know this. I said, I know what Douglas is going to do to that Nebraska Power I after what happened to us last night. I said, we better come up with something different. He said, what you got on your mind? I said, well, how about this? And at that point, we went to the shotgun, installed the Q counter and the Q power and some of that stuff. And it's been different ever since.
And I give my 02 team a lot of tough love because the 07 team I think is the best team. But
yeah.
I would say that 02 offensive and defensive lines made that way for DeMarco. And you can watch those highlights of DeMarco running left, right, all over the place. But he had a pretty beefy line helping him out.
He did. Yeah, we had Kyle Smith at that time, who if he was coming through here now, he'd be a big-time D1 recruit, But Guthrie wasn't really a football school at that time, We had some players that didn't get recruited like they would now, So, yeah, it's also a good conversation for golfers between the 92 team and the 98 team, and then the guys that came through here in 18, 19. That's a fun conversation too.
Yeah, we had that conversation last week. A group of us met, and
right. Yeah, the 92 golf team was
you're the only one who could probably truly answer that question.
The 92 golf team was really dominant in 92. I think they won 11 out of 14 tournaments that year and had 5 eventual All-Staters on the same team. But the 17, 18, 19, 20 crew that came through here, we had that team had 4 All-Staters on it. So it would have been fun to watch it. It might still be interesting if we could get them all together, They'd have to, now the 92 team would have to get some shots from the younger guys.
I was about to say,
at this point.
Whoever shows up in the bulk would win that argument, probably.
Yeah. It'd be fun to watch, though. Those conversations are always fun to have,
Well, didn't you mention earlier the 92 team had 5 All-Staters? I mean, I love my would-be 3-peaters, true 2-peaters, but man, all 5 All-State is pretty special.
Yeah, but the 18-19 crew had 4 on that. They had 4 eventual All-Staters.
But not 5.
Not 5, but they had 4. But not 5, not all 5 of them, yeah.
See, my loyalty, I love 18-19 because I watched it up close.
Right. And in 19, they won by 30 shots. The 92 team won by 35 shots. But they did that in only 36 holes.
Yeah,
we
it's
got
a great
rained out one
conversation.
day. Yeah, they were dominant that year. All right, we're back. We're back on number 9 coming here now.
This was definitely the longest we had to wait in the last 2 days.
Yeah, that's almost a 2-hole gap there.
That's just a testament to how serious it gets on Sunday.
Yeah.
Looking at some of the scores here, just to kind of give you guys an update at home. See if I can do a pretty good job of this. Obviously, all the scores aren't in, but
Right.
it looks like that Barrick team, they're a couple over. I'm trying to look at the teams that really have taken a slide the other way. That Westphalen team is only a couple of red numbers on the card.
Right.
A lot of blue, which means they're dropping some shots.
Right.
I only have 9 scores from that Shannon, or 8 scores from that Shannon Friday team. So, but they were doing pretty good. They were 3 under.
Right. Yep.
At that time on today, which would make them 8 under on the tournament. That was 8 holes in. So they're the leader in the clubhouse, it would appear at this time. Yeah, I don't see any. The Gagnon group, they've dropped some strokes today. Nash Martin's crew is 1 over on the day, so that makes them even for the tournament. They had 4 holes remaining.
Right.
So yeah, there's a couple of reports on the leaderboard. Like I said, I think Chris is going to try to make an effort to get some of the scores updated, hopefully in between rounds here.
Try to do that for your bottom crawl. The scores you see on the bottom crawl of your screen are scores from yesterday, so we'll try to get those updated during the break.
I believe this is Lane Roach down there, isn't it?
That one lands on the fringe.
Yep.
A couple of good shots in there.
There's the result of that last shot right there. I'm sure Luke would say the 92 team was the best team in Guthrie history.
They were actually pretty similar, to be honest with you. Because you know the 18-19 had Bo and Luke, who were both really good players. You know.
Bucky a little short with that one. Looks like this crew has gained a couple more carts watching.
Yeah, there seems to be a extra carts down there.
A little bit of a following here.
Yeah.
Now, and then I go back to Shannon. He was the overall state champion that year too.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about that, he was actually our 2-bag that year.
That's it.
Yeah.
I'm finding the positives for everybody.
We really had 2 1-bags that year. And then the real interesting part about it is there's a Herzl on both teams, right? You got Chris Herzl in 92 and Jackson and Brady in the 18-19 crew, you know.
Yeah. That 18-19 crew is pretty special to me just because I know those boys and
yep.
I watched them play in high school a little bit.
See, I was in junior high when I heard the name Shannon Friday, so I never saw him play, didn't know what he looked like, but I always heard the name and knew excellence was in that name.
Sure.
Yep.
And another name, I don't know, Jason Freeman was the Blue Jay quarterback when I was in junior high, and that was always the big name, yeah.
Yeah. You know, I don't think I've seen Jason since he graduated. Well, I take that back. He played golf at UCO. I went and watched him play a couple of times. Since he left UCO, I don't think I've seen him.
I played with Luke Morgan a couple weeks ago.
Right, yep.
This Taylor Gucci Oak Tree.
Yeah.
He's hitting the ball so pure.
Yeah.
So he hasn't lost a step. It's not a matter of if he breaks through, it's just a matter of when.
Yeah, we're all pulling for him for that to happen.
Yeah.
But you know, once again, that shows you how thin the line is. You know,
Oh, yeah.
between guys making it and not making it sometimes. Because I know what kind of player he is, and man, it's tough.
Just got to have a hot flat stick for that few days, you know.
Yep.
The rest is history. All right, so here's our Shannon Friday group, which we got Hank Hinkle still playing the Really good golf. Got one up by the green.
Yep.
Bucky just short over there. I don't see Lane. I didn't see where Lane ended up, but I imagine Shannon's the one that's short to the left.
Right. Speaking of, there was Bo Dale just now.
Oh yeah, sure enough.
Yeah. There's another name that's been synonymous with the Guthrie Country Club for quite some time, the Dale family.
Oh yeah. Look at Bucky. This might be the most important shot he's hit.
Wow.
Love his gas stations.
Yeah, I saw Lance. Lance has a bucket hat on.
Yeah, that's what Lance just said. I got the hat on.
Yeah, my wife is a huge Buc-ee's fan too. Like we'll be going through Texas, and
You got to get the beef jerky.
she's gonna find one, okay? But she'll find one, and she'll say, "Hey, this is on the way." And I look at it, it's like 43 miles to the west. I'm like, "Baby, that is not on the way." "Oh yeah, that's on the way. It's not. We can do that."
Look.
Okay.
I think I can say this. I
Sit.
think I can say this, but Guthrie was in the running area for a Buc-ee's.
Really?
Yeah, but Yukon area is going to win that one.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I know when you go in there as a family of 5, you don't leave without spending $100. And you're just like, what? How many puddings did we get here?
Yeah.
Now I say this because my kid's wearing a Buc-ee hat. I get the beef jerky, I get the food, I get the fuel. I don't understand the shirts, and I don't get that.
I can't say anything. They just built a new one down where my daughter lives in Mississippi, and I bought a Buc-ee's bathing suit.
Okay, yeah, exactly.
It's hard for me to admit that on
It's weird.
on this
It's
broadcast,
weird.
but I have to say
No, I'm in the
that
minority,
I own,
Coach.
I own a Buc-ee's.
No, I'm in
bathing
the minority
suit.
on this one.
Yeah.
I don't know any Bucky swag but my daughter. It was a trend in that high school age. They were
Yeah.
hoodies and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Good for the Bucky's brand. They're killing it.
Go in there by a living room set. I mean, they have everything.
Yeah. Now there's another phenomenon in Texas though that's hard for me, and that's the in and out.
Oh,
Overrated.
But-
highly
but-
overrated.
but-
I've done it one time.
Hey, Sue figured it out for me though, because
I just got the dirtiest look from Sean Blackwell. Miss Blackwell, I'm sorry.
hey, last summer we're going to Galveston, right? So we always hit that in and out there on the north side of Dallas, right? And I'm like, I'm watching people in the drive-thru that are backed up from here to the 9 tee box. I'm like, I'm not doing that. It's okay. It's okay. But we're sitting in the restaurant. And I said, I don't get it. And Sue looked at me and she said, "Dad, how much did it cost me and you and Mom to eat just now?" I'm like, $17. She goes, "That's it right there."
value.
She said, "You can't eat at McDonald's for $17 anymore."
Good run there by
So
Hank.
she decided, that it's a solid burger, but it's cheaper than everybody else, which is probably something to that, I
Yeah.
guess. 'Cause that's the only thing I can figure out. Because I'm like you, it's okay. I like it, but I'm not sitting in a really long drive-through line for
Sure.
it.
Yeah.
Well, you know why? Wendy's hamburgers are squares, right?
Do I know why?
Yeah.
I'm fixing to find out. I think.
They don't cut corners at Wendy's.
Is that where we are right now?
It's lunchtime, Coach.
That was good though. I liked
That was
it.
good.
They do not cut corners.
Let's see if Shannon can get this into the circle here himself. Oh no, the dreaded.
And
missed
we think
par
this
putt.
group right here is in contention. Overnight leaders, and
Yeah. That's a big putt. So that's a bogey for him. So
Yep.
this putt right here Bucky has for par
Right. It's big.
is enormous. He was short of the green, chips up, hits an amazing chip shot. If he makes this, his team, you might hear some hooting and hollering and some high-fiving.
Yep.
Misses it.
yeah, Sean, you're absolutely right. Just by reading body language, I didn't have to even watch the ball. The body language tells you.
Yep.
How big this moment is for them. I mean, Now we have Mr. Roach here. I think he's putting par here, so
I think that is correct.
yeah.
Got a couple of golfers in the way, but hopefully we can see it go in.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Lane
Great
with a
shot,
big one.
Luke. I tell you, this is a group you can cheer for every day of the week.
Yeah.
too.
Wow,
That was big time.
that was.
They don't know it yet, but that might have been a big one just in terms of finishing where they started. That's a good one.
Yep. Wow.
I think that was a par bogey, I believe.
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, that looked like a big putt right there.
Yeah. Very composed team. I like that.
Led by Melissa Wells.
Yep. She
Brian
kinda-
tried to get her on the microphone yesterday and failed miserably.
She wouldn't do it. Huh?
Yeah, he hit that one right in the water.
Yeah. She had zero interest in that, huh?
Last group: Matt Ellis, Jerry Woods, Bobby West, Justin Daggs, and Mark Head.
The extra card was the paparazzi.
Yeah.
This team at the turn, so they were eight over on the front, so they were struggling a little bit.
Right.
Just getting some updates from some teams that have finished from this morning. Looks like Seth Robbins' group has finished the event at even par, which is pretty solid. Pretty solid showing from that team. Really good vibes. Really good shot in there.
Now right on the front green there you see on camera number 1 of 4 today.
Very rare green hit here. So our over-under, we're looking on the low side, Coach. We got one birdie on the day,
Yeah.
which is surprising to me.
Yeah, I really thought
got a
we
lot
would
of
have
green
the
hit.
chance to have some more
Yeah.
with that pin today. And it's proved to actually be more difficult.
It has.
Not
Because
only,
the one we had was inexplicable.
Yeah.
You know.
not only it made birdie, but the number of birdie opportunities.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes. This afternoon, there's some players coming out this afternoon. There's gonna be some birdies there.
So basically, at this point, we've had right at 350 attempts at this hole, and
Yep.
we've had 3 birdies and
That's pretty rare.
350 tries.
There's 3 Crockett's going out this afternoon,
Mm-hmm.
and I got money that says one of them birdies it.
Right.
They do it when I'm playing against them in a game, in a regular game. I promise you.
I think somebody just did something good at the yeah.
Yeah, I think there's a great shot on one that Lance is getting right now. We'll share it here in just a second. We won't have the shot, but we'll show you where it's at, and hopefully here in a minute we'll know who hit it.
Right. So tip time for the afternoon is at 2 o'clock, I guess. I think.
Yes.
Yeah, scheduled for 2. Might be a few minutes after, but close to 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Right.
So as we take this shot here.
Another just short right. Not bad.
Short right there. We
we will keep the stream running. We'll take a break, and you'll be able to see how the wind is up against the lake. We'll keep that, but we will take a quick break for the production crew and get ready for the 2 o'clock, so you will not miss anything. And we'll also try to update the scores on the turn. And as we await that, I want to give another shout out here on this morning session of our presenting partners here on the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Our presenting partner, Custom Dental. Nate Brown will be on the course. His dad, Kelly Brown, will be on the course this afternoon as well. Other presenting partners include Terra Insure Group, 622 South Division Street, TIGOK.com. Say that a bunch of times in football season, so I got that one down.
Yep.
The Closing Agency, J-Bo Hensley. And then our other sponsor partners include Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Floral, Body Billboards, Cullen Dual, Interbank, Golden Chick, Skeleton Creek. Of course, we're here at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club. Let's see here. Let's go to the fourth green. That's how close somebody on that Shannon Friday crew got to a one.
Wow.
That's a dang good shot in
That's
there.
tidy right there.
Yeah, it is.
We'll see if we can find out who that was here in a minute. That'd be a great way to end the back nine.
That would be.
As we go back to the 9 green.
We got 2 looks here, 2 looks at birdie. If you'll recall last time, Justin Daggs, unfortunate 3-putt. So let's see if he can improve on that here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great shot though. It could be the shot of the tournament to win the championship.
Bobby West going down after that one, hits the collar, ends up a little short.
The camera woman thought that was a way better shot. She wasn't ready for a crap shot. That's like, oh my.
Marquette here, let's see what he can do. I like this a lot. Playing a low little runner up there. Excellent shot by Mark.
Pretty nice.
Man.
Just off the camera. That was just off the camera. The tree was in the way, but there's how good that shot was.
Jerry Woods also has about a 6-footer, 8-footer for par. Let's see if Daggs can redeem himself here.
That's a sign that we're not winning, so let's just get done.
That's it. Might be some of that in there.
I only say that, Sean.
Really good putt by Daggs. Really good.
Wow.
I only say that because I know that feeling.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's get it over with. Yeah. Been out in this heat long enough. Yeah.
In full transparency, I thought I was talking to the camera crew and not to the interweb on the interwebs too. So full transparency.
I love it.
I'm working 2 microphones today.
I love it.
You know, that's a situation that I fight with high school kids. You know, when you're at the end of shooting 95, you know, it's real easy just to have that attitude. I just want to get done. I try to remind them, you know, one of these days you're going to be in a situation where you need to do this on the last 2 holes. So put yourself there.
Yep.
That I need to play these last 2 holes 1 over par to medal or to do whatever.
For your team.
Yeah, because you're going to be there one of these days.
Yep.
Maybe not today.
Bobby
Ooh.
West with a heck of a par up and down.
Wow.
There's the equalizer, the putter. You can chunk a chip.
Yep.
1 putt and you can get out of there with a par.
Yeah, there are multiple ways to make pars.
We will definitely take a look at that one again.
Jerry Woods. Oh, I saw that was low from the beginning.
Dreaded lip. that referred to as hot soup yesterday. When you burn the lip.
Burn the lip. Oh yeah.
Hot soup. I'd never heard that
We've
one
been
before.
dishing out hot soup today.
Been
Yeah,
lots of
this
hot
one.
soup. Yep.
I can think of 5 right off.
Yeah.
Yep. We had some boiling soup on that one that hit the back of the hole from
Oh
the tee.
goodness.
Here's a replay of that shot just moments ago. 75% speed. As we see that one going, guys.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt.
Wow.
We got a report that it is one Hank Hinkle that drove that green. He'll have a great birdie opportunity.
He's
Really?
playing these par threes outstanding.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Wow.
That even goes back to yesterday as well.
Yes.
Yeah,
You
he
see
had the
good
closest to the pin here yesterday, the second time he came through.
Yeah.
All right, that will conclude round 1 of the morning session on the Sunday of the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. We're going to take a break. We're going to update some scores and get a bite to eat. You will not miss any of the action. We'll keep this stream up. Come back around 2 o'clock, and we'll get set for the afternoon session here on the 55th edition of the Howard Fife Invitational. We'll do it live.
Well, here we're back at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational, the afternoon flight. These guys played in the morning yesterday. We've got 18 more holes to find out who's going to be victorious. Currently, we have one team, guys, running away with it. 7 under, the team of Shannon Friday and Hank Hinkle, Mike Denham, Lane Roach, and Brian Jenkins. Just heard that they... Heard they played really well today. And anyway, a couple teams at even par. But they're at 7. And anyway, so here we are. We just got a shot on the green there. The Bo Robbins team, Greg Ireton, TJ Wilson, Dwayne Tilley, Philip High. They're sitting, I believe, at -1 for the tournament, -2 for the tournament.
I think so.
Even.
Yeah.
Right there around even. But I got to tell you, even par on 2-ball day is something to strive for. So hearing on that Shannon Friday team, Hank Hinkle played above his grade. Lane Roach played above his grade. Mike Denham had a couple of birdies. When you're getting birdies that far down the roster, you're going to be hard to beat when you have an A player the quality of Shannon Friday, who was probably, I don't want to say far and away, but the clear-cut best A player in the field, Coach.
Right.
Well, and Shannon Friday's crew, which is 7 under, as you mentioned, Seth, they were 5 feet away from being 8 under for sure, because we saw Hank, who's had 4 great holes on 9 and 1 over the last couple of days, put one up there for a great birdie opportunity to go -8 to end the day, but lipped it out, finished with the par.
Yep.
Yeah, I had heard that. But anyway, so right now it's going to take a Herculean effort from somebody this afternoon to run them down. But as you know, there are 5 places that paid, and when I say paid, I mean the gift cards, right? The whole tournament is gift cards. I believe it's $1,000 a man for the first place teams, and then it goes to like $750, $500, $250, $250, something like that.
Right. Sean said those winnings have helped out all the players with their gear over the last few years here.
Right.
Well, the cool thing is it includes all the Odyssey lines. Right. So everybody out here has got great Odyssey putters when they've won the 5,
right,
or finished in the money at the 5. So one more round to determine the winning groups at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Again, you are looking at the 9th green and the teams that are coming up. Bo Robbins, Greg Ireton, TJ Wilson, Dwayne Tilley, and Philip High.
By the way, I don't know if I mentioned it to you, but we've had 345 tries at this hole now. We've had 3 birdies.
Only 3 birdies here at 918. One today, and that was on my team.
The D-man.
80-year-old Dan Baker with his long cigarettes and his toe shoes and his broomstick putter.
He got a new nickname, too.
You had Danimal. The Danimal. He brushed one in from 60 feet off the front, and that's the great thing about the Howard Fife, though. You know, I knew a couple of the guys on my team, but I did not know Darren Rice. I didn't know Dan Baker, and I consider them both friends now. Yep. And that's the other aspect of this tournament that is very underrated, is just the relationships that get formed.
Mm-hmm. I will add one more thing, programming note here. The scores on the bottom, if the teams played this morning, those scores have been updated, so they are finalized. Obviously, the teams this afternoon that are playing, those scores are from yesterday, so just to keep that in mind as you watch today's broadcast.
So we have a 7. And we have 2 evens right now.
Wow.
The other even is John Whedon, Ernesto Pena, Connor Wyatt, Dustin Antuna, and Mike Canning. Hearing that John Whedon went birdie on 5 and 6 with 2 chip-ins to end the round to get them to even after shooting 88 yesterday.
Right.
Sometimes when a guy plays like that, he will just mail it in on Sunday, but not John Whedon. Real proud of him today for coming back the way he did. So we got Greg Ireton chipping in here. A little different pin position today. A little more accessible than yesterday.
TV-friendly pin placement, if you don't mind me adding.
So Greg Ireton plays a pretty sporty little chip up there. He's going to have about 10 feet left for his par. Bo Robbins down at the lake trying to help one of his teammates figure out where his ball's at and where to drop. It looked like the E player, Philip High, must have dumped one into the lake.
So you played this morning, Seth. Obviously, the wind's up a little bit more. I think the pace of play a little bit slower compared to yesterday, simply because of the format.
The format, you got to put 2 balls on the card today. Yesterday, guy makes par, everybody's guard drops because it's just 1 ball. Today, 2 balls have to be scored, and that slows everything down. Then, yes, the wind affects everything. Dwayne Tilley chipping up and in. Oh, almost makes it. Unfortunately, that was his 4th as he hit his first ball in the water. A little bit easier pins today.
Yeah.
A little bit more friendly tee boxes today. Because of the format, the course setup committee tries to make it a little bit more gettable.
Right.
But we do have the wind's probably blowing 10-15% harder than it was yesterday.
And Coach Michoud and I were adding a little bit for this afternoon crew, getting a little bit of break with the sun or with the cloud cover.
Yes, yes, much appreciated, our Heavenly Father, giving us some clouds, and but just a great event. What a great event! Full field, Burger Nation's out here today. If you're out running around, you want to come get a burger. Burger Nation's here and ready to serve.
Evan's family got 2 burgers during the break today.
Right
Coach
on.
Michoud got a burger as well.
Salad burger.
Coach,
okra.
yeah, salad burger. Coach Michoud went with the okra, though.
Yeah.
Okra.
Okra.
Good decision.
Really good, by the way.
I feel like getting okra with your burger is a generational thing that our generation doesn't know anything about.
I've been known to mix in an okra a time or two, but primarily
you
fried.
get that burger and fries every time, just
It's
over
true.
and over.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking for something a little different.
Don't be trying to preach that to Seth, because he's the.
I'm an autistic eater. Fully
he's
routine.
Mr. Routine Robbins.
I'd like to eat something different,
Nothing.
but the thought of eating something different, I always get nervous.
You don't want to waste your money.
Nothing off the cart path, huh? No.
No.
Okay.
No.
I am an off the cart path guy. I will try something different.
So this team opens up with a bit of a struggle. They have one green in regulation from the A player, Bo Robbins, and his par is not a foregone conclusion, I promise you. He's got about 30 feet up the hill.
That's him just on the right of the tree.
Yeah, he's down there. And going to try and do everything he can to put 1 par on the card. This team yesterday, I don't believe he got a tremendous amount of support. Hoping his team plays a little better today, and that happens. You're the A player, you got to carry your squad, and he knows he should have made more birdies yesterday.
And Coach Michoud, we've seen a lot of par bogeys today from this group on this green.
We have a lot of par bogeys.
Bo sends it towards the cup, and it better slow down, and he erases it by, and I know that he'll be disappointed with that. So he'll have a lot of meat left on that bone for par. And the E player, Philip High, probably putting for bogey here, I believe after the drop. And he has putted it to the fringe.
The other thing that Coach Michoud and I were talking about during the break is this course had 5 inches of rain dumped on it in about a 3-4 hour span on Friday night, early Saturday morning. And we have not seen one mud in the broadcast area. I mean, it's like it didn't rain here. It drained so well.
It does drain well, but this wind has dried the course out pretty quick as well.
And as you mentioned yesterday, worth mentioning again, the greens were mowed and rolled in between once again today. So it might be even quicker for the afternoon crew.
Well, they're just getting drier and drier. And they've mowed them and they've rolled them. And let's see if Ireton can stick a par on the card here. Ireton's a pretty greasy putter. Let's see what he can't get done.
We do have a -4 and -2 coming out this afternoon, right?
Yes, we do. That's their scores from yesterday.
Yeah.
And Greg just barely misses the par putt.
This big putt here for Bo Robbins.
Big putt. You really don't want to start your day off with a 3 putt, but it's going to happen. It's really hard on this green with this. It's totally unprotected from the wind coming in off of Santa Fe Lake.
Depending on the shot, Seth, I mean, for Bo's group to get this one out of the way, you want to start off mentally well with a good score, but you're also getting this out of the way for the rest of the day.
Yep, 9-1. They did that yesterday. They bogeyed this hole, and then they turned it around. But man, starting on 9-1 is a nightmare draw for anybody. So let's see if Bo can rock his shoulders and put this one in. And he does. Huge, huge par putt for his team right there. You know, that's the kind of stuff right there that can get a guy going. I promise you. Because in his mind, he's probably already accepted bogey. So that feels like a birdie at this point, I promise you. But that's why you're the A player right there. You're expected to make that putt. Dwayne Tilley knocks it in. And I think Ireton's going to clean up his bogey. Gets a fist pump from Tilley. Gets a fist pump from TJ. Glad to see that action. There's nothing wrong with 3-4 on that hole. Nothing. Not a darn thing.
And we've seen that all day as we kept taking a look at Bo's shot here. And this it's harder than it looks.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a good 10-foot putt. Boom. No doubter.
You know, anybody playing golf here today, unless you're a really good player, 4 is an acceptable score for you.
Absolutely. 4 is par for a lot of the field.
Exactly.
I shot my career best at this tournament for a two rounds at 152 with 4 birdies, and I bogeyed that hole all 4 times. And I wasn't mad about it.
Right.
Wasn't mad about it.
Yep.
I come out here sometime with my wife, and she goes, "You're terrible on hole 9." I'm like, well.
Well, that's Mel. I mean, she's
but
just,
yeah. I mean,
calls it as she sees it.
Such a sweetheart.
Yeah.
But she's like, "It's just right there. Hit it on the green." And I was like, "Okay, hon."
Yeah.
So Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ Noose, Austin Ferguson, and Jaden Gillenbeck. This team finished over par yesterday. A little bit of a shock, a little bit of a surprise. With Casey's a good A player, but Jerry Hayes is potentially the best B player in the field. And so I just assumed they would have had a bunch of birdies, but Austin Ferguson just rolls one over the green there. Austin tends to play this hole in our men's games and our men's scrambles very well. So Austin just flagged one right there. Not a green and reg, but a very, very, very makeable approach there, or makeable putt, chip, whatever he's planning on doing.
We talked about this at the end of the round, but it's weird today on this hole, Seth, because you have to aim at the water because of the wind. Pretty
much. You know, I now that my tournament's over. Oh, Casey, but in a very popular spot there. Here was my strategy. All 4 times, I hit 6-iron from the blues. I hit 5-iron from the golds. I didn't use a tee. I used like a grass. I would just chip the grass up.
Keep it low?
To keep it low, and I was playing for short left.
Yeah.
And if it ran on, it ran on. And guess what? It didn't work, but I didn't make double, right?
Right.
Because I was doing like you said, Coach. I was hoping for par, but accepting 4.
Right.
And sometimes in golf, that's what you have to do. Sammy Evans almost ate one there, right in front of her. Young Jaden Gillenbeck. I'd like to thank Guthrie News Page for being out with all of their elaborate production equipment, camera folks, and we got the A+++ camera woman out today.
It's unbelievable.
You don't have to give her any direction.
No.
I promise you.
That's why I'm talking on the microphone today.
Absolutely.
Brought in big guns today.
By the way, the production crew's B-man just arrived 27 minutes late, but he's here.
Is he here? Yeah. Well, I see he's got a bag of Brahms. Hey, thanks for asking me if I need anything. Appreciate you. So Jerry Hayes hits his in Sam's kitchen, and so we're going to get some live action up close and personal.
We played one shot today from the other side of the car path on 1. Hear me? Did you get your head around that one?
You played a shot on 1.
Somebody hit a ball on the other side of the number 1 car path.
Oh, was it Rusty Crockett?
It was not. No, Rusty hadn't played yet.
Oh, that's right.
Morning round, a gentleman hit it over there. At first, I thought it was going to get on this car path and roll down there to the dumpster, but it went that way instead. So
I played one from the dumpster before.
I told Chris that reminded me of number 9 at the Duncan Country Club. If you hit it over the green, it gets on that road, you know?
Yep. Oh, daggone it. We have a little technical difficulty here. Yours truly just had the wind is blowing so hard, I had a full Sprite blow over. Chris is going to call a technical foul on me. Flagrant 2. I may have just gotten ejected from the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen.
You do not know how many announcers I have to deal with throughout the year, especially basketball tournament. Mark Rogers love Mark Rogers, but he's the king of the open drink, like Seth just displayed there. And it happens with basketballs. We got some relief coming for you, Seth. I was hoping it was water, so it wouldn't be sticky.
No.
So we're gonna have to go get it.
Nope, it's starry night. So we got Jaden Gillenbeck in frame. Gonna chip into the wind back towards Santa Fe Lake. Great shot there by Sam Evans. Oh, that's bunker bound. Maybe a little right of the bunker. It's just a hard shot to pull off, especially for a young E player. And next.
Wait a minute, which Gillenbeck is that, Jay?
That is Jaden.
Okay.
And Jerry Purple Hayes.
Purple Hayes.
Playing the bumper. Oh, almost canned it. Now he's asking for it to stop, as is the rest of his team. It continues to trundle down the hill. As I clean up this mess here, I think we're good. I apologize in advance, or in retrospect, to the Evans family and the Guthrie News team productions here.
Good thing just talking about the fancy production equipment.
Well, good thing it's all insured, huh?
The umbrella is good.
Stupidity's a covered peril. So with the A-man Casey Gates with a delicate little chip here. Settle. That's about as good as you can do. Unless you're not going to make it, that's about as good as you can do.
Right.
Good display of soft hands there by my boy Casey Gates. I know I mentioned this yesterday, Coach, but Casey Gates is very often in our inner clubs when we play other clubs.
Right.
We play 4-ball formats, or we play scrambles, we play alternate shots, and Casey and I are 100% undefeated.
Really?
We've been tied before.
Right.
We've never been beat. Casey and I have played 4 times.
Yeah.
We are 7-0-1.
Really?
Yes. We are a force to be reckoned with, and our games mesh very well.
Right.
He hits it a mile and hits it all over the course. I keep it in front of me and can putt, and we have a blast. Austin Ferguson offering at it, runs it up a little short. He'll have that for par.
Casey was a baseball player in high school. He didn't play high school golf. I wish he would have.
Well, he plays golf like a baseball player.
Baseball players ruined many a golfer at Guthrie High School.
I want to tell you, if I had my body would thank me if I would have just given up baseball earlier and taken up golf as a young man.
You must have played catcher like myself.
I did.
That sounds like a catcher talking to me.
I did. I have the back surgeries and the upcoming knee surgeries to prove it.
Yep.
But Casey needs a coach.
Yeah.
That's why he and I play well together.
Right.
So many times I say, put the driver back in your freaking bag and go get a 2-iron that you're going to hit 250 anyway.
Right.
Keep it on the course. And he is so good at those 2-iron, 3-irons.
Yeah.
Puts them in the back of his stance and just beats them.
Yeah.
And but he's also fun to play with.
Right.
Casey's one of those factoid guys.
Yeah.
You know, we'll see a tree and he'll say, well, you know what the Latin name for that tree is, or whatever. You know, I call him Bill Nye when we play together. But he's a trip, dude. Great guy. Casey has had some health problems here lately.
Yeah.
Some sort of seizure issues. But we've been keeping Casey in our prayers, and he got on some new medication and said, hey, boys, I want to play in the 5. Yeah. So he's out here, and we're so thankful he is. His beautiful wife, Jordan, and their 2 boys are out here watching. Oh, Jerry Hayes just burns the lip of the cup. A hot soup putt, Coach.
Yeah, we referenced that earlier. I had not heard that before.
Hot soup.
Yeah.
The burned lip.
Those we've seen 5 lip outs on this hole alone. 1 on a drive, 4 on some putts.
Yeah, we had 1 tee shot today hit the back of the hole.
Oh, goodness. Was that Hanks?
No. Can't remember who it was now. Pretty early in the day.
Oh, good night.
It never ends.
What a power lip out right there for Casey Gates. You hate to see it. You absolutely hate to see it. He hit a good drive, a good chip, a good putt, and does not get rewarded, which is a shame. And An absolute shame.
Want to give a shout out to Rylan Wells, the scorekeeper. We'd like to give out shout outs to our scorekeepers today.
Rylan Wells pulling double duty.
Linda Miller pulling double duty today as well.
Well, I think they're related.
I think that's correct.
I think it's a family affair out here at Guthrie Golf Country Club.
I think they're at Thanksgiving dinners together.
Yeah. Yeah, I told Rylan, I said, are you ready to be done? Austin Ferguson finishes up the par, though. What a par from the D, man. Getting the fist bumps. Again, another 3-4, 3-4. That team right there, 9 kind of robbed them. They played that hole well, and to only walk off with 1 par is indicative of the difficulty today. Anyway, the next group up is going to be the Corbin Crockett group. Corbin Crockett, Luke Roach, Josh Harden, Tony Benier, and Danny Lawson. Corbin would say, I'm sure he did not play up to his standards yesterday. I look for a good day for him today, though. And we'll watch their tee shots upcome. Corbin's got two clubs. Knowing him, he's got a 6 and a 7. And don't do it, Chris. I don't know what this thing is with little kids. Yes, I said 6'7". Please don't reference it.
Oh, yeah.
For the record, I am 6'7". You know that, right?
You're 6'7" or 67?
Let's get it all out.
67. Yeah, let's just get it out, get it over with.
And one more. No, we're good? Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I think that was Josh Harden's tee shot. I don't see it. Sam doesn't see it. None of us see it. But Danny Lawson, the E player, looks like he's stepping in. Gonna send it our way. And as you can hear, the wind is unkind today. We don't have a tent. Our easy up tent was destroyed.
I got it easily a 3 club wind into, right?
Absolutely. I hit today on hole number 6. I had 138 and I hit a 7-iron. And was pin high. And normally that's going to be a big pitching wedge, little 9. So Lawson offers at it. Oh, pretty good shot there. Hits the green, bounces off. It's probably, yep, Sam, great reflexes by Sam Evans. And the sun's out. Sam's got the guns out. She's ready to rock and roll today. And 2020 GHS grad Luke Roach steps in. Played well yesterday.
Yep. He's a baby Pfeiffer.
He's a baby Pfeiffer. Year 2 for him. But a great sponsor from Air It Out, Heat and Air.
Yep.
Got to talk to Luke a little bit yesterday on the broadcast.
He's a great kid. Enjoy the heck out of him. So helpful. Luke sends one. Hits it high as always. Watching it land. Oh, he flew it. That's going to be a nasty.
Yeah, that's been pretty tough from back there.
Nasty up and down. He's short-sighted, chipping with the wind. Right there for me, I'm probably going to Texas wedge that on.
Yeah.
And hope it runs out.
Right.
And
yeah, the little wedge flip right there's got to be perfect to get close at all.
My goodness, this wind just will not relent. So, Corbin Crockett steps in. Corbin Crockett's ball's not going to get affected much by the wind because it's not going to get more than about 10, 12 feet off the ground. Hits a low one, looking at it. Oh, and he got it going left. So he's going to have that cedar tree to contend with. This green is so baked out already that chipping into it, you cannot get it to stop. Now Tony Benier, the up tee player from this team, he sends one. He's short.
Right of the tree, short. Yeah.
He's right of the Bradford. I'm surprised that Bradford has any limbs left or any. It's even still standing after the other night. So now we're on hole number 2, the TJ Wilson of the Bo Robbins Greg Ireton group. Boys, I put one on 105 today on my second hole. Yep.
Wind driven?
Terrible short. I short armed it. I was trying to. I steered it. guided it, whatever you want to call it. I short-armed it, and it just, man, it ballooned and just, as soon as I hit it, I knew exactly where it was going. The next time through, however, I did crease one. I absolutely creased one, and I really hope you got it on camera because I did one of the most dramatic club twirls, little ballerina kick. I was proud of myself because I hit it to about 80 yards finally.
And I would pull the replay. I had to switch out the replays, all the highlights.
We don't have to show it. I just hoped you had texted it to me.
I can tell you, it's stored. Trust me, it's stored. But we're going to take all the highlights throughout the entire 2 days and upload them for a shot collection of all the great shots over the weekend, sometime early next week.
Well, that was probably the drive of my weekend. I started it out way south of the Holiday Inn, and it came flying back to us. And so it came flying back to the middle of the fairway, and I was able to make par. Would have liked to have made birdie, but did not. So that's where we are. Looks like Bo Robbins creased one up there on 2. Quick tee pickup. So, the Crockett team, kind of a little bit of an Army situation, little left, right. They've got the green surrounded. We've got your green surrounded. So, Tony Benier is going to send one, and it's going to race by. He's asking for it to quit, and it does, some 25 feet.
Seth, how did this team shoot yesterday?
I don't think they played real well.
I didn't know if you knew right off. I
don't know. I think they were maybe around even to +1, -1, somewhere around in there. -1 was the popular score yesterday. Josh Harden runs one up here. Very skillful. Got about 5 feet left for par. That's excellent work by the young C player.
This team was +1 yesterday.
+1.
Yeah, 35 on the first 9 and 36 on the last 9.
The entire field, 23 teams, were between +2 and -5 yesterday. And the A-man Crockett isn't going to be happy with his effort. It did not reach the surface.
This team here, birdie par yesterday. Or no, excuse me, par bogey.
Okay. As we got Luke Roach back here, he's practicing some sort of low bump, Coach. I think he's going to try and bump it into the hill and take some of the steam off of it.
That's how it looks.
That's about the only way to play this shot.
Yeah. It's a tough one, however you go about it.
Okay. You know, it's about as good as you're going to do.
Good speed.
That's about as good as you're going to do.
Right.
He's got quite a bit of meat left on that chicken leg, but that's pretty good work for young Roach. So the captain, Corbin Crockett, he sends one up there. Probably going to comfortably make 4. So let's see if we continue the trend of 3-4, 3-4 here. Oh, sorry about that, Rick.
That's all right. Let me get reeled back in here a little bit.
Seth's a bull in a china cabinet right now.
I'm tired, okay?
No, I get it. I'm just...
Just like my grandfather used to say, rest his soul, Jess Phillips, if I was a radio tire, not a radial tire, if I was a radio tire, the wires would be showing.
You mentioned you were down to the rims.
I'm down to the rims. I'm sparking, the cops are chasing me, and I'm driving on rims. The committee worked until the wee hours Thursday night getting the tournament ready. We had the banquet Friday night that I emceed for hours on end, and then the broadcast yesterday, 18 holes in 100 degrees and 30-mile-an-hour winds, and then playing again today. I'm just going to tell you, I'm liable to say anything, so have the beeper ready.
No, that's YouTube. So what time did you go to bed and what time did you wake up?
After I got off the course last night, it was almost 8:45. I went and saw my friends at Golden Chick, and I got the 2 tender roll combo.
Well, you don't have to tell that part. We already know what you got.
Well, I got something different. I got the tender.
Yeah, you only went 2 tenders, yeah.
And then drove out to my farm to see how much water got in my pond. Crawled into bed about 10:40, tossed and turned until about 11:40, woke up at 4:40. Had a little bookwork to do this morning. I do have another job besides golf broadcasting. Had a little bookwork to get done before the weekend's out.
I guarantee you, she was up much later than you. I mean, at 1 o'clock. Unless he was tired, he might have gone to bed at 12:30.
Well, these retired guys get away with that, you know. They
Yeah,
can,
I think I laid my head down about 1:20. I think about 1:20.
Well, you look great.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't feel a day over 78.
I can tell you, yesterday's showers in the top 20. It was so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Luke Roach steps in here really grinding for this par. This would be a world-class par. I mean, some pro-level par from where he was.
Yep.
Left hand low, rock the shoulders. Back and through. Oh, I think he missed it on the low side. So,
Ouch.
Roach fails to get up and down as the B player. He's going to tidy up his bogey. Crockett, I believe, has tidied up his bogey. Scorekeeper Jarrett Gates. Jarrett would have been an A-man had he played in this year's event. And Harden. Oh, gosh. The hole gets smaller and smaller and smaller as you watch your teammates miss. So, looks like 4-4 is the best this bunch is going to do. Has Danny Lawson hit yet? I think Danny Lawson's only. I think Danny Lawson is the only one who has. I think he may have yet an attempt at par. Oh my gosh, but near the hole just denied him. So this is a lonely place to be. I can tell you. I've never been an E player. I've been a D player once upon a time. This is a lonely place to be when you know you've got 4 guys and a scorekeeper just staring at you going, please make this putt. I think Danny's got it in him. Come on, Danny. Save your squad. Save your squad. And Danny burns the lip. So, 44 for Team Crockett. As good as they can do.
Meanwhile, back in Connecticut, Scotty Scheffler and Victor Hovland are going at it. We do know the definition of insanity, right?
Yes, we do. Do you know the definition of ADHD?
I can sit way over here and talk that way.
I know the common denominator both.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Perfect. No drinks for me.
You see your, it might be later than late, but yeah.
So, this next team coming is Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsyth, Todd Nelson, and John Whimsy. Let's look at our handy-dandy text from our buddy Jeff Ball. This bunch went -1 yesterday. So,
ball in the air.
ball in the air. Nowhere to be found. That's generally indicative of very short. So this bunch started on 7. I can tell you guys today, 7 is an absolute long drive contest.
Off the perch?
You're up there on the hill. I had my ball blew off the tee this morning.
Really?
Yes, it did.
They make you count it?
No, I mean I hadn't taken the club back
not
yet.
Even approached it yet?
I teed it up, and I actually tilted it kind of back against the wind because it was wobbling. And I stand behind the tee shot, and I try and pick an intermediate target, close my eyes, and imagine the ball going at that intermediate target. That's my process.
Right.
And I opened my eyes, and the ball was off the tee.
You're like, well, that didn't turn out like I wanted
I was like,
to.
well, yeah, I didn't visualize that. But, yeah, it was blowing when I was on 7 earlier. Absolutely blowing. However,
that does have to feel like a launch pad up there today.
it is. Both times I just teed it high and put it outside my front foot and just tried to put it as high as I possibly could. And both times I had like 58 degree in.
Windage and elevation.
Yep.
Right?
Normally I'm a 8 iron on that hole, 9 iron maybe, but had bogeys in my hand both times.
Right.
So next tee shot here from this squad. Ball's in the air. And still not seeing anything quite yet. And you may get a little bit of interruptions here today, folks, just simply because with no tent, this equipment, we have to continue to shift and find shade, not only for our personnel, but also for the equipment. That electronics and high heat do not mix, so they tell me. And although Chris has a fine commercial policy covering all of his equipment, I don't know that heat from the sun is a covered peril. So
I'll let my insurance guy fight that one for me.
Well, if you see him, tell him I said hi. So we do have an excellent shot there, I believe, from the A-Man Roberts. Just about pin high, about a foot on the fringe. We'll see what he can't get done. And we continue on today. As you can see in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, we've got the closing agency, Custom Dental, TIG, and the closing agency bringing you this broadcast today. Then we have Lowe's, Stephen Melton, Yukon Lowe's, with closest to the pin prizes all weekend. Air It Out Heat and Air, Luke Roach, who just came through. Cottage Floral, 112 West Oklahoma, providing the centerpieces, the patriotic centerpieces, $250. For our banquet Friday night, body billboards, Jack Reinhardt, screen print, embroidery, signage, Colin Dool, State Rep, District 31, my E-Man, great weekend for us. Interbank, Brian, Drew, Mike, and the rest of the historical family. Golden Chick, Lula Smith, Manderscheid, and staff, and Austin Ferguson's Skeleton Creek Outfitters. We desperately appreciate our sponsors. So, in screen, as you begin to see the team of Roberts, Hinkie, Forsyth, Nelson, and Whimsy make their approaches. $115 guys. I don't know them all, so I'm not. You hear me refer to people as that gentleman. It's just because I don't know exactly who they all are, but I do know at least 2 or 3 on every team. I know which is which typically, but a lot of new faces this year, which is a great problem to have. So we have one chipped up. Climbing the hill, climbing the hill. Is it going to stay? And it does. Then Ed Hinkie steps in, kind of obscured by the Bradford, as Vicky Gates, the scorekeeper, hides behind it for safety's sake. Eddie sends it. Very nicely done. A player asking it to run out, but nice action by Ed. And we've got a player behind the green who got rejected by the caller and will be chipping again. Looks like some sort of colored Easter egg that just got putted towards the green, putted towards the hole. And the fellow behind the green chipped it up in the strap. He'll walk up and tap it in for a bogey. So 4 is secured. Roberts, the A-man, has the only look at par. Well, 4 was secured, but we got to go ahead and put him in the hole. 2 balls today. And I tell you, that can that can jump up and bite. I heard that jumped up and bit a few teams. Guys used to yesterday, where they had a par putt, they missed it, and they just picked it up because the A-man already had par in. And I heard a couple of times this weekend it kind of burnt a few people because they picked up prematurely.
Right.
And, you know, if you've got the scorekeeper knows, the A-man definitely knows. And so I heard that was a point of conversation out there today for many people. And I reminded my guys repeatedly, do not pick up unless I tell you can pick up.
Right.
And which, you know, that sounded really elementary, but just as a reminder, don't pick it up, don't scoop it until we discuss.
Right.
So, a little
better safe than sorry.
Better safe than sorry. The A-man, Robert, sent it to the hole. He's asking it to move right. It does not. So he will step in and clean up his 3, as any good A-man captain would. I don't count myself amongst that category because I bogeyed it 4 times this weekend. The B player, Fast Eddie Hinkie, will step in and try and give us our first 3-3 of the afternoon. Eddie backing through, and obviously doesn't go in. So they had 4, they had 3, so Eddie's going to go ahead and just scoop it. And we're going to take a timeout so we can move equipment. We'll be just right back in just a second. And we're back. We've adjusted to find more shade. Again, we had an easy up tent have an unfortunate incident in the wind earlier. It is now in the dumpster, or near the dumpster.
It's near the dumpster.
Near the dumpster. It's in the dumpster. It's dumpster adjacent. So we're looking at hole number 1. We have a lull. The next group coming is still up on 8 green. So we go to Lance Evans' coverage of 1 green. The E player for Team Corbin Crockett, Danny Lawson, steps into a putt.
Alex Trebek has returned back to the comment section on the forum. Appreciate you, Alex Trebek.
His first question: what was the hole you did the club twirl on? That would be number 2, the second time through.
Number
for Seth
2,
Robbins.
Alex Trebek is just an extremely hard fairway to hit today, and it was my 16th hole of the day, and the hole had given me trouble earlier, and so I gave it the old 1-2 Scooby-Doo and hit it a long way, and I thought, well, this may be the only good drive I'm going to hit for the rest of the round, so I gave it a real animated club twirl, which is probably super lame.
And Trebek did pick up on the subtle flex of the farm flex. He did pick that up.
Oh. Well, I mean, that can be anything. Anything more than an acre can be considered a farm.
Keep your comments coming. We appreciate them. Where you're watching from, your thoughts. Jason Kenning also checking it out today.
I saw
Jason Kenning had a great day, great 5 tournament from our vantage point, from 9-1 anyway.
Yeah, Jason Canning is a solid player, annually participates. Jason Canning of Paycom, one of Oklahoma's great homegrown companies. So, in your screen, you see the tee shot I was referencing, I believe.
We'll have the highlights again. It's just we had to archive this due to space. I've learned I was able to record 12, 14, about 20 hours until it fills up. That's pretty good.
Not bad. Not bad. So,
and we do, and just to mention, kind of, we had this lull on the 9. We're waiting. This has happened a few times, and you said simply because you're playing 2 balls.
Playing 2 balls, things get weird. The rough is grown up, and so there's some search and rescue missions to be had. So, yeah. So we're looking at 2T. We're looking at Josh Harden, Danny Lawson, Corbin Crockett. Trying to figure out who's going to hit first. Looks like Josh is going to walk over and put his peg in the ground in the blue tees. First time through, you play the blue tees. Second time through, you play the gold tees. And, yeah, I mean, just there on the right, beside those power lines, that's out of bounds.
Yeah.
And so today, about the only thing you can do is start one as far left as you can possibly start it and hope the wind moves it back to the fairway. But if the wind doesn't move it, you're in jail.
Yeah, I'd say, 9, 1, 2, and 3 is quite the gauntlet.
I believe Josh liked that one, the way he holstered that driver.
Uh-huh.
So, Owen getting a fist bump from
a little chi action there.
Roach. Yeah, just dropped it into the holster.
Yeah.
And Luke Roach is going to go to the right side of the tee box. Probably going to, I don't know where it's going to go, except I do know it's going to be high. The same way I know Corbin's going to hit it low, I absolutely know Roachy's going to hit it high.
Advantage Crockett today.
Advantage Crockett today. So Luke walks almost out of frame to get as much angle. This is a geometry equation here.
Exactly. And he thought he'd never use that. He should have been listening.
That's right. Getting the angle right to try and get borrow as much as he can.
Seriously, some people don't understand that.
Yeah, from all the way over there, it gives you more room to hit it left. So he raises his chin, stays static, down and through, and I promise you, that is left of left, I believe. I think he was a little shut face there, which is an all right play. I mean, left you can make par pretty routinely, but I promise you the whole location, which obviously we don't have a camera there, you're not going to see it.
I saw it driving in. Yeah.
The whole location on 2 is middle extreme right.
Yeah.
And I've seen so many 3-putts on that green today.
I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to putter from the top of the hill.
Yeah, I did that.
You did?
I did. On that second drive with my
like a bad play to me.
With my silly dumb club twirl, I had 80 on the head from the top of the hill, and I just used the old T-wedge, and I knocked it on to about 22 feet beneath the hole, which is a much easier look than left of the hole or above the hole.
Right.
You really can't be right of the hole.
Yeah.
Because if you are, you're off the green, basically.
Right.
But beneath the hole, as many people as I ran into that asked me how it was playing, I said, look, you better be beneath 2 or you're going to 3-putt.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
I don't know. Some people don't like to do that, especially when they're competing.
Yeah.
But I don't, if I get a gift card, I get a gift card. But I just like to see these guys play good golf. And it was wreaking havoc on us earlier. So Lawson sends one. And that's the look of, dang it, I hit it on 105. I'm going back in the cart.
Yeah, a guy I play with golf a lot right now is a high school classmate of mine, and he hits this pretty little buttercut all the time, but most of his misses, when I first started playing with him, when he's lined up on the wrong side of the tee, I'm like, dude, you're missing right, move to the right. He goes, that sounds backwards.
No.
I'm like, no. What you're doing is backwards.
No. You're borrowing angle.
Yeah.
You're borrowing angle. So the further you can get right on the tee box, the more left you can borrow to get the ball to turn left or right. The opposite of that is, the inverse of that is if you're a draw player, you need to get all the way to the left of the tee box to borrow enough of the fairway to drive it to go right.
Especially if you're cutting the ball, if there's trees down the left side, well, you can't hit it at the right place to keep from hitting those trees and keep it in the fairway. Can't do it.
Well, there was a pretty decent golfer.
Yeah.
Pretty decent golfer. Some might say the greatest champion golfer of all time. The greatest golf champion said that if you hit a straight ball, you've made a mistake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Always looking to curve it.
Yep.
So as we have this little lull in the action on 9, we've switched over to the Lance Evans station up at 1 green. As you look at the Ryan Roberts group, looks like they're on a search and rescue mission left of the green, between left green and 1 green and 9 tee box. And so they're going to get that figured out right quick. So looks like there's quite a bit of confusion up around 1. I think we got some balls out on 105, at least 1 outside the fence. We've got 1 far left. And it looks like that the 6A team of Tanner Underwood, Larry Griffin, Brian Wells, Eric Bean. Brian Wells, how did Brian Wells do yesterday afternoon?
Did a great job. He and Coach Michoud dominated yesterday. Had some
total dominance
duo. It was
the dominant duo.
Hey,
I knew Wells would be good, man.
Yeah.
He's got a lot to say. He can talk with the best of us, and I knew he would be rock solid. So let's see if his commentating game can be rivaled by his tee shot here on number 9.
I want to give a big thank you to Sean Blackwell behind me as well. Just offered the 3rd headset, didn't want it, but man, he was great today too as well, Coach Michoud.
He was really good, I thought.
Sean's got those golden pipes.
Yeah.
Golden pipes. Mine is just sound like somebody chewing on glass and gravel. Sean's got those velvety, quiet tones.
Sean was a very nice high school player when he came through Guthrie.
Sean is an excellent player now. He was my B player last year, or as I said, we were co-A players. We have a very similar handicap. We have one going left of left in this group. I believe that's Bryce Simrad. And Sean is a birdie machine. I probably make more pars than Sean does, but he makes a decidedly more birdies than I do.
Speaking of birdies, Seth, Adam Miller shared some information. Through yesterday last year, there were 71 birdies on day 1. Day 1 yesterday produced 58 birdies.
So 20% less birdies in essence.
That's exactly what Michoud said.
From one year to the next. And the conditions, the rain then combined with the wind, that was always going to happen. And honestly, I'm surprised it was only off 20%. Because we've had some windy 5s, we've had some rainy 5s, but we've never had anything like this.
Yeah.
That was going to fall short of the green in between the 2 trees.
This squad yesterday, what did they do? They were -2, same as my squad. And let's hope that They put the training wheels on the golf cart today for their scorekeeper, Tatum Brown. She produced
All-Stater Tatum Brown.
All-Stater Tatum Brown. She produced some archived footage that will live in infamy that her grandpa Kelly and her father Nate will like to hold over her head for a time or three.
Arguably one of the most famous drives ever out here.
Yeah, that is one of the top drives of the weekend.
For sure.
For sure. Looks like some discussion going on. Should I hit another one? What do you want me to do? Brian Wells is playing shoeless today. Kicks the flip-flops off.
Shoeless, huh?
Yeah, looks like he's going to offer up another one. I think he might have blocked number 1 into Santa Fe Lake. How many golf balls do you think lay at the bottom of that lake, Coach?
I had that conversation today. I don't know if it was with Brian, actually. Funny that should follow that way, but yeah, he said he came out a couple of years ago and mowed the shoreline and found 300, not range balls, but everyday golf balls.
Just everyday golf balls. That's not shocking.
Yeah, people ask me if there's a range here, and I said, sure there is. I said, it's right
there.
Right behind number 9.
Just hit balls into the lake.
I said, you can hit as many as you want to into the lake there.
So, Brian sends his second tee shot to parts unknown. And Tanner Underwood, the A player, with the Jim Furyk-esque action here, Coach. Watch this takeaway from this angle we've got. He takes it outside the line and straight to the sky, and then he drops it in the slot. So nice.
Yeah.
And he's playing a low stinger in there, and he's got it done. If it'll sit, it needs to sit, it needs to sit, it needs to sit, and it does not sit. That is unfortunate. So yesterday, we couldn't get him to run on, and today we can't get him to stop.
Yeah.
Little 24 hours of 24-mile-an-hour wind will get you that.
Yep. You know, that swing you're talking about is another really, really cool thing about golf.
Yeah, swing your swing, man.
Talking about Furyk, you know, nobody any place ever is teaching that golf swing.
No.
And he's won a U.S. Open.
Well, he shot 58.
He shot multiple rounds in the 50s. Now, I think he's got at least 2 rounds in the 50s on the PGA Tour.
Seth, you mentioned the range.
Ryan Roberts with a big fist pump. That was a par save.
You mentioned the range. It is the largest range, I think, in the state. But
it is.
Do you bring your own range balls?
Yeah, you know, you can buy, they call them reloads and shaggers and things like that at Walmart. That's what Bo and I did. My son Bo, we split like 50. They were like $25 at 50 cents a ball. It's the most expensive range in Oklahoma, too. Fun fact, I played in a member guest in Miami, Florida in March with a family member. And their driving range was just a large pond. But the golf balls float, and they do it into the prevailing wind, and they all float back in, and the range attendant just uses a big net, and he just scoops them.
Yeah, I'm not mad, just jealous, you know.
So, Bryce Simrad, well left of 9 green, hits it up there short on the collar. Not a bad play, to be honest with you. He'll have that look for par. I think Tanner's probably assisting some players in finding golf balls.
Someone's second shot just went right of the tree.
If you look back there at Tanner's ball, there's a sandpiper looking to maybe take it. Maybe thinks it's an egg. Keeps running up around it.
Talking about the golf ball, you know, to me the golf ball is the most underrated piece of golf equipment. You know, as far as a good ball and a bad ball. So a guy that I play with all the time, and during the course of a round, you'll find balls occasionally, right? So he's always asking me whether this ball's any good or not. You know? If it's not good, I just give him to him, and he hits them out at his house, you know. But the average guy will go spend $600 on that driver, you know, where
he could probably Dunlop golf balls
and buy those top flight XLs, you know, 18 for $12.
One year I played in this tournament, and one of the guys on my team was putting with a ball that literally had delaminated. And as it was turning over, imagine if you put a piece of tape on it and it was going
He's putting with that.
And I asked him, I said, you really need to change balls. And he pulls out a bag of what appears like golf balls that somebody recovered from the Titanic. I mean, some of them were filled with feathers. Some of them had no dimples. It was like a museum of golf balls. But no, I will tell you, I've recently swapped to MaxFly's Tour ball.
That's what I'm playing right now.
Right on. I play the MaxFly Tour X. Ben Griffin,
that's exactly the ball
of
I'm
Tour
playing right
fame,
now.
is playing it, and I've played those all weekend. And they're a great ball. They're not in that Pro V1 price range. They're not cheap, but they're not the most expensive.
Right.
But they're a good golf ball. As Brian Wells knocks one on, well done.
You know, I typically tell people, you know, the major manufacturers, all of their good balls are good.
Yeah.
You know, the good Bridgestone ball is good. The good
Callaway.
The good TaylorMade ball is, you know, Titleist has kind of owned the market on that for a long time and probably always will. But I get bored with golf balls myself. I get wanting to look at something different.
Real good work here.
Yeah, outstanding.
Real good work. Believe that was Larry Griffin who hit that shot.
Seth, this is your roaming field reporter, Chris Evans. I can confirm that Brian Wells is wearing the low line flip-flops today.
The low line flip-flops. Well, I saw him kick him off to hit his tee shot. Wells is going to do what Wells is going to do. Let's see if Tanner Underwood can do what Luke Roach couldn't, and that's get this ball up and down from the exact same spot.
Yeah.
Tanner offers it, puts a little checky check on it. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Oh, my goodness. The entire team about went to their knees there.
Very nice shot.
My friend Tanner just recently had a new daughter, Melody Joy Underwood. Praying for her daily. She's at the NICU. Born a little early.
Yep.
Born a little early. Gave him a scare. And for those of you out there that are the praying kind, offer up prayers for Melody Joy Underwood that she continues to be a miracle baby. But she's doing well right now. That's why Tanner was able to get out and play.
Right.
And Tanner's a great player. He's a great friend. Tanner is a counselor.
Right.
And Tanner does a lot of great work with people in mental health and substance abuse. And I tell you, a mental health counselor, substance abuse counselor, he's in the right place at a golf course, ain't he, Coach?
You got that right. Should be a long line.
It's a great way to prospect.
Everyone quiet, please. Brian Wells over the ball. Thank you.
Brian Wells offers up. Well, I just got a text from Casey Gates. In classic Casey Gates fashion, he said, "I thought you said long of hole number 2 was dead. I just drained a birdie from there." And so, congratulations, Casey.
That's a flex.
Freaking rabbit ears is what that is.
That's a flex.
Turn the broadcast off and play.
I tell him it's okay to be the exception to the rule.
It is okay to be the
exception to the rule.
exception to
So
the
that doesn't
rule.
make you wrong.
It doesn't make me wrong, Casey.
Mentioned earlier we're going to have highlights sometime this week. Jason Cannon's asking if we will also show the low lights. Not enough space there.
I just want to see Danimal Baker's birdie a few more times in my life. And Larry missed a shorty.
Jason Kenning's also in your guys' group as far as the Max Flies. He likes those.
He's a Max Fly guy, yeah.
Yeah, I ventured out and played the Vice ball a little bit.
Yeah, I can't get down with the Vice.
Yeah. I played with it a couple of days ago. And
I got a box of Vice at a scramble the other day, and all 12 of them are in the lake. And Tanner cleans up his par. Nifty up and down by A-man Tanner Underwood, as I would expect him to do. Gets a slap and a 5 from Wells. Looks like a good vibes group. Wells always fun to play with. He's about 58% serious. That's about as much as you're going to get from him.
Let's look at one of the shots that almost went in from this group here. 75% speed here. It was quite a shot.
Yep.
Tanner Underwood replay here. I don't think you can appreciate on TV how hard this shot is to get this shot to stop. And he does, gets it to about 3 feet and then drains it. So congrats to Tanner's group there. I think they went 3-3, Coach.
Yep. That is a definite win if you go 3-3 here.
So I don't even have to look. I know this is the Randy Gates team. Randy Gates, Callan Crockett, Stephen Ely, Tom Brewer, and Ben McCaslin. You generally know a Gates.
Yeah.
They're a big fan of the neon Under Armour.
Yeah.
That shot there just short of the green in the center.
Randy wears it well. Oh, here's a Gates fun fact. Now Casey doesn't do this, but Randy will play golf with full-on big rings on. You know, he's a motorcycle guy, so he's got the requisite, skull rings, things like this, all the accoutrement that the bikers like. And,
that was right cart path.
And Randy will play golf full on with the equivalent of like national championship rings on.
Really?
Yes. Maybe they're on those bear paws and he's not getting them off. I don't know what the deal is, but he can freaking do it, and he plays a good golf with them.
I just know I'm happy for Mama Gates because now there's a lot more females in the family now.
Good.
She had to go through a lot of males to get those females.
She did. But Casey had 2 boys, and I'm fairly certain Jarrett's had twin boys.
He has. That's
just
correct.
There's just boys everywhere in the Gates crew. Callan Crockett hits his approach on 4. He's looking at it. Oh, what a great shot by Callan Crockett. Callan Crockett's team.
Have you got it?
Callan Crockett's team was 4 under yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's that 4 under, I believe.
And, you know, Callan's a gamer. He's cashed many gift card in this tournament and placed many times.
Yep, -4.
And so Callan will have that for birdie. How many birdies have you guys seen here today?
That would be 1.
1. Who made it?
Your dude.
Danimal.
The Danimal.
The Danimal. Dan Baker, 81 years old.
It was almost that far.
Toe shoes on his
81.
feet. Toe shoes on his feet. Cigarette in his mouth. Boom. Give me all of that.
With a long putter from way down in front.
With a broomstick from about 65 feet.
That might be low.
Tom Brewer steps in. I still haven't gotten my guts up to ask him about like some nice Berber, you know, or some flooring.
Commercial jingles in my
right?
mind. I can't get rid of it. Brewer,
Carpet One.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you don't have all your flooring yet, right?
I actually do, and I bought some of it from Brewer Carpet One. Mark Holland, class of '96.
Really?
He's the head honcho at the Brewer Carpet One on 15th. Tom Brewer, owner, fires away, and he puts one to about 8 feet. My goodness. Tom Brewer.
We are dancing.
Darts.
Tom Brewer and Callan Crockett are throwing darts.
How about birdie? How about 2 birdies on one grouping? 1 all day. Let's go birdie here.
You talk about picking up about 3 shots on the field. This would do it huge right here. I mean, this is, you put this kind of money in the bank, you got some money to spend later, I promise you. And that's phenomenal. Phenomenal shot by Tom Brewer. Phenomenal shot by Callan Crockett.
Yep.
And let's just see if they can't, one of them can't pay it off. Callan Crockett riding with Linda Miller, the undisputed #1 scorekeeper in the field, year after year after year.
Hands down.
The first year Bo Robbins played in the 5, he was at the tender age of about 21. I requested that he get Linda Miller as a scorekeeper and he ride with her. I said, after the tournament was over, I said, Bo, what did you think about your scorekeeper? And he described her. He said, what a precious angel.
Well, and now it's been passed on to Melissa Wells and now Rylan Wells.
That's right, and Adam's wife.
That's right, yes.
Melissa.
Yep.
Melissa was out here. Melissa Miller. Just Miller women everywhere.
Miller time.
Miller time, that's right. It is Miller time at the Guthrie Golf Country Club. Johnny Miller playing. Brian Wells is an honorary Miller, married to a Miller. He hyphenates.
Yep.
I think doesn't he hyphenate?
I think he does.
What was it, Miller Wells or Wells Miller?
I know what it should be.
That's like Brent Hodge Chapel.
Yeah. Fun fact. Circus 1996. Lori Allen's biology class, Melissa Miller and I shared an egg. We had to take care of the egg as if it was a baby.
That's right. I went with the different Lori Morgan. 5 minutes to figure it out.
And Melissa, I don't know that she's forgiven me yet, but on the way to that class, in the fall of 1995, I had an unfortunate incident with a backpack as Stephen Ely chips on a really sporty chip.
Wow.
He may have cashed it. Had an unfortunate incident with my backpack, and our baby egg
Perished?
Our baby egg perished in the North Hall.
Oh, no.
And we both caught a C on the project, and I don't know that she's forgiven me ever since.
I'm pretty sure she probably hasn't.
She has not forgiven me for breaking our egg.
Boomer does in the form before we get back to this ninth.
Ben McCaslin.
Yeah.
Ben McCaslin with a sporty little chip here.
Oh, sorry about
that's
that.
repelled.
And before we get to our putts here, Boomer's asking any score updates. All the scores on the bottom from the morning sessions are updated. The afternoon crew scores are not updated. Simply can't happen.
They will come as they are available.
Correct.
The team, it's just we're all dependent on the scorekeeper reporting it to the big board behind us. But more importantly, your Boomer, you might see two birdies right here. Callan and Tom Brewer. Chris, if Tom Brewer makes his putt, we're interviewing him.
Ready to go.
I'm just telling you. You talk about a celebrity interview.
I'm talking, we got birdie opportunities up here, but if these guys can knock in these pars, it gives a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah. You definitely want a par or two in to free your mind, to free your thoughts for the birdie putt.
That way you don't have to worry about where you leave it.
Right. You don't have to worry about racing it by. You don't have to be defensive. Randy offers at it, and he says, why didn't you break to the lake? I play golf here 50 times a month. Why didn't you break to the lake like you normally do? Randy is one of the steadiest players we have. Never goes real low, never goes real high. Just always right there, 76, 7, 8, 9, 81, 2 with a birdie or two. Real similar statistically to me in terms of what our handicaps are and things like that. Actually, there's real discussion about Randy potentially being an A player.
Right.
Just not from a firepower standpoint, but from a dependability standpoint.
Right.
You know, if you get down to the bottom of the A pile, you're looking for a guy who can lead a team and knows the course and is going to stay in it. It's just going to stay in it. So Callan Crockett in the frame trying to help Ben McCaslin. I asked Ben the other day what the difference between a lawyer and an attorney was, and he never really gave me an answer.
Huh.
Great question.
And then I asked him if he was an esquire, because you see attorneys are always esquire.
Yep.
And anyway, I think I was ticking him off. He just quit talking to me. But anyway, so they put the flag back in. Looks like Ben is going to tap in for his bogey. Taps it in. 4's secured, but 3's not. But with these putts up the hill from Tom and Callan, racing it by isn't really a concern, and Callan doesn't care. Callan's going to go with this no matter what. I don't care what scores they have in. So, Mr. Tom Brewer steps in with the left hand low for birdie. Hole number 9. Sends it up. Bang! Tom Brewer with the birdie. Wow. Got the Axis putter. What a birdie from the D player, Tom Brewer. So, you talk about being freed up.
Yeah.
This would be a shock if this doesn't go in, to be honest with you. Callan makes birdies in bunches. Callan backing through. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Does not make it.
Missed it right, didn't he?
But he does finish up, so
2-3.
Brewer and Crockett go 2-3. My group went 2-4. So that's the lowest cumulative score we've had on this hole today, 5 strokes.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can get Mr. Brewer to come over here.
Capturing. Hey, by the way, real quick, this is Brian Wells' 1 tee shot.
Okay. You stuff it in there close? Absolutely.
We'll come back to that one here in a second.
We're going to get Mr. Tom Brewer. Chris is walking over to
Going to test the length of the microphone.
Good.
Okay.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Chris is just going to do an in-cart interview.
Drive.
We just stretched out past what our...
There we go. All right. We've been here all day. We've only seen one birdie. Make that 2 birdies. Tell us about it.
Well, you missed my 2 3-putts before that.
Ask him about a deal on
It's
carpet.
golf.
I
What are
mean,
you
just
gonna
for
do?
the birdie.
Seth said he's looking for a deal on carpet with the birdie.
Yes.
I already bought some from you.
If I got a deal for you.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Brewer. Great 2. Well done. Well done. Good stuff at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. You got to strike while the iron's hot, Chris. Guy drops a 2.
You sound like you got a deal.
Can I get a free install?
Go over to the 2 green.
So Tanner pitching across the green. Runs it up. Going to go by about 9, 10, 11 feet there. So we're saying we talking about Wells must have stuffed one in there. Hoping it's his first tee shot. And not
Dude,
his second
we're about
one.
to have a birdie shot.
Not the reload.
How much time you got? Yeah, we got time. Sorry, wrong microphone.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Little cross comms there. So the Tanner Underwood squad's up on 1, what you're looking at now. So, ball rolls by, and Wells is plumb bobbing. This has got his full attention, obviously, and we're pretty sure he's putting for birdie here.
Yeah, there was a huge celebration on the 1 tee box with the flip-flops getting all the high fives.
Okay. So Bryce Simrad's putting. Brian's waiting patiently. Hope he's not getting cooled by the weight. It's very difficult to do today. Simrad sends it across the green. He races it by. And
let's go back to the 2 tee box and we get back when Wells approaches it.
okay, this is the Shane Sims squad coming through. Greg Urich, Shane Sims, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates. Let's see what they did yesterday. So
They were +2.
+2, kind of surprising.
First shot right in front of the tree on the fringe, inches from the green.
So this is going to be the Carson Nail shot. Carson attacked this hole yesterday multiple times. I think he parred it both times. Big medicine. Bryce Gates, blue tee box on hole number 9. Blue tee box means it's 9. Gold tee box means it's 18. Bryce Gates, the E player. Former Guthrie Blue Jay football player. He sends one, and I don't know that, guys, that's getting over the water. The trajectory on that looked awfully low.
Yep.
Gregory Urich's going to step in and send his tee shot eastward. And as we await the action Wells is still on ice. His team still hasn't given him the opportunity to putt yet. And that happens in this tournament. It really does. So as we watch Gregory Urich get ready to launch, he does. It's got his full attention. He holsters the iron, and my guess is just short of the green. And then Kelly Brown walks into frame, playing the gray tees, indicative of his age. Kelly with the custom dental logo covering his legs. How appropriate. Closing agency. Terra Insure Group bringing the production to the general public and those playing in the tournament. Kelly's going to send his shot towards hole number 9.
Ooh.
Well, Kelly doesn't like it. Whatever he did, he doesn't like it. So, Brian Wells steps in. Flip-flops and all.
We will hear the celebration all the way over here.
Vintage Odyssey putter. Traditional putting grip, traditional putting setup. He sends it, and he drops it. Drano, a two-piece for Wells, getting the birdie high fives from his team. Drops the putter, gives it the let's go flex, and a little bit of a strut. A little bit Ric Flair style as he walks off the green. He's the flip-flop wearing, Rolex wearing, limousine riding, private jet flying nature boy today, isn't he? Wellsy with the 2-on-1. That's big time. Big time.
Hadn't been many of those either.
No, sir. And, yeah, I think so they went 3-4 here. Or they went 3-3, I'm not sure. I think they might have went 3-3, but they definitely went 2-3 over there.
One more look at it.
One more look at Brian Wells' birdie on hole number 1 here at Guthrie Golf Country Club in the Howard Fife Invitational. Brian, that was a great putt. Just confidently knocked it in the center. It says, love me, congratulate me, shower me in praises, and let's go to the next hole. Deservedly so. So we're going to ask Lance if Randy Gates stayed in, cameraman. Going to see if he did or he didn't. So we got a little search and rescue down by the lake for Bryce Gates' T-ball. And we're confirmed. Randy Gates' tee shot on 1 is inbounds. What another great aspect of the broadcast that we can communicate with Lance through some sort of technological advance.
Now Randy doesn't have to take another shot.
Randy doesn't have to put a provisional in the air. And Coach, have you ever heard the term brovisional?
I have.
There's a provisional, a brovisional.
I know about
brovisional. Do you like to take brovisionals when you play with Coach Longstreth?
We have been known to take a couple of brovisionals for sure.
You hit it out of bounds? Just drop one by me. That's a brovisional when
we
you
have
drop
definitely,
by your friend playing 3.
We have definitely done that before.
Take a brovisional. Well, we see.
I don't know if you were with me when I talked about I'm not a big TikTok guy, but for some reason I went on there a couple days ago. And it was kind of a spoof. Did I tell you this story?
You didn't tell me. I'm disturbed about the fact that you're looking at TikTok, but whatever.
Yeah, I don't do it often. Anyway,
Brown
this guy had come up with the USGA's new list for rules for casual golfers.
Oh.
And it amazed me of how many of those rules me and my guys have already adapted.
Yeah.
And the brovisional is one of those.
Brovisional is popular.
Yep. And he was all about as many clubs as you want in the bag, you know, which I always keep 2 putters in the bag. My putter needs to know he can be replaced. He needs to understand that.
See, I look at putters the way college football coaches look at quarterbacks. If you got 2, you got none.
Well, and there is some truth to that.
I made a huge mistake. I went to a big tournament with a bunch of my buddies.
Just go to the portal and get it over with.
I went to a tournament a bunch of years ago with a bunch of my buddies, and I actually brought 3 putters.
Uh-huh.
And we were in the cabin the night before, and I was putting to like a coffee mug.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody said, "You have 3 putters?" And I said, "Yeah, I do, and I think it's a huge mistake." So I actually pawned a couple of them off. I was like, "Hey, do you want to buy this one? It's better than what you got." So anyway,
yeah.
And that's how I settled on the Lab Link.
Yeah.
The Lab Link 1.
I think I might have told you yesterday. I actually own 3 Scotty Camerons, and none of them are in the bag
You
right
did.
now.
You did. Also another
20-year-old Rife putter is
another
in the bag.
flex by Coach Michoud.
So we've had a farm flex and a club flex, or putter flex.
A putter flex. It's like your wife saying, "I have 3 Louis Vuitton bags and I don't carry one of them. I carry the one I got from Target."
Target.
Coach is over here dropping that he's got 3 Scotty Camerons. You better make sure your house is locked. One of the guys listening will break in.
Well, I think Sue actually has one of them in her possession right now.
Good. She should. No, but the Lab. I'm trying to talk you into the Lab Link 1, Coach. I had.
You won't have to try that hard.
Coach, I had 54 putts this weekend.
Really?
And I'm terrible. It's the putter.
Well, I already told you I have dibs on that putter when you tire of it. See?
You know, I'm past that. I'm over that. Uh-oh. We got a chip in. Oh, Carson Nail just misses chipping in for par. I'm a firm believer in golf. It's always the arrows and never the Indian.
Yeah.
In the Chatsville, we had the birdie attempt. Boomer has pizza in his face. Like he says, pizza says they both miss. Brewer.
Oh, well.
Takes it to him.
I take well done extra cheese from Domino's, 3401 East Highway 105.
Jason Kenning says Wells was testing the slope, likely wearing one flip-flop.
Well, that's a 2-stroke penalty then. Wells had a 4-on-1. Thanks for picking that up on camera, Jason Canning.
You know
we have known to have people call in rules infractions to this
That's
group.
exactly right.
Yeah.
We got some snitchers.
We
getting
do.
some stitches.
You know what I did find interesting about the lab putter, though?
What'd you find interesting?
So at Golf Galaxy, right, they have the pre-owned putters there at the putting green.
Oh, yeah, I've never bought a new club in my life. I'm a pre-owned assassin.
Okay, so what was amazing to me is I'm going to say 70% of the pre-owned putters that were there were lab putters.
Well, look, not
I don't
everybody.
know if they were upgrading lab putters or I don't know what. I found it weird that there was that many of them.
Not everybody can pull the sword out of the stone, Coach. Many try, fewer chosen.
Yeah.
And so Bryce Gates rolling his putt here. Not exactly sure what this is for. Mostly just pride, I believe, after dumping one in the lake. He's a little perplexed by the break. Must be the grain that got him. And backing through, cleans it up. And the A player, Shane Sims, already got the stogie going today.
Yeah.
We had plenty of rain. Go ahead and smoke away out here today.
Yeah.
But Shane's got the jumbo stogie. He's looking it over, but Dr. Brown's going to come in here and putt left-handed. We're blocked. He's not a large man, and he's hiding behind that tree. Dr. Brown for par from the left side. From the wrong side, sends it up the hill, and he's looking for the break. Didn't come. He has a lot of meat left on that chicken wing, Coach. A lot. So as this team tries to figure out how to go 3-4 at least, which I guess Gates is in. I'm not sure. I don't see Gregory Urich with a club even in his vicinity. Well, no, there it is. There it is. Yeah. I was thinking for a minute he was cheerleading.
Right.
But Gregory, a much improved player.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the opportunity to play a terrible amount. Hard-working guy in the oil patch. But when he is around, he does get to play. But Greg's much improved. Comes out a lot on our Thursday night men's night.
Right.
And Dr. Brown exhibits his frustration at the 5. So Greg, I believe this is going to be for Greg's par. Greg sends it towards the hole.
Oh.
They're all making the hand motions.
Yep.
They don't know where it's going. In this wind, it's better just to go right at it and try and get the speed right. Because the wind, you don't know what the wind's going to do with it anyway. So Shane Sims sends it that way for 2. Doesn't do it. He's getting the coin out, Coach.
Yeah, that's not really what you want on that deal.
Getting the coin out. Gonna give it a look.
Maybe just put the coin because it had some junk on it or something.
Maybe he wanted to clean it up.
Yeah, that will happen sometimes.
So the A player, Shane Sims, one of the top players in the field, he steps up. Looks like he's left hand low.
Yeah, it was pretty close.
Pops it in, and away they go.
Don't forget our scorekeeper with this crew,
Mallory Lemon.
Yep.
Excellent young GHS Lady J golfer. Had quite a bit of success this year.
She did.
I think if I remember right, I guess, be her stepdad Nathan said that I think it was, and his dad Daryl Covington were telling me, I think it was at John Conrad maybe, she shot like 72 or 74.
Yeah, I think she got down there pretty good.
She's put up a really low number.
She can hit it a long ways.
Yeah, I see her out here. She goes at it hard. She doesn't get cheated, that's for sure.
Yep.
Seth, I couldn't notice, but look down on your slides. Are those fairway slides? What do we?
These are the result. They're made by Reef. These are the result of going on Amazon and typing in golf slides.
Yeah.
First thing that popped up, and it's got like AstroTurf and a little puffy golf ball for the heel, a couple slots for some tees, and away I went. They're an acquired taste.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, so you get to wear Hey Dudes, but you're going to make fun of me for wearing golf slides.
I think they look great with blue socks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It doesn't feel like a compliment to me, but
yeah, it definitely had some backhand to it, didn't it?
It did. Chris has always been that way, just a little, you know. He's the master of the backhanded compliment.
They do look comfortable.
They are comfortable. They're very comfortable. So, Nathan Brown.
Substance over style every time, right?
Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, Stephen Melton, Byron Gates upcoming. Nate sends one towards number 9 green. Oh, right in the center. Right in the center of the green. He's going to have a good look at it.
Yep.
And the D player, my friend, Scuba Steve Melton of Yukon Lows, was going to be a scorekeeper, thought he was going to have a nice, relaxed weekend, and he got forced into action by a late back injury dropout. And, you know, Steve is another frequenter of our Thursday night men's nights. I encourage anybody, if you'd like to be a member of a club of goofballs that like to play golf and like to play cards and like to watch Thursday night football on Amazon and enjoy an adult beverage or two and have a slider or two, this is the place to be.
I love lemonade.
You love lemonade.
Dare I ask how you get the nickname Scuba?
It's a movie reference.
Okay.
Just a movie reference. Scuba Steve.
Okay.
And Scuba Steve happens to run the Lowe's store on Garth Brooks Boulevard in Yukon.
Okay.
Lawton guy. And Brian Wells' brother. Fun fact. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so, but anyway, Scuba Steve birdied number 3 yesterday. I mean, that's a tall order for the best of the best out here.
You know, we get like I said, we get hung up on 9 and 1 sometimes. You know, but I said as soon as you turn the corner down there, put it in the ground on number 3.
Back green. Well, not back green, but
yeah, we have 2 balls on
high.
the green here. So that would that have been Scuba? I think he probably hit his 7 wood.
See, yeah.
He's got a ping 7 wood that he carries. I bet that's what he hit.
I know another guy with a ping 7 wood.
Yeah, you think he's going to hit the green?
I know another guy.
I know, but would that guy hit this green today?
You know who I'm talking about? You thought
That's a
talking
third
about
green,
me.
boys.
We got
3
another
on
one.
the green.
Wow.
3 greens in reg from this group.
Wow.
Electricity. I don't know that I've seen more than, well, we had Tom Brewer and Callan with 2, and now we've got Nathan Brown, his son, Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, another Brown. It's just Browns and Gates everywhere. Browns, Gates, Millers,
thick, huh?
Everywhere. Thick with them.
Yeah, I was actually referring to one Scotty Scheffler who now owns a 7 wood.
Oh, well, yeah, he probably hit this green. I probably wouldn't use it here.
Probably not.
But, yeah.
But I also own a 7 wood, and I probably would have maybe used it here.
Okay. So my club selection, as I said earlier today, was 6 iron and 5 iron.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would have hit one of my 4 hybrid, but with this wind, I was afraid it would end up on top of you guys' head.
Yeah.
So I just figured I'd flight an iron down and take my medicine and try and make par with my wedges.
We got 3 on the green, but I think we have a chance at a 4th one here. I think you got one more shot.
Oh, yeah, we got Byron Gates, another Gates. Gates is Browns. And Byron Gates, excellent E-player. Had a couple birdies last year. Nate Brown's uncle, Kelly Brown's brother-in-law. He's taking a mighty lash at it. He's got a 3-wood, I promise you. He's got about 165 from that tee box. And Byron's going to take the club back and send it our direction right now. Boom. Oh no, Byron said, daggone it. He had stars in his eyes looking at those 3 balls on the green. Nothing more frustrating than waiting your turn.
Yep.
And doing that. So we go to hole number 2. Callan Crockett's going to hit the world's biggest slice here, I promise you. He is not going to fool around with. He is a good 35 degrees left of 105. He hits it, and he's tracking it, and he's okay. He's reaching down. He's good.
Good shot because the guy previous to him went State Highway 105.
Oh, I promise you, if you went out the bar ditches on 105 right now.
This is it. Not to call him out, but this is who it was earlier. This is a provisional here.
Benji Mack, he lays her wide open on the way back. That generally a recipe for the banana. Boom, and I think that's another one. He said, screw this, I'm going back to the cart.
Reported even further right.
Even further right. Yeah, that happens. That happens to the best of us. I put one out there today. Not that I'm the best of this, but you get what I'm saying.
I get it.
So, that was not Scuba Steve Melton as he walks quickly down towards the lake. And so we've got Nate Brown in the middle. We've got a yellow ball in the middle. Looks like Melton's going to hit this one with his Texas wedge. Whew. Sorry for the yawns, but I'm kind of I'm limping to the finish of this deal.
I hear
Guys,
you.
when we moved, I think we should have probably moved forward instead of backwards last time.
Oh, yeah. Someone said that. I don't know who did, but there was someone very, very intelligent who said that.
Just an observation I just had.
Yeah? What are you, Sir Isaac Newton? And Scuba Steve Melton gives a loud expletive. He let the expletive fly as he raced it over the green.
He's full of Novocaine right now.
He may be. He's rocking the tiger suit today.
If Jason Kenning gets the Novocaine reference,
yeah, they pull out that needle. Woof.
I let the expletives fly.
And Scuba Steve's got the Sunday red and black, the hallmark of the greatest golfer ever. Not the greatest champion ever, but the greatest actual ball striking golfer ever.
And by the way, Scuba Steve has been taking some photos. I've seen some photos. There are some Sports Illustrated quality photos, golf photos, I should say.
He is a man of many talents, and he's a tinkerer. He's got the 3D printing deal and the embroidery stuff, and he can make it. Have you seen his little Blue Jay koozies?
I have not.
He makes what looks like a the old, like the sideline coolers where they get the Gatorade.
Right.
I don't know, what do you call that? An igloo jug or whatever?
Yep, right.
He makes a little mini blue one that's actually a can koozie. You could use that.
I was about to say, that might.
With some of your Diet Coronas that you'd use.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Slider boy.
So, first birdie putt up is woefully short. A-Man said, that's okay, partner. We got 2 more looks at it. And Nate Brown directing traffic says, Scuba Steve, go ahead and hit it up here. Maybe give me a look at it. Let me see what this does as it's going by the hole. And Steve accommodates him. Hits it up there, but doesn't get it to the hole, which Nate would have wanted him to do. Nate rocking the what color blue shorts do you think those are? Is that aquamarine?
I'll go aquamarine.
Aquamarine.
I honestly was going to go aquamarine. Yes.
They're not teal.
It's pretty close to. It's not quite though. It's almost Houston Oiler blue, but not quite.
That's a little more powder.
Yeah, that's more in moon powder blue.
That's more powder. Those have
got a little more greener to,
That's like when you look
darker
on a website and they call it Caribbean blue shorts.
Yeah.
And he's killing the white belt,
Yeah.
which I've never had the guts to try and,
Love the white belt. Sam Evans not a white belt fan.
Mashu's
a white belt fan though. I remember this conversation.
Yeah. I have multiple pairs of white pants also. I'm not afraid to wear some white pants.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid of that.
Try to wear one to this broadcast, you're fired.
Yeah, I did not do that.
Or green slides.
Nathan Brown, career birdie leader in the Fife, staring it down. We'll see another 2. We've already seen 2 here already. 2 2s on 9 today, or in this flight. Nate sends it to the hole. Oh, they thought
he made it.
I thought so too.
He was about to give a fist pump of gargantuan proportions, but he taps in par. Can't be mad at par on 9.
No.
Can't be mad at par. Glad we're underway here. We were just about starting round 2 about this time yesterday.
Yep.
What with the rain delay and all. So now we've got 1 par in. We've got a couple of people with ball in pocket. And the captain, Nate Brown, is trying to milk a par from his B and C player. Let's see if he can get it done. Left hand low. Blade putter. Back and through. Boom! In the low side. The low side was open for him there. The other guy said, I'm going to give this to myself on the scorecard, but I want to hit it anyway. 2 balls on the scorecard, and he would have made it too. So, 3 threes. Byron Gates doing a little practicing. Nephew Nate says, let's get out of here. And 33 for the team of Nathan Brown, Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, Stephen Meltz, Byron Gates. So, one of my best friends in the world coming up here, Team 3A.
That's 15 best friends already on the broadcast.
I said one of. And one of my former best friends, Chris Evans, just changed the view. Great shot.
Dr. Nate is in the way. As soon as he clears, it's going to be a tremendous shot.
Great shot of Nate's eardrum, Chris. Way to go. So, Brody Jarnigan.
Real quick, we got Dr. Brown. Hey, Nate, great drive, almost pretty putt. You finished it up with the par, but the question is, what color are the shorts?
What are those called? What's that color blue?
What color are we looking at here? Do we know?
Almost Blue Jay Blue.
Almost. Aquamarine's what we're going with.
I like that.
He's not an optometrist if he thinks that's Blue Jay Blue. He's married to one. You need to have Casey check your stuff up there, bud.
I'm going with championship blue. How about that?
I said aquamarine.
Aquamarine. And we'll go with aquamarine.
Aquamarine.
I think it matches my Speedo.
Oh, God. Get him out of here. That's it.
Good luck today.
That's a flagrant 2. Send him to the locker room.
Matches my Speedo.
Matches his Speedo. The thing is I'm afraid he's not kidding, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
I'm afraid he's not kidding.
Unhear that or not.
Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Morris, Barney Horrigan, Stephen Gillenbeck, John Miller. Let's see what this bunch did yesterday. Let's see. So, Brody's bunch yesterday did what? They were -1, a popular number. Brody's looking left. You know, Chris, I'm stinging a little bit from your 15 best friends. One of my favorite Christmas movies, It's a Wonderful Life. George Bailey's dead father's saying is on the wall. You know what that saying was? No man is a failure who has friends. So suck on that, Chris Evans. No man is a failure who has friends.
Man, we are having shots fired.
Well, you know what? We're all tired.
He's cranky. He's old, cranky, tired.
I'm old. You're older than me.
Running on rims.
Aren't you older than me?
March.
Oh, I'm older than you.
Yeah.
Oh,
you and Trey Blevins are the oldest 2 in the class.
No, he was September. I'm February.
And Stevie Mack was a young one. Him and Roby were the young ones.
See, Rob, y'all sound like me and Rob Hudson. See, Rob Hudson walks up and always says, "Hey, old man." I always say, "Hey, older than me."
Right.
Because Rob is older than me.
Right. But technically, I'm much older than Chris. I have many more miles on me than Chris does.
Because you're September, so that's...
No, I'm February.
You're February. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah, Trey Blevins was September.
Not long ago, you were on the rims. You know, you talk about having a bunch of miles left.
I do.
You were on the rims a while ago.
You're welcome.
I do. My tires are bald and the steel is showing. But that's life at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. And the Jarnigan, Morris, Horrigan, Gellenbeck, Miller group upcoming. We'll see how they're doing. See how life's faring for that bunch.
Let's check in on the guys that are getting paid.
Oh, up at the Travelers, TPC River Highlands.
Ooh, Hovland and Scheffler are now tied, and Morikawa has snuck up in there.
And Matt Fitzpatrick
and
is on
Matty
the warpath.
Fitzpatrick. And Corey Connors is making a move.
So Barney Horrigan throws one on the green for this team. Benjamin Bo Robbins just celebrated his 2-year work anniversary with Travelers. I'm kind of wondering how long he's got to work there until we can get a suite at the Travelers.
It shouldn't be that hard to do, you wouldn't think.
Right now, he's
Just
far
pull
enough.
one or two strings.
Well, he's far enough down the pecking order that the best he gets is the leftover merch.
Yeah.
So he
Well,
brought.
that's a start.
Yeah, I mean, he brought me some Q-zips with the red umbrella on them.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get to go yet. Hopefully, one of these days he will.
Does Bo have any golf balls that you play with today?
Does he have any golf balls? Any Travelers golf balls?
Yeah.
No. Bo's very particular. Very particular. He likes the Pro V1 with the pre-printed thick black line.
Did you play with those today?
No, I played with the Max
with
Fly
the, with
1,
with the alignment line?
Yes.
The newer one that they've got now? Yeah.
It's got the printed alignment line on it.
I've got a dozen of those in the back of my car right now. I'll probably come out every now and then.
Another flex.
Yeah.
He's got 3 Scotty Camerons and he uses $5 a piece golf balls. And they say, education's underfunded.
I only play places where you can't lose balls, though, see?
Oh, well, I guess that's one way to keep hold of them.
Yeah.
So Gellenbeck throws his pitch towards the green. Doesn't appear like it made the green. I thought it was Barney Horrigan that hit it on the green, but Barney's walking back with a wedge. Elijah Morris is the only one that doesn't have a wedge in his hand, so Elijah must be the lone green and reg of this group. We saw Barney make a really nifty up and down here yesterday. Let's see if he can replicate it.
Now, Elijah's not the Morris that was tied to Bad Birdie, is he?
No, that's his brother.
Right. Who is
Micah.
Micah? Yeah.
Micah Morris. Yes, Micah Morris came to Guthrie and did some production for his influencing, golf career. And Brody Jarnigan flipping a wedge in there. So nice.
Ooh.
Such soft hands right there. We're going to get a little mini Brody stomp towards it because that was degree of difficulty was pretty high there. Yeah, Micah Morris.
Yeah, he did the Guthrie Blue Jay golf team is solid for a couple of years. They supplied us with some merchandise.
He did.
Came out here and did a photo shoot.
He did.
Yeah.
He's played in this event before a couple times,
right.
And couldn't grace us with his presence this year. But he changed recently from TaylorMade. He's now a Titleist guy.
Really?
He's a Titleist.
Okay.
He's sponsored by Titleist, and yet again, Barney Horrigan, soft hands, flop, got the collar popped. That's drippy right there. He's exhibiting quite a bit of drip, Coach. I think that's what the kids say.
Not the shots, the first shots they desire, but their second shots have been tremendous.
They have been tremendous. Elijah's looking at this birdie putt hard. And Elijah can roll it. He was rolling it in Perry a couple weekends ago as my partner in the I-35 tournament in Perry.
I'm gonna have to go take a little visit up there.
Yeah,
I've never been on that place.
It's a fun little golf course.
Yeah.
The smallest greens you've ever seen, and that includes Kingfisher.
Really?
Tiny greens.
Wow.
Tiny
greens.
Bent grass.
Yeah.
And they are smooth as silk.
Really?
Fun golf course, not a hard course.
Right.
By any stretch of anybody's imagination, like this one, but a 9-hole, small town, family club, great place. So, Elijah Morris, backing through, sending it up the hill, and I think that was pacey, Coach.
think it was.
I think it was pacey, but hey, he's got 2 partners, basically almost kick-ins. So he's going to give it a run. I respect it.
Yeah, you can't leave that one short.
You don't going to leave that one short, not in Brody's group, because I promise you, Brody ain't going to let you hear about it if you do. So Gellenbeck is going to help out here with a read, I'm sure. I think this is 3 or probably his 4th. But he's going to try and show him the way. Quickly out of his crouch. And says, you know what, I'm done.
That's enough.
So Barney Horrigan behind it. Staring at it. Going to see if he can secure one of the 2 needed pars for this bunch. Barney knocks it in. What a great up and down. Going to give him a slow golf clap.
Very nice.
So, the A-man, Brody Jarnigan, said, thank you, C-player. That makes the hole look quite a bit bigger.
Yep.
And we'll see if Brody can top it off.
I think he's in there pretty snug, isn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
He knocks it in. 2 pars. Elijah's going to just go ahead and knock it in. And Johnny Miller offered at it and missed. He's going to scoop, because why? What does it matter now? You got 2 threes. Elijah probably has some side action against one of his brother-in-laws, and he knocks it in. So 3-3 there.
Nicely done.
Evans, let's see if we can get an interview with the A-man, Brody Jarnigan.
Yeah.
See what's going on with him. He's intense. He's a fiery competitor.
Well, I can tell you, we can definitely do that, but I can also tell you Nate Brown hit a pretty good one up on the number 1 green. We'll capture that here in a little bit.
Okay, I would love to see
Don't
that.
have the shot, but we'll definitely see it on the green here in a few moments.
Yeah, we'll see the putt upcoming.
So what year did Brody come through here?
Gosh dang it, graduating
What do you
wise,
think?
he would have been about 8. 7, 8, and then he played
7 or 8.
And then he played college basketball, and then he went to the Navy.
Right.
He was a sailor. That we got to be careful with the bleep button. He was a sailor.
So,
and I got to be honest with you, I didn't see anything, so I'm going to have you conduct this here.
I got it. Come on over here. Amen for this team, Brody Jarnigan coming in. First off, I want to thank you for your service, sir.
Hey, thank you.
So, how's Team Jarnigan, Morris, Gellenbeck, Horrigan doing out there today?
It's a grind.
It's a grind.
Yeah.
Well, I see you went 3-3 here.
Went 3-3. That was huge.
Come here, Elijah. Jump on in here. Get Elijah Morris.
Elijah just made his first birdie on the weekend. He's had about a million chances. He's hitting the ball so great. And we finally rolled
Lids
one
off,
in.
Baby.
Lids off.
Which hole did you birdie? 8?
8.
Well done,
it's
sir.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Beautiful.
Well done. And 3-3 here's big.
Our D-man, we're going into number 6.
Right.
Stephen Gellenbeck.
Stevie G.
We were all off of the green and had par putts off of the green, and he rolls one in. It's so big.
Huge for the program.
Big. Saved us a stroke there.
Okay.
And that's going to be big for the dub.
So we're probably even Steven right now for the day?
Even Steven.
Good job. Elijah?
Hey, it's fun. It's a grind. The wind is blowing.
I see you gave that birdie putt the full treatment. No reason to leave it short.
Yeah, no reason to leave
no reason to leave it short.
Hey, take your time. Nate Brown's going to be putting for birdie, so take your time on this one.
Take your time. So
yeah, we've been waiting all day.
Well, a little knife coming out from Brody.
Almost sent the text to Adam to go.
Yeah, we need Marshall. We need a Marshall.
Yeah.
So today versus yesterday, harder, same.
I feel like the course is a little drier, so that things are rolling out a little bit more, but the wind's definitely harder.
It's a factor. It's a factor.
Yeah,
well, good job with the par here.
Yeah.
Great job with the birdie on 8.
Yeah, thank you. I feel like our team's playing good, and considering the wind, I'm really happy.
I
with
hope
how
you
we're
guys
playing,
play good. I just not too good, but I hope you play well. I hope you play well.
I hope we get second, you get third. That'd be good.
You know what? Hey, let's put all of our money in a pile and share.
Yeah,
Who cares?
yeah,
Who
there
cares?
we go.
All right, Elijah. Good
All
luck.
right.
Thank you. Give her a head.
Thank you.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah.
So, Elijah Morris of Honey Homes, custom home builder, carpenter extraordinaire.
Disappointed he didn't have his hammer with him.
Well, normally.
So if I need to add on to my house, he's the guy?
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
He's the guy.
And guys, in all honesty, when you drive up and down those roads on Guthrie's side, near downtown, those homes are unbelievable.
Oh, just go down to North Division.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He put 5 homes on North Division that totally transformed that block. And would be remiss, it's not all Elijah. Elijah provides the muscle, Savannah provides the hustle. And so she picks the colors, she picks the flooring, she picks the cabinets. But great asset to the Guthrie community, done a ton of work for me. He's too busy. That's kind of a bummer. You know, you got to kind of get on his schedule, but also a heck of a golfer. And
literally drove by some of his houses yesterday and just completely turns neighborhoods around.
Absolutely. So we don't have anybody on 9T, so we're going to go to 1 green. And Chris indicates that Lance Evans is reporting that Nate Brown stuffed one in there really close. And we'll have a birdie putt upcoming, a rare birdie on holes number 1 and 10 there.
For our new superhero wearing aquamarine shorts, right?
Aquamarine, yes.
Settled on aquamarine. Huh?
I think we did. I don't. Blue Jay Blue, like where was that?
Yeah, I tried to come with Champion Blue. You know,
yeah.
Tried that one. Didn't get any legs at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Cressy Davis on the property.
Cressy Davis on the property, looking over our shoulder.
Yep.
Checking on our sanity.
Yeah.
So, up to 1 green. We're going to see some putts offered at here.
Colin Morikawa is 8 under today.
Oh, is that any good?
Yeah.
So, putting at the Custom Dental logo, the closing agency logo. Oh, that was a putter drag of epic proportions. Oh, my goodness. He is not happy about that. Nate Brown giving somebody a little, this is the general side you want to miss on. I think so many times people focus too much on exact break. Just pick the right side, pick the right speed, and hope the hole catches it.
Yep. I've used this a lot about Jack, right? You know what Jack said about putting, right?
What did Jack say about putting?
2% technique, 98% confidence and luck.
Okay.
And then Dave Pelz wrote 400 pages on putting.
So Byron Gates running it in there close.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm kind of shocked we haven't had a Luke Morgan sighting this weekend. He was the #1 A player in the field last year.
Right.
But Monday qualified into the Corn Ferry event in Springfield, Illinois. Shot under par up there, but unfortunately, these guys are good. It wasn't enough to make the cut. But his first opportunity to put the peg in the ground in a Corn Ferry Tour event, he finished higher than Cameron Champ. He finished higher than Austin Eckroat. He finished higher than several guys with PGA wins on their resume.
Yep.
So, but yeah, I mean, Luke's having great success as he climbs the ladder of professional golf.
Yep, we're all hoping that he gets that done.
Yeah, TC Boulding wiping at 1 there on 9. We're still up with 1 green because, so the putter drag made the par. He came in and made the par. So looks like Nate's finally gonna get an opportunity to run out this bogey or run out this birdie putt. Yeah. So Nate Brown for birdie on hole number 1 at Guthrie Golf Country Club, 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Backing through and in the cup. So, gonna get some fist bump from Scuba Steve. Then he's gonna try and see if he can help Uncle Byron make a par.
I'd say 2 was kind of good on that hole, huh?
Yeah, let's see if Uncle Byron can clean up par to go with nephew Nate's birdie. Byron wasting no time. In the cup. So, you get a par from your E player on hole number 1.
Yeah.
That's an embarrassment of riches. Yes. An embarrassment of riches. So, looking back towards hole tee box on hole number 9, the Jaden Chappell, TC Boulding, Joe Rule, Dylan Harmon, Brian Cook group. This group shot 3 under yesterday. One of the leaders yesterday. I think we had 2 5s, a 4, and a 3. and then a bunch of twos. So we will get their tee shots heading this way. I don't think Brian Cook's happy about whatever his tee shot was. As we see Joe Rule leaning on his club, he's playing the up tees. See how that works. Joe said, just y'all hurry up. Y'all hurry up. So Jaden Chappell steps in. Jaden doesn't play a ton of golf, but he just said, hey, put me in the Fife, and comes out the first day and fires a 74 with a birdie. Wow. So Jaden backing through, and he's looking at it, looking at it, looking at it. I'm gonna guess short, since we can't see it.
Right in front.
Right in
reported
front.
right there on your screen.
Okay. So Joe Rule next to hit, next to tee off, down on the grays.
Got a great shot coming up here in a second that we had earlier that we didn't get, but we have it now coming up here after the shot.
Okay. Chris has the highlight package ready to go. Joe sends one towards the green. And I'm guessing probably somewhere in the Jaden Chappell area.
Yep,
Short.
just over that hill there you see on our camera angle there.
Yep.
We mentioned Nate Brown with a great birdie on 2. On 1. But a couple groups before him was one Kelly Brown, and this is what happened just off the green.
Like father, like son. And I know how this ends. Bang. Wowzers. Well, looks like the Browns are on fire. So, in comes the Jaden Chappell group to try and get out of here with a couple of threes, is what they're hoping for. Melissa Miller scorekeeping. All of the Wells and Miller women pulling double duty today. So thankful for our scorekeepers. Just need more of them. So TC short and left by a ways. Got a couple of trees to circumvent. Short-sided. The only positive about where he's hitting from is it's straight back into the wind. The wind is coming out of the kind of a southeasterly direction, just got a little bit of easterly flavor to it. And we'll see what TC can offer up. He's going to take a second look. Right now he's probably trying to pick a landing spot. We'll see what he can't get done. Some discussion. Cook out of the sand came over and may have hit Harmon or hit his feet, but Dylan seems unfazed. Dylan seems unfazed. Right now they're all kind of in that weird place where it's like, who's going to go? So TC has rehearsed and cussed and discussed this shot for a minute. Let's see if he can bring it to fruition. Coming in low, gonna hopefully let it release. And it catches the wrong side of the ridge and ends up still not on the green. So now Joe and Jade down front. Joe sends it up. Extremely well executed. I've got to remember that shot the next time he tries to sell me the line of nonsense that he can't chip. Nobody's more self-deprecating than a golfer trying to get the bets right.
There you go.
So Dylan Harmon's looking on, and he's going to ask Joe to put a mark on it. One of them are, which is a little bit peculiar. You must be Jaden asking for the mark, because for Harmon that would have been a fine backstop. Obviously he can't ask for that backstop, but if
Yeah, it looks like Jaden's about to
Jaden's going to go.
attempt his shot. Yep.
Yeah, Jaden's not going to wait very much longer. He's like, get the ball out of the way. I'm going to try and chip this in. So, amen, Jaden Chappell sends a ball up. And he's had a little more grab than Joe's did. He's got about 6-7 feet left for his par. TC Boulding chipping for par. I guess they're just not going to let Harmon play at this point.
Would this give Harmon a good read?
It could, and he may. It may be a problem that the ball's in between him and the hole, and he doesn't want to hit it with his chip. So rather than asking TC to mark it in the fringe, he just said, go ahead and hit your chip. So Harmon choked down to the metal and kind of scooped it, trying to be delicate, which is easy to do. So Cookie, Brian Cook, ended up here hitting out of the bunker. Now he pops it up, knocks it somewhat on for a look at 4. Harmon's got a look at 3. Joe's stone dead. He's going to make par, but everybody else is grinding for theirs. So, Harmon has a little left to clean up for bogey. Cookie's got quite a bit to clean up for bogey. He's probably going to just scoop if he doesn't tap in for 5. Oh boy, this wind is a drag. It truly is a drag.
Yeah.
Got to be honest with you, Seth. There was a lot worse this morning when we first started on the broadcast.
Oh, I know. I was on the golf course. Yeah, but that's a steady 25, a steady 30, 28.
Yep.
And gusting probably to 40.
That's exactly what the forecast called for today.
You know, they ought to write a song about that. So,
Garth Brooks roping the win.
Jaden Chappell steps in trying to secure the first par for this group yet. Back and through. Does not convert. Fails to convert.
Jaden, one of the most competitive people you know.
Yeah.
Not only on a golf course, but in everything.
Yep, I think that's a family trait. I don't know if you know his Uncle John, if you've ever had a difference of opinion with him and what that's like.
I usually skip those.
Yeah, that's a good policy. So Dylan Harmon for 4 lips it out. He'll tap in for 5. And the last hope for a par, Joe Rule. Joe, I can tell you this, does not like to be cooled off like this. He he wants to walk up and hit his putt, walk up and hit his second putt. And this weight that he's had to endure for the last 2 or 3 minutes as everybody else sort of finished up could be detrimental, but I think Joe will make it, but I know he's ready to get off this hole. Joe Rule backing through and calmly knocks in the par. So this group will go 3-4. Chris, speaking of Coach John Darren Chappell, I know you to be on a little committee called the GHS Hall of Fame Committee.
Yeah, same committee you're on and Miss Shu's on.
I happen to be on that committee as well. Well, since we have plenty of air to fill, tell me who are some of the people not in the Hall of Fame that this is totally and completely unofficial, but who do you see coming down the pike? Maybe some people that aren't eligible yet, or people that are eligible. Like,
yep.
Who is there any egregious absences out there in your mind that isn't in the GHS Hall of Fame?
Well, one of very few rules that this committee has drawn up over the years is you have to be out of class or at school for 15 years before you're even eligible for that.
15? I thought
15.
It was 10. Okay.
It was 10. It got moved to 15. And I can tell you another criteria that the committee likes to look at is when, like, this upcoming year is going to be 6 and 1. So you got your 15, your 10s, your 20s, your 30s, your 50s. So we try to get someone with their class. Their classmates come back. It's a great thing to put them with them. So that's a big deal.
So anybody in the class of 96?
Well, nothing has been solidified at this time on anybody upcoming.
Well, I just want to know if you have anybody that you plan to advocate for in the future.
There are some no-brainers coming up here soon. When you look at coaches, Pete Paparonis and Rafe Watkins are shoe-ins. It's just when's their schedules really allow them to come in. Rafe Watkins obviously still coaching football.
Right.
You got Pete Paparonis, who's going to be inducted into the Putnam City High School Hall of Fame here in a couple of months for his time there. That's where he went to school.
He's liable to be in 3, right? Wouldn't he eventually get into Edmond North?
You would certainly think so, too. Back-to-back state titles with the girls programs, and definitely for sure the boys programs here in Guthrie. Also coach the girls, but down the line you have like Cantrell Brothers, you have Landry Chapel coming up, and you got a bunch of names coming up here in the 15-year time frame. So I do want to say a couple of things here on the chat. Brittany Jarnigan says Bryson Jarnigan is watching from Depot. I hope I said that right. Depot, Oregon.
Depot Bay.
Depot Bay.
He's
Oregon.
up there with his grandmother, Christy Eggleston, Brody's mother, a TIG client of mine, and little Bryson is Brody and Brittany's oldest boy. Spends a lot of Sundays out here with his dad. Very, very, very well behaved at our games, very interested in sports, very interested in the outdoors.
Well, Bryson says, go Dad, and also Alexis says Carson and Ray Lynn are watching Greg Urich today. The live coverage has been so much fun.
Good. Glad to hear that. Little Bryson, I took little Bryson out not too long ago on a ride on the little side-by-side I had out here yesterday. And
not quite little, but I understand what you're saying.
Well, it's a side-by-side, and we jumped some terraces in it, and his laughter may have added like 6 months to my life. It was just very fulfilling listening to the little guy have a blast. So, hello, Bryson. Glad you're watching. Your daddy's playing well.
Hopefully you enjoyed seeing Dad talk on the TV as well.
Yeah, up in Oregon with Grandma.
Sounds cooler.
It is. I'll guarantee it is. It's beautiful. It looks like you remember the movie Goonies? You remember whenever you see the ship come into the bay? I think that's probably where they shot it. It's gorgeous.
Coach Michoud, ever been to Oregon?
I have not.
Lance Evans has Oregon on his radar. I'm not sure what's going on there, but when I think of Oregon, I want to go like to the tall trees out in the forest with a cabin in the middle of it. That's what I think of Corbin.
I want to go to
Oregon.
Bandon Dunes.
Jay Hensley puts one on the green in this group. Yeah, Bandon Dunes.
Well, I think they have about a 3 or 4 course complex up there now.
I think it's more like 7 or 8.
Pretty pricey, though, I think.
I suspect you're probably right. So, Jabo Hensley, Garrett Billen, Steve Waddell, Mike Buchanan, Braxton Nottingham group forthcoming. I've never been to Oregon.
I've never been to the
flown
great
into
Northwest.
Oregon. I went to Seattle a
wife's
couple of
been to
years
Seattle.
ago.
I've been to Seattle a couple years ago for a conference. Oregon is where, I hate to say this, but it's on YouTube. Oh, you got screwed in Oregon in
Yeah.
06.
Yeah,
Remember a
they
little
did.
something about that?
Alan Patrick.
Alan Patrick, yes.
yeah.
Alan Patrick.
Hey guys, y'all looking for this? It's the ball. I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you over here got a ball.
Daggone it. Don't bring stuff like that up. My blood pressure's fine. I don't need to hear about
Yeah,
it.
I never have figured out how they figured that
Gordon Reese was the
Go.
official.
Gordon Reese. So what was your experience in Seattle like, Chris? Did you do some of the tourist trap things like I did?
Yeah, absolutely. We were there for an NFHS summer conference,
Okay.
and
I was there from the good courtesy of the good folks at Liberty Mutual.
yeah.
And
I can
Liberty
tell you,
Biberty?
we
Liberty Biberty.
went to the market.
The Pikes Market.
Pikes, yes. We were,
I went to, it's very cool.
it's very cool. The smell of fish off that water is a real thing.
Well, so I got super lucky. I wouldn't have known this, but some locals said I was there for like 3 days, and they said it was the sunniest 3 days of the year.
Same
It was
here.
phenomenal.
I didn't see a cloud.
No,
Yeah.
I went up in the
Mine was
Space
sunny
Needle,
too.
could see Mount Rainier. We did all that jive.
Went to a Mariners game.
Yep,
And
us too.
the Mariners and the Seahawks stand right next door to each other.
Yeah, I went. Fun fact, while we were in Seattle, the Thunder were in the playoffs. The wife and I are at a...
Uh-oh.
No.
You didn't wear any Thunder gear, did you?
No.
Okay.
The wife and I were in Capitol Grill, like downtown Seattle, and there was a whole bunch of people in the grill with Rolling Stones T-shirts. And we asked them, are they in town? And this lady was like, yeah, they're playing a concert at the Seattle Seahawks football stadium. And my wife said, boy, wouldn't that be fun? Rather than sit here and watch this Thunder game, we jumped on like Ticketmaster, bought some nosebleeds for $50 and saw Mick Jagger in Seattle. Outdoors.
Must have been right at concert time, right, Coach Michoud?
Right at concert time.
Absolutely.
We were talking about at concert time.
Yeah.
It's a real thing.
It is a real thing. I'm convinced of it.
So that was fun. Seattle's beautiful. So that's our geography lesson for today. Steve Waddell chipping here with the Hensley Group.
We do have a Hall of Fame recommendation from Cindy Pickle. She recommends Scott Pickle for the Hall of Fame, Seth.
Okay. Steve puts one up there. Really nice. Really nice.
That's juicy right there.
Speaking of the Hall of Fame, I'm not advocating. I'm just simply saying when I look at this group right here, I see a two-sport, very accomplished two-sport athlete, field goal kicker, and baseball player. J-Bo Hensley went on and played college football and baseball. Kicked field goals and played baseball for a minute at Evangel and Labette.
Labette. I remember Labette.
He went to Labette with Justin Chappell, I believe.
Yeah.
And then he went from Labette to Evangel. But J-Bo was...
Yeah, a sneaky good little athlete.
You say sneaky good. There were years where he would have been the best player on the team.
Absolutely.
In the last 25 years. But he just happened to come through at the time of greatest athletic prosperity in the history of our schools.
That is correct.
So, Dr. Buchanan said, screw this. I'm not going to hit that chip twice. Picks up. And J-Bo says, Braxton, do you want it in? Do you want it out? Braxton says, leave it in.
Seth, I do have a question.
I'm all ears.
How many golf clubs have you seen thrown into the lake here?
Okay, so that's interesting. I've seen two. I've seen two thrown into the lake personally. I've heard of more. But one day, Clint Gagnon, that played here this morning, you talk about a flex. Coach Michoud talking about having 3 Scotty Camerons.
And your farm flex.
It's not a farm flex to own rural property, for the love of Pete. However,
I'm just repeating what Jason Canning said. No?
Yeah, well,
I'm just the messenger.
I mean, he's like the CFO of Paycom, whatever. So anyway, Clint Gagnon missed a short par putt on that green, and he sent a Scotty Cameron into that lake. And multiple people tried to retrieve it, and my memory doesn't serve me correctly, but somebody got it.
Really?
Somebody got it because, of course, it was a Scotty Cameron.
Sure.
But I've never thrown a club into the lake.
That was my next question.
I've thrown a golf ball or two into the lake. My most egregious golf club
Meltdown.
destruction, meltdown, etc. Was on hole number 3 here. Garrett Billins sends a birdie putt up. We were on hole number 3. and I flared my driver from the golds. I flared my driver into the right trees, so I went up to take a drop, a correct drop, by the way.
Right.
I went up to take a drop. I dropped a 3-wood. I hit the 3-wood out onto Midwest Boulevard, and there was a small tree there, and it was a really pretty actual Blue Jay blue, not Nate Brown's idea of it, but actual Blue Jay blue Cobra 3-wood, and I swiftly snapped the head off of it over this small tree. And KC Griffin was in the group I was playing with, and my son, who had yet to really take up the game, was with me in the cart as Jay runs one up the hill, almost makes it. And KC Griffin quickly admonished me about the example I was setting for my son, and I felt about 2.5 inches tall, and I've yet to do that again.
Yeah.
Jabo cleans up his par, gives it a little show of frustration, but if the truth's told, 3's a great score on this hole today.
Absolutely.
So, 1 par in, Steve Waddell pretty much in the leather, Garrett Billen with a legit look at par. This bunch yesterday, I believe, was 1 over, were it not? And so the Hensley squad was 1 over. Garrett Billen, left hand low for par, number 9, Guthrie Golf Country Club, 55th Annual Howard Fife, and Garrett misses it. So it'll be up to Steve to give them their second 3. Chris, if I send you a picture, is there any chance you can display that picture?
We can.
I just got sent an action shot from hole number 4, our watering hole, some might call it our party hole. And I would like to send that to you right now. So,
I don't think that's allowed on the. Oh, that picture. Okay, yeah.
Stop it. All you saw was a bunch of pictures of roofs and electrical boxes, a bunch of underwriting pictures. So Garrett Billen to clean up bogey. He does. And Steve Waddell, after quite a wait, steps in to try and clean up par for his team. Garrett in the way. Steve does not make it. So they walk off 3-4.
I gotta say, I've never been a club thrower. I don't know that I've ever really thrown one of my clubs in anger. But when Sue was playing, one day we're coaching today, practice round at Kicking Bird, right?
Uh-huh.
And on the very first hole, she hits a tee shot into the trees on the right. Wasn't a bad shot, just rolled out and went in the trees. Second shot, she hits it really good, barely catches a tree limb up there and knocks it down, right? And she makes a comment, so that's how it's going to be today. And I said, wait, what'd you say? I said, so you've decided after 2 shots how the next 4 hours are going to go? I said, give me that 6-iron. I took that 6-iron and I helicoptered and threw it as far as I could throw it towards the green.
Rick Michaud, ladies and gentlemen, not a fan of gentle parenting.
My goodness. I mean, the second shot is quite.
Yeah.
I saw her point of view, to be honest with you, Coach.
Yeah.
Carson Ireton firing one up here at hole number 9.
So I said, yeah, don't ever say that again, girl. I said, you got a lot of golf to play. So.
Yeah. Garrett Billen is reporting that is not a fun hole, especially not in this wind that just continues to stiffen and freshen.
Does Garrett double as Captain Obvious?
Garrett actually isn't Captain Obvious. Garrett is Private Obvious.
Private Obvious, huh?
So, Chris is going to show us a picture here in a minute of some action out at hole number 4.
There you go.
Some wild partying.
He wanted to know what you said here?
He's asked if you were Captain Obvious, and I said, no, you're Private Obvious. Love you, baby. Love you.
You described this hole
up.
as being difficult.
So, show me when that's live.
What are we looking at?
This is hole number 4. one of our patrons. We don't call them spectators. We don't call them fans here, just like Augusta National.
They're patrons.
We have a patron out on number 4 who looks like he's had too much to drink. I don't know what he's had too much to drink.
High C.
Maybe some Red Dye 40.
Too many Arnold Palmers, maybe.
But that is Camp Russell Crockett.
Camp Russell Crockett.
Camp Russell Crockett.
I used to live on Camp Russell Road.
Well, that is Camp Russell Crockett. Unfortunately, his mother did not even know of the existence of Camp Russell Road, but she did like the name Camp, and she gave it up to his grandfather, Rusty Crockett, since he was the first Crockett grandson born of hopefully many more to come. And he is a carbon copy of his grandfather Rusty in the flesh, Camp Crockett.
Wow.
A future Fife participant, I assure you. So, my grandson, as it were, and Austin Ferguson here in frame.
Yeah, when I heard the name, I was like, she does know there's a Camp Russell.
She does not. She did not know there was a Camp Russell.
Many folks also knows that as turns into Midwest.
Midwest.
Yep.
Do you know why it was called Camp Russell Road, either of you?
I do
not know.
Camp Russell was a small Army installment back around statehood for African American soldiers. Camp
Did
Russell.
not know that. That's very cool.
That is very cool. Speaking of the devil, there goes Russell Crockett Sr.
Well, I mean, this is not a Mickey Mouse production here. I mean, there's some foreshadowing here.
That's right. So, we saw Little Russell. Now we'll see Big Russell. Big Russell's having some problems picking out the club.
Yeah, Camp's having a much better time today.
Camp, I guarantee, Camp always has a good time. He's all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
I see that.
So, we saw Little Russell. Now we'll see Big Russell. He's going to go with the hybrid punch, is what we're going to go with. And he doesn't hate it because he kept both hands on the club. And he shouldn't, because there it goes right by the hole. Center of the green, Rusty Crockett, the A-man. Gonna have a look at birdie.
Right there. Nice camera work.
Colin Maricala just finished off a round of 61, by the way, and has caught Scheffler. But he's in the clubhouse.
Colin Morikawa.
What did I say?
I said Cameron.
Oh, okay. So they're now tied.
Do I see an Alex Fitzpatrick sighting on there?
I think you see a Matthew Fitzpatrick.
No. Scroll down. Scroll back. No, scroll.
The other way?
He's in your accidentally favorited. T7.
I'm not sure how that got there, but okay.
So, Chris, as Austin Ferguson re-tees, I'm going to tell you a golf story that I know you don't know. So, there is a top 10 player in the world that goes by the name of Matthew Fitzpatrick from England. And he's won a major, a U.S. Open at Brookline, a perennial European Ryder Cupper, an American killer, right? Great guy, super nerdy, tracks every shot, very analytical player. And anyway, there's a PGA Tour event in New Orleans called the Zurich Classic. It was the Zurich Classic. I don't know what it is now. Maybe it's the Grant Thornton, something like that. I don't know. But anyway, it's a team event. And you can basically pick anybody to be in your team that's a professional golfer. Well, Matthew Fitzpatrick chose to play with his younger brother, who was a minor tour player, right? Well, they won the team event, which gave little brother PGA status for the next 2 years.
2 years.
And all he's done since then is just reel off top 10 after top 10. He's made over $2 million in prize winnings since becoming a full member because of his brother's choice of him to play. So now the brothers get to play on the tour together. Cut down on the private jet bills, I'm sure. Mm-hmm. Save the planet and all that. Yeah.
Sure. No, that's...
Carpool.
Yeah.
If you carpool on a plane, is it called jet pool or plane pool?
Air pool.
Air pool?
I'll get back with you on that.
Okay.
I do like air pool, though. That was pretty good.
Air pool. So... for some reason, Rusty Crockett just made a a rifle motion with his putter out towards the lake. I think he forgot what hobby he was doing today.
That can't be good.
He might have been pretending to duck hunt. He's multitasking, ladies and gentlemen. Or he may have been looking down his putter shaft to see if it was bent. All possibilities. So Rusty has a wicked good short game. This putt will scare the hole, if not go in, I'm sure. Diana Waddell sighting, great board member here at Guthrie Golf and Country Club, helped keep the place running.
Being driven by Adele in the cart.
Bodale playing valet, chauffeur. Jackson Waddell's over here by the cart path that divides holes 9 and 1 or 10 and 18, depending on where you're at on the course. And he's going to hit a pitch. He's got to split the trees and go under the trees. And there he sends it over. I think the speed's right there, guys. I think the speed's right. I think, oh, unbelievable.
Just a tiny
unbelievable
bit frisky.
shot.
What's up, Adele? How are you, sir?
Former
I'm good, man. I'm
GHS
good.
quarterback Jackson Waddell.
What's going on?
Then we'll go to Cameron Ireton. Carson Ireton. Cameron's his twin sister. Carson sends one
You too,
towards
man.
the cup. He runs one up. He's going to have about 10 feet for par. Carson's first 5. And Rusty patiently awaits the opportunity to hit a birdie putt.
We might have to get Bo Dale over here to tell a quick golf story from his senior year.
Okay, we can do that. I'll walk in and get something to drink. But I would like to see Rusty's birdie putt before we do that.
Yeah, let's do that.
So
you going to get a beverage, you say?
I think I am going to get a beverage. Would you like a beverage?
That's a good follow-up question, Seth.
Dr. Pepper would be incredible.
Okay.
That's Big J for journalism.
Yeah.
How about you, Evans?
I think I might walk in with you.
Is it time for a Corona to get its line?
Easy, big buddy. I'm going to get a Sprite on the rocks.
He's on the clock, dude.
They make a mean club special here at the Guthrie Golf and Country Club.
Good
Mean
segue.
old-fashioned.
Thank you.
So, looking at number 9 green, the last team to play this hole the first time, Terry Hickson. Terry Hickson just hit a really nice chip, runs out to about 3 feet. So we have several looks at par. We have a look at birdie. Chris, have you ever met anybody from the Crescent Cache, any western Oklahoma region who's about in their late 50s and mentioned Rusty Crockett to him? Guys his age, if you from like everywhere from Kingfisher out to about Ceiling, if you
Correct.
mention Rusty Crockett,
Yes.
it's like the hyenas when someone says Mufasa.
That's
They're like,
correct.
Ooh, Rusty Crockett. You know him?
The
Like,
wrestler,
I do.
the baseball player, the
Right.
golfer.
Yeah. Rusty was quite the deal, apparently. Struck fear in many hearts of Class A athletics over in Crescent. Verified lineage of one frontiersman, Davy Crockett.
Well,
Verified.
and to take it a step further outside the family, as he goes for the birdie with the pin in, all the force sites that you see that go to Dale, Oklahoma, and the University of Oklahoma, and upcoming Tulsa, that is family of Rusty Crockett.
They got athleticism all over him. Rusty sends one up. I don't think it's going to get there.
Good run at it.
Good run at it, though, for Rusty as he taps in for par. So, Rusty's group has 1-3 in. Got a decent look from Jackson, a pretty good look from Terry Hickson. Let's see if they can go 3-3.
And Rusty was also obviously a professional baseball player, could field day in and day out with Ryan Sandberg. Now, Sandberg had the bat to go with it.
Right.
As far as fielding percentage, Rusty Crockett was there with Ryan Sandberg.
Yeah, and I think Rusty was a little more fleet of foot than Rhino also.
Yeah, not even close.
Yeah.
Although Sandberg does have the gold gloves, if we need to get into that. The 84 was a tremendous season.
I've
If we need to
triggered
go back
Chris.
to
I've
the
triggered
home run
Chris. I'm
derby
just
at
trying-
the All-Star game in Chicago. It was
I'm
quite
just
a feat,
trying
too.
to give Rusty his flowers, and you're not letting
Sandberg
me do it.
recreated the second base position, if you will.
Wow. I was always a Morgan guy myself.
Yeah, he was good till Sandberg came around.
Oh, so Sandberg versus Joe Morgan. Huh?
Chris has Ryan Sandberg pajamas, I think.
don't know. I think I might have to go with Little Joe Morgan on that one, man. We may have to check the numbers.
Yeah, check the offense numbers first.
So, Carson Ireton sending his par putt up.
Get in there, Carson.
Dips the knees.
Another guy that wasted too much time playing that silly baseball.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Carson Ireton is going to be an A player before he's 30.
I can make myself agree with that.
When he gets a little bit more control of the golf ball.
Yeah, he's playing a lot down at Kicking-Bird
He
right
is.
now.
He's got a good putting stroke.
Yeah.
He's Godfather Jr. You know, he's got all of the grease and grit that his dad had. He doesn't have the guile yet, though.
Right.
He's got to develop the guile. Life's got to knock him down a few times.
Yeah.
And congratulations to his sister, soon to be married.
Yeah.
Cameron Ireton, yes.
Wesley Silvis.
I heard these things.
All right, so, Bo, come here and let's see if you remember this story the same way I do.
Seth,
okay?
you fired.
I'm going in to get some. Bo, you put these headsets on. I'm going to get a beverage.
All right, Chris, you're still on, right?
I'm here.
All right, so we're playing at the state tournament when Bo's a senior, right? And he's on the hardest hole on the Duncan Country Club, number 15, I believe. Isn't that right? Yeah.
That is right.
And he's over in the trees to the right, right? And I roll up on him, and he's talking about all these different punch-out options, right? Is Chris listening to this story?
Sorry, I put in my drink order, Coach.
Am I going to have to start over?
Yeah, start over. I'm sorry.
All right, so when Bo's a senior, right, we're playing state tournament at Duncan. It's a Duncan
I was there,
Country Club.
yes.
So he's over to the right on the hardest hole, number 15.
Okay.
And I roll up on him. He's talking to me about all these different punch-out places, right? And I said, dude, I did not come over here to watch you punch out. I said, is the course record safe? He goes, yeah, I think it is. I said, are we going to win this tournament? No, Coach, we're probably not going to win it. I said, then we are not punching out. I said, pick a club and knock it on the green and make a birdie so we'll have a good story to talk about. Nobody wants to talk about a punch out. So you know what he did? Pulled the club, knocked it on the green, made a birdie, went on to make All-State.
I did.
I got lucky enough to be the coach of that All-State team.
Oh, good year. You can only do it once,
You
right?
only do it one
Yes.
time.
True.
And I actually tried to pick Sue's senior year, right, in case that happened, and she missed that by one shot.
Yeah, I remember.
And a really crazy set of circumstances, nobody on the girls' team tapped out that year or she would have made the team. So, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. No, that is true. That is how that happened.
Yeah, I said, I did not come over here to watch you punch out. Dude.
I mean,
no.
to be fair, it was a really windy day.
Oh,
and
it was.
I was like 235 out.
Yeah, the degree of difficulty was very high. Yeah. But
The
it sure
odds
makes
of me making that happen was very low, but it worked out. So.
It did. How you been, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty
Everything
good. Yeah.
going all right?
Yeah, doing good.
Okay.
Yeah, missing playing a little bit, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's that about right now?
I'm just
Catch me up.
I'm just not fully back yet.
Right. Okay.
I had some medical things happen in the last year or so.
Right. I'm aware of some of that. Yeah.
And so we're almost there though. I've been playing a little bit more.
Yeah.
And
I was going to say you're a young man. You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
So take your time and get it right and everything, and you'll be back out here making birdies one after another.
Yeah. We'll be back. We'll be back for sure. I do miss it.
All right. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
I've been playing more. I probably played more the last year or so than I've played in a long time.
Really?
Yeah, I've reconnected with a high school buddy and Mike Longstreth, who used to be the girls' coach. He had some health issues and he's a lot better now. So we're playing once or twice a week, kind of just all over the place, having a good time.
That's fun.
Yeah.
We need to get around in.
Yeah, holler at me, man.
Yeah, I will.
You know, I retired again for the second time.
Saw that.
You know,
I saw that. Congratulations,
Yeah.
by the way. Anybody who's watching right now, I need you to know that the imprint that this man has put on Oklahoma golf is immense. And
easy, but I only gave you a 20. Easy, buddy.
Words can't describe what this man has meant for me, my family, and all of golf of Oklahoma. So,
well, I feel more than the same way about you and your family. Very, very, very special to me.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming.
We better stop right there. I'm getting kind of welly over here.
We got another Dell's, I think, somewhere around here. If we
do. He'll say the same thing though. It'll be.
So is the other one here too?
He is. He's right.
He is right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
there he is, right there, huh?
Yeah.
Man, we got Dale ×2 here now. I didn't realize he was here also.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's going on, brother? Oh, just hanging out, telling golf stories, you know. So, how you been? All right. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, I got this. We ran over to Vegas over spring break, and went to see the Wizard of Oz. Had to take Sue to see the Wizard of Oz.
That's fun.
Yeah. You guys knew she got married, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Did y'all know how she got married? Do you know
Wasn't
the story?
it in your backyard? Yeah.
Have you heard this?
I think so.
Yeah,
I
pretty
think I saw
crazy.
pictures of it.
Yeah, she comes home at Christmas break on the 23rd of December and decides that, hey, Dad, we need to go ahead and get married. And I'm like, okay, when? She gets Saturday. Like 4 days from now. I said, yeah, here at the house. Yeah. She said, you can marry us. I was thinking, well, we're going to try to find something besides that. So one of my basketball buddies married her that day in front of 10 people.
That's awesome.
That is
Cost
awesome.
Dad $600.
I was going to say, hey, that's the best way to go about it.
Yeah, it was quite the bargain deal on that. That's counting the Pizza Hut catering.
There you go.
So yeah,
I would have taken Pizza Hut. I had pizza at my wedding.
yeah. So it was
That's
it was
a good
all
deal right
good,
there.
man. Good
So what is she
stuff.
doing now?
Right now she's just getting back from a float trip at Tahlequah.
Oh, nice.
Been to Italy for a couple of weeks.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So she's taking her time on picking a job, you know.
Mhm.
So she just graduated there in May. So I'm not sure what she's going to do. She's trying to find something to kind of be an advocate for troubled kids, you know.
Yeah.
So
That's awesome.
yeah, she kind of realizes where her life could have gone to if things had not gone the way they did, you know. So I think she's kind of wanting to help kids like that. So
Yeah.
she'll find the right job here pretty soon.
Yeah.
So
Well, that's exciting. I'm super happy for her.
yep. She's doing really well.
Good.
Yep.
Well, Coach, we'll let you do your thing.
All right, man.
I
Let's,
appreciate you.
it's,
Good seeing you.
it's beyond incredible to get to see
Yeah.
both of you guys today.
Oh.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
do need
y'all-
to go play.
Hey, y'all,
I'm
y'all,
serious.
y'all holler at me. We'll get together now.
Yeah.
I've got special rules that I play by now. Y'all understand that, right? I play way up there.
Hey, that's
That's
fine.
fine with
Okay,
me.
I play way up there, and
Can I
yeah,
play up there with you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. why
That's
not?
good for me.
Yeah, I just heard the USGA has new rules now, relaxed golf rules for
Oh.
casual golfers, and I'm already adhering to most of those. So
Okay.
he must have seen my cheat sheet or something, I guess. So, because we've already been doing that stuff, but it's a lot more fun that way.
Yeah, it is. Good
All
to
right,
see
guys.
you, Coach.
Great to see you guys. All right. Two of my all-time favorite Blue Jays right there.
Coach, we got drinks for the production crew, and did Seth get a sippy cup? He does have a sippy cup. Good.
At least this one's got a lid on it.
There goes the sippy cup.
Those sponsorship checks can always be canceled. That's
I
all
got
I'll
yours.
say.
I'm not worried. Yours is in the bank already.
A little too late for the stop payment, huh?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I've lost track of where we are here.
Well, we're back to
counting-
the first group.
we're
So
counting
this is
to- to,
we're moving. We're
yeah.
hole 18 now.
All right.
We're on hole 18. And being that we're on hole 18, this is the Bo Robbins, Greg Ireton, TJ Wilson, Dwayne Tilley.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
What a shot.
Was that Dwayne Tilley from left field?
I think it was.
So Tilley and Wilson
Remember,
are,
Seth, he had a great shot first time through here. It was number 4, but it was still a good shot, just
Oh,
much like that
yeah,
one.
Yeah. So senior Ireton, Greg Godfather Senior, he's going to send a putt up, and that baby is steaming. There it comes up. Pretty decent action. He's not going to chip it that close, I promise you. Speaking of Hall of Fame and Blue Jay athletes, Greg Ireton, Wichita State
Yeah,
baseball
All-Stater.
player. Further, yep.
Sun Belt Classic when it was
Sunbelt
held in
Classic.
Guthrie.
Yep, yep. Sweet swinging Greg Ireton.
Yeah, sweet left-handed swing.
Built like a 2-iron. Long and tall.
Yeah, sure was.
Another one of those guys that wasted too much time playing baseball. Should have been playing golf all that time, you know.
Late bloomer,
Yeah.
too. Junior, senior year, came out of left field.
He can also throw on the mound, too.
Yeah, he could. So Bo Robbins steps in. Long birdie putt up the hill. A player, 75 with 2 birdies yesterday on a team that I believe was even. Yeah, I think they were even par. 2 birdies, 2 bogeys. Going to send it towards the cup. Get it in a 3-foot circle and get out of here. I don't know that that's got enough steam, guys.
And to be fair, that wind picked up right when he hit it.
Yep, and he has been known to be sensitive to the elements around him. And he's very frustrated with himself right now. Wanting it back. So here comes, let's see, we got the E player, Philip High. He's about to lay it down and go. So they've got it fairly surrounded, even though Bo's going through the negative emotions of leaving it 4 or 5 foot short. They've got it surrounded. And at this juncture, 3-3 is probably a really, really good, it's a good run out here, is what I'm saying.
Yep.
So Philip J. High sends it towards the hole and he makes it.
Yahtzee.
I'm wondering if that's a par. The quickness of Bo walking in tells me that was a par. The fist bump says it's a par. The high five says it's a par. Ireton confirms that was a 3. So now the pressure's off. A player Bo Robbins steps in. If he 3-putts this, he's going to hit himself somewhere on his leg and hip area. And he, yep, there was the right hip tap. And he knocks in his 4. Won't be happy with that. But now he flips back to coach mode, trying to help TJ figure out where to play this ball. Gonna retrieve the flag, first in. So the C player, TJ Wilson, sends one towards the cup, and he has missed it. With each miss, the hole gets smaller and smaller and smaller for the guys behind you. And yeah, he's done. So it'll be up to Ireton and Tilly, so long as Tilly's putting par. So Bo Robbs is going to get behind Ireton. Ireton's called him in. Technical difficulty there.
I don't even know what that was.
Well, I'm glad it was G-rated. So here is
absolutely
Ireton offering for par, and he missed it. He's upset with himself. So Dwayne Tilley, all beard and hair and broomstick, is their last hope for 3-3. Back and through, and he makes it. So big for the program right there.
All right.
Getting love from the A and the B. E getting love from the A. It's an alphabet soup out there, Coach.
Yep.
So
here was the first 3.
Philip J. High, longtime club member.
Yep.
Put just enough hook spin on it and drained it. Boy, when you can get the pars from the E and the D, it's big from for the program.
Yes, sir.
Coach Mashu, real quick before we move on to our next. I brought in Jason Canning, very impartial to the Morgan-Sandberg conversation, and he goes with Sandberg on that one.
Really?
I found the most impartial person I can come into the conversation with.
Okay. I'll get back with you on that.
So, the Robbins-Ireton group go par, provided by the D and the E player, and so we start over. So now we're not looking at hole 10 anymore, we're looking at hole 18. And so next up will be the Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ Noose, Austin Ferguson, and Jaden Gellenbeck. Got 2 guys in this group, Coach, that stand on the wrong side of the ball.
2 of them, huh?
2 of them.
Hey, you guys go right back to the previous group there. D&E pars. Wow, Jason King.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. Huge. Casey Gates, again on the wrong side of the golf ball, but we'll forgive him.
So I got a question. We have a lot of father sons that come through here. I'll throw out the Crockett's. I don't know if it's a good one or not, but Seth can probably talk to it a little bit better with it being the Crockett's. Like Corbin and Callan are like really good at golf. Is it just natural, or is it being around Dad and all the history lessons, or is it just athletic? Obviously, it's probably a little bit of both, but
I think mostly because they're so all three such unique golfers. Obviously, the volume of play, playing golf with their dad their whole life obviously has a lot to do with it. But at the same time, they are so incredibly athletic to begin with. I mean, that plays the most into it. But the 3 of them are extremely unique in how they play the game. There's no Rusty looks like Corbin when he hits, or Corbin looks like Callan. They're definitely their own group. A lot of times it's just, did your dad play when you were little or no? Or did
and the Gates family is another one.
The Gates, yeah, they've grown up around here. And Philip High is the Gates uncle, right? That just made the par. So, looking up at Rusty on hole number 1, Rusty indicated that they were losing some strokes out there, as we all did today, and you all always do on Sunday. And but yeah, I just think that a lot of times it's like my parent. Obviously, I didn't have anybody in my life that played golf, and so I didn't pick it up until after college. And realistically, had I not hung around with our classmate Bo Martin and been around the Cedar Valleys, I may have never picked it up. That's kind of where I started. I worked out there in high school.
Behind your left shoulder is one of those pars right there.
Yes. Philip
awesome,
High,
dude.
The E player. He
deserves a golf clap right there.
He's got him a couple of bottles of tea and about to make the turn.
3 pars?
3 pars from an E-man.
Congratulations.
That's 3 more than a lot of people's E-men. So
awesome.
That last shot, was it straight on, or it looked like it had a little bit of a turn to it?
A right to left break.
It had a slight right to left break, about half a cup.
Well, we saw it. You should back it up later and watch it again. It was a great putt. How is your team doing?
We are 1 over.
For the tournament or for the day?
For the day, and we were even yesterday.
That's really good.
So
that's really good. Keep them going. Keep Bo Robbins' dauber pointing north.
Oh yeah, it definitely is, and we've got some good vibes going with the team. So
good deal, Phil.
We're having fun.
Good to see you.
Stay with it, bud.
Gentlemen, I'm going to step away and get the banana boat. I'm starting to smell my nose cooking.
You're going to get what?
The banana boat sunscreen.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I wasn't born with the dark hair like you two.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either. Thanks. Yeah. You do you.
Yeah. Where are we on the tee sheet here now? Let's see.
Trying to see here. This is the group after Bo Robbins.
So now these guys played right. Are we right here? Here. Here's Bo's group.
I think.
Is this Casey? Yeah, it's Casey.
Yeah, I see Casey out there.
Yep.
So we are. Where are we at on the list, Coach?
We're right here. Right here. Those guys.
There it is. Casey Gates, Jerry Hayes, AJ News, Austin Ferguson, Jaden Gillenbeck. I see 2 on the green right now. I see 3 on the green.
Right.
And 2 on the fringe. Here's the 4th one on the green. Pin in. Give it a good run.
I guess we're in the midst of our last 9 holes, right?
Yep, I think we're down to our final backside. Jaden trying to get this one in with the putter.
Okay. I am back and ready to face the sun once again. Had to put a little sunscreen on. We don't have our tent. It was destroyed by these Oklahoma winds. So we're just exposed to the elements. And AJ Noose drains a long one, and that quick walk indicates a par. You can always tell, you know. You can always tell by body language. Definitely not a birdie celebration,
right.
but definitely not a bogey either.
Assuming Casey's putting for par here, I'm thinking.
I would believe so. And he missed it. Pretty solid guess that Jerry Hayes is as well.
I want to thank all the great viewers out there. The Vice's numbers continue to go up and up as the round goes on. So we appreciate everyone checking us out today.
Absolutely. Absolutely. We're so happy to be able to showcase our course. Jerry's unsuccessful in his par bid. So we're into the back 9, as it were. You were looking at hole 9. Now you're looking at hole 18. And yep, Casey finishes up his bogey. The way the team's walking away, Austin's putts weren't for anything that would have counted. And so they're through.
Now, for the record, the last guy to putt should never have to get the stick.
No, that's bad etiquette.
That is bad etiquette for me.
First in, first picks up the flag.
First in gets the pin.
I did not know that until I had a child play for you.
Yep.
Or I knew it, but I didn't understand the importance of it.
Right.
You know, golf is a gentleman's game.
It is.
And you police yourself, call penalties on yourself. Obviously, if they're warranted.
Right.
So, the Gates, Hayes. Yes, I did. Come on over. Come on over. Let's get a microphone in front of this joker. So, A-Man Casey Gates is going to step into frame, and I'm going to talk to him, and he's going to talk back. Casey, humble, very, very humble. I gave Casey a bit of advice. Trying to be we were just talking about golf being a gentleman's game. We're completely competing against one another right now. Clearly, I want to beat your brains in, you want to beat mine in.
Absolutely.
I was talking about how you and I are undefeated as 4-ball partners, which is pretty
That's
sweet.
pretty impressive, yes.
But I told Casey before the round, if you get to the back of hole number 2's green, you're likely going to 3-putt if you're back there. Just as a, hey man, just trying to help you out.
Right.
You're my brother.
Yeah, don't hit it long.
Don't hit it long.
Yeah.
Well, Casey, in a very humble way, said, I don't know what you're talking about. I hit it long, and I just absolutely buried a birdie. So you birdied 2. How's the team doing?
With that, we are 4 over on the day.
4 over on the day, which puts you what?
6 over total.
Okay. So you got some holes. You got some.
We got some holes. Yeah. We're hitting the ball really well as a team. Just can't get the putts to fall just
Well,
yet.
it's hard to get them to fall when you got a 40-mile-an-hour gust constant.
It is, and the wind moves the ball. You know, it'll move the ball 2-3 inches. You know, when you're putting across the wind here.
Absolutely, it's kind of hard.
Especially on like 9.
Yeah, kind of hard to judge We got a whale of a good shot over here on 9.
Yes, we do. About 6
Sam's
feet.
going to bring in and on a good side of the hole to make. We've seen one birdie here in this round. We saw there was one in the morning in my group. My D-man made a birdie here. So, well, Casey, turn the corner here. Go light it up. Try and get back in the money and go make another birdie on 2.
Sounds like a plan.
See you, bro.
See you, Case.
Casey Gates of the Gates clan. We got the uncle, we got the nephew.
Yep.
I'm not exactly sure who just made that putt, but it would be from the Corbin Crockett, Luke Roach, Josh Harden, Tony Benier, Danny Lawson group. So that is about as good a tee shot as you guys said you saw one this morning. That I feel like I'm flying solo here because he's looking at Joe Morgan's stats. You're looking at Ryan Sandberg's. You know,
But I can multitask.
They're about to start fighting about who's the better second baseman. So, anyway, tell me about the shot you saw this morning that you said lipped out.
Yeah, came in kind of low.
I need to look at that list to see who that was because
But they didn't make birdie though.
Did not. The ball actually on about the third hop hit the back of the hole, but it ran off the back of the green.
I see.
because it was so good. We had
Came in a little hot.
Oh, you know who it was? Tanner Johnson.
Yeah.
Tanner Dale Johnson.
Tanner Dale
Cedar
Johnson.
Valley.
Yes, it was Tanner.
Tanner also can chop it up and talk sports.
Yes, he can. He's I think pretty good rider too.
Yeah.
He played 9 really well both days.
Out playing with his Uncle Nash. And so we'll see here in a minute if Sam will swing to that ball. She's on the ball. It's the husband that's off, apparently. We can switch that camera. Somebody is responsible for this shot while we were interviewing Casey.
Yeah, which obviously you didn't see because we had that shot earlier, but that's okay. Twice is fine, though. When you go to a third time, we can look at it, too.
Tell me about Joe Morgan, Coach, and why he's the best second baseman that ever lived.
I'm one of Seth's 18 best friends. I can say that.
Right. Well, for starters, he played for the Reds. Okay, part of the
Here comes the chicken wing.
Part of the big red machine, you know.
Yeah.
So
he needed help, so continue on.
And I'm going to go with the limited success I had as a hitter, as a baseball player, is completely the responsibility of Joe Morgan.
Really?
Because when I grew up as a kid playing baseball, I was a catcher, right? I was a pretty nice defensive catcher.
Okay.
And I figured out pretty quick when I was young that nobody else wanted to do that.
Right.
So that's why I decided to do that. Never was very good on offense until we started playing wiffle ball, right? So when I was the Reds and Joe Morgan came up, I had to bat left-handed.
Right.
So I actually learned how to hit left-handed that way. And I finally got a coach the summer before my senior year to let me switch sides of the plate. And it made a huge difference. So Joe Morgan is responsible for that for me.
Joe Morgan, the TV announcer. Okay, now I know.
Yeah.
So that was Josh Harden. That was the mystery dart
Great shot.
that got thrown here on 18. The A-man Corbin Crockett is in the most popular spot on this hole, over by the Bradford.
Right.
And Danny Lawson left as well. I don't know if Corbin realizes that Danny's wanting to hit. Yeah, there he goes. So, Danny Lawson, the E-player, first-year Fife participant. Oh, got a little stabby there.
Yeah.
That's 27 holes in the heat that's just gotten on your back. And
yeah.
So, big red machine, huh?
Yep. Big red machine. Couple world championships there in the late mid-70s. Yep.
It was the weirdest thing. We were at a local Mexican restaurant downtown, Guthrie, and I was with Jeff Chappell, and he turned around and he goes, "That's Johnny Bench." Looked over, Johnny Bench was eating lunch in Guthrie.
Yep.
Well, do you know Cosmo Kramer saw Joe DiMaggio at Dinky Donuts, too?
That's right.
And he dunks. He said Joe DiMaggio's a dunker.
He got in a fight with somebody else.
Well, he was trying to break Jolton Joe's concentration, and he got kicked out of Dinky Donuts.
I don't know if I messaged you the other day. It was June 14th. I forgot to message you. Keith Hernandez Day.
June 14th. Keith Hernandez.
I despise
Coach,
Keith Hernandez.
Being that we are from What are you? Are you a boomer? You're a boomer.
I don't know what a boomer is.
I can't keep up with that either.
He's a boomer. We're Gen Xers.
We're Gen Xers.
Okay.
I can't ever remember.
So
that.
I was born in the 50s, you know.
So you're definitely a boomer.
Okay.
So boomer. Being that we're Gen Xers, I'm going to give you a pop quiz.
Okay.
Who do you think my all-time, and I'm not particularly passionate about baseball outside of Darryl Strawberry and the mid-'80s Mets.
Right.
86 Mets.
But being that as it may that I'm a Gen Xer, being as it may that I grew up my formative years playing RBI baseball on the original Nintendo Entertainment System, who do you think my favorite red would be based on those parameters?
Let's see. Barry Larkin.
It better not be Chris Sabo.
It's not.
He ruined Grace's.
You're missing it.
I know. It's my chance to throw out Sabo.
I mimicked this guy's
Griffey
swing
Jr.
in many. I mimicked this guy's swing in many a wiffle ball game.
Wow,
I'm
so
sorry.
we're
What team was
talking-
that? Cincinnati.
The Reds.
So we're talking circa 1990?
Look at me, Chris.
Oh, Eric the Red.
Eric the Red. Eric Davis, baby.
There you go.
Number 44, center fielder.
Yep. And we've got balls going at the cup. Luke Roach for par. Missed it. Corbin Crockett's going to be offering for par. Yeah, I think if Eric Davis would have got on the steroid track, we'd know a lot more about him. But he just went natural and had a short career.
Eric was a nice player,
He
though.
was a nice player.
Barry
Had
Larkin
the big
was a
hip
nice
injury.
player. Yeah.
That's right. The hip. Bo Jackson-esque. Corbin Crockett for par here on 18. He sends it towards the cup, and he makes it. Oh, my goodness. That's stealing one.
Boom shakalaka.
Terrible chip. Great putt. Not how many. And there's no explanations on the scorecard.
There's not.
3's in. Josh Harden's been waiting and waiting and waiting to hit this birdie putt. The C player. Will we see our third birdie all day long right here? Josh hits it to the hole, and he dogged it on the low side. But 3-3, you look at Corbin. Corbin's going to go, I'll give you a fist pump, but also let me tell you what you did wrong.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right, so my argument for Joe Morgan, right?
Okay.
If it wasn't Eric Davis, I was going to guess Billy Hatcher. But it was Eric Davis.
Billy Hatcher. So Joe was about pretty close to 300 homers, 1,200 RBIs, 275 average. Him and Sandberger close, statistically. Joe played longer. So
MVPs, Gold Gloves. We're going to factor those in.
Joe had a handful of Gold Gloves, 5 or 6, I think. May have had one MVP, maybe. I'm not sure of that one though. Sandberg had one, didn't he?
He did.
So I'd say it's pretty close. I'd say the argument could go both ways. You being a Cub fan, I'm thinking, right?
I follow him, yeah.
Next team up, why these two play patty cake about who's the best mid-'80s National League Central team. Ryan Roberts, Eddie Hinkey, Kyle Forsythe, Todd Nelson, John Whimsy. Here at 18 at the 55th annual. Oh, and we've got a ball rolling through here. Wow. Jiminy Christmas. The chuckles you hear are my third drink.
Third drink that Seth has spilled, but you know what? I think that was the good Lord above us shining down because there's a golf ball
right behind
a foot from us that we didn't see.
It's because that's how it blew over. I saw a golf ball coming at us. I let go of my
That is 3 spills in an hour, including a sippy cup.
When the wind is stiff enough to blow over a full cup,
y'all are killing
you've got
me.
a problem. We've got a jet ski in frame.
We were thinking if we would see a jet ski or a boat on today with the winds today, but we do have one.
We have got some white caps today.
Definitely white capping. So we are in the home stretch. Yeah, there we go. Riding straight into the wind. Couple of kids. I can't tell who that is, but something tells me that may be a chapel of some variety. Wouldn't it be? Could it be Jacob? Could it be Josh?
We'll never know.
No, it's not Jeff.
Or Jaden.
Jaden's playing. Eddie Hinkie takes a lash at it.
Poor John.
He's looking over our way, guys. Just so you know. Okay. Kind of surprised we haven't seen Jeff out here.
There's one right there now.
Yeah,
too.
we got balls surrounding this thing.
This one's going to be interesting.
Hey
here.
guys, we got a Max Fly 3 behind us. One of your balls.
T-Rex.
I don't want to touch it, but it just says Max Fly 3. Here we go.
Well, it's laying on the cart path, so you're gonna
Tour XLS.
That's not me.
Yeah, not the
That's a
LS.
low spin ball. I need all the spin I can get.
Me too.
He's gonna ask about relief, Chris. Seriously, tell him to take relief over by his partner, because all of this would be the man-made broadcast area. I got him.
Oh, we got rules here.
Whoever's ball that is, they may be too ashamed to come look for it.
The walk of shame. We've had two actually worse shots than that, so it won't be the worst shot.
Yeah, we had one way up there.
We sure did. Up in the parking lot, and here comes the slow. We're gonna stare it down. Yeah, that's me.
Whose ball is this?
Oh, he's the guy with the hands on the hips.
That's not Eddie's ball. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Maybe he's dropping right there.
Okay. First offering toward the green. Good shot.
It is. Is it
So, it's
one
Fast
Eddie
Ed.
Hinkie?
Yeah, I guess that is Fast Ed's ball.
Beep beep.
Eddie, you got a plan for where you're going to take that drop? You got a plan for where you're going to drop? You going to drop that over there? You going to drop it over there?
I do it in the shade.
I don't think that's you, Ed. So Eddie avoids the walk of shame. So I'm saying there or there.
He's
or
asking
there.
if we have to move all the production stuff. He wants us to move.
Well, generally speaking, this is all man-made obstruction. So you're there or there, whichever way you want to go.
Yeah, right here in the shade.
Anywhere you want to go where we're not obstructing you any longer.
No, he needs every bit of that. That's fine. Yes.
Yeah, you got much better grass over there, too. Plus, we're playing it up, so
It's in
you
the
can
shade.
move it a grip anyway.
Seth, here we go. Is this how they do it on TV?
Yeah, you're a spotter.
Spotter. I need to get a chair and watch.
Yeah.
I would go a little soft 7. Right, Seth? A little soft 7? Run it up there?
No, he needs to get like a pitching wedge and carry it all the way on.
Yeah, you got to keep it in there longer than that 7.
That 7's going to get eaten alive by this rough.
Well, that's why you get the 7 out.
No, it's going
bump
to
and
get
grind.
It's not, there's no bump. It's bump and run, not bump and grind. God, I hope we're running the record on that. Bump and grind.
That Bermuda rough
This is a family show, ladies and gentlemen. Jiminy
grind
Christmas. Yeah, it'll get ground up and all that rough. No, he needs to carry it to the surface or just off.
Yeah, because you can stop it pretty quick going that way.
For full honesty, that's what he said. I was just repeating what he said.
I'm taking about a 50 degree and playing it back in my stance and trying to get it to the green.
I'm taking my 54 and I'm flying it almost all the way there and hoping to
Almost
goodness
worth
it
keep.
has some spin. So, he's got a whole...
Yeah, no, he's brought options.
He's got a buffet.
You would be the first birdie over here, yes.
From here? Yeah.
No, you would be the first birdie. Do you need me to move? No, I'm fine. Okay.
Is Sam getting that camera shot
Yeah, I
over
think
there?
Sam's got it, yeah.
Okay.
Sam, do I need to move?
No, you're clear.
Okay.
His drive went left. His second shot won't go left.
To his credit, it stayed on the cart path for a month of Sundays, and that's how it ended up over here.
Right.
So we have our first drop because of the production equipment here at the 18th.
Actually, it's our second. Yesterday,
okay.
Reinhardt.
It's like he's going to try and run it through. That's not going to be enough.
Told you can't go 7 there. You can't bump and run it there. You got to get it up in the air and get a little on fringe. And
that was definitely the bump and grind, I promise you.
Wasn't too much run to that one, was there?
No, sir.
Or grind.
Guys come out here trying to have a good time and just get completely heckled.
Oh, yeah.
With that being said, we did have more players this year than years past, right?
Yes, we had. 115 this year. We call max 110, and we always let more than 110 play. But that's all right. We could accommodate up to 120, but it just makes things a hair slower. So, excitement central in this group. So after these guys leave, we will have 8 more tee times, 8 more groupings to come through hole 18. It is 5:30. You could expect to finish at about 7:30, I would assume. We finished around 8:30, 8:40 last night.
7:30.
That's 2 hours. 8 groups.
Yep.
So
I'm going with a 7:47 finish time.
So this kind gentleman who had to take a drop from our area finishes up his 5. And as you would say, he did it quickly.
He did.
He did not
tarry.
He didn't tarry. He didn't
drag the group down.
He didn't drag the group down. And so Eddie Hinkey staring down par, giving it the full work.
Oh my gosh.
The power lip. We have seen so many of those at this location right here. I'm surprised nobody said the hole didn't cut deep enough or something.
Yeah.
Haven't heard very many complaints this year about course setup. We normally don't, but
right.
Sometimes, well, that's an unfair pin, that's an unfair tee box. There's a par by Ryan Roberts, the A-man, getting a fist bump from Ed. So, being as it is, Eddie has a bogey, and this must be a par putt as well. This bunch yesterday. Oh, he missed the bunny. This bunch yesterday was -1. So off they go.
I do like the green, white, orange look.
Yep. Little the U look a little bit.
It kind of smacks of indecision.
Yeah.
I
can get that.
My wife gave me a new philosophy about dress, about attire. Would you like to hear it, Chris?
I would.
Yeah, no, I'm all ears.
When in doubt,
he is out.
Monochrome out. All one color. When in doubt, monochrome out.
I don't know what that means.
Like
all
black,
the same color.
All black.
Oh, all the same.
Blue hat, blue shirt, blue shorts, blue shoes. But only when you're in doubt.
Right.
But you can't go wrong with the full color match. However, different shades, no.
And I struggle with that sometimes of what I look at, especially when you get into the light blue, a little bit of pink. I don't know what goes with what.
Yeah.
you could always take a picture of yourself and upload it to Google Gemini.
I've heard about that.
Google Gemini, huh?
You don't know about Google Gemini?
I do not.
Boomer.
Sooner. Yeah, we have nobody on the
Dude,
9
I
green.
didn't know what TikTok was until 2020 when I came home one night and found out I was on a TikTok video. I didn't even know what it was.
Oh yeah, I've seen that TikTok.
I am holding the line at TikTok. Holding the line.
Of consecutive days on there?
No, I'm holding the line. I'll look at the Facebook. I'll look at the Instagram. No TikTok.
Yeah, I got home from a basketball game and Sue was like, "Dad, you're on TikTok." And I'm like, "What's
yeah,
TikTok?"
you know, not only on TikTok, it was pretty viral.
I'm surprised,
Yeah.
being the staunch conservative that I know Coach Bashu to be, that he would want to promote the Chinese Communist Party.
Well,
I
they're
really
U.S. based
don't.
now, right?
Oh yeah.
I think they.
Oh, I'm sure.
On the U.S. soil now.
Yeah, the damage is already done. So, little lull in the action. So we're up at hole number 1. Lull in the action at 18. Oh, we have a large turkey buzzard going out to 9 green.
That may not be a good sign.
Probably
there.
looking for the remnants of my golf career.
Headed to the water, right direction.
I'm thinking dead fish. Or the poor gentleman who got wrapped up in our production equipment. So
Scotty's regained the lead at the Travelers.
Scotty Scheffler.
Got a one-shot lead.
5
with
holes to play.
5 to play.
But
Wyndham
JC
Clark has snuck up
confirms
there.
Not many people can pull off monochrome.
Yeah, I have not tried that very often, I don't think. I probably tried black shorts and black shirt, maybe. I might have done that.
Nice slimming look.
Yeah.
Must have been feeling puffy that day. So, Corbin Crockett, hand on hip, waiting on his team to reach the green.
That would give us a quick timeout to thank our sponsor, Sether.
Yes. So, Custom Dental, title sponsor this year, main partner of this broadcast, along with myself at Terra Insure Group and all the ladies that work there, and my partner Jason Herzl, and agents like Dennis Oaks.
622 South Division Street.
627 South Division, 405.
TIGOK.com.
405-293-4880. Thank God.
What great number that is.
That's a great number. The closing agency, Jay and Haley Hensley. Wildly successful.
Yes.
Title company. Just celebrated anniversary number 2.
Got a nice building. I see off the highway. Might get them to Guthrie one day.
It's an elevated boutique closing experience.
Yeah.
Get all kinds of swag
and Haley was part. The city of Guthrie purchased land next to South Point Baptist Church. Haley helped organize that
closing
with the city of Guthrie.
Yeah. So she was generous. And then, of course, we have Lowe's in Yukon, Garth Brooks Boulevard. We have Colin Dewell, newly reelected State Representative, House District 31. And Air It Out, Heat and Air, Luke Roach. Inner Bank, Watering Hole, hole number 4. The Sturkle family, Golden Chick, Lula and Gang. Skeleton Creek Outfitters, Cottage Floral, and Body Billboards, Jack Reinhardt. So Corbin, did he just make that?
He did. We'll get the replay of it.
That was a par or a birdie, because I didn't see. I'm thinking par due to the fact that they aren't flipping out up there, but who knows? He was up there a long time by himself. Maybe he did make birdie there. Scorekeeper Jarrett Gates didn't seem very interested either way.
That may or may not be a clue.
Yeah, I'm thinking if that's a birdie, Jarrett would have been twisted off.
Here's a replay as we wait for the next shot. Oops.
In. Oh, I don't know. That may have been a birdie. Corbin didn't get super animated.
No, I would guess birdie there.
I'm thinking he made 2. Just the fact that he offered up any sort of demonstration of emotion, that was a 2.
Lance Evans is on the beat to get that answer for us.
he got some love from Luke Roach, and they're kind of joking and laughing like, oh my God, we haven't seen many of those today, so I'm thinking maybe birdie.
So are we still at a grand total of 4 birdies on 9 for the weekend? Is that right?
I know of 2 today.
2 yesterday, 2 today.
Then that 2 plus 2 makes 4.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
So, there's not a whole lot going on at this point. Looks like we've got a break in the action. We've got Team Eddie Hinkey and Ryan Roberts over on 1T. We'll get them up on 1 green. I'll have something for you to view. But just to catch you up, 7 under par is light years. They have separated themselves. What was the year that Tiger Woods won the U.S. Open at Pebble by like 12?
I think it was 15 shots.
15
I think he
shots?
was minus 12, and the next player was plus 3.
That's kind of where we're at right now. With,
talking about the Shannon Friday group.
With the Shannon Friday team being at minus 7. Minus 5 yesterday, and to advance on 2-ball day,
yeah,
to add to your lead is pretty impressive. To shoot 2 under with 2 balls in play. Everywhere else, Team Seth Robbins, Pat Bryant is at even par, tied with Team John Whedon, Ernesto Pena, and gang. And I've heard of several minus 1s, 0s, or plus 1s and evens in the afternoon grouping. So it looks, unless something insane has happened, Shannon's team will likely capture the largest gift card.
With that being said, there are other prizes and other 2 through 5, correct?
Yes, we give gift cards from 2 through 5. So everybody's gunning for second place at this moment in time. So that's kind of where things stand as of right now. But, you know, who knows? Maybe somebody's out there lighting it up. But it sounded like to me that Team Robbins was around 0, around even, level par, if you would.
Right.
I spoke with Team Rusty Crockett. They were probably backed up a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see how everything shakes out. So right now, we do have a team that has arrived at hole number 9, and that's going to be the Tanner Underwood, Larry Griffin, Brian Wells, Eric Bean, Bryce Simrad group. Scorekeeper is Tatum Brown. T-ball's in the air. So this is the first of 7 more groups to come in here before we sign off, and I believe Chris said that after the sign off he will aggregate the results and make those available sometime this week through one of his regular social media channels.
Yeah, absolutely will. And my next question for you, Seth, is we saw a team come through here plus 6. Not that they can't come back and get some low scores.
No, they're mailing it in.
The history says that's
they're mailing it in.
Yeah. How do you finish the tournament out that way?
You just probably stop out at hole number 4 and get a club special and just chit chat with your group and just look at it as any other Sunday golf game. You know, the last time I placed, right? If I say finished in the money, that's just a generic term for placing. I wish we were playing for money, but however, gift cards will do. We were just out of it when we came through here, and 3 was our finishing hole. So we find out with 3 holes to go that we are a couple of shots outside the placings, right? Outside the places. And we go par on 1. Cool. We hit our tee shots on 2. Shane Sims was my A man, and I know that Mike Canning was my E. That's all I can recall. I hit it to about 65 yards on 2, and the pin was middle left. And I just bunted one down the hill trying to get it to roll like a putt. And whoopsie daisy, I made a 2 on that day. So I made an eagle. And then Mike Canning, my E player, rolled in a birdie. So all of a sudden, we picked up 3 shots. Then we go to number 3, and we know that if we go par, we've likely leapt up into 5th place. And Mike Canning buried an off-the-green par putt. So our E player, who was quiet as a mouse all weekend in terms of scores, I mean, he made pars and things like that, but we really didn't need him. He goes birdie par, and we finish 5th place.
Wow.
So we
thinking you were done.
We picked up 3 shots on hole number 2 and leapt from like 11th to 5th. And it was all due to the E-man, and we got another tee shot in there stiff.
Right there.
So we'll see another good look at birdie. That's about where Jim Brewer made his birdie from.
Sure was.
So we know that's makeable. But yeah, I mean, you know, it all depends. My guys today kept saying, where are we at? And I first jokingly said, hey, let's just finish the day and play as well as we can. And then one of them again said, hey, aren't we like at -1? And I was like, look, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let's try and make as many pars as we can, and we'll figure it out when we're done. And the truth is, I truly didn't know until we finished our last hole. I knew we were around even.
Right.
But we could have been +1, we could have been -1. I don't know. It's hard to calculate on 2-ball day. But it's best if you think you're in it, just to put your head down and grind, and not really worry where you are. You know, it's different philosophies. There are touring pros that say they never look at the leaderboard. There are touring pros that say they always do, trying to figure out where they need to be.
Well, Coach, how is that in high school golf? Because you have 5 golfers all over the place, and you have no idea until really the numbers, I think, come in. I'm sure you have an idea.
Well, to be honest with you, that's not the case now, because it's all.
Oh, that's right.
It's all app-based.
We got live scoring up to date.
Like college used to be that.
Yeah.
I mean,
in fact,
is
I'm
that
on
way.
that app. I got media requests.
Yeah, at Wanamaker, we can pretty much tell exactly how it's going, how it is all the time now.
What's crazy though, when you're considering 4 scores, the swings can be violent.
It can be.
It can be violent swings.
That part of it is correct.
And a lot of times they only update every 3 holes.
Yeah.
And so it's like, hey, we're leading. Oh, we're losing. Hey, we're leading. Oh, we're losing. I mean, it just jumps all over the place.
Yeah, and the other thing about the Wanamaker, too, that can cause problems on that is sometimes you get the kids that are not putting scores in timely.
Right.
And, you played 17 holes and it looks like you're behind a team, but they haven't put a score in for 5 holes. And then all of a sudden it changes, I
do know when my kid was playing college golf, they often checked it because it can make, especially in team golf, it can make make you understand, am I out of it?
Right.
Or do they really need me?
Do I need to be aggressive?
Because if the 5th score gets tossed, right?
Right.
So, and Coach Michoud, pre all this technology, would say, you have no idea when we need your 91.
Right.
We may need it, so don't mail it in.
Good shot here.
At the collegiate level, that it's like, okay, Johnny Boy over there is completely out of it, so they're definitely going to use my score.
Right.
So that technology comes in handy there.
Yeah, you also have to be a little careful in high school about if someone gets disqualified. We had that unique experience at Lawton that year, in 18.
Oh, yeah, when that young man got disqualified from
sick,
Duncan. Yeah.
Drop out. They're going to win the regional.
Right.
Until their one back gets disqualified. Now they've got 1 out sick, 1 disqualified. They can't post a team score. They not only did not win the regional, they did not get to go to the state tournament as a team. I mean, that was one of those deals you don't ever know what's going to happen for sure.
No, you don't. 2018, Blue Jays win the state championship at Cimarron Trails in Perkins.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know to this day who started it, but Guthrie was 1, Bishop Kelly was 2 or 3.
They were 3, I think.
And Bishop McGinnis was 2.
Right.
And there was about 150-ish patrons from Guthrie over there watching, and as they were doing the trophy presentation, a chant broke out, public school, public school. My inclination has always been that was Seth Morgan that started that chant. I don't know that to be true. Nate Brown was there that day. I don't think Nate started the chant. He could have. Nate Brown did almost put Bo Robbins in a wheelchair that day. Nate was at 18 watching our kids come in. Nate's passionate golf fan, passionate about the Blue Jays. And at Cimarron Trails, there's a bunker front left. And Bo Robbins dumped one in that bunker. He flips it out to about 12 feet and makes about a 2-foot sliding left to righter in the center of the cup to make par. And as he's coming off the green, Nate Brown hip checks him to the moon and scattered all 130 pounds of him across that green. And but we hung on and won. As soon as the controversy was over from Luke Roach trying to get McGinnis disqualified, he was trying to add insult to injury, which is a total Luke Roach thing to do.
Totally, yo.
He was like, hey, I know you guys finished third, but I think you cheated.
Yeah. And if I remember right, weren't you the the manager in charge of that state tournament?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, we were the host school for it. Yep. Yeah, and you know, I never, before that tournament, I never really thought about Cimarron Trails as being incredibly difficult.
Right.
But the wind blew and we tipped it out, and that's by far the highest winning score I've ever seen in 5A golf.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in the tipping out.
Yeah.
I remember.
I can't remember whose idea that was. I don't think it was mine. It might have been Trevor's. I don't know. But it was pretty tough over there.
Bryce Simrad runs his putt up there. He's saying, where is everybody? Do you need me? Should I mark this? Should I putt it? Do you want me to finish? They're saying, go ahead and roll it. Let's see how it breaks. And he runs it by, and maybe he gave him an idea of how it's going to break. Was that a Tanner Underwood tee shot that's going for birdie, or is this the gentleman that's putting for birdie?
I think it's this one.
I think it's him. I think he picked it up earlier, so I think it is him.
Okay. So that would be... That's Eric Bean, the D player.
Wow.
Eric Bean. They're looking at the wind. They're looking at the break. Eric Bean for birdie. He sends it to the cup. Oh, it went to the water.
Wow.
We've seen that putt do a couple of different things depending on the wind.
Yeah.
Nonchalantly knocks in the par.
Yeah.
I thought that with Bo Robbins earlier, you guys kind of punched it in. I thought he was a little further out just to punch it in.
So, Brian Wells, flip-flops and all. Shadows are getting longer. Brian sends it. He misses it on the low side.
Here comes the club swing. Nope.
So, guys, I think this might be the birdie putt.
Might be.
I really do. That sweep back was not the sweep back of a par that's needed.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
So Tanner Underwood for birdie, the A player, going to the claw, center shaft. Tanner can putt the eyeballs out of it. Tanner sends it, and he doesn't give it enough. Oh, he's going to be kicking himself for a while about that. But he makes the three.
Yep.
And away he goes. So, next group up will be the Shane Sims. How am I not seeing anybody back there, Chris? My eyes see them. The carts are there. Is that a green screen?
Did we lose a feed, maybe? Let's see if it... Go check that camera.
Because I see people, but with my eyes.
Yeah.
So... Anyway, we see the green on 9. And this is the Shane Sims group coming in, so you'll see if anybody hits it close. Shane Sims, Greg Urett, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates. And we're just getting beat to snot by the wind, Coach. It just will not quit.
It will not.
I think summer's here.
I think you're right.
I think summer's here. We had an early summer. You know, it was hot in May.
Yep.
And then it relented. And
I think it's supposed to be pretty toasty this week.
I think this week's going to be pretty uncomfortable.
I'm going to try to find some morning to knock it around a little bit.
Oh, Chris, if we had just looked at the Weather Channel, we would have known. It says, secure outdoor furnishings before strong gusts arrived. That we didn't do that.
I got to be honest with you. You're talking about our canopy overnight. It did have 4 stakes and 4 weights. I thought it was pretty secure.
You're right.
And it was. I think the securement was there. I think the tent may have been aged a little bit because it was the brackets that had broken.
Oh, yeah, because we had 15-pound dumbbells holding it down. I remember that. So now we do have the camera back. Ben McCaslin, the E-player here, he's going to fire away. So I have the wrong squad there. This is Callan Crockett's group, which is a 6A, 6B situation. So I was trying to jump ahead to Group 5, but this is Group 6B. Callan Crockett, Randy Gates, Stephen Ely, Tom Birdieman Brewer,
yep,
and Ben McCaslin. When they came through earlier on hole 9, Callan stuck one in there close. Mr. Brewer stuck one in there close. Mr. Brewer paid it off. Callan almost paid it off, and they left with 2-3. We've seen 3-3.
Right.
We haven't seen 2-3. I think that's the only 2-3 you've seen all day because this morning's birdie went along with a bogey.
Yeah, that was 2-4 this morning.
So that'll be 5 on the card. Oh, Mr. Brewer is unimpressed with his efforts this time.
There it is, just left between the trees.
Left between the trees. So no green in regulation, no birdie putt
but
this time.
This was earlier. I'm just shutting off my replay skills. How fast you can find it
Mr.
here.
Brewer about 2.5 hours ago with Randy Gates looking on. Left the pin in and bang. Left hand fist pump from Randy. Mr. Brewer will scoop it. And they went 2-3, so a cumulative score of 5 on this hole, which that's probably going to be the high water mark for the day. So they will approach, and we will kind of get our gauge, get it figured out where they are in the world here.
We go to the 1 tee box.
1 tee box, Tanner Underwood. Takes a mighty lash at it, low, per usual.
Go back to 9 here real quick.
So Ben McCaslin's down by the lake. He's comfortable by the lake, fishing. I think he's our resident bass fisherman, our bass pro, as it were. That would make a good name of a store.
I can't believe no one's thought of that.
Yeah, well.
Takes me back to a Ricochet, good bass fisher, Dynamite Kisser.
Yeah. Country is a turnip green.
That's exactly right. I wouldn't
Some
be able
would
to
say she had her daddy's money and her mama's good looks.
Yeah, exactly right.
You guys are dating yourselves over here.
Okay, Boomer. Anyway, yeah, you know, Johnny Moore, speaking of Bass Pro Shop, have any of you guys been to some of his courses up in Branson, even seen him?
The wind draws him back. He was over.
I was there last summer.
You know, for a career educator, he sure gets around.
Now, I didn't play there.
Oh.
I just went out there and looked around.
So, yeah, I went and bought a shirt, but I didn't play.
I bought a
Tough crowd,
I bought
man.
a ball mark, okay? I bought a ball mark.
4 session, day 2, 90-degree weather.
Stephen Ely bringing it up. Looking good there. And yeah, is that Stephen Ely? Yes, sir. But yeah, the Ozark National, Buffalo Ridge,
Paynes Valley.
Johnny Morris.
Don't forget the Cliffhanger that just opened the week I was there last summer, the all par 3.
Chris, Johnny Miller got with Tiger Woods, and they built a complex of some of the best courses in the United States right there in Branson, complete with its own like short-term rental community.
Yep.
Complete with a runway that can handle as much as a 737. So Tiger frequents Branson. Johnny Morris and him are tight.
Yep.
I was recently in Branson not too long ago.
Did you see the bald knobbers?
No.
Did you ride the ducks?
I saw the ducks. I didn't ride the ducks.
I haven't ridden the ducks since the incident, so
I was wanting to go Pierce Arrow, but I haven't heard a bop 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 in a while from Pierce Arrow.
Sue's a big F1 fan, right? So she decided we needed to ride go-karts, so we went to Branson to ride go-karts. Because they have those. They
have great ones. So Callan Crockett sticks one in tight right there.
For $50 a day, you can ride all day.
Really?
On all the
Okay. So, what about the mountain coasters? You do those?
Done that before?
Did not
the
do
mountain
that.
Coasters.
No, we did. We did the go-karts. We played golf the second day at a nice little course called Branson Hills.
Yes, I know Branson Hills.
And at 1:30, it actually was cheap compared to that other place we've been talking about.
Okay.
But it's beautiful.
Tom Brewer runs by his par putt.
I was hoping to have another highlight from Mr. Brewer.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And then the last day was half off at the outlet mall there, so we did that. Yeah.
The Landing.
Branson Landing?
Yep.
Yep.
Sight and Sound Theater. We did see our last outing. Did go see David. I think we've seen 3 or 4 out there now.
Sight and Sound Theater is worth the ticket. Broadway level productions. But great golf. Great golf in the northwest Arkansas, southwest Missouri area. Yeah, some real good golf over there.
Cliffhanger actually has a hole where you tee off out of a cave.
Yes, I've seen that.
Through a waterfall.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
Anybody can have that. Just you and $100 million of your own dollars, and you can have something similar.
Yeah.
Stephen Ely for par. Sends it up towards the cup. Oh, and he races it by just on the lake side.
Is that the pro side?
That's not the pro side. That's the amateur side, the side I miss on quite frequently. And then when you get into northwest Arkansas, you have like, I think it's like Fayetteville Country Club. You have Bella Vista Country Club. Oh, Randy put it on the corner and it didn't drop. You have Blessings.
Yep.
Blessings is built by the Tyson Corporation, Don Tyson.
Right.
It's the home track of the Razorback men's and women's clubs. And then just talked to a guy the other day that went to Hot Springs and played a bunch of golf.
Yeah.
Diamante and things like that. And I guess if you're into the casino and playing golf,
Oaklawn.
Hot Springs, Oaklawn, that's the place to be. I'm sure Chris has been to a Shenandoah concert there or something.
Rodney Carrington actually there.
Oh, did you get the set list?
Didn't get the set list. No.
That's too bad. Let me ask you a question.
He always said, they always tell me, you know your career is over when you're in Hot Springs, Arizona.
Well, Melinda and I talk about that, the lovely Mrs. Robbins. We talk about that all the time, the extension of careers that the Indian casinos has given.
Absolutely.
As we go to Bellamy Brothers for the 14th
I was about to say, you're a little bit of an older country than I am.
Bellamy Brothers isn't necessarily country. It's more like Southern rock.
I saw Bellamy at the Brothers at Austin, Blake Shelton's concert.
Yep. They still put on a good show.
Yeah, no.
I feel like the one I've kind of missed a window on as Callan Crockett's team walks off 3-4. I think he's probably too far over the hill now. I really wanted to see John Conley.
Oh my gosh, he's on my TikTok. You wouldn't know he's on TikTok, but
I will never.
It's a little painful, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's just where he's just saying the words now, doesn't really sing them.
Yeah.
We stopped going to see Willie Nelson for the very same. It's just like you're playing the guitar and just reading your lyrics. It's
Yeah.
kind of tough. But speaking of celebrations and entertainment, Randy Gates enters the scene. Randy?
I just really need to say hello to my grandkids watching in Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, Hunter's kids.
Yeah, Hunter and Darcy's kids, Gavin and Logan.
Gavin
so just
and
want
Logan.
to tell them hello.
Grandpa says hello. He crushed our microphone with his bare paw.
He recharged it. He grabbed it so hard the batteries are recharged.
We got a Brian Wells shoe shot.
Great shot, Lance Evans.
Incredible camera work.
If he might go in, we don't care.
Is that an ankle bracelet I see?
Is that toes in the grass?
Toes in the water.
Oh, it's the grass.
Okay. I thought we were doing country lyrics still.
I didn't want to finish the lyrics.
So, Brian Wells footwear optional today. That's the result of his chip.
Are those foot joys?
I don't know what those are. Jan Goodyear used to be a member out here and play a lot of golf out here barefoot.
You know, a dude named Sevy said that was the best way to learn how to hit the ball. Barefoot on the beach.
Barefoot on the beach
was the best way to learn it. That could be a country song, couldn't it?
Barefoot on the beach,
something like that.
Kenny Chesney would have to have done it. Anyway, well, Tanner Underwood's eyeing something up there on one. And we just continue to roll through the next group. Now we have the Shane Sims, Greg Urett, Kelly Brown, Carson Nail, Bryce Gates grouping. One of the last 6 groups coming up 18. But yeah, the casino circuit has really extended some careers. We like to sit around and surmise. I wonder what it costs to bring the Bellamy brothers to one of these casinos.
Hey, I can tell you the Chamber of Commerce now has a summer activity called the Downtown Downbeat.
Okay, yes, I've seen about this here in Guthrie. Downtown Downbeat.
Hopefully you watch the podcast on the Chris Evans podcast. It's a great podcast that you've actually been on there before. But
I appreciate the
opportunity. So the venue is I say all that the venue is there. Now we just got to figure out how to get them there. How to get it's instead of having Red Brick Nights, it's now called the Downtown Downbeat, ran by the Guthrie Chamber of Commerce.
Okay.
So now you have a direct line.
So if
we have the venue in the city permits in line ready to go. We just got to find the talent to come here. And I can tell you this.
What about the general liability? Do we have that in place yet?
Yes,
okay.
It is.
Well, I wouldn't know. Cool.
Always on the clock.
Yeah. Well.
I do know like Pryor, Oklahoma, and Shawnee, Oklahoma. Not casinos, but they brought Tracy Lawrence to town. So if Pryor and Shawnee can do it,
why can't we?
Why can't Guthrie?
Why not us?
Why not us?
Well, if you get Tracy Lawrence, can we also get the Bellamy brothers?
No, that's what I'm saying. I think we have the venue.
As we watch Shane Sims on his tee shot on 18 from the Golds, that is 189 yards today. Shane with the no glove.
Into the wind.
He's kind of got that matador finish, kind of Sevy-esque himself.
Yeah.
With that finish.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's on the green.
Landed on the green, just right of the flag.
Oh, what a shot.
That had to have been pretty
a little bit more to the right.
there.
That had to be pretty in the air.
Right at the stick.
What are the broadcast ethics of saying, everybody's missed that on the lakeside? I'm not going to do it. But
yeah.
I always wonder about that, like when you go to a PGA event and you hear people yell, that putt moves right to left.
Uh-huh.
It seems to annoy the pros and their entourage.
I don't know what you can actually do about it.
You can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Apparently they got rambunctious on Long Island last week at Shinnecock.
Yeah, sound like they did.
And a very influential golf writer, can't recall his name in this moment in time, maybe an Eamon Lynch or a Dan Rappaport, one of those types, said that Long Island should not host another major ever because of the way they treated Wyndham Clark and just everybody in general. And
I think Scotty even kind of called him out too
Yeah.
about the way they treated Wyndham.
This
Yeah.
reporter, his interesting take was that it wasn't just alcohol. He said it was alcohol and privilege.
Yeah.
People who've never been told no in their life.
Right.
And so, especially after what happened, looks like we have a ball in the production equipment once again.
That would be the third one. We had one yesterday with Jack Crabtree.
No. Reinhardt.
I'm sorry, Jack Reinhardt. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Crabtree, if you're watching.
Yes. Jack Reinhardt. Excuse me. And he could have played it but he elected.
He could have.
Yeah. Got a couple comments here. Jason Kenny wants to know, is Bill Bellamy one of the brothers? And
No.
Alex Trebek asks, can we do tickets to Tanya Tucker for closest pin next year? We need a couple of sparrows out here. It does feel like a hurricane.
Yeah.
Chris, I got a question to ask you, and this is totally on the level. With as big as a country music fan as you are, have you watched the series Nashville?
My wife is all over it, dude.
My wife and I watched Nashville, and it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of it.
Started tonight.
There was some legit music in there.
Yeah. And there's cameos.
Yeah.
There's cameos.
Mm-hmm.
Connie Britton is the big star that carries that, and the young girl Hayden, I don't know how to spell her last name, Hayden Panera Bread or whatever, she was on that show, Pantieri or something, Pantene, I don't know, but it's a good show. A lot of footage from the Ryman, from the Grand Ole Opry.
Both are for sale.
Almost zero profanity. Almost zero. Yeah, in fact, I get home last night, I asked G Money what she did all day. You know what she said? She said, I knew you were having fun. She said, I binge watched Nashville all day.
It's a roller coaster. It gives you a lot of insight into the record industry and the way the mechanics of that financially and things like that. So
Jason Kennan says Hayden Panettiere.
Yes, Panera Bread, same thing.
Yeah. Alex Trebek, Seth Lethfield says, the only thing that annoys my guy Seth is any Chrysler on 105.
I want to know who Alex Trebek is. I think that's Sean Blackwell. So I am a suspicious. I am a superstitious person. I'm not regular-stitious. I'm not understitious. I'm superstitious.
I'm
superstitious. I'm a baseball guy. We know this,
Here's Kelly Brown in the just outside the media tent.
Kelly Brown from the media tent. Kelly Brown played an exquisite shot.
Get up just a little bit.
Great bump and grind.
Died a bump and run for the 15th time. However,
that's a Lone Star song right there for the 15th time.
So, I am superstitious about certain things, and I have terrible attention deficit issues in terms of especially on the golf course, noises, things like that. And there's cars that run up and down 105, and I will not draw my club back on holes 1 or 2 if there is a Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge product coming from either direction.
That's deep, Seth.
Dodge truck right there coming right now. I would not hit a shot until that thing was out of my vision and hearing.
Wow.
I have hit, if I hit with a Chrysler in my periphery, it's definitely going out of bounds. I'll draw it back for a Toyota. I'll take a swing for a Chevy. I'll take a swing for a Ford, a Nissan. I'm actually crazy about a Mercury, but
Crazy.
All right, Alan Jackson.
But Alex Trebek's correct.
Alan's just making his last appearance in Nashville, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's about time.
You think so?
But no, I will not hit golf balls with a Dodge going down 105. It's just a superstition of mine.
That's interesting.
Saw Alan Jackson at the Ford Center in 2004.
I like me some AJ.
A lot of country music stars are great golfers.
Yeah.
Eric Church, great golfer.
Yep.
Jake, is it Jake Owen?
Yeah, Jake Owen.
Jake Owen, big golfer, huge golf guy.
Yeah, he won a couple of big ones. Bought him a boat.
Darius Rucker.
Yep.
Yes.
Huge golf guy. But
Alex Trebek, bump and grind, best commentator moment of the weekend. Thank you, Alex Trebek.
Rest in peace, Alex Trebek.
Yeah.
He's a Canadian national treasure. Kelly Brown chipped it right. Don't adjust your TV set. He chipped it right, and he's putting it left.
Yeah.
And Greg Urich said, forget seeing it.
Yeah. You make a better door than a window there, Greg.
Kelly for par. Just off the 18th green, and
he knew right off.
He knew right off that that's what happens when you putt off the fringe like that. The fringe can throw it one way or the other, and you know, there's a chance it can throw it the right way, but there's also a chance it can throw it the wrong way.
Okay, now we know why he was right behind him.
Here's the next question for rules guy, right? Is what Greg Urich did right there legal?
It is legal because he's not directly on the line.
Yeah.
He was beside the line. But what Rick's referring to, and this was especially big in the women's game.
You gotta be kidding me.
No, especially big in the women's game is their caddy would stand directly behind the hole or directly behind them and say, you know, yes, it looks like you're aimed right, and they wouldn't move.
Right.
Now they can step in and say, yeah, you're lined up right, but then they have to remove themselves from the line on either side of the hole.
I'm glad a bunch of rules have changed, including that one.
Yeah. Cannot stand directly behind the line because you can say, well, hit it at my foot.
Right.
You know, or, oh, no, you're lined up wrong. You can get advice, but then the caddy has to get off the line. So Greg is kind of helping. Greg plays a lot of golf out here. And Greg's family watching at home, they say. So Greg is not directly doing anything to the line. Oh, that was up and out of it quick. It's so easy to do on right to lefters is you let your head follow your putter. Mm-hmm. You let your eyes follow the putter head. And the next thing you know, you've shut it down and you've absolutely yanked it.
Yep.
That happens to the A player through the E player. So, par putt upcoming. Oh, he had it in the jaws, but Carson didn't give it enough. So Shane, patiently waiting to have his opportunity to putt for birdie. Shane's not a small dude, guys. Has he still got a stogie in or no? I can't. I got my readers on, not my bifocals. I don't see the stogie.
I think he does.
He does have the stogie.
Yes.
Shane plays out of Oak Tree.
We'll go with the baby blue shorts.
Oh, he dropped it. He threw it down. We're not in the burn ban, are we?
No, we're good.
Okay. Come on, Shane-O. Left hand low, trying to keep his shoulders level. Will we see another birdie here? Oh, he missed it on the lake side. Everybody is assuming that the wind's going to move that putt, but ultimately that putt is headed to the water. Cleaning up the par, which he does, but for a player of Shane's caliber, that was obviously you don't want to say must make per se, but it's a putt that he expected to make, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So now he's going to give Greg the work, and Greg's telling him kind of where he thinks it's going to go. Shane's plumb bobbing it, and Greg steps in. Come on, Greg. Greg makes it. Excellent work.
All right.
Going to get some love from the A-man. They're hoping to light up victory stogies later.
We'll switch over to the one green. Looks like they're wrapping up as well.
Yep, Callan's bunch. Callan, Randy, Steve Ely, Tom Brewer, Ben McCaslin in your screen right now. All 5 players. Nobody's pouting in the cart yet. Nobody's picked up yet. Tom Brewer steps into about a 4-footer for would assume would be par with the attention being given to it. And he makes it, gets a clap from Steve Ely. Callan said, yeah, I'm not going to hit mine.
Mr. Brewer's had some nice shots on 9-1.
He has had some good putts.
Can I get a DP? That'd be fantastic. Thank you. Nice putt, by the way.
Greg Urich, always helpful, asking if we want drinks.
Yep.
Rick, I really hope Gayla's not watching because you're supposed to have water rotating with your Dr. Peppers, one each.
Yeah.
I'm glad Seth didn't order anything to drink, to be honest with you.
Okay. All right. Can we stop with the abuse already?
Where are we? We're like at 3 spills right now? Is that where we are?
2 white spills, 1 red spill. 2 of the 3 were the sippy cups.
I can't help it.
Here's the wind story. Go ahead, Seth.
I can't help it if the wind blows over a full cup. My hands are slick with sunscreen. Tired.
Cranky.
Very.
That's
hunger.
Huh?
That's hunger. Golden Chick, if you're listening, I'll take my usual with unsweet tea, please.
Speaking of Golden Chick.
Speaking of Golden Chick, let's recognize our sponsors, our community partners. Custom Dental, the main sponsor this year, along with Terra Insure Group and the closing agency for the broadcast. Lowe's, Yukon, Garth Brooks Boulevard, Stephen Melton, closest to the pin prizes. Air It Out Heating and Cooling, Luke Roach. Cottage Floral, 112 West Oklahoma for all your floral needs. Jack Reinhardt, Body Billboards, Screen Print and Embroidery, Apparel, Signage. Colin Duell, newly re-elected state representative.
Got to play out here. Good to see him out here this weekend.
He was my E-player, and after his election, I saw him outside, and I went to offer my congratulations, and he said, I think I want to play in that golf tournament. I don't want to just be a sponsor. I think I want to play.
That's awesome.
And so he played in his first 5. He was my E-player, and Colin, I'm sure if you see him, he's going to be in lamentation about the fact that he doesn't think he played well, but he was a pleasure to play with. He picked up when appropriate. He was supportive of the team. He had some good looks at par. I mean,
much like your daughter, very nice, young, good-looking family, Colin Duell family.
Yeah, Colin and Hannah and the kids. They're my next-door neighbor for the time being.
Yeah.
And then Interbank and the Sturkle family, always monster supporters of the club, monster supporters, huge supporters of the event. Drew, Mike, Brian, Liz, all the sisters, which I can't recall their names at this time. Neil, this is not a trivia show. Neil was the one closest in age to us, I believe.
Are we talking about circles?
Yeah.
Yep.
Neil, Drew, Liz, Mike.
There's a Laura. Yeah, but I think there's one other daughter, one other girl.
Yeah, Sam and I were having this discussion the other day.
Yeah.
Of course,
anyway,
Brian Sturkle, class 95.
Yep, huge golf family, supporters of all the courses here in town. And then, so Interbank here in Guthrie and Edmond. The Guthrie Market is the sponsor for this. John Thomason over there at Interbank.
Yeah, Tyler Calvert.
Yep.
I serve on the Logan County Excise and Equalization Board with Tyler Calvert. Very sharp.
Then Golden Chick.
Marsha Reese as well.
Yep. Golden Chick and Lula and Tanya and Rachel and all my friends at Golden Chick. So generous, putting up with me most every single day.
Do you have to give them your member ID card, or do they have it memorized?
No, I have a button.
You have a button, yeah.
I literally have a button with what I get and the corresponding special pricing. I'm not going to lie to you.
No, I get it.
I'm not going to lie to you.
I get it. Michael, also out there at Golden Chick.
Yes, Michael Anderson.
Yes.
Always love when Michael's in the window. And then Austin Ferguson, another young, good-looking family. Austin and his wife have Skeleton Creek Outfitters last year, and they probably would have done it this year if we asked them, but we just didn't want to. Sometimes, you don't want to go to the well too many times, especially with a new business. But last year, Austin donated a waterfowl hunt for a closest to the pin prize, and that was won by one of the Crockett's.
Of course it was.
So Rusty and Callan and Corbin, and they took Brody Jarnigan and Bryson, who was watching in Depot Bay, all went up to Skeleton Creek Outfitters. They've got a lodge, they've got a chef, they've got accommodations, and they went up there for a weekend, and apparently just slayed the ducks and the geese, and apparently it was a big deal. But I mean, it was a hugely valuable trip that Austin donated. So if hunting is your thing, and you don't have a place to hunt, or you want somebody to guarantee to put you on the birds or the bucks, Austin Ferguson at Skeleton Creek is the guy to call. And he's out here this afternoon. We should be seeing him come back up here anytime. Actually, no, we won't, because he was 9B, so he's been through twice. Now we're just waiting on Nate Brown, Ricky Fender, Tracy Brown, Stephen Melton, and Byron Gates. We have 5 more groups in this flight, and we'll be done.
You said ducks in Oregon. Oregon duck, best mascot out there?
Oregon duck, best mascot out there. It's up there. It's very much up there, and
It's very great. When College Game Day is in Eugene and the duck is there, it's a must-watch.
You know, I'm going to come out of left field for you of what I think is one of college sports' greatest mascots.
Don't say the Nittany Lion.
I'm not going to say the Nittany Lion.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to say the Stanford Tree.
Oh, gosh. Seth,
Do you not value academics at all? Do you know the innovation and the improvements to your life that have come out of the Stanford campus?
How can you look at me more than anything than a Stanford tree?
We went from the Oregon duck to the Stanford tree.
Oh my gosh, Michelle, what am in the middle of here?
I didn't say my favorite.
Man,
you're right. You did come out of left field.
I came out of left field.
We may have to pull his card on that one, dude. I'm just saying.
Your golden chick card suspended.
Listen, the Stanford tree is legit. I think it's ironic. It's cool. It's different. It's not obvious. It's not. And I bleed crimson, but it's not a couple of horses that look like pigs. I mean, we got the schooner, but the horse pigs are terrible. It's not It's not a bobblehead.
You're trying to mock every other mascot to build up the Stanford tree.
It's not a bobblehead cowboy. I mean, come on. The Stanford tree is.
Okay, that was a direct shot.
Hell, shots fired. I like the Stanford tree, and I'm not turning it down.
Hey, you're out there by yourself.
That's all right. I have no problem being out there by myself. But I was going to give you a couple. I was going to give you a couple of backups.
I mean, there's no one on the ninth green to back you up. There's no one on the 9 tee to back you up. There's no one
on one green to back you up.
One green to back you up.
Right now, we're at the place where guys are just in survival mode, and we're just up here vamping about college mascots. But if you'll let me, I'll try and totally redeem myself.
Totally redeem yourself.
And that is, I've always been a massive fan of the Florida State Seminole.
That's a good one. Mm-hmm. That's a good one. I mean, very repetitive, nothing new out of it.
Yeah, but don't tell me that doesn't fire you up when Chief Osceola goes tearing across the field and drops that spear.
But the Oregon Duck can ride a Harley in. He can. He can do everything.
Okay, Phil Knight. Okay, Phil Knight. And why don't you shill a little harder?
Okay, so I hate this school, right?
It's okay.
But I got to see this in person one time. Traveler, okay, the white horse for USC. When he comes on the field, it's pretty impressive.
The Trojan horse.
The Trojan horse.
Yeah.
Is actually. And the day I was
with
there,
the fight song behind
he actually fell, so I thought we were going to win the game for sure, and it didn't happen.
All I see is Matt Leinart and Reggie Bush and Lindell White and Jason White just looking bewildered.
Who was the OU football player that let it not touch it or let it go? Number 19. He didn't get on the football. One of many blunders that day. I can't remember. Michael
Thompson?
Yeah, Michael Thompson.
Michael Thompson,
yep.
yes.
Yep.
Was that also the Dan Cody I'm dizzy game? And he kind of passed out.
Number 80, yeah.
I got it.
Thank goodness we have golfers coming.
I got to get something off my chest before we see these tee shots.
Stanford tree?
No.
Okay, good.
No.
I thought that was
I have never been as passionate a OU football fan again after that night. Not because of the fact that they lost, but because of how much I embarrassed myself. I was a season ticket holder at that point.
Okay.
And I had a bunch of people over to watch that game. I lived at 5680 East Jed Drive out here off of 105, had a lot of friends over. But I made the distinct mistake of letting an Oklahoma State fan come. Young man by the name of Jake O'Melia that used to go to church with me. And he liked to ruffle my feathers about the Sooners.
Sure.
And OU, if you remember, OU went down on the opening drive and punched one in 7-0. And I stood up in the middle of the room and I said, "You're not playing Oregon State and Washington State anymore, boys." And at halftime, we were down 35-7. And he said, "You're not playing Oklahoma State and Texas Tech anymore." And I turned the TV off and shut the light off and said, "I'm going to bed." And my wife came down to the bed and she said, "We have a house full of people and you're in the bedroom." And I was like, "I don't care. I'm not coming back out." And I have never been as big of college football fan again from the shame of my behavior that night.
That's a Stanford fit right there.
Scarred you, huh?
Well, no, it made me. I got so convicted about it that I had let it control me in such a way.
That was a 7-0 ball game. So was the 7-0 against Kansas State in the Big 12 championship for what was going to be the greatest OU football team of all time.
35-7 later. Yeah.
Darren Sproles.
Steve Melton. Did Scuba Steve.
Easy, Happy Gilmore.
Scuba Steve
hits the green. I was so excited I got tongue-tied. God, I can't wait to see that birdie putt up coming. I may have to take the mic and I may have to take that headset and go to the green for that one. Anyway, I should know my OU fandom was cursed, though. My very first OU game was not until I was a young adult. And I went to the catch game, the 16-13, and I was on the rail in front of whichever, it was a Josh Fields pass.
Rashawn.
To a Rashawn Woods. 16-13 OSU win.
Southeast corner.
And I was literally Joe Poole of OG&E and South Point Baptist Church invited me. And we went, and I was so desperately excited to go. And then I left and was being heckled and mocked by OSU fans as I left.
You remember who the official who made the correct call?
That would be one TP.
Was that Terry Porter
also?
Terry
Porter, yep.
It was.
Terry Porter of Miami Hurricane and Ohio State fame.
Yeah, I was at Casey's house watching that game, and the game was over. We were still hanging out, and his dad called and said, "Hey, how everything's going?" And he kept talking for him. And Casey's like, "Dad, do you realize you're an ESPN poll question right now?" He goes, "What are you talking about?" He had no idea. He goes, "Yeah, you're a poll question if it was the right call or not," which his bosses confirmed it was the correct call. Now, he called pass interference at the beginning, but then you see him come in and call hold. It's just a little delayed call, but got the call right nonetheless.
So it was defensive holding.
Defensive holding, not pass interference. Yes.
Yeah. So a few years, well, it's been more than a few years.
Had to change his phone number. People in Miami were calling him.
We were watching the 30 for 30 on that. And I was waiting for his moment, and I paused it, and I told my family, "That's Casey Porter's dad," and they were like, "Get out!" And I was like, "That is Terry Porter right there."
One of my favorite, not one of them, but the favorite Terry Porter story that I have is on a Saturday, he was in Orlando, Florida for the Gator Bowl, calling that game, and then on Tuesday night, a few nights later, he's in Mulhall, Orlando, calling a high school basketball game, and he says he was more nervous on Tuesday night in Mulhall, Orlando, because people knew him.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know when the day I met Terry Porter? Spring of 1988. No, 89.
What were you
doing? State championship baseball.
Guthrie McAllister.
Yeah, he actually threw me out of the game.
Well, he threw somebody out of the game.
Yeah, he threw Ronnie out first, and then stopped and came back and told Gerald somebody's got to go. And I was like, Gerald, Ronnie didn't even go out there. That wouldn't be right.
My second favorite, it comes from the same tournament.
Yeah.
Gerald Reed, the baseball coach at Guthrie, the United States champions, came up and said they speeded a call. Gerald goes in the dugout, comes back with the rule book, and Terry Porter, he's bringing the rule book out to the field. Terry Porter said, "Stop. One more step, you and that rule book are gone."
Steve Melton, applause hustling at the 18th green. Doesn't know he's not even on camera at this point. There he is, wearing the Tiger Sunday red and black combo.
Yeah.
He's got the Nikes on. He's kind of channeling Tiger.
He is.
Without the drug and alcohol abuse and bad driving.
Stuba Skeeve is doing that.
Stuba Skeeve?
Stuba Skeeve.
Stuba Skeeve.
Oh, goodness
My mouth's dry, okay? I'm sitting out here getting buffeted by sand and wind and everything else. Sunburnt to death. Stuba Skeeve.
Stuba Skeeve.
Why does he get all the hard ones? Or all the easy ones? Damn it.
Oh. Yellow ball goes racing off the front of the green. That's the loneliest feeling in the world.
Got the bump. A lot of run.
No grind.
No grind on that one. Well, we learned today Nate Brown's colorblind.
Yes, we did. We learned that Nate's colorblind, that Tatum can't drive, that Kelly putts from the wrong side of the ball.
Yeah.
And that it's really hard to say Scuba Steve when your lips are chapped.
And
Wind
Nate,
burned.
and Nate and Kelly both birdie number 1. They do that as well.
Yes, they do. That is not shocking. I'm telling you, though, you need to follow Kelly on the Facebook. I'm telling you, he puts
I will do that.
Travel stuff on there, man.
My feelings will be hurt if he doesn't accept my friendship, but we'll see.
I think we have a double hit coming here, guys. The E player isn't realizing the A player is about to go. Oh, poor Nate. I know that.
I don't think he saw it, Seth. I think it was too far behind him. I think
he's likely at this point losing his patience. That happens to the best of us towards the end of the round when you're dealing with 4 other guys. Even if you love the 4 other guys and you've been having a good day, you're just kind of ready to get out of here.
I know that feeling.
So, Stuba Skeeve does have a birdie putt upcoming.
Scuba Steve. The viewership ain't going anywhere. We appreciate that.
Well, it's electric. You got Stuba Skeeve about to putt for birdie. He had a birdie yesterday.
The hair on the back of my neck is straight up right now, dude.
Is it?
Yeah, just the electric atmosphere here.
Well, it's the aquamarine blue shorts you're looking at.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to be real disappointed in you next week if I see you and you haven't started watching Nashville yet. I'm just going to throw that out there.
It really is good.
Me and
Gail have been watching it for a while.
It's a soap opera based around the country music.
Sure.
Let's just say exactly what it is.
That is what it is.
35. Oh, good run at that one.
Goodness.
What we were looking at? Paramount, Peacock, Netflix.
Oh, I think it's Netflix.
YouTube,
I think it's Netflix. Or Prime.
I think
Prime.
It's Netflix, I think.
Which one of those streaming services does Sam allow you to have?
Paramount recently.
Big Dutton Sky?
We have Prime. Yeah, our 30 days is about to be gone. I color me embarrassed I don't hear, but I did get the UFC at the White House on Paramount.
Okay. I've got a problem with some streaming I need you to help work on me with. So at my office a lot of times, I work in the evenings a lot and weekends, and I like to split my screen. I got the ADD. I like to split my screen.
Sure,
I like to work
sure.
on the left, TV on the right, work on the right, TV on the left. And I've logged into HBO Max in my office so many times it won't let me log in at 0.9 miles away at my house. It's so locked in on that location, it says get a separate account.
That's not good.
Are you kidding me?
YouTube TV allows you to travel. Yeah.
Stuba Skeeve for birdie on 18. Come on, Steve.
He'll answer to Scuba Steve as well.
Get in there. Go, 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 Steve. You left it short. Oh. Hit it. Gosh.
He's badgering the witness. It's his witness.
Steve Melton. Steve Melton's a great Facebook follow, too, just for his products.
Okay, I meant to ask you something a little bit. His last name's Melton, right? And you
Yes.
said something about a pharmacy.
No, I did not.
I thought you said something about some of this from down around Chickish Hair somewhere.
No, I think you've
did
gotten
I imagine that?
I think you've gotten too much sun today.
That's not right, Scuba Mashu.
Because there's a Melton's drugstore
Yeah, no.
in Anadarko.
Well, you know what, though? He's from Lawton.
Okay.
So we're in that general quadrant.
Right, right. There's definitely a Melton's drugstore pharmacy in Anadarko that I thought he may be connected to. Melton's Pharmacy.
When he got the big job, at UConn, I was asking him to. He was at 2nd Street, and then they moved him to May and I-40, which that's a tough nut out there.
Yep.
And then he performed well at both places, and then they gave him the big chair at UConn. And I asked him, he said that he literally just took a job at UConn, or at Lowe's when he was like 18 or 19. And now he's probably 35, 36, been with him almost 20 years already, and he's got the big job at UConn. And
Boom.
Nader!
Nice shot.
Boom. Great par. Nate Brown.
You know, he stood over that a little bit longer, too, than normal.
Well, that was a par putt right there. They must be hunting. For Nate to get that animated, they must be hunting a little. I don't say they're catching up with Shannon Friday, but that wasn't the Nate Brown reaction to a par that says we're way behind everybody.
Yeah. It was not a reaction to a meaningless play.
No, not at all. Now he's trying to help Uncle Byron get this 3 in before Steve does it. And Steve's chomping at the bit. He just wants to get in and hit
Great shot.
it. Oh, it's a beautiful putt. Gorgeous. Same putt that Philip High made.
Yes.
Same line. Little right to left. And isn't it weird, though, how that putt coming from down diagonally breaks to 105, but everything straight on breaks
to
back
the
to
water.
the lake.
Yeah.
Yep.
There must be a little, that hump must affect it. Must put some hook spin on it. Oh. So that is either Ricky Fender and Tracy Brown. This is the one group I haven't been able to figure out the who's who here. But Nate, don't adjust your screen. He's not going to put Steve's putt for him. He was just getting behind it to try and give Steve an indication. I don't want to jinx anything, but I think the wind might be starting to chill out a little bit.
Yeah, I was noticing that earlier.
I think it seems to be down a little.
Stephen Melton.
Hey.
Stuba Skeeve, yes.
Should have made the birdie.
Oh, boy, there's that guy.
Get the birdie putt. Get the birdie putt to the hole, Steve.
It's okay. Spilled 3 drinks, 2 with sippy cups.
Okay, all right. It's the kind of relationship that we have.
He's brought us drinks. He's helped us out all weekend over here.
You know, he's one of my best friends.
I know. We want to see Nate Brown again?
Yeah, absolutely. Want to see this putt fall.
Yeah, let's see where they are. What'd they shoot yesterday? Do we remember?
Give me 15 seconds, 20 seconds with Melton.
Oh, he said put on the tab. See, I told you he's a great guy.
Yeah, put it on the tab. He is a great guy. Steve?
Well, hey, first off, am I live?
You're live.
I want to thank Jesus.
Yes, for helping
you
make
know,
that par
for
putt.
helping me make that par putt. Absolutely.
You want to thank Jesus for helping you make that par putt. You want to thank Jesus for a beautiful wife and beautiful
Absolutely.
girls.
Beautiful
and
wife, beautiful
great
girls.
Job at Lowe's
Absolutely.
on Garth
You know,
Brooks
I'm just
Boulevard.
super blessed to be here. You know, we're all blessed to be here.
That's right. That's right. So how, with Nate's reaction to that par, you guys must be playing decent.
We're playing okay, you know, but, you know, being a D-man, I don't have any pressure, but when I make those, it means a lot.
Yeah.
So that's like number 3 on, and again, I'm going to thank Jesus for not letting that ball hit us.
Right,
but,
right. I'm going to thank Jesus for the great deals you give me on shingles and
there
paint.
you go. But no, we're doing good. We're doing good.
Great.
So
good to see you,
D-man's
bud.
coming in.
Hey.
They call me the F-man is what I have them call me. So.
F-man par.
So.
F-man par on 18. You can't beat it, partner.
I'll take it. I'll take
Can't
it.
beat it.
Thank you.
Best
Amen.
scorekeeper in the field came off the bench to replace a hurt back dropout, and Steve looks like he's filled in admirably.
That's right.
And we thank you. And
I appreciate it. Y'all doing a great job. I
thank you,
appreciate
sir.
you guys.
Get
Chris,
something to drink.
Thank you.
Get something to drink
Job.
and go finish strong. See you, bud.
Good job.
Steve Melton.
Yeah, I
Coming
don't
off
want you
a par.
yelling at him again, man. That's a top shelf guy right there.
You ought to. I'll send you his number. You can become one of his best friends
Can
too.
we be Facebook friends too?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You could buy all kinds of products from him in his 3D printer.
What do we have? 4 more groups?
We have 4 more groups, and this is
Jaden Chapel.
the 4th one. No, this is
Brody.
Brody Jarnigan, Elijah Morris, Barney Horrigan, Steve Gillenbeck, and Johnny Miller.
Yep.
we've got a ball right here in our kitchen.
Yep.
Right here in our kitchen. Almost got the lovely Sam Evans.
Yeah. It's they can actually hit that. I think they're gonna be fine right there.
Yeah, and we're going to be right here. We're going to have to show some real decorum and etiquette.
You're not gonna yell at them, are you?
It depends on who it is.
Miss it. We'd be right here in the heckle zone right here.
Barney Horrigan. I can go look at that ball right now and tell you who it is.
Oh, that's a flex.
Wow.
The green golf slides are off and gone. Where's this drink at? Don't spill that. Stephen Gillenbeck's ball. So we know it's not Elijah.
Precise. Very measured. The line would be perfect.
Right, yeah. Is there a hammer on Elijah's ball?
No, there's not a hammer, but he would never have
the markings.
all the like various markings.
Yeah.
Elijah, yeah. He would have put a level on it, polished it.
Need a hammer.
He does need a hammer. So, maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, how was the...
Well, Brittany Jarnigan led me astray because she said it's either Steven or Elijah. And
I hope it's neither.
Steven's walking that way. If it's Elijah, I'm going to be shocked.
I mean, you stood over that with all the confidence in the world.
It's not Barney. It's not Brody. It might be Elijah.
Where's the hammer?
It might be Elijah.
We haven't seen the hammer come out.
Oh, here he comes.
He's got 4 clubs.
He must have found that ball somewhere on the course. He must be out of balls. I would never know him.
Here's the cover-up. Wow.
Keep coming.
Wow.
Keep coming.
He's on one. Oh, wow, Seth. This is what you get for yelling at Scuba Steve.
It is. It is. It's the Lord paying me back.
Yeah.
He's paying me back.
Oh, the look.
Oh, he does.
The look.
He does not want to be here right now. He does not want to be here. We're rooting for you.
Seth says you need new golf balls.
I said that. No way. That's Elijah. That ball is not clean enough for Elijah. A 5-iron? It's because you're always swinging the hammer. Hammer. So, you can't see it. Yeah, you're about to. Elijah Morris.
Sit.
Softly.
Sit.
That's not a bad shot from back here. A couple of feet less distance, and that's going to softly hit the hill. But from where he was, the fact that he has a viable par putt is great. And, boy, he didn't waste any time, fellas.
He did not.
He wanted out of here.
He did.
Well, I got yelled at for being over here.
He could feel the heat.
He knew he was possibly in the heckle zone.
He was feeling the heat from the broadcast booth. Said he hit a 5-iron and got it all the way back to us. That ball ended up about 230 from the tee.
Yep.
I'm really hoping he's playing well and he's in a good mood. I need him to put some porch posts on for me.
Right.
Yep.
On the farm.
So when are we going to be in this new place?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh.
I don't want Jason Canning judging me anymore.
That's going to happen.
Come on, Elijah. Get this up and down.
Yeah, this would be quite a 3 here.
Oh, gosh. He lipped
another
it out.
lip.
Man, he went for that.
Man, we're getting close to double-digit lip outs.
Man. A little less pace, and that's cash money.
Great read.
Elijah's a good putter.
Love this white, pink, blue match here.
I'll give you a hot take.
What do you got, Stanford Tree?
My hot take is that if Elijah spent as much time on the golf game as his brother, YouTube fame, Micah, Elijah would be as good or potentially better.
No, I would agree with
that. Elijah does not get to play a ton of golf, and he has a tremendous amount of skill.
I think whatever he puts work into, he's going to go all in on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, he's...
I cannot brag enough the job he's done in some neighborhoods around town.
Oh, gosh. Father of 3 daughters. Just had a new baby girl about 6 weeks ago. Lenny Lou Morris. Already sounds like a country and western singer.
That's exactly right.
Lenny Lou Morris opening for Ella Langley tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I'm
Lord.
telling you.
What? Is there a...
We need a measurement, cup measurement.
Golly. Look at that. I don't think I would have tapped that in yet.
Yeah.
With the wind and whatnot.
Yeah, and we've seen that once already this weekend,
Yes,
Coach.
we have.
Might have exhausted my 10-second rule there.
I definitely would have. So, Barney Horrigan. We've seen him make some tremendous pars on this hole this week. Uh-oh. There he is. Oh. Man. Oh, goodness, Barney. There we go. There we go. So, looks like the great hope left is Brody. Elijah. This hole was not kind to Elijah.
It shows you have one great putt. It still doesn't reflect on the score sheet. Scorecard and sheet.
Brody Jarnigan. Come on, Brody. Bury this thing and give us the patented Brody stomp. Brody sends it. Bang! And you got the Brody stomp right there. Was that a 2? Was that a 2? Was that a 2? That was a 3. It's a big par. Big par for the program right there. I got to see the Brody stomp again, if we can see it. There it was. Oh, that was a good one.
It was on the screen. We're getting it there right about now.
Brody Jarnigan for the only par in his group. Watch this thing go in and watch the Brody stomp. Boom! Brody making it. No, let's go, he says. Let's go, he says. The Brody stomp in full effect. So, they only have 2 holes to go. Our next group will be Jaden, TC, Joe Rule, Dylan Harmon, Brian Cook. 3 groups to go. Wow, that was action-packed.
Yeah, that was fun. We almost had Elijah sink one in from
long
search and rescue going on.
I hope it's
hopefully on the side of this fence.
Nate's just hanging and setting some clubs up. He's trying to figure out, do I want to hit driver, do I want to hit iron? What do we need here as a team, per se? And he's just making a choice right now. Better be careful, he's going to come out of there with a bunch of stickers. Wait a second. What in the world? Oh, no, this is back into 1. I thought he was getting ready to tee it up at 2. No, he's chipping back to 1. I thought, well, he's just going to lay his clubs over there and tee off on 2. So we have Nate Brown almost OB here. And, Chris, you don't get relief from that fence because it marks the out of bounds. Right? Now, we do have a grip length, which I'm assuming he's already used. We are playing the ball up due to the immense amount of rain we've got. So this has the chance to be a shot of the weekend if he can get this anywhere near the hole. Oh, he got it airborne. You know what? I don't know that you can do much more than he just did. I mean, he just got it back in position.
Yep. Some shots are just hard.
Some shots are just hard. No, Chris. Fences that mark out of bounds, Coach, correct me if I say this wrong, but fences that mark out of bounds are not, you do not get relief from them.
Do not. That is correct.
So, we're looking at 1 green. Coming up 18. That's actually 10 green now, I guess, because it's the back 9. Jaden Chappell, TC Boulding, Joe Rule, Dylan Harmon, and Brian Cook. And
That's a big swing, Seth Robbins. Is that TC?
TC doesn't get cheated.
Yeah.
You always know it's TC. He's got the black bucket. He's the only one out here that's rocking the black bucket.
Take a look where that landed over in that area, Sether. So a little work to do there.
Yeah, a lot of work to be done. So this is Brian Cook, the E-Man. Brian Cook and his wife are Keller Williams real estate agents and Oak Tree folks. Brian gives it a little hoppity hop. And I'm guessing that's left. The way his eyes were tracking.
That's correct.
Very short and left. So, Jaden's going to set up on the right side of the tee box, probably going to try and cut something back into this wind. And, you know, professionals, super high level players with that pin and that quadrant of the green, they would be hitting it out over the lake, bringing it in with the bringing it in on the wind, or they would hit it at this tree, holding up a cut against the wind. I'm not sure exactly which Jaden's going to do, but if I know anything about him, he cuts the ball. He's got the 10-finger grip, baseball swing, definite cutter of the ball.
Right.
Okay, make your way back this way.
So, Jaden puts one in the air, and he's looking at it intently. Oh, that is greenside bunker. Greenside bunker there, guys. That won't be easy. Now
Got a little green.
C player Joe Rule steps forward to the black tees. Get it with my hand. So, Joe getting ready to go. Yep, thank you, Chris, for helping me as I remain a bull in a china closet here. So Joe puts it airborne, his patented sawed-off finish, and he rolls one up there just off the green front and left. Should be a fairly straightforward up and down for Joe.
So I don't see anybody on the green, correct?
Nobody on the green. Joe
Real
is
close,
just
though.
off. And just as a reminder, the scores scrolling at the bottom, that's the yesterday scores for the afternoon groups. So we don't have any real information on how things are going.
Well, the afternoon scores, the morning scores are
They're
groups.
official.
They're official.
So if they played in the morning, their scores are official. They played in the afternoon, you're seeing their yesterday's scores.
Correct, yeah.
I'm going to walk over here to the big board and see if there's a clear trend happening.
Yeah, absolutely. We know going into the afternoon session that Shannon Friday's group was leading the way at 7 under. And I think they were feeling pretty. They were so close to 8 under.
Yep.
Hank Hinkle came so close to getting that birdie on one. But, Shannon's group -5 yesterday, -2 today, and really had a commanding lead going into a tough day here on day number 2.
Yep. think they felt pretty good about it when they got finished.
Now there was
I
two.
would have if I were them.
Yeah, absolutely. Now there were two teams, Shannon, and I'm trying to remember who it was yesterday, also was 5 under, but kind of fell back a little bit.
Yeah.
This morning. Yeah, that was a great shot.
Yeah, and then we had a -4 that was out this afternoon, Callan Crockett's team.
Yes.
And we had a -3, which was this team right here. We're -3. Those were probably the two teams. We had one Tanner Underwood's team was -2. So there were some teams out this afternoon that are still in the mix.
I know a lot of people are watching the broadcast, looking for the score. Seth again's over there as we see on the green. Nice run there. And Seth is going to get a pretty good idea. So I think we'll have a decent idea as the teams that made the turn and reported some of their scores. So a reminder that we probably won't be able to have the final standings on the air, but we'll definitely get those shared as soon as we can. I'm sure the country club will share those on their social media platforms. Got their news page will as well. So we're going to put all these highlights together, have a little YouTube clip of highlights sometime this week as well. It's always a fun thing to put together. Everyone's starting to make their way onto the green. Looks like we got 2, maybe 3 more left here on the right side of the green before we start getting the putters out.
That's a pretty good up right there.
There you see Melissa Wells, scorekeeper, daughter Rylan Wells, mother Linda Miller out here as well. Seth, there anything that you can draw conclusive?
Here's the trend. We just saw Brody Jarnigan make that par putt and animate as he did. That's because they are 2 under right now for the tournament with 2 to play. They're 2 under with 2 to play in the tournament. And so we may want to keep an eye, well, that's okay. Up there at 1. But then Nate's group was hanging around even, and then the Ryan Roberts and Eddie Hinkey group made a run because they went 3-3 on hole number 5.
Wow.
They went
Okay.
eagle.
Wow.
I mean, that's a
Eagle.
4-shot whip around.
Yeah, we've been trying to find birdie on this hole.
Yeah. Well, 5 is a
more scoreable.
So it's straight downwind
Yeah.
par 5 today, and I'm not a long hitter by any stretch of the imagination, but I was able to get it up there in 2 both times, or I hit it over once. But anyway, point being, you know, for a good player, 5's definitely eagleable today.
Yep.
So that's where the excitement came from with Brody's group, and what they may or may not be pulling off at this time. So it looked like that there were a couple of teams making runs. Nate's team was kind of around even, and so yeah. Is that putt going to take the left? No, it doesn't for Jaden. So I'm going to walk up here, Chris, and do a little scout on what they do on 1.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of walk that way. I know we don't have a camera up there anymore.
Yeah, all of our batteries.
Yeah,
went
we're dead. We're dead. We got
up
it.
there. So
you guys limp us through this, and I'll just cruise that way and kind of see what they do.
I think Seth is this microphone. Coach, can you talk? Nope. Okay.
Nope.
I guess right on. There you are. There's CTC shot. Not quite there.
try to help you with this. We got a couple golfers in the way, and that one comes up a little short and tapped in and tap again. Nope, no tap. We'll call it good. So if I remember correctly, I think we got 2 more groups after this one here. Would that be correct?
Two
or is it 3? I'm always, when I think it's 4, it's 5. When I think it's 3, it's 2.
Wait a minute.
This is TC Boulding and Jaden Chapel's crew.
We have 2 groups to go.
2 groups to go officially.
We have J-Bo's crew and Rusty Crockett's crew.
Okay.
That's who we have left. We're about to get there.
Yep. You said 7:45. Is that what you said earlier?
Yep.
It's going to be close.
I think it's going to be close since I can't see anybody else back there.
Yeah, I don't see anybody on the
we seem to be a little bit behind.
Fairway. Let me go over these sponsors here real quick. We got a little bit of time for the next one. Our presenting partner today is Custom Dental. Our featured partners include Terra Insure Group and the closing agencies. And then our great friends at Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Floral, downtown Guthrie, Body Billboards, Colin Dull, State Representative District 31, Interbank, the Country Club here, Golden Chick in Skeleton Creek. And Coach, while we got another second here, a big thank you to all the people, the Jeff Balls and everybody that's working inside the clubhouse.
Yep.
Doing those duties inside, also helping us out here
right.
With drinks and refreshments to keep us fresh for these 14-hour, 15-hour days, whatever they might be. So
yeah, they've done a really good job for us. And not to forget Adam Miller as well.
Adam Miller, yes.
Yeah.
I knew when I started labeling I was going to leave somebody off, but yes, definitely Adam Miller helped us. J-Bo Hensley has helped us as well on some stuff, so big thank you to them. As our camera being remote up on one green, we officially ran out of batteries back and forth, and got 2 groups left, and I wish we had enough for this little bit of battery left for this last group in here, because it will maybe determine a placement, but that's why Seth has left us here. Head up there. As we hit the dog days of summer, I got to be usually about end of May, June, and a little bit of July take forever, but last year was the Thunder win the NBA championship that got us through the summer, beginning of the summer, and then OU baseball recently got us through to this time frame here. So we've had some sports here in Oklahoma that have kind of helped that summer. I know the radio personalities who do sports talk really like those successful programs. So they're not talking about their favorite ice cream at 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
We just had the NBA draft, which is of local interest a bit, with the Thunder also.
Yeah, I got to be honest, I kind of nerd out a little bit. I was like, well, are we going to keep this player? We're not going to keep this player. We did draft 2 people, so there's 2 people on the roster, and you got to get rid of 2 somewhere.
Yep.
So far, that's been Isaiah Joe and Aaron Wiggins.
Yep. Well, then we actually drafted a 3rd player on the second night. The kid that was at OU.
Yeah.
Yep.
OU to Kentucky.
Right.
And it goes back to you don't want to burn bridges.
Right.
Because he leaves Oklahoma. I think he's a Texas kid.
I think so.
Goes to OU, transfers to Kentucky, which, hey, if you transfer to Kentucky, I don't think you can fault anybody for that decision.
I mean, there will be people that will do that, but, there's no reason to do that. Yeah.
And then you come back. How many? I've lost count of how many Kentucky guards are in the NBA. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Case and Wallace and Shea, just 2. Now you're throwing Oway, 3 Kentucky guards. I think Sam Presti. It's one of those deals. I hear this a lot with Guthrie football.
a lot of these college coaches will come recruit kids because they know how those kids practice. They know the off-season weight training they go through. They're proven in those categories. So you're going to get a kid that works hard coming to Guthrie.
Yep. Hey, that actually applied to Sue a little bit when she got the scholarship to go to the OBU to play in the band. The band guy had never heard her play, but he knew she was in the Guthrie band. He said that was good enough for him.
Yeah, no, it happens a lot. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that carries some weight for sure.
All right, Coacher, I'm looking down that way. I think I might see an 8th green, but
maybe
we're interested in a 9th tee box. We don't have that quite yet, so you're not missing the action, I promise.
We're making a move now.
Oh, I see the cards coming this way.
Yep. So this should be J-Bo Hensley's group with Garrett Billen and Steve Waddell, Mike Buchanan, and Braxton Nottingham. Our next to the last group.
Well, Coach, we'll probably have one more last goodbye, but I appreciate you hanging out with me for both days. And
hey, it's been a blast for me. I really enjoy doing this. It's really good to see all the good people here in Guthrie and all the people here at the Guthrie Country Club, and it's always a blast for me.
It is.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, absolutely. It's invites always opening. It's one of those. Once it's here, it's great. Build up to it. To be honest with you, when it's over with, I've got my complete feel of it. It's time to. It's time to go back indoors to the air conditioning and the computer. But it's always good to see folks out here.
Absolutely.
I can see why kids growing up here as with families with the club and growing up how it can be very inviting for families out here.
Absolutely. So what's the rest of the summer look like for you then, I guess?
Well, I think this is the
football.
Yeah, I think this is the last planned scheduled event on the card outside of the lovely school board meetings, county commissioner meetings, and city council meetings. Outside of those fun events, those are nothing really scheduled. I think we might try to do a family trip somewhere in there,
and
then get ready for
ball here,
football and a high school huddle.
Yep.
Appreciating if you're watching Guthrie News page and you love YouTube, we would highly thank you if you would go to the high school huddle and subscribe and like that page. We talk high school athletics on there. It's really been a show that's taken off across the state. It's not a Guthrie show, but it's a statewide show. Super proud of the success there, and appreciate if you subscribe and like that if you're a football or a high school sports fan out there. As we see the next to the last group, and behind them, Coach, it looks like 8 green, so we'll have back-to-back groups here. So I think this is the second shot, and that's a great shot on the green. Sam's going to zoom in on that shot right there. So
that's a good one.
Great shot. Someone is dancing there. Go back to the tee box. And what group is this? That's the J-Bo Hensley group, Coach.
J-Bo, Garrett Bill, and Steve Waddell, Mike Buchanan, and Braxton Nottingham.
Well, I see J-Bo and Steve with clubs in their hands, so I'm not sure who hit that first shot. J-Bo looks awfully relaxed.
Yeah.
We do have one ball over to our right here, just on the other side of the cart path between 1 tee box and 9th green. So that one might have to be a drop as well, or the camera operator is going to have to get out of Dodge. Those are the 2 options. Both have happened so far, so we won't be saying anything new. All right, looks like J-Bo Hensley. I want to see who made that
Yeah.
Shot. That was a great shot. It wasn't J-Bo. I don't think it might be Steve.
This is Jay right here.
This
isn't
is
it?
J-Bo, yeah. Starts right, but the wind and the help it move left, and it will not make the green. Right of the green.
Yeah, Jay was a baseball player, you know. And
Yep.
I actually got him to come out and play golf a little bit his senior year. And I remember telling him that if he, I got him a little late for high school golf, but I told him, I said, hey, if you stay with it, you're going to be a good player someday. And,
Yeah.
And he got kind of hooked on it, and it turned out he's a really good player now.
If I remember right, he was a Blue Jay shortstop. You also mentioned you wish you had Jackson Waddell. He was also a Blue Jay shortstop.
Yep.
Hank Hinkle and Carson
yeah.
Ireton were those pitchers that
Yep.
you'd like to have on the golf course.
Absolutely. We've done some sharing with, this year I got Dalen played with us a little bit this year,
Dalen Rice, quarterback one, who's
Yeah, Dalen was one swing away from qualifying for the state golf tournament this year. He had one swing he would have liked to have back, or he would have made the state golf tournament with Jackson.
Yeah, Dalen's been the number one on the mound for Guthrie the last couple of years,
Yeah.
and obviously his dad, the offensive coordinator for the football team, the
Right.
girls' golf coach. So
Yep.
try every way he can to get out there.
Yeah. The baseball and golf thing is a hard thing to do both, just because they both require so much time.
And if I talked to Dalen about this during baseball season, but do you have to play 2 or 3 high school events, regular season events, to get to go to the state tournament, or can you just go to regionals?
No, like for Dalen, what that rule is really for is, say, like let's say like Coyle, right? If Coyle had 1 or 2 golfers, they would have to play in 3 events in order to get to play in the regional. Now, if you have a full team, your full team has to play 5 events. But anybody that's on your roster, no matter how many tournaments they play, they can play in the regional tournament.
Gotcha.
So, because Dalen played a couple of tournaments before the regional. Yeah, Dalen's going to be another one of those guys when he gets older. If he keeps playing, he's going to be really good. Going to be a really good golfer. Hits it a mile.
Yeah, once that high school body leaves and start maturing a little bit more.
Yep.
We kind of seen that a little bit with Carson Ireton. He was skin and bones for a little while. Bo Robbins is starting to get there as well.
Yep.
It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. As we see the group approach their second shot, one member will be carrying a putter. That was Steve Waddell's shot over to the left.
Yeah. Does Steve know he can take relief from there? Does he know that? He can take relief to his right or his left. Is he good with it? Yeah.
That is correct. Steve was wanting to make sure it was legal to do that, and we have informed him that it is completely legal to do that.
Yep.
I said you can. The camera operator's okay, but don't hit the camera.
There's a nice
Shot
little
there.
flip up there.
All right, Steve will await this shot here first before we get to Steve's shot. Shot runs past the hole there, and now we'll get to Steve's second shot here, just on the other side of the cart path. Got that one elevated nicely over both trees. Look at this. Can it get over?
Oh.
And that little
nice shot.
Shot, Steve. Sprinkler head area, if I remember correctly.
Yep. I believe that's right.
There.
Chris, I think the wind has definitely laid down a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, not substantial, but it's definitely a little bit down from what we've had today.
I would say at least half.
Yeah.
When we first started here this morning, it got going. Got lucky this afternoon, a little bit of cloud cover to begin the second session.
Yeah.
Nice roll up there.
Yeah, it has not felt incredibly hot with our strategic moving of the of the equipment.
Now I said it was for the equipment; it was really for us. But
Exactly.
no, okay, it might have been for the equipment, but I like.
Now Sam does look like she got her share of sun today.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah.
She's been in the shade the entire time, but I guess
Yeah.
the sun can go through the tree limbs and capture you.
Yep.
The sun has definitely kissed her.
I didn't show you what Sue sent me earlier, did I?
You did not show me.
She
she was on the river. So
she was on the river for 7 hours.
Yeah, if you don't have the.
And she had 5 applications of sunscreen. She told me.
Sometimes
and she still got this.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch.
7 hours on the river yesterday.
I think that's one reason why I won't go to the river, just because of that reason right there, the sunburn.
Well, Chris, I went up and watched the team of Jarnigan, Morris, Horrigan, and Gellenbeck Miller scramble to 2 incredible pars. Well, I say 2 incredible ones. Stephen Gellenbeck was in the middle of the green off the tee. He just 2-putted for par. But they were looking for balls, and people were under trees and left and everything else. And Barney Horrigan,
really,
from back by the
fence line?
No, back by the ball washer on 2, hit it to 3 feet and made par.
Is that right?
Yep.
Wow.
So they went par and will probably place, because it looked like all their tee shots were somewhat safe off of 11.
Or 11, yeah.
Yep. So is this our last group here? We have one more.
One more.
One more. We got Rusty Crockett's crew.
Rusty Crockett's crew. Garrett Billen has it going towards the hole, and he leaves it a hair short.
I think that was a birdie putt, wasn't it? I think it was.
So, Seth, there, when this wraps up, do everyone like to hang out, or is everyone, it's time to go home?
You know, generally speaking, the teams that think that they will be around the places and the prize packages, the gift cards, they will hang around. Those who know for certain they're not, this place will clear out like, you know, I don't know what I'm too tired for an analogy, but they'll clear out.
Mucho rapido, very quickly.
Mucho rapido.
The production crew knows all about that. 74 state basketball tournaments. That last game is done. It is get in, get out, same thing. So we get that feeling. We know that feeling.
Mike Buchanan comes up lacking. So, yeah, one more group here at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. I still feel like that Shannon Friday's team's lead is mostly secure. That Roberts and Hinkie group, you know, who knows? They were up around 4-5 maybe, but I think the evens from this morning, I would have, you know, the wind has kind of chilled out the last couple hours.
Yeah.
So I was fairly certain that the evens would probably be around that 4th, 5th area, but I don't think so anymore. I think you're going to have to be 2 under to get one of the prize places. You know, and it's just the way it is. We got to finish in more calm weather yesterday.
Right.
And these guys are getting to finish in more calm weather now. So it's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know, and it's actually been very fair.
Right.
The morning groups got blown off the course, and the front 9 of the afternoon groups got blown off the course, and then as the afternoon wore on, of course, the wind began to come down. And, the pros look like they're headed for a playoff.
Looks like it.
Scheffler and Hovland. So Garrett Billen has given this the work. This must be a par putt for him to be this locked in over it. left-hand low. Garrett Dillon rocking the Jordans today. He sends it towards the cup, and it leaks out on him. We have seen that again and again and again today. You know, they think the wind's going to push it. Your mind just tells you the wind is definitely going to push this putt.
Yep.
And it just doesn't. You know, it just takes that little dip right at the end. And we've got a missed putt there.
Oh.
So I think that group walks off 3-4. Oh, and Garrett flings his ball into the lake.
Okay.
3 putts will do that to you.
Fish food.
So Seth, now
Yes.
that we think 7 under will win that,
Yep.
thoughts on that score? Is that what was maybe projected? And how's that?
No, honestly, generally speaking, you know, if you're around 4 under par, 4 or 5 under typically wins, but you just have to understand when you have a player of Shannon's capability, and there will be people who say, well, Shannon, you know, he shot whatever, 67 or whatever, 69. He didn't play up to his standards. there is a comfort, right, in having a guy of that caliber who's going to be in every hole. I mean, and there's nothing you can do about it, right? I mean, I'm an A player towards the bottom of the A field, and you know, if Shannon and I played straight up today, he would have to give me probably 4 shots aside for it to be a fair match. And so, you know, now of course your teams are constructed accordingly. On paper, I had statistically, you know, better players on paper, right? On my team as maybe he does. But you know what? Nothing's played on paper. And so Hank Hinkle, his B-man, I'm hearing he really showed up, and Lane Roach. And, you know, those young kids, they get inspired by a guy playing good golf like Shannon, and here they go.
And this guy he can play a little bit.
Brian Jenkins has always been a competent golfer.
Well, and you would know that, I mean, there was great debate on Hank Hinkle being a B-man.
Yeah, Hank's never played in a 5. Hank has a good swing. He plays a lot of golf. But generally speaking, a young kid like that, he's not going to get thrown into the B-man fire.
Right.
But with an A player of Shannon's pedigree and skill level, you know, then you go, okay, well, obviously we're gonna give him players that are suitable to trying to keep a level playing field.
Right.
But it wasn't. 100%. It's not all him, for sure.
Right.
You know, his team performed well. And any of the teams who place tonight, it won't be a one-man deal. As my team finishing even today was not a one-man deal.
Right.
I made 2 birdies, and then the B, the C, and the D all made a birdie. The B, the C, and the D all made pars that we needed. To make it work in this tournament, the whole team has to contribute.
Right.
You know, Luke Morgan played in it last year, and he shot like 65 the first day, which means they put 65 on the card. Well, the next day, he shot like 67 or 71 or 69, something really good. But the other 4 guys on the team shot like 88.
Right.
And so, you know, one guy cannot win this tournament alone.
Right.
And I know that the integrity of the process is rock solid. I know that the thought processing, the data that goes into it, it's exhaustive. It's exhausting.
Right.
I'm part of the process, and it's exhausting.
Yeah.
And generally speaking, we have a photo finish.
Right.
Now, we may not be having a photo finish today for first.
Right.
Okay, Shannon's team kind of took their ball and hid.
Right.
But we're definitely having a photo finish for 2 through 5.
Right.
So that being said, I think that I mean it's definitely a team effort, definitely a team tournament.
Right.
So our final group to hit hole 18 at the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational is Rusty Crockett, Jackson Waddell, Terry Hickson, Carson Ireton, and Austin Gellenbeck. And we will see. They have a ball on the green, and it looks like that Terry's the only one carrying putter only. Everybody else has a club and a putter. And so that being said, it looks like Terry's the one who knocked it on the green. So
I would say number 9 had defended herself very well, huh? Because
she acquitted herself well. What was our total birdie count for the weekend?
We're at 4 right now after 455 trips through here.
455 trips through here, and so a 1%
1%.
birdie.
Actually, less than 1%.
Less than 1% birdie yield on this hole.
And one of the birdies was pretty inexplicable.
Danimal.
Yeah,
Dan
the
Baker.
one from down in front of the green
my
with the putter.
My D-man.
Right.
Running it on from 65, some 70 feet.
Yeah.
Is a feat. And
absolutely.
So the other 3 birdies were your just traditional birdies.
Right.
Jay Hensley. Jim Brewer.
Yeah. And,
not Jim Brewer, Tom Brewer. Tom Brewer, Jay Hensley.
And who did we decide it was?
The Danimal.
Chris. Chris had his name a while ago. I can't remember who the other one was.
It wasn't in the morning grouping yesterday. So it was in the afternoon yesterday.
Yeah. Gosh, I can't remember who it was.
So it would have been in the afternoon.
Chris? Who did we decide that other birdie was on 9? You had his name a while ago. I can't remember who you said.
Today's?
Yesterday. We know that we have a Tom Brewer, a Dan Baker, a Jay Hensley.
It would have been the morning crew, right?
No, because I was broadcasting.
You were broadcasting, okay.
One. So it would have been in yesterday afternoon.
Which is these guys here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember who it was.
Remember from yesterday.
Okay, well, either way, as we search for that 4th birdie, 4 birdies in 455 tries. These are our 456 through 60th.
Right.
And I don't know that it's going to happen here unless Rusty can chip in or Terry Hickson buries a putt.
Yeah, it's going to be unlikely that anybody makes one here.
Well, Rusty gave it a valiant effort.
Yeah, he did. But it has been a fun weekend for sure.
Oh, I agree. The Howard Fife is always a fun weekend. It's our big event. The entry fees and the food and beverages and the balls and the hats and the things that we sell are just absolutely the lifeblood of this club. And if without this event going off well, honestly, a club of this size in a community like this is certainly needs the revenue from an event like this to continue operations. And obviously we could continue operations without this event, but we couldn't do anything special.
Right.
You know, we couldn't put a new dock in at the lake. We couldn't, repave the parking lot or, whatever. You name it. We couldn't buy sand for the bunkers. There would be some extras that we couldn't do.
Right.
So we're definitely glad for this event and what it's meant to the club. Rusty throwing it out for par. Just misses on the low side.
And another thing that I kind of just now thought about.
What's that?
And sometimes this can go the other way at deals like this. I haven't seen any bad behavior.
No.
I've seen no club throwing.
No, you know what? We've had some bad actors.
I'm not saying it never happens.
No, but we've had bad actors through the year. But let me remind you, this is an invitational.
Right.
And guys who have exhibited less than stellar behavior are not invited back.
Right.
Whether that be questionable ethics around the rules or vulgarity or just, loud refusal to tone it down if it's loud music and partying. This is a serious golf tournament.
Right.
And it's definitely an invitational, and we take it very serious.
Well, I've seen nothing but good behavior and that kind of thing this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. So as this group finishes up and the sun sets, on another Howard Fife Invitational. We are very thankful to our sponsors, and we've named them a million times. We don't have to name them again. They've scrolled. We've had the banner all day long. Thankful to the Adam, the general manager, to Colton, the superintendent and groundskeeper, the crew, all the volunteers, all the scorekeepers, the Fife committee, the membership at large, and the spectators, and everything that goes into making this a great event.
Chris Evans and his crew.
Sam
and Lance.
Sam, Lance, Ryburn, and Bo, and Sean, and Wells, and you, Coach, and Chris, and everybody who works together to make the broadcast possible.
It takes a lot of people. I'm thankful for it. It's been fun. Third year to do this straight. New location. I think it's been a popular spot for the production crew, but I think got a lot of great things here. Nothing away from the 3 and 4 area, but
no, this has just been a good spot to catch people as they transition, and to keep tabs on score, and be close to the facilities for you and your staff. Not to mention being close to the power.
Don't forget the burger truck.
Well, guys,
pizza yesterday.
That's it.
Yeah.
Chris, sign us off, my man. You know the tagline.
We'll do it one more time. Big thank you to all of our sponsors, including our presenting sponsor, Custom Dental. Our featured partners include Terry Share Group and the closing agencies, and our partners as well, Lowe's, Air It Out, Cottage Floral, Body Billboards, Cullen Duld, State Representative, District 31, Interbank, of course, the Country Club, Golden Chick, and Skeleton Creek. Thank you once again for their partnership to bring you the 55th Annual Howard Fife Invitational. Big thank you to everyone that Seth just mentioned. Thanks for you, the viewer, as well. All your comments are great and help really move the broadcast along. So have a great weekend. Enjoy the upcoming work week, and we'll talk to you next year at the 56th Annual Howard Fife Invitational.